Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Dot Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, Puzzleberg, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow. And today, man, we coming at you at 12:05, and we got some content, and you know we live. Swifty Blue, man, Swifty Blue, Swifty Blue. Uh, involved in a hit on him. 19 Mexican Mafia gang members conspired to take out LA rapper Swifty Blue. We gonna get into this content. We gonna be in the background, man, but we still gonna be commentating later on. You feel me? The stream gonna be going for a long time, probably like at least 11 hours again. Different content gonna be playing. Y'all enjoy. Appreciate everybody liking, comment, subscribing, and that notification bell so I could throw it to what fuck. Hold up. I'm slipping today. Appreciate everybody liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing. So appreciate everybody liking, commenting, Sheraton. Yeah, Sheraton. People, man, I'm flustered today, bro. Hold up. Appreciate everybody liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, and hitting the notification bell so I know y'all there so I can throw it to you when it's in the air, man. We gone. We gonna play this content. Here we go.
In years is by far none other than Swifty Blue.
Gangland, the southern side. I'm right here with the homie from White Fence. Check it out. If you ever in Los Angeles and you out here handling business, make sure you tap in with some solid homies for your own security. The streets is dangerous. Like, hey, Swifty, I need some shooters with me. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah. Soft 25 bands.
Oh, that's it?
Soft 20 years, soft 25 bands. You gonna have some shooters with you. Man, for as long as the whole weekend.
Mr. Check-In With Me himself is now more viral than ever for all the wrong reasons, as 19 members of the notorious Mexican Mafia have been charged by the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office for their alleged involvement in a conspiracy to murder the rapper. Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on Swifty Blue and the 19 Mexican Mafia members or associates that were taken down after repeatedly trying to kill him. Within the Mexican gang culture of Southern California lies a hierarchy that is known amongst all, but very rarely spoke on. Those that live that life follow a strict set of rules more known as politics and are forbidden from ever publicly acknowledging La M. On the streets of Southern California, if you were born in a Mexican neighborhood, you were raised amongst the Southsiders. Primarily known as Sureños, the Spanish term for Southerner, Southsiders control multiple hoods known as barrios within Southern California and are considered the largest population within the California prison system. Entering the Los Angeles County jails to roll with the Southern Mexicans would be known as rolling with the Southsiders. But in prison, just because you're a Southsider, that doesn't make you a Sureño. That title could only be earned through blood, sweat, and steel. And it wasn't optional, meaning you couldn't ask for it. You could raise your hand to put in work, or your name could be called. But either way, it wasn't until you completed the mission or multiple missions before you could even be considered. Even then, as a Sureño, this still wasn't the top of the food chain. There was another level that truly called the shots, that sent the orders to the Sureños, who then sent the orders to the Southsiders. And this elite group is known as the Mexican Mafia. Sureños represent the number 13, the 13th letter of the alphabet being M for Mexican Mafia. The connection between the two isn't a secret, and the power of both groups has been felt throughout not only the state, but the federal prison system as well. So how did Swifty Blue become a target by one of California's deadliest gangs? Swifty Blue is a known Southsider from Eastside Para 13, a Southsider gang on the east side of Paramount, California. Making noise as a rapper, he'd make even more noise for the controversial things he'd do or say, like telling visitors of Los Angeles to tap in with him for protection.
To go. Gangland, the southern side. I'm right here with the homie from White Fence. Check it out. If you ever in Los Angeles and you are here handling business, make sure you tap in with some solid homies for your own security. The streets is dangerous. If you are not tapped in, you will get stepped on. Believe that. You will get stepped on. Believe that. The streets is dangerous. Tap in. Tap the fuck in.
The shooter to the right of him from White Fence 13 is none other than G-Face, another Southsider who cooperated against the Mexican Mafia when he was stabbed back in the day. G-Face is currently incarcerated and in protective custody. As he isn't a made man, he's a marked man. And according to transcripts, has had a green light on his head from the Mexican Mafia since 2006. As far as Swifty Blue goes, a source would tell me Swifty was dating a woman related to a member of the Mexican Mafia. During a fallout, this woman would allegedly threaten to tell her uncle about Swifty Blue disrespecting her, and it's alleged Swifty said fuck the both of them. He either didn't know who or how powerful that woman's relative is. Swifty Blue was alleged to have been paying a fee for the disrespect to keep himself unharmed. And keep in mind, everything I'm saying now is from a confidential source, so take everything with a grain of salt. Swifty's mouth would get the best of him, saying things on social media that was taken as disrespect to the mafia, making his money no longer good. It's alleged that he didn't stop paying, but that his money would no longer be accepted. Another narrative is that he was paying, but at some point refused to keep paying. And regardless of which storyline is actually true, Swifty Blue's name was placed in the hat. In other terms, he was greenlit, and any member that fell under the umbrella of the Mexican Mafia was to kill him if the opportunity presented itself. Another YouTube channel by the name of Renegade Media would thoroughly cover this story, but he did it a whole year ago, before anyone knew of the murder conspiracy, meaning he really had sources providing him with information that had yet to be revealed by law enforcement. The FBI would announce a conspiracy to murder the rapper began in December of 2022. Within the criminal complaint, Manuel Quintero, who goes by the name Snuffy, is alleged to be the man who ordered the hit. This is alleged to be the uncle of the woman Swifty Blue was dating. A man named in the complaint would tell an informant that members in Paramount, Compton, and downtown LA had instructions to attack Swifty on sight. La M would learn he was arrested, and word was passed from the streets to prison, and from prison to the county jail. In November of 2023, while inside of the Los Angeles County Jail, a man who was 2 cells down from Swifty Blue would call his 66-year-old mother, asking her to ask an associate if the one who sings is still good. His mother would hang up. When he called back, she'd tell him he's no good. For this, both the man and his elderly mother have been charged with the conspiracy to murder. 2 days after the mother and son spoke, another jail inmate called a prisoner who had a contraband cell phone. After mentioning Swifty Blue, he'd ask if he remembered a Raza rapper who was in the shower. Prosecutors believe this was in reference to Money Sign Suede, the 22-year-old rapper who was killed with a box cutter in a prison shower 7 months earlier. The prisoner on the phone would say, the end result should be the same. The next day, Southsiders were told to handle that shit with prejudice. At 5:50 in the morning when cells popped for showers, 3 Southsiders rushed Swifty Blue's cell as a 4th man would obstruct the jail camera as they beat and sliced the rapper. 5 hours later, a man would call a woman from jail, asking her to tell the member in prison that old boy got his rap session. They didn't really get a good show. Expect them to be performing in probably the 4,000th floor here soon. In other words, they failed to kill him and planned to try again as soon as Swifty landed in another part of the jail. But before this would happen, Swifty was released, essentially saving his life. In March of 2024, members would communicate through TikTok stating the rapper was on live outside of his family's home. An armed Southsider would drive to the house at 1 a.m., sending a picture of a gun in a cup holder of his car and replying on TikTok saying, "He ain't here." Members were later sent to vandalize Swifty's home, tagging Swifty Blue 187, a sign he's marked for death. Every step of the way, from green lighting, calling to confirm he's no good, to driving to his home, are all being considered acts within the conspiracy to murder Swifty Blue. Every participant that made a call, gave a code, or sent word is being charged in the conspiracy to murder the rapper. And to be quite honest, I'm surprised that he's still alive. The thing is, this arrest does nothing for Swifty Blue. According to the information we have, he's been marked for death since 2022, and it doesn't matter if it's 2042. His name can never come out of that hat until his ticket has been punched. His only escape would be to leave California entirely, but his career relies on his gangster image and remaining in the spotlight. Disrespecting a made man within the Mexican Mafia is never a wise choice, but it sounds more so that it was an opportunity to extort the rapper, and he refused. It's the same storyline for Money Sign Suede. Suede was a resident, meaning he lived in Los Angeles, but he didn't gangbang. When sentenced to prison, he rolled with the Southsiders due to his Mexican heritage, but when it came time to pay respects to the higher-ups by literally paying for their respect, he refused and bled out in the prison shower because of it. The extortion of those with money has led to the demise of those with promising careers because of an affiliation to a group that flourishes not in luxury, but in the streets and prison. While Swifty Blue has never cooperated with the police, his unwillingness to cooperate with the strict politics of his affiliation may very well be the cause of his death in the future. Now, this is a lot to take in. In my opinion only, if he disrespected somebody he shouldn't have and is willing to make it right, I think that's how it should have went. Instead of risking the freedoms of many over one and essentially 19 people being charged in a conspiracy that can end horribly for all 19 of them. Now, from my understanding, the Southsiders are under very strict politics, and, if he snitched, or if he did some weird shit, or, did something to cause harm to one of his own, it would make more sense for this level of aggression. But if this is truly a scheme to extort a rapper,
So it looks like 19 people were charged in an alleged Mexican Mafia conspiracy to kill Southside rapper Swifty Blue. Now let's jump right into it. If you're new to the channel, make sure you like, share, subscribe. I usually only do shorts, but I had to pop out for this one. Let's load up that clip. Swifty Blue. It looks like Swifty Blue is back on the news, front page, LA Times, after LA County prosecutors on Wednesday charged 19 people with conspiring to murder a rapper who allegedly angered a member of the Mexican Mafia, a prison-based syndicate of Latino gang members. According to a complaint filed in Los Angeles County Superior Court, accused Mexican Mafia member Manuel Sufi Quintero issued an order in 2022 to kill Nelson Abrego, who performs under the name Swifty Blue. It looks like in the complaint, prosecutors described a conspiracy that played out over TikTok messages, recorded jail calls, drawing in prisoners from Kern County, jail inmates in downtown LA, and gang members in Paramount, the southeast LA County city that both Quintero and Abrego call home, aka Swifty. Quintero, 49, the guy that they allege was trying to mastermind the whole thing, was arrested Wednesday and has yet to enter a plea. It looks like it wasn't clear from court records whether he has a lawyer or not yet. He's allegedly a longtime member of the Paramount Barrio gang. And according to the LA Times, they're saying that Quintero has served prison time for assault, manufacturing scante, and false imprisonment. court records show. Now let's take it back to New Year's Eve in 2022, where they say an alleged subordinate of Quintero, who goes by the name of Clever Leyva, told an informant he notified gang members in Paramount, Compton, and downtown LA that they had instructions to attack Abrego on site, the complainant said. So that's crazy because these fools literally were talking to an informant the whole time. Who knows if it was a gang member? So in the middle of all this, there's literally an informant who has yet to be revealed. And this fool Clever was pretty much talking to an informant the whole time, telling him what he wanted to do to Swifty, how they're going to catch him downtown. They're pretty much planning it out, and that informant was just soaking it all in. Leyva, 34, is now in custody in an unrelated federal case that charges him with selling drugs and guns in Imperial County. He pleaded guilty to trafficking skante in March and is yet to be sentenced. His attorney in the federal case didn't immediately return a request for a comment, but it looks like Clever is going to be tied all into this as well. And from there, the informant found out what was going on, and he asked Snuff if he's mad at the rapper. Leyva allegedly said of Abrego, aka Swifty, he said, "F*** him." According to the article, they're saying that it's unclear why Quintero was angry with Swifty, who could not be reached for a comment on Wednesday. So the LA Times reached out to Swifty for a comment. Of course, he's not going to respond. But in 2024, he did have an interview with the LA Times where Swifty declined to discuss any potential issues with the mafia or jailhouse politics. Swifty said previously that his music resonates with people because everybody wants to be gangster. And from there, the case went cold until 8 months later after he spoke to the informant. The complaint says Leyva warned another person in a TikTok message to stay away from Swifty. Let me give you a little 411 so you don't get misguided with the internet, he wrote. With Swifty, his career is done. So they were watching him through TikTok, Instagram, everything. The informant had all kinds of intel on the situation. And that's why I always tell you guys, I straight up feel like there's the LA hip hop police, gang police, or whatever you want to call them, that really just pay attention to all the rappers, what's going on, and they kind of just try to build a case off of it. From there, he said, I talked to him, tried to guide him, but he didn't listen. Leyva allegedly continued, adding that now the rapper was getting his blues in the men's central jail. So they were listening to the phone call, huh? In November 2023, Swifty was jailed on a gun possession charge. Onisimo Vamps Gonzalez held 2 cells down from the rapper, called his mother, and told her to ask an associate if the one who sing was still good. Wait a minute, hold up. So this fool called his mom to tell her about the situation? That's crazy, I'm not even gonna lie. So from there, Gonzalez's mother hung up the phone. When her son called back, she allegedly said, he's no good. Man, Granny was a gangster too, I'm not even gonna lie. But this whole phone, talking on the phone, sending TikTok messages about the situation, that might be their ultimate downfall because that's all recorded, obviously. All right, let's keep reading. So now it says both Gonzalez and his mother are charged in the conspiracy. Gonzalez was already in custody, but Dominga Gonzalez, 66, was arrested Wednesday at her Bellflower home, according to a statement from the FBI. Dang, they got the FBI involved in this thing too. That's crazy. So his mom got caught up in this whole conspiracy just for talking on the phone about it. 2 days after mother and son spoke, another jail inmate, Jonathan Dreamer Quevedo, called the man in prison in Kern County who's using a contraband cell phone, according to the complainant. Isn't that where Money Sign Suede passed away? Was it that prison? What prison was it? Comment down below. I forgot. So from there, after mentioning Swifty Blue, Quevedo allegedly asked Jacob Eagle David if he recalled the Raza rapper who was in the shower. So they definitely talking about Money Sign Suede because everybody knows that he unfortunately was attacked in the shower, and that's where he took his last breath. So just from reading this, I could already see that the FBI, the feds, whoever's on this case are definitely going to try to link Money Sign Suede's death and the green light that they have on Swifty Blue and try to tie it all together like on some YSL, like a big indictment. That's what I see happening. But let me know what you guys think so far in the comments. Let's jump right back into it. Prosecutors believe that this was in reference to Jaime Brugada Valdez, a rapper known as Money Sign Suede, RIP Money Sign Suede, who was stabbed to death in the showers at the correctional training facility in Soledad in 2023. Oh, so it happened in Soledad. The end result should be the same, allegedly replied David, who's in prison for carjacking and robbery. So they were listening to all these fools on the phone. They had them all tapped. They were letting them have phones in jail, prison, whatever, so they could listen and get some more info for this kind of indictment. That's crazy. The next day, the complaint said David instructed Quevedo to tell the attackers, Handle that shit with prejudice. You know, how's that like a court term? Well, this shit is prejudice. So pretty much telling him, don't take it easy on Swifty. Handle it like it was a personal issue. They're really trying to take this fool head off and put him in the cemetery next to Money Sign Suede. That's crazy. They were really mad at Swifty, and only Swifty and them know. I'm not going to put out the business and say what happened or what not happened. But some people would allege that his whole checking in scheme really angered a lot of people and some of his antics online. But I would never pinpoint it to that. There could be a lot of other things in the background. But let me know what you guys think so far. And if you made it this far in the video, you're the real MVP. Hit that like, share, subscribe, comment down below. Let's reach 200,000 subscribers and let's keep it going. And this is when things get tricky. They say when inmates were let out of their cells at 5:30 the next morning to take a shower, Slick, Largo, and Crazy entered Abrego's cell, the complainant says, while Michael Weasel Ortiz obstructed a nearby camera. Bueno, Shanila, Valle beat the rapper, sliced him, prosecutors charged. About 5 hours later, Quevedo called a woman from jail and asked her to tell David in state prison that Swifty Blue got his rap session, according to the complaint. They didn't really get a good show, Quevedo allegedly said. Expect them to be performing in probably the 4,000 floor, another area of the jail, here soon. So they knew that they didn't take him out fully because the guards or somebody came in, but they're planning on fully executing him if they had the chance. It goes to show you that the streets, the music game, the music industry, prison, everything's all connected, especially if you're Mexican. So now let's fast forward to 2024. The attempt on Swifty's life was unsuccessful, and by March 2024, the complaint says Leyva told Joshua Demon Juan in a TikTok message the rapper was recording a live stream outside his family home as we speak. So they were watching that fool. They were trying to see if he goes live and possibly trying to find out where he was at. From there, Juan, not Juan like Juan, but like Juan drove to the house at 1 a.m. and sent Leyva photography of a gun in the cup holder of a car. According to the complaint, he ain't here, he wrote to Leyva. Later, Juan allegedly told Leyva he sent people to vandalize Swifty's family home. From what I heard, they pulled up to Swifty Blue's mom's house, and it even says here, according to the complaint, he sent photography of graffiti that read Swifty Blue 187, a reference to the California Penal Code section for murder. According to the LA Times, they're saying that Juan 37 eluded arrest Wednesday and remains at large, according to the FBI. Man, this is a crazy story. I'm not even gonna lie. It's like a novela. Someone's definitely gonna make like a Netflix show out of this because it's a pretty crazy story. I'm not even gonna lie. And Swifty, he's lucky to be alive with that many people charged to try to take him out, and he actually survived. I'm actually surprised that he's still alive. If you made it to the end of this video, I want to know what you guys think about the whole situation. What do you think about Swifty Blue? Do you think he's gonna have to cooperate in the situation? Does it matter if he cooperates or not? Because it seems like the feds, they got all the information they need. This is going to be a crazy case. We're going to stay tuned. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. And until next time, let's load up that clip.
What do, my handy boys, coming through once again. And on today's video, we're going to talk about Swifty Blue and the plot that got 19 people indicted. Why? Because he had a green light. They're trying to get him, but some people did not complete that mission. So before we continue with this video and tell you what happened, in my opinion, when it comes to this, do not forget to like, a comment, and if you haven't subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button. It does not take nothing from you, only a quick movement. You don't have to pay nothing. Hit the notification bell as well to be notified every time we drop videos. And I do highly appreciate the support. You know, with that being said, let's get to the story because it's going to be a good one, right? So Swifty Blue, you already know who this guy is. Everybody speaks about him because he got drama going on left and right? All over the internet, all over the YouTube. But one thing that some people didn't know is that there was this plot against him, and they actually got him in a way, but they didn't finish it, right? So apparently Swifty Blue got somebody who's up there on the higher up, somebody who's a member of that group, right? Got him mad. Why? I mean, nobody's saying why, but you can understand that possibly Swifty Blue didn't pay his dues like he's supposed to, like most of those rappers do, right? You have to understand that they rap about something, and because they rap about something, they talk about certain things. Now you are in that spot where you're like, hey man, you want to rap about this, but you need to kick in something on this side, right? So I do think that a lot of rappers, when they hear this, like, hold on, man, I'm the one putting all the work. I'm the one who go to all these different what's it called, meetings or not meetings, interviews, all these different interviews. I'm the one putting the work. I'm the one doing everything. So now I have to give you some of my money just because of this. And I'm assuming that some people are gonna be like, hell no, I'm cool. Which a lot of people they do. They still didn't. They just got somebody who was in the wheelchair who was collecting from all the rappers, and he ended up getting indicted because of what he was doing, right? So apparently, Swifty Blue was like, Chalice, I'm not doing that, man. I'm Swifty Blue. You have to check in with me when you come to LA, right? So this individual ended up getting busted in 2022 for the possession of a firearm, right? I'm pretty sure many of you guys remember this. He went to county jail, but guess what? He already had made that individual who's upstairs very mad. And guess what? He put a green light on him. He wanted no chequeada. He wanted him gun. Like, done, ya estuvo. Hasta luego. So when Swifty Blue landed in the county jail, LA County Jail, you already know, man. LA County Jail, savage with it. You know, everybody knows. Everybody who's been in prison knows. If you made it to county jail, LA County Jail, you can make it anywhere. That's a dog right there. You know, ain't nobody tripping. That's a whole different level. Now, when he landed right there, an individual who lived two cells, excuse me, right? That's how you used to talk inside. You know, we used to call the cells as houses. Two cells down the way. Got on the phone, called his jefita. He said, hey, mom, can you find out if the guy, the rapper, still good? You know, so the jefita was like, all right, mijo, don't even trip. Call me in a little bit. So the jefita called whoever she was going to call. When the son called again to confirm, the jefita said, Chales, he's no bueno, mijo. Simple as that, right? And because of this, that jefita got indicted. She's one of those 19 individuals. So, man, that's fucked up, man. Imagine getting your mom involved in this. Now she's gonna do some federal time. Come on, guys, don't use your jefitas to do this type of work, man. That's messed up, man. Use somebody else. But why are you gonna use your mom? Come on, man. Look, if you don't got connects like that, man, just don't get involved in that stuff. Like, why are you gonna use your mom? Crazy, right? Now, 2 days later, somebody in the county jail also made a call to see what was going on, right? Because he got to confirm, hey, man, look, they told me he's no bueno. So I'm pretty sure he made a call to Kern to Kern County, right? So to a prison. So he's going to be on Kern Valley State Prison, or is the other one, the level 3. So he called somebody with status over there to see what was going to happen, right? So he called them and basically brought up this. They brought up Money Suede. Basically said something around those lines that remember that singer, that rapper in the shower, they want the same ending for Swifty Blue. So basically they want to unalive him, right, in the county jail. So this is what came from Kern County Prison, one of those prisons. If I would have to assume, it's going to be Kern Valley State Prison, right, the level 4. But anyways, went down the way, and after that, the following morning, 5 in the morning, 3 individuals, 3 soldados, ready to put in work, went into the cell of Swifty Bluesy, the Bluesy, right? Swifty Blue. And they put the law down. Supposedly, they went in the cell, 3-on-1, and only slide them. Like, probably did that zorro with them. You know, la zeta. That was not the plan. The plan was to unalive them. They failed the mission, man. I mean, come on, man. In a cell, the guy can't go nowhere. There's 3 individuals, and you still cannot finish that mission right there. There's 3 individuals. Of course, I'm assuming these individuals are rookies, younger, and scared. I mean, come on. A lot of people will be who's put in that position are going to be scared. 100%. They were doing this as somebody else was covering the cameras, so they don't see what's going on, right? Once they didn't complete the mission, of course, they're going to send Swifty Blue to a different section, different area of the county jail. So once they did this, the guy who had called the guy from Kern Valley, or Kern County prison. Say, hey man, you know what? It wasn't that good. But when Obo hits the 400s, 4000s, they're gonna put the law down on him again, right? It's gonna be better. But this time he didn't get hit no more. Possibly he went to the hole, or possibly he went to a different section. You already know, right? Eventually, Blue Devil got out of the county, right? All fucking like, damn, I can't believe I made it out, right? He went to the streets, and they still wanted him. They were not gonna let him go like that, man. He got somebody mad with a lot of status, the men, right, who had a crew, and they want him unalive. So one time when Swifty Blue, he's involved in YouTube and all that stuff, he was doing a live stream in front of his house, right? I'm just gonna assume that it was his mom's house or something like that. Somebody notified another individual, another foot soldier, said, hey man, this vato was doing a live stream, go to his house and finish his job. This is at 1 a.m. Imagine being at 1 a.m, todo bien prendido, like, man, let me see what this guy is doing. Let me see if he has a live stream. Boom, there you go. Hey, guy, go over there and finish the job. So there goes the soldado. He takes a picture of the gun to confirm that he went over there to finish the job, and takes a picture of the photo of the house. My bad, the house, to confirm and say, man, this guy's not right here. Eventually, they send somebody to tag the house of his mom with the 187 Swifty Blue, basically letting him know, like, dude, you're done, man. You're done. Can you imagine Swifty Blue over here sweating like, damn, man. That's why he probably lost some weight, huh? He's stressing it. I mean, I wouldn't blame him. But he got somebody upset. Remember when they were vandalizing the spot where Swifty Blue used to eat? I still remember that shit. I think they were trying to burn it, or they spray paint, or they're throwing rocks. They did some crazy ass stuff that was, to me, it was like kids stuff. Like, what would you do that? What does the business has to do with Swifty Blue, right? And I believe we made a video on that, but this shows you how this lifestyle sometimes can take you off. Now, how it can turn the back on you, man. Look, Swifty Blue was over here, his face all over the camera, saying, if you come to LA, you better check in with me. Simple, right? Go to LA, you better check in with him. Now what happens, man? The guy don't even check into LA, man. If he lives in LA, dije, no mames, güey. You better move. Go somewhere else, man, because there's a big target on your back, And it's a matter of being at the right place, or at the wrong place at the wrong time, and having the wrong individuals around that area, and it's gonna be all bad. But one thing about Swifty Blue, man, is that take this as a learning lesson. Hopefully you learn to appreciate life. And messed up for that mom who's possibly gonna go to a federal prison. But look, just learn to appreciate, man, your life. All these rappers getting taxed. If you don't tax, they want you. You know what I mean? They're not gonna give you a break. They want you, and this shit is something else, man. But that is the story of today. Don't forget to hit the like. Saludos a todos, and subscribe to the channel, man. Show some support, some love. I highly appreciate every single one of you guys. And with this being said, we are out to next video. Gracias.
Ain't no paperwork on my name. I got $10,000 for anybody find some paperwork with my name on it. I got $20,000 anybody find some paperwork. Bring me some paperwork with my name, and I'll give you some money.
Remember when we did a video, and the video was essentially about the rapper Lefty Gunplay and the 19 Sereños, aka the gang members that got hit with a RICO? Well, he responded. And I ain't gonna hold you, I like his response.
You mean every single time? Every time I'm GP? You mean how come I'm accessible when I go to LA County? Because I'm a general population, you dumb mother. You talking about? It's not my fault on the phones. Yeah, it's not my fault. I didn't put phones talk here every single time. Every time, dead homies. And I still put up to the set. Like, what's up? What's going on? Like, come on. Out of here. You always, oh, woo, woo. Ain't no PC over here. The only people that messed up were the people that got themselves in trouble talking on the phones. Straight up. And even then, ain't nobody's life was ever in danger. And that's just honesty. You know what I'm saying? All that fake narratives that the internet's portraying, they're just getting a lot of people into trouble that has nothing to do with your boy. It has nothing to do with me. Crazy. This for my niggas in them prisons overpopulated. This the mob, so you gotta get an ECA.
Okay. He's not wrong. That's the problem. Like anybody who has a problem with what he said should have a problem with this part. Stop going, bro. Like eventually your life has to matter. There's certain things, and some of y'all have tried to, I won't say some of y'all even gave me this advice as far as, you know, where or what I represent is South Central Los Angeles, where y'all like, hey, bro, going around the hood and all that and everything like that and everything. And I get where y'all coming from, but you ain't never heard of, hey, they got 19 people that wanted to line City Nash up and out of here. No. With Swifty Blue, but you might just kick it with your own people, do what you need to do and everything like that. One thing that's not going to happen is ain't nobody, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, ain't nobody going to crash out on you. Why? Because it's too hot. Like, bro, it's too hot, literally and figuratively. Well, LA ain't really finna get that hot like that. But the rest of the United States, y'all hot as hell, ain't y'all? So it's to the point where people are looking for a point to prove, and the point can't be proven. If you crash out, what can you do? You can't shoot anybody in California. You got a felony. Can't. If you hire security, they're going to call you all type of chumps and punks. So that won't work. If you crash out with a blade and a knife, it has to be a small blade that's looked at as like a little fishing knife. Can't be over 2.5 inches. Nobody said you went PC. They really said if you go to jail again, you're going to run PC. Wouldn't be a bad idea. If your own people are after you, the ones who are supposed to protect you, provide for you as far as security, security and a bevy of things, brotherhood, that's what it is. Because what is Swifty Blue going to do? He going to run black? Them jailhouse politics, them prison politics and all that crap, bro, them get real tricky. Listen to like five California podcasts, make them all black. Then jump over there to the Mexican side or to the Hispanic side. I'm going to just say Hispanic side. Jump over there to the Hispanic side. You'll see and hear differences, but there are some vast differences for a whole bunch of stuff. If I'm Swifty, bro, I get the frustration. I get all of that and everything like that and being pissed off and how disappointing it should be that people wanted to do you something. I mean, you must have known, like you already must have known that there was something afoot any damn ways when they try to stab you up in jail. Now, we didn't hear and you didn't see in those articles, you didn't see motherfreaking articles basically relaying that Swifty told anybody or anything like that or nothing like that from what's alleged and how it looked. He took his stabs and kept it pushing. That's cool and all, but eventually, what are you doing this for? When does your life matter more than the gang? Just curious. People like Swifty create a lot of division, and that's been the word that's been in the space so far today is it's a lot of freaking division caused within the culture of what they have going and what we're doing. And I'm going to be fair. It's kind of boring and tiring, and your mind is going to go mush. We're at a stage and at a day and age where the majority of people are saying, bro, we don't give a F about them streets. You could tell your story and it won't matter. Y'all can use Seti Nash for an example. There were so many people convinced that's a hood lawyer. He ain't from the streets, nothing like that. Then y'all found out, oh, he from the streets. Then y'all seen the haters come out. Then it's like, oh, man, you ain't got nothing to prove and all that. Nobody's seeing the bigger picture of what I'm doing. Can't reveal it just yet. When it happens, y'all gonna be like, ooh, that's a strong man right there. But in the case of Swifty, you still want to gang bang and all this stuff, and people check in and all that stuff. The Petco video, I'm gonna be fair. I didn't think you handled it wrong. I actually fault the Petco guy for trying to be tough and everything like that, because what's gonna happen is, unfortunately, God forbid, what could happen. Now, let me say what's going to happen. What could happen is that same employee that pressed up on y'all and was acting all tough and everything like that, and he wanted to fight, he was outnumbered and didn't realize it. But the biggest part and the worst part is what if one of them cats that was there happened to be on the run and happened to see that guy they passed, Petco, PetSmart, or whatever it was, and decided to crash out on dude? The best way to win a problem, to win an argument, is to stay out of one. The best way to win is to stay in winning ways. With Swifty Gunplay, with Swifty Blue, pardon me. If I say Lefty Gunplay, my bad, bro. That's not what I was trying to say. I mince and mix my words all the time. Check out the freaking Young Thug video series I did where I was calling the DA, the other DA. With Swifty Blue, bro, there's nothing to win here. There's nothing to win here. You kill somebody, you go to jail. You die, somebody else goes to jail. That's two of y'all that's out of here, and we won't care. Who's going to provide for your family? Third one is you create a lot of division within your hood, which is going to have to make you start to earn a lot of money. How you do that, I don't know, because your music ain't doing it right now, as far as from what I'm seeing from numbers. So you got to work on your shows. You work on your shows, you put yourself out there, bruh. Anything can happen then. You're already a part of one of the largest gangs in America. You could do what's called a chitlin circuit, but because of how Hispanic rules go with Hispanic gangs, you might not be able to do that based off of you being perceived as not good. So at the end of the day, I wish Buddy well, and some of y'all are like, well, what could he do? What could he do? What could he do? Honestly, leave California and get up out of there. Leave. Go somewhere. Create your music with your name and things you learn of the trade. Go to a whole nother state and expand there. That's pretty much it. But y'all let me know your thoughts on this, man. Share to keep your people aware, subscribe, turn on the bell, stay notified. I'll catch you on the next one. Reloaded.
What's up? This is the first video, okay, for my new channel, Squibby Reacts, okay? You can call me Squib, Squibby, Squibito, Squibby, busy, dizzy, dirty, damn. Squibby, busy, dizzy, dirty, damn, okay? Now, we got Nelson, okay? I'm building up my new channel, okay? I do have another channel, but I feel like channels die down. I feel like you reach your peak. Sometimes they can die down, you know, and I want to just start out fresh. So I'm starting this out with this one, man. This is a banger. 19 charged in alleged Mexican Mafia conspiracy to kill LA rap artist Swifty Blue, a.k.a. Nelson. Now, I am going to give me a soundboard. Now, everybody knows me and Nelson, you know, we had our little situations. You know, I did a couple videos saying I wanted to catch a fade with Swifty. It did like 200,000 views on Instagram. It blew up. You know, I've got seen for that. But this is crazy right here, okay? This is crazy. We'll read more into it, but I read some crazy, crazy stuff in this indictment. So let's go. Rafter Swifty Blue's target sprawling murder plot, prosecutors say. Okay, so we got Manuel Quintero, aka Snuffy. Okay, so Snuffy, a reputed member of the Mexican Mafia, put a hit on a rapper who was later stabbed in jail, prosecutors say. Okay, so Los Angeles County prosecutors on Wednesday charged 19 people with conspiring to murder a rapper who allegedly angered a member of the Mexican Mafia, a prison-based syndicate of Latino gang members. Okay, so I'm going to educate some of you dudes too, okay? Now, don't go around claiming, don't go around. This is the thing, bro, okay? Now, a lot of people, when they talk about gangs, they always do it from like the point of view of of the person, like just the person, like that got the hit put on. They always just do it like the victim. But they never, there's always other sides to the story. There's always, you know what I mean? And what this one is Swifty Blue was going around and claiming, I mean, this is the thing, is a lot of these rappers, you listen to their music and they're repping that big 1-3. You know what I'm saying? They're running around 13 this, 13 that, South Side. I mean, Swifty was running around rapping saying Southern side, not the other side. He was repping it hard, So the thing is when you're out there and you're repping it, you got to answer. You have to answer to, you know what I'm saying? If you're claiming you're this big Southsider, big Sureño, people are going to come knocking on your door. And that's basically what happened here, is he was running around, because that does make people listen to your music, because they're like, I want to see this dude that's running around saying this. I want to listen to his music. So a lot of this has to do with Swifty trying to claim like he's this big time Sureño when he really wasn't. Okay. So that's when the big dogs come knocking. Knock, 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 knock. Hey, why you ain't what you claim to be, homie. You ain't what you claim to be, doggy. And that's where it gets a slippery slope and a sticky situation. Okay. This is what happens. Okay. Now, that's why they say he rubbed some of the higher ups wrong, because he's running around claiming like he's this big time dude, and he's really not. A lot of these rappers, they are not what they claim to be. Okay. That's why you keep seeing this stuff. Okay. That's why you see Money Sign Sway, that situation you see is because these rappers are claiming to be these big time gangsters, but when it comes down to it, they're really not what they claim to be. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. So according to the complaint filed in the Los Angeles County Superior Court, accused Mexican Mafia member Manuel Snuffy Quintero issued an order in 2022 to kill Nelson. Yes, his name is Nelson. Okay, I know that's crazy. Who performs under the name Swifty Blue. Okay. In the complaint, prosecutors described a sprawling conspiracy that played out over TikTok messages and recorded jail calls, drawing in prisoners from Kern County Jail, inmates in downtown Los Angeles, gang members in Paramount, Southeast Los Angeles County. Okay, so there's a lot of people involved. Okay, one thing I want to say is this, is not everybody is a killer. Okay, so I know a lot of this is like, they like to kill. It's not always to kill. A lot of times it's just to beat the dude up, to mess him up, to rough him up, to let him know, quit going around here acting like you're this big gangster when you're not. Okay. Now that's just kind of where it gets, that's where it plays out in court. You got your defense, and all that, but not everybody's killers. I'm sorry. There's select few. There's some, as they say, they attacked him in the jail. They didn't kill him. because the people who were probably not killers and didn't plan on killing them. They just planned on effing them up. You know what I'm saying? But Montero, 49, was arrested Wednesday. He had to enter a plea. It wasn't clear. Court records. A longtime member, Paramount Audio. Montero served time in prison, assault, manufactured meth, false imprisonment, court show on New Year's. They just talk about like everything, you know. They called them, and then people are pissed off. You know, do what you gotta do. Blah 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 blah. Angry with Arango, who could not be reached for comment. I mean, everybody was mad with Swifty, bro. Swifty was just because he's just going around, you know, screaming he's this big gang member, but people were pressing him, people were smacking him, he just was making the hood look bad. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, is a lot of this stuff is an image, you know. When you go around screaming you're this and that, and you're making this and that look bad, people are going to get mad. They're going to get upset, you know. They're going to get pissed. They're going to want to fuck you up and do what they got. You know what I'm saying? And says Swifty says everybody wants to be a gangster. No, not everybody does want to be a gangster, buddy. 8 months after spoke, person in TikTok message, stay away from the rapper, blah, blah, blah. They always are saying that. Stay away from Swifty, stay away from Swifty, blah, blah, Swifty. Stay away from him, because Swifty, basically, they're just telling people, don't go around screaming you're this big bad gangster when you're not. That's all they're saying. Don't do that, because real gangsters are going to come. And that's anywhere. That's anywhere in America. You know what I'm saying? That's just anywhere really in life, you know, just certain things, you know. Even the presidents get into, you know, Trump might get on and say some crazy stuff, and then Russia's president will get on and say some crazy stuff, and then Iran's president even said, like, what's gonna happen tonight, it's gonna go down in history. You know, everybody, you know, tough guy, and then people call their bluffs, and, you know, it's all pride and all that stuff. The only thing I want to say is I did read that right here. This is what I read. Both Gonzalez, his mother, they charged his mother. Okay, that's where it gets crazy, okay? Gonzalez was already, so that means Gonzalez was already in custody. He called his mom, who's Dominga Gonzalez, 66, was arrested Wednesday at her Bellflower home, according to the statement from the FBI. 2 days after mother, son, and spoke. Another jail inmate, Jonathan Dreamer. Man, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is where it's like, all right. Now I think basically what happened here is Gonzalez was locked up. He was trying to see what was going on with Swifty. But a lot of that stuff, it isn't just like murder. Like, it ain't just automatically just murder somebody. But a lot of people who are not in the streets, they don't understand. They just think anytime it's like do something to somebody, I think it's just automatically murder. It's not always murder. You know, it's beat them up, smash them, smack them. You know, just send a message, but, you know, that's their word versus theirs. But what a lot of people is like that no good, and if someone's good, if they ain't good, if they are good. Okay, there's just a difference to, like, if you mess with somebody that's supposed not good, you can become not good. So that's why a lot of that stuff, calling and trying to find out this person, that person, this and that, a lot of times it's not always just for hits or just for, you just want to know, like, you know, or if you got to beat them up, is it smash them on sight? Is it this and that? It's not always killing somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to say. You know, I don't know in this situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't have all the transcripts. I don't know. And I'm not the people, you know, so I can't speak on this specific situation. But I'm just saying, and overall, a lot of times it's not always just to kill somebody or to, you know what I'm saying? You see if someone's good, basically, if they mess with, you know, bad people, or if they're deemed no good, if their hood don't mess with them, then you don't want to be hanging with this dude. You know what I'm saying? So, Inmates were let out of their cells. I read all about that when he got attacked or whatever. But I don't know. Dude's been walking around doing videos, and so that's why I wonder, like, I mean, I know they said they put graffiti on his Swifty Blue 187, but dude's been all around. So that's why I wonder, like, I mean, you'll just see, you know what I'm saying? They're going to obviously try to get him with conspiracy to commit murder, but it'll just all play out in court, you know what I'm saying? And so that's basically it. But yeah, I just wanted to get on here and talk about this on my new channel. Don't forget to subscribe. Squibby Reacts. I'm going to be reacting to everything, man. And y'all know what it is, man. Squibby, busy, dizzy, dirty, dime. And I'm out. Let's go. And yeah, it's just crazy situation, man. Crazy situation. I don't know. I don't think it was all just to kill Swifty Blue. This is my opinion now. I don't think I feel like if they wanted him gone, I feel like they could have did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why dude's been all around. I think they just were trying to send a message to beat him up or something like that. I don't really think it was. But who knows? It'll all play out in court, and we'll all see. But young Squibby, and I'm out.
19 individuals linked to the Mexican Mafia prison gang have been charged by the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office for their alleged involvement in a conspiracy to murder popular Sureño rapper Swifty Blue, legal name Nelson Abrego. Abrego, an East Side Paramount gang member in his own right, has been a target of the Mexican Mafia since December 2022.
In California this week, federal prosecutors are trying to do something that no law enforcement agency has been able to do: break up one of the nation's most violent prison gangs. On trial, facing racketeering charges, are 13 leaders of a group known as La M, Spanish for the letter M, which stands for Mexican Mafia. But in this case, it also stands for murder. ABC's Ken Kashiwahara has had a rare opportunity to see the gang at work.
As gangland executions go, this one was especially vicious. 5 people shot to death, including a 5-year-old and a baby. Prosecutors say it was ordered by the Mexican Mafia to make an example of gang members who were disloyal.
There is no type of murder that can be conceived of that would be unusual for a Mexican Mafia member.
Ramon Mendoza, a former member now in the Witness Protection Program, was recruited into the Mexican Mafia while serving time for murder in California's San Quentin prison. He had decapitated a rival gang member with a machete.
The Mexican Mafia, bar none, is the most violent prison gang in the system. When we walked the yard, we feared no one. We feared not the guards, not the inmates around us.
That violence is no longer confined to prisons. Now the gang is using the same ruthlessness to control drug distribution throughout Southern California's Latino communities. That viciousness was captured in the movie American Me. But prosecutors say gang leaders found the movie insulting and ordered the murder of neighborhood activist Ana Lizarraga, who served as a technical advisor and had a bit part in the film. Lizarraga was gunned down in her driveway.
The outside world is like a playground for us. When we're out on the streets, we have no regard for human life.
Just how little regard is made clear in this FBI surveillance video at a meeting of Mexican Mafia leaders.
Somebody wants to kill him. But I figured we could get some use out of him in the meantime and then take him out.
The Mexican Mafia is far more than a street gang. It is a very powerful and well-organized group of long-standing that really exerts control over other street gangs throughout the Hispanic community.
It is their discipline and organization that makes it difficult for police to combat. One stronghold, Ramona Gardens in East Los Angeles, home of a street gang called Hazard, a gang controlled by the Mexican Mafia.
So they carry out their executions here? Oh, without a doubt.
Sergeant Raymond Montijo, who has been on the gang beat for years, says the Mexican Mafia rules neighborhoods and their street gangs through fear.
Are you guys members of Hazard? See what I mean?
Yeah.
They're afraid to talk. And if some guy talks, they'll do him in.
Mexican Mafia members are not afraid to kill because they don't fear the punishment. By trying them in federal court, prosecutors hope to break up the gang. They'll move the leaders out of California and disperse them throughout the federal prison system. But those who study gangs wonder if that will simply spread the problem. Ken Kashiwahara, ABC News.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Green Gang TV. Much love, much appreciation, and thank you guys so much for checking out the channel today. Really appreciate you being here. Really quick, before we jump into it, let's do the intros. If you are new to the channel, welcome. Thank you for taking the time to watch the video. I really appreciate it. If you do like the video, go back, check out some other content, and let me know what you think. If you're somebody who is regular to the channel, a regular viewer, supporter, then you already know how much you guys mean to me. Thank you guys so much. We are creeping in on 20,000 subscribers. I still think we might be able to get it in June, but if not, we're going to get it in July. So again, big shout out to everybody. Again, truly humbled by all of it. The videos have been doing very well. 2025 has been a great year. And that's all because of you guys. Lastly, if you like what you see, if you like what you hear, hit the like button, hit the comment button, engage in some conversation, and hit that subscribe button. Thanks, guys. All right, guys, really quick before we jump into it, I wanted to give a big shout out to everybody who commented on the last video. Loved hearing about the professions. Really loved hearing about how much clean time some of you have and share the success stories of family. Like you guys said, you know, I was locked up once or twice. I was an addict for 10 plus years, but now I do this for work and I got a beautiful wife and beautiful kids and whatever. Just even if you're not married, even if you don't have kids, even if you're just clean, doing your thing, man, congratulations. Seriously, people have no idea how hard that is. And again, big ups to everybody who commented, and I loved hearing about it. Okay, so gonna have kind of a short one for you on this Friday. We've been cranking them out this week. Work's been absolutely crazy, but had to cover this story covering Swifty Blue, a popular Sureño rapper, Eastside Paramount gang member, and the target of the Mexican Mafia apparently since 2022. They got to him once in a county jail, stabbed him up, but he survived. Since then, looked like and seemed like there were plans to go after him, but they were never quite able to get to him. So really quick, little background on him. Who is Swifty Blue? Legal name, Nelson Abrego. Is a Los Angeles rapper who is known for his hip-hop with heavy Latin influence. Swifty Blue is signed with Grimy Records and OTR Records. Abrego has a complicated relationship with the Mexican Mafia. It's like, okay, that's the understatement of the year, and often raps about criminal activities. As per an article published by the LA Times in 2024, Abrego is a child of Salvadorian immigrants. His father worked as a carpenter and his mother as a housekeeper. I'll be honest with you, until this article came out, I never heard of him. I am a fan of rap. I like rock. I like country. I like it all. I'm a rap fan as well. I had never heard of him. I do listen to Mexican gangster rap. Had not heard of Swifty Blue until this came out. But yeah, he definitely seems to be about that life, definitely seems to be fully enveloped in the gang culture, and his entire persona emits that. You know, he definitely gives that off. Now, the one thing with rappers are, and you all know if you do listen to rap, even if you just watch the media or watch YouTube or anything, a lot of them aren't really what they portray themselves to be. And I cannot speak to Swifty Blue. I can't. I just read that at the age of 15, he followed his older brother into the Eastside Paramount gang, which he proudly flaunts multiple tattoos of. And in the 10th grade, Blue was suspended from Paramount High School for smoking marijuana, which he referred to as gangbang. I wouldn't really call smoking weed as gangbanging, because then we'd all be gangbanging because we all smoked weed in high school, right? Just kidding on that. But the point is, if I don't know enough about him to say either way, right? I watched little clips. You see the little clip I put up where he seems to be pressing. It says an Asian boys gang member. I'll be honest, in that clip, that guy did not look like a gang member. He just looked like someone who maybe didn't even speak very good English, who was just trying to ride his bike. And Swifty Blue ran up to him and told him, this is, Paramount Hood, whatever, get out of here. I try to keep my opinions low. I try not to say too much one way or the other on these videos, but that did not impress me, to say the least, that little snippet I saw. But regardless, he's an up-and-coming rapper, seems to be pretty popular. And now that this story broke, I feel like his popularity is only going to rise because of this. We're going to be reading from an article just kind of describing the breakdown, some of the main players in this, some of the guys that were at the head of this story and the head of the Mexican Mafia, some of the guys that were calling the shots. And yeah, that's how we're going to do it. So article is from basically today. 19 individuals linked to the Mexican Mafia and prison gang have been charged by the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office for their alleged involvement in a conspiracy to murder popular social media rapper Swifty Blue. What we know, the charges relate to their roles in a conspiracy to murder a well-known rapper due to perceived infractions against the Mexican Mafia, according to the FBI. The conspiracy to murder the victim, rapper Swifty Blue, member legal name Nelson Abrego, is alleged to have been coordinated by a member of the Mexican Mafia and several high-ranking associates, with coordination occurring in Los Angeles County within the California prison system and from inside the LA County Jail. According to investigators, a Mexican Mafia member referred to as, quote, the elegant one, placed the rapper, real name Nelson Abrego, on the green light list, meaning the victim was marked for death. An armed Mexican Mafia associate is alleged to have gone to the Abrego family home in efforts to find and kill him after another Mexican Mafia associate followed him on social media, learning of his location. I will say this. That is how so many rappers end up dead. If you look at the, there's so many situations. Pop Smoke was murdered in LA after he posted a picture of his Airbnb he was at. They got the address off like a package and a picture. Home invasion robbery, they smoked him. PNB Rock was killed at a Waffle House. They said part of it might have been because the woman he was with posted their location. They're hanging out. He gets killed. If you are a rapper, people think LA is sweet. They fall in love with the palm trees. They fall in love with the nice weather, the pretty girls. You are a mark. You are absolutely a mark. Now, Swifty Blue's case isn't so much. He's not an outsider coming into LA thinking stuff sweet. But regardless, you're posting your location. You're posting up. You got jewelry. You're saying, hey, we're outside. We're out here. You're dissing your ops. Man, you become a target. People become envious of you. And they're going to look for any reason. Like they said right here, they're going to look for any reason to greenlight you. You're in and out of the jails. You're getting picked up on maybe a gun charge, on this sort of a charge. You come across these guys. They look at you as someone who, man, this guy thinks he's better than me. This guy thinks he's not on my level. They perceive it as disrespect. And that goes up the chain of command. And pretty soon you got people showing up to your family, your family's address. The conspiracy to murder Abrego began in December of 2022, according to the FBI. During the investigation, a Mexican Mafia associate learned that Abrego had arrested and been incarcerated in the LA County Jail. A Mexican Mafia member in a recorded jail call in 2022 noted that another unnamed member of the organization was demanding money from Swifty Blue for disrespecting him. When asked about the Latin artist's affiliation to gangs subservient to the Mexican Mafia, Blue said, quote, it's hard for you to be independent, an independent Southern California rapper, since artists have to deal with, quote, gang politics, including, quote, rules and regulations. Artists are supposed to follow them from, quote, the jail to the streets. Mexican Mafia inmates known as shot callers in leadership positions are alleged to have called Mexican Mafia shot callers in a California prison and associates on the streets to confirm the Abrego's green light status. When the green light status was confirmed, remember they said, okay, now he's in this jail. Mexican Mafia associates within the Los Angeles County Jail, known as Sureños or soldiers, attacked Swifty Blue using a weapon, the FBI said. Abrego was transported to a hospital for treatment of his injuries. When Mexican Mafia shot callers learned Abrego survived the attack, they are alleged to have begun a new plan to find and kill him. However, Abrego was released from jail days later before he could be attacked again. After being released from LA County Jail, Mexican Mafia associates are alleged to have continued to try to find and kill Abrego, continuing to follow him on social media to find his location. What they're saying, the defendants engaged in a criminal conspiracy to murder an individual by acting as road judges, juries, and executioners, said the assistant director in charge of the FBI's LA's field office. Quote, today's successful operation resulted in state charges is just the latest blow to the Mexican Mafia hierarchy that operates within the prison system and which threatens jail workers, fellow inmates, and spills over into the streets of our communities. It's absolutely crazy, man. They go on to talk about how they won't tolerate crime, blah, blah, blah. And the authorities, I put his picture up. The only one who hasn't been caught yet is 37-year-old Joshua Ewan of Paramount. Same hood, actually. It's interestingly enough that Swifty Blue's from. He's considered a fugitive. To end this video, I'm going to wrap this up. The following 7 suspects were arrested at their homes on June 18th, 2025. Manuel Quintero, 49 of Paramount. Again, from Swifty Blue, same hood. I put his picture up. He is a big dog in this. Patricia Esquivel, 45 of Palmdale. Domingo Gonzalez, 66 of Bellflower. Jude Valley, 48 of Pomona. Carl Brown, 31 of Gardena. Glendy Orozco Lechug, 29 of Gardena. And San Juana Macias, 26 of LA. There were also additional people who were already in custody who were just charged on top of the charges they're facing that placed them in custody in the first place. But there you guys have it. Kind of a short one there for a Friday. I really hope you guys enjoy it. And I will be bringing you guys another video very soon. Until next time, you already know what it is. Peace.
In the dark underworld of Southern California's prison politics, alliances are forged in blood, and betrayal comes with a death sentence. Los Angeles has always been home to legends, rappers, and gangsters. But rarely do all three worlds collide in a single headline. That's exactly what happened when federal authorities dropped a bombshell indictment. 19 people, including high-ranking gang members and even a mother, are now charged in a plot to kill LA rap artist Swifty Blue. In late 2022, while Swifty was in custody at Men's Central Jail, he reportedly had a confrontation with a validated La M shot caller. Whether it was a fight, refusal to pay a tax, or not following racial politics in the module, it was taken as a direct violation of Mexican Mafia structure. That same day, Manuel "Snuffy" Quintero, a high-ranking member of the Mexican Mafia, allegedly gave the verbal go-ahead to green light Swifty Blue, meaning any Sureño-affiliated inmate could assault or kill him with the backing of La M. Hours later, Swifty was attacked and stabbed by inmates. He survived, but it confirmed he was on the list. This wasn't random violence. It was an organized move approved by one of California's most feared prison gangs. After Swifty bonded out, the green light wasn't lifted. Instead, the conspiracy continued on the street. Court documents say gang members followed him, vandalized his property with death threats, Swifty Blue 187, and tried to locate him via social media. The alleged mastermind, Manuel "Snuffy" Quintero, reportedly ordered the hit using jailhouse phone calls and TikTok messages, mobilizing both inmates and gang members on the streets. Among those charged were Giuseppe "Clever" Leyva, known for trafficking drugs and guns, Onesimo "Vamps" Gonzalez and his mother Dominga, Jonathan "Dreamer" Quevedo, who coordinated the hit from jail, Jacob "Eagle" David, who issued instructions from a Kern County facility, and several others including Adrian "Slick" Bueno, Andrew "Largo" Shania, Jude "Crazy" Valle, Michael "Weasel" Ortiz, and Joshua "Demon" Ewan, who remains at large after allegedly vandalizing Swifty's home and attempting a shooting. The attempted murder occurred in November 2023 at Men's Central Jail, where Swifty was stabbed and beaten in a brutal ambush but survived. In total, 7 suspects were arrested in coordinated raids, 11 were already in custody on unrelated charges, and 1 suspect is still on the run. Prosecutors say the attack stemmed from perceived disrespect and disloyalty to the Mexican Mafia, turning Swifty Blue into a marked man with a green light on his head.
U2 Streets Podcast, man. New Age Plug, you did it again. What up, DBS?
What's going on, Plug? How you feeling?
Good, man. We're on a recorded phone call right now.
Recorded line.
And we got some big news.
I give permission on this call alone and only this call alone.
All right, that's good to know. Okay, so we got Swifty Blue, and a couple years ago, he got stabbed up in jail, and now 19 people have been arrested. A lot of Southerners like Hater World is pointing the finger at Swifty Blue, saying he got these guys arrested. I looked into it myself, dude. There's an informant in the cell during the time when he got stabbed, and that's who was giving all the information. Now, not saying that Swifty isn't cooperating, but as of right now, I don't see anything. He's a victim, but he isn't acting like a victim. Go ahead.
So it's easy to pin that on somebody because he's the main target right now. So it's easy to say he's the one that's selling. But in all actuality, these guys told on themselves. They did the hit wrong, right? They went and they did what they did, and then they made it hot. Once you didn't complete that job or hit or whatever it is that you want to call it, you pretty much told on yourself. Anything after that is your own wrongdoing. You pretty much made yourself get into an indictment. You made everybody else hot because you didn't complete the task. Respectfully.
And you remember G-Face?
I do. G-Face. Yeah, G-Face.
He has a green light. He has the same green light on his head, and him and Swifty used to be friends. until the paperwork came out and Swifty, he's a rat. He dissed him in, I think, Letter to My Ops 2 or whatever, or 3. He dissed G-Face before G-Face got locked up. Now, G-Face is locked up right now, and he's still alive. So is the Mexican Mafia, I know that we're, listen, I'm scared as hell of them. I'm going to be real with you. I'm scared. I don't want
Yeah,
none
they
of
don't play no games, Plug, man. They'll off everybody in the house, including the goldfish. I don't want no problems.
So why has Swifty Blue been able to get away from them, and how is G-Face still alive? That's my question.
So G-Face is in protective custody. They're gonna make sure they keep him safe, unless somebody slips up and decides to take a package and let things go a way that it could be really bad. And then this kid, I don't think it would make the situation a lot worse than what it already is. They made it hot. They didn't complete the task the first time. They haven't completed the task every other chance that they've had or opportunity that they should have had. And it's kind of like intimidation tactics now. It's almost like copycats, lone wolves, supporters, stuff of that nature. Antagonizers. That's what I feel. I think to do anything to him now would definitely put more people on the indictment other than the 19th that is already there.
Now with Swifty, he was the first Lefty Gunplay, right? He had a buzz a couple years ago. Now his steam has definitely gone down. The music doesn't resonate with his antics, if that makes sense. Because at one point he was saying, "Oh, come check in. I'm the guy that you had to check in with." He would get like Baby Alien, remember, in long neck, and make them check in, like people like that. And then G-Face, he made him check in on camera too before.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that check-in shit. New York is very different. There is no check-ins. I don't know who you think you are, but that's not respected here on the East Coast. For that to be done out there, that's too much, man. That's way too much for putting yourself in a situation that you necessarily don't have to be in. It's like you're sucked in, almost like you're trapped now. Once you check in, you're trapped.
Let me ask you this, so Swifty Blue, with these 19 people getting arrested, and if he stays out of prison, now I know if he goes to prison, he's fucked. But is there still a green light even after all the eyes are on this case? Like, what is this? The means that Swifty's in the clear and never has to look over his shoulder again, or is there no time limit on this? Like, what can happen to Swifty?
Well, it all depends on what happened to those 19 guys, right? It could be, it could not be. Sometimes it's best to let things be and wake things up later when everybody's groggy and tired, or forgotten about. So it all depends, but I think it would only make the situation worse, and it would actually bring more light to everyone else that may not be involved. You know what I mean? Like it leads to opening doors that you shouldn't open. I think he should just be Final Destination shit could possibly take place. That's all I'm saying.
Now, if he never cooperated and he's the victim, and then these guys got locked up, and then there's other informants and maybe people close to them besides Lefty that cooperated, wouldn't that mean that Lefty is being, not Lefty, Swifty is being more solid than the opposition? Because if he is snitching, that's going to come out.
No, it's going to come out. Be in the minutes. It'll be in the discoveries, and then he's done. It's all over for him in every which way, form, rapping, popularity, fame. It's all going to go downhill. And it's going to be for all the wrong reasons. And I think that I think the fact that he was the victim, if he didn't say anything and he kept it quiet and said, "I'm not cooperating," and then they did their own investigation on the people that failed the attempted assassination, or whatever you want to call it. That's on them. They fucked up. So because they fucked up, now everybody's going to get caught up because it's a web. Everything is some way, somehow they're going to find the root of the problem and they're going to fucking fix it.
And now we've seen other artists die too, like Money Sign, Little Trevisto, I think his name is, that passed away. People have been killed that are from that neighborhood, and they were next to Swifty at one point. Swifty is somehow, and I don't know how he's alive. I really don't. I don't know how he's alive when you have this green light on. This is like, to me, this is I would never say anything bad about these people. This isn't, and they're on the other side of the country.
Yeah, no. So this is something that we're gonna have to wait and see. I think, like I said before, it would be wiser to let it be, because it was done so sloppily in the beginning that everything that comes with it is gonna be sloppy to the end. This is something that you just gotta let it bury itself, because you know.
And I'm reading this right now. When the incident happened, he didn't say nothing. Swifty did not give any names, anything.
So it's easy to say, yo, listen, this dude is telling because of such and such. But really, in all actuality, you failed the assassination and you got caught. And you got caught because you burnt everybody else, because you got burnt, because you didn't cut anything off as far as not talking to people or keeping it, you know what I mean? On an indictment, bro, that is a wet. Find the wet.
Yeah. DVS, they got TikTok. They got to do TikTok Messenger, them talking about this. They got them on the phone call. The initial phone call was a man asking his wife. It was when Swifty entered the cell. He said, the man who sings, is he good or no good? He hung up the phone. She called back and said, no good. And that's what started this whole thing. But if something else started before that for him to get the green light initially and be no good. But he also started covering up tattoos. You know, the South Side. He started covering. Swifty Blue's been covering his tattoos up.
Well, maybe he was in a form of 1090 Jake, right? Maybe he was thinking, you know what? The gang life is not the way I want to go. I want to be independent and solo. You know, I want to have my own identity and I want to call my own shots and do what I fucking damn well please. Could be something like a 1090 Jake situation.
But doesn't that ruin your whole image though? Because he's the one that making people check in. Like, that's why I always tell the kids, don't come in the game so hot. Because eventually when you slow down, your whole image is fucked.
It's game at all, bro. We gotta fucking I want to fucking kill the game, bro. All that gang stupid shit.
Well, I was talking about the rap game.
Rap game, that's a whole nother fucking clusterfuck too, bro. That you see what's going on with Diddy, man? The rap game is over, bro. Suge, Diddy, Puffy, Biggie, everybody, all that shit is desecrated with the shit that's going on right now. So this shit needs to be revamped all the way. It's all a setup, bro. And I'm gonna keep on saying, and I'm always gonna say it. It's a goddamn setup, all the way from the migrants, all the way to the gangs, bro.
On the last note, what is your message to Swifty Blue?
Well, I think he knows what he's doing, right? I think he's trying to recreate himself. I think he's trying to find a new image, and I think he's trying to find new supporters and followers. And it's not hard. It's very easy to do so. People change their mind like the fucking weather. So we'll see. I think he's got some good marketing and maybe some good ideas when it comes to pitching himself now.
Well, free all these guys. I want them out in the street. I don't want to see anybody locked up. And DBS, I appreciate you for this conversation, man. This is the YouTube Streets podcast.
Salute. Stay humble, but stay responsibly dangerous.
Oh, I took my train back to the shop. No, you didn't. You got booked. You got booked by your own people. I'll be honest with you, you got booked by your own people. It just so happened to be the little homies just tapped in. It just so happened to be the little homies just plugged. Screech, big boy. You know what I'm saying? Get at me. I'm really out here in these streets. Put that money together, put it in a basket, bring it to me. Bring me that money, I'll bring you the almighty millionaires. Shit back. And that's it, you know what I'm saying? That's the little homies you want to give it up, man. If they don't, we just gonna take your money. It is what it is. That's what happens in the gangland. That's what happens.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And we got one of the most talked about guys in the streets of LA.
Streets.
In the building today. Swifty Blue is in the building.
Gangland.
And formally introduce your friend here too.
Doughboy. 909.
Right.
Doughboy 909.
How you guys know each other?
The Dino Kingpin.
We've been with each other on a personal level for a few years already.
Okay.
Business. 3-4 years.
So you knew Swifty Blue before he was the meme. legend.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't say meme in a derogatory manner, but there's just your name being used in so many memes and so many people just getting the joke is
Man.
kind of crazy. As somebody who's known me for a long time, I'm like, oh shit, he got a real reputation.
I'm
Okay.
viral on Twitter, but I don't even have a Twitter.
Yeah, right.
How does that happen?
That says a lot.
I don't understand what's going on
That's legendary.
in the eyes of the people.
And you get your Instagram deleted all the time.
And they still talking about me.
Damn.
Interesting.
Very interesting. So yeah, okay. I feel like, how did this all start? This all started with the I Carumba shit. And when I say this, I mean just all this crazy, a lot of conversations.
And it goes even further back than that.
Okay.
But we can't even touch our topics on it. We're gonna start with I Carumba.
Right. So you came out and you didn't appreciate this. All started. Wait,
I made Tiger take it down.
You feel like you're the reason why?
Nah, yeah, no, I know I am. I know so.
Did you have a conversation with him or?
Nah, word got to him through the streets.
Okay.
They said Swifty Blue's looking for you.
Right.
And obviously, you know, he knows. He heard about me. He knows my name ring bells. He got a little spook.
Interesting.
Nah, I was just fucking with you.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. You say it. I'm just gonna roll with it.
I'm his Ryan man, so I gotta go along with everything.
With you. Man, they told me not to talk too much, man. Look,
oh my God,
I'm talking shit, man. I'm talking shit. Like, honestly,
okay.
nah, shit, man.
I would have gotten in trouble for not fact checking hard enough.
Man,
I'm believing the legend of Swifty Blue. I'm just rolling with the punches. Yeah, you said you made him take it down. All right, you made him take it down.
I didn't. You know, I don't know who did, but whoever did, you know what I'm saying? Whatever happened. Shit, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about that video, though. How offensive was that video to you?
Shit, really like, shit, man. Them motherfuckers do that shit too much. Like, it happens too much. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not the first time, but it's like, man, we tired of it. That's it. So it's kind of like, you do it. People do it so much. There's like, you just get tired of it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I think of it like you remember when Rick Ross said the thing about put the Molly in her champagne, she didn't even know it? I felt like that was the first time that I heard a rapper really get in trouble for saying something that realistically was kind of fucked up about women. Now, it's obviously not the first time, but there's been plenty of times. But that was like, oh shit, maybe all the rappers should think twice before they say something that sounds kind of rapey and creepy in a song after they saw that. I feel like this whole I Carumba thing has been kind of a moment of just Latino people saying, hey, we don't appreciate being the fucking punchline in your joke. And we get it that you appreciate our culture. And obviously, like, Hispanic people are going to listen to this music and shit. But let's at least, like, raise a fucking a storm here and just make it clear that we don't appreciate being used as a punchline.
We're like the number one consumers.
Right.
We're like, you know what I'm saying? Well, big audiences, you know? So you gotta at least respect the culture and what they decide, what they like, don't like. But it's all respect, you know. We you know, people might think we being sensitive, but it's just like they can't let motherfuckers clown the culture and get away with it. Shit, we gotta stand up and be like, hey, no, that's not cool.
And it's different, especially when you got grandparents that are really living the way they make it look in the video. When you got a nana and tata and your tios and tias, you really got old parents, you know, living that. You know what I'm saying? Then you see, you know, a brother go on and dress up like them and do it. It's, you know, there's no other way to really take it.
Because think about it. If you say something negative about the Jews,
exactly.
I mean, they're coming for you. They're coming for your career. They're coming for your sponsors. They're very organized and they move intelligently. We can even look what happened when Asian people started getting beat up in New York and LA and stuff. You just have random incidents where some crackhead is smacking an old Asian lady over the head or some shit. They fucking organize. All of a sudden, there's anti-Asian hate bills, all this shit. It's like, if the Latino community makes it clear how they feel and people start to realize, like, oh, you can't really cross this line and we're going to raise a big stink about it, I think it's probably a good thing. I mean, you know, look at the black community. They're not going to let somebody else of another race do a video making fun of their culture without everybody hearing about it, right?
They'll go.
Or giving them a hard time.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Sometimes maybe the Latino community is a little too easygoing. They're like, hey,
we let too much shit slide. That's why motherfuckers feel like it's okay. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But
But
Not
if
no
you think
more.
about it, the reason why it's like that though, because there's only a certain percentage of our race that takes it serious like that. You gotta think there's a lot of
Put your
Mexicans
foot
that
down.
date blacks and they go both, you know. So you know we got a lot of intercline. I mean, our cultures are a lot of in the hoods. We live together, we see each other, so that's why those people, some of them don't give a fuck. But then you got people like us that, I mean, you could say, you know, in the politics that take it a little bit more serious. You know what I'm saying?
I feel
That's
it.
how I feel about it.
Definitely. So, I mean, okay, he does that shit was pretty crazy, right? He did the fucking radio show with American Cholo, basically apologizes, says he's going to take the whole video down, all that shit, and then the shit came out about American Cholo after that he had used the word coon or whatever. Boom, they removed the whole interview.
Fuck.
I mean,
what the fuck?
So that's pretty crazy that like Tyga actually apologized and then it got removed.
That was a big thing
so-
for him to
so
do. I respect
That's
that.
like, damn. Look, this is what I always said. I said, what would White G do? What would White G do? White G wouldn't have took that shit down. So I respect Tyga for doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know
No
it's
shit.
other motherfuckers who got a different mindset who would have been like, nah, fuck that, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so that's respectable from a man to man. Like, okay,
He's smart. Tiger's smart because now he don't gotta also live with that pressure looking behind his back too.
I could fuck
People
with him
are
now.
gonna shake his hand.
We could fuck with him. I could bump Tiger and be like, yeah,
I fuck with Tiger.
Well, you know what I'm saying?
I
So
respect
it's
him for
just
that.
more respectable. You know what I'm saying? So that's cool. That's cool that he did that. You know what I'm saying?
Because when I saw it, I thought this is supposed to like make controversy because it was so obvious to me that this was going to get a response, that it was controversial. Then he seemed kind of like genuinely surprised that it got that reaction. So to me, I feel like he maybe doesn't spend so much fucking time online as somebody like me, and he doesn't realize what people are going to be sensitive about. So I think it honestly was a genuine mistake on his part, you know?
Yeah.
He's cool, man.
That's how I
He's
see it.
cool. He's cool, man.
It was
Shit.
a genuine mistake.
We fuck with Tiger, man.
Yeah, shout out
For
Tiger,
doing that. For doing that. No, that's
respect,
respectable.
salute.
Yeah, exactly.
Real talk.
Definitely. But okay, then that whole situation played out.
Yeah.
What?
No, you said Cholo.
Right. How
American
you
Cholo.
feel about that?
Well, I did an interview with him. We talked. You know what I'm saying? Look, he's homie Raza, so I gotta support him. I gotta back him up. But like, I don't know what the whole thing was. I don't know if how he slipped up or what. I don't know what that was. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you gotta be careful what you do.
Right.
You gotta be careful what you do. You know what I'm saying? And how you call people out and what you do. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't go pointing fingers because then motherfuckers gonna point it right back at you.
Right.
Yeah.
Or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
My thing about the whole situation.
I had your back in the whole. I got your back. You know what's up.
And I appreciate that. And I got nothing against him. It's not like something where I have a fucking grudge against him or whatever. But let's just look at how this played out. Two different scenarios. Tyga did something that was considered offensive.
And them guys don't speak for the whole card.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Tyga did
Believe
something
that.
that was considered offensive to Mexican people. He ends up deleting it. He ends up apologizing, whatever. He handled that in the right way, I think. When the Cholo thing happened, he had said some shit that was considered offensive about Tariq Nasheed and, you know, whatever. His reaction was like not to apologize. His reaction was to say that it was taken out of context, which I could see how in some way it was taken out of context, but at the same time, I mean, you have a YouTube video that's like calling him a ghetto coon. It's not that out of context. And it was just like, it felt like his reaction was instead of just engaging in a dialogue about it, which was what we were trying to do and what Tyga did, instead he like showed up here with 40 fucking dudes and like just reacted in a very different way, which I guess I respect that, but it also made me feel like, okay, I guess I'm just not even going to try to talk to you because I thought you were down for the conversation, you know?
You don't have to. You don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Straight
Right.
up, you don't. If they're going to do all that, that's, you know what I'm saying? And that's coming from somebody that's on the card, on the South Side card too. Like, now, if we had to talk, I mean, I come at you by myself, pull up if I had to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you don't got to do all that extra stuff, you know what I'm
But
saying?
the thing is that it's like, I was down to just be having the conversation, but it's like, if your attitude is that you're going to get kind of like threatening and intimidating in response to the conversation, then to me, that's like, okay, I guess we're just not even going to talk about you, whatever. It's like, I'm done with it.
No, you Adam, you a motherfucker.
But if you want to be a
play your
media
shit smooth.
personality,
You
thank
play
you.
your shit smooth.
If you want to be a media personality, you got to be down for the conversation, right? You
No,
got to be
yeah,
down
you-
to explain yourself with words.
Yeah,
Hey,
for
I
sure.
respect you, Adam. You handle that shit right.
Appreciate that.
For
No,
you
but-
not even being all deep in front of the streets, you handle like a G though. You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you. But what my thing about it is that I was stuck in this fucking poker tournament. Otherwise, I would have been there that day and I could have really had the argument on camera and it would have been fucking
Did you
great.
win anything though?
No, I won like 13 grand, so it was worth
Oh,
sticking
that's
around.
worth-
But
yeah.
at the same time, I mean, I wish I had been there so we
Yeah,
could
that
have
was a-
argued about it.
No, yeah, and Adam's a Southsider too.
I am not gang affiliated
No, but
anyway. I'm not even Hispanic.
Look, if you go to jail, you running with the South Side because you're going around with the you know what I'm saying? With your,
But okay, I was talking to
Come on,
fucking
gang
White
land,
John the
you
other
are,
day,
yeah.
and he told me he's the rare white guy who
Who-
associates
but
with the
he's
blacks
with
in
the
there.
blood, though.
He
But
told
you-
me that most of the white guys in jail are meth heads, and that the Hispanics will be like, I mean, I don't know, having doing something with them, making money with them, whatever. I don't know.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. No, I'm gonna tell you like this. When I was, and I shouldn't even say too much, but when I was in the county right here, and I had my little, when I was down, the white dudes in there, they was making shit shake.
Oh,
They
yeah?
was making shit shake. They the ones. I'm in there like, hey, what you got for me? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? No, and I'm shopping. I'm spending money. You know, like,
really?
They making shit shake. They the ones. They got. If anything, shit, I got in trouble for fucking around. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll pay my debt with the white folks. Like, the homies is gonna get on me because this business has been in.
So the Mexicans got to deal with you if you are fucking up with other races.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's it's respect. It's mutual respect and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, the white folks, they put their Mac down. They got
but they're not like Nazi white boys. They're just regular white boys.
They got their super high power, and they got the ones that just like more mellow, kick back, like you know what I'm saying. But
they all hang together.
Woods and the Conrads. Woods and Conrads.
I fuck with, man. Come on, man.
I think I'm a White John style white guy though.
You're just a regular with the blacks. You can't. Man, Adam.
He's trying to convince me I'm not black.
Because Adam, let's say we go right now, we go have some drinks somewhere, and then we get busted because we get guns in the car. Look, me and you, we both running.
If we get arrested together, maybe I'll hang with you.
You're gonna have to, man. Come on, man. How you gonna go over there with that? I can't back you up. You know, with me, trust me, they're gonna listen to me.
Real talk though, I think I'm walking in the county fucking with everybody. Hey, everybody got an interview. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Hell no. We charging in there.
I'm not like Swifty Blue do my negotiation. You not manager now?
No.
What? The manager?
Trust me. What? All that. They breaking thirds, all that. Well, come on, we winning. We gonna win.
I got a manager now.
We got a business partner.
Oh yeah, business partner. All right, that's what we'll call it.
Yeah, I don't like to have control over people.
You could be my whack 100.
Nah, hell no. I'm not like whack. I'm more like
okay.
I'm more successful.
Oh, really? But he got a diaper company now.
Oh shit. Well,
I mean, him and Nick Cannon, they teamed up. They got a diaper company, bro.
I'm talking shit. I'm not more successful, but I'm about to be more successful.
All right, I believe what you're saying. For sure. Okay. And so I feel like all right, besides that shit, there's been a lot of other things in the news. Let's talk about your issues with my my pal Suspect.
Man, what is he to you, man?
He's a host on the podcast.
I want you to fire him.
Why?
I'll pay you double whatever you pay him.
Damn.
I will.
That wouldn't be too bad getting that check coming in. Swifty Blue, all right.
And I come work for free.
But okay, let's talk about the issue with him. You said actually we got
I'll buy his chain
before
back
we even
for
talk
him.
about Suspect, we got to talk about the fact you said you went signed to a black label.
Oh, because my politics. And I was deeper than that. I can't even talk about it. They already told me not to. Zip it up.
Right.
I can't.
I mean, I like that you accept that you're so indoctrinated into the prison politics that you must live your life on the outside of prison like that.
I live a real lifestyle. I live a really real life. I can't run from nothing. So it's like I'm gonna have to deal with certain things. So I'm gonna move a certain way. So that's all it is. Just like the black folks gonna run with the blacks. You know what I'm saying? Southerners gonna run with the Southerners. Northerners gonna run with the Northerners. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Y'all gonna run with your cards. That's it. Embrace yourself. Put yourself up. Put your people on, man. Control yourself.
It's weird how you get so much judgment for this when, if somebody from Grape Street said, oh, I'm not going to sign with blank, another gang that they traditionally have issues with. Of course, no shit. Yeah, nobody would expect you to do that. Of course.
Yeah.
Why, when it's along racial lines, do we act like this is such a shocking statement?
I'm glad you got my back because you think I'm racist, man?
No. I think you're just institutionalized.
Yeah, man, but I know how to do business. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can.
You're a nationalist.
Swifty, yeah.
I do business.
Right.
You can sit here right now, different races. You know what I'm saying? Every race you want, boom, boom, boom.
Right. But okay, how do you feel about? I think one of the better arguments that people had was basically saying hip hop is a black art form.
Go back to Almighty Suspect.
Okay. So Suspect basically said that that's fucked up.
Where's
because
his chain at?
I don't know.
Can you vouch for it?
No, it's none of my business.
Okay, so why you gonna hire people getting robbed, man? Because what if something happens right here? He gonna back you up, man. Come on, he gonna let you get robbed with him. He gonna be like, my chain.
He said the chain's in the shop.
Man, he's a fucking liar, man.
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, and then he gets a text. Oh, I got proof. I got text.
There's just certain parts of the host's lives that I just
his
don't
own,
really
even his
want
own
to
homies,
be.
His own homies turn their back on him. Like, what the fuck? All right, go buy your shit back from the Mexicans. They're fucking crazy, man.
I mean, I don't know.
Hey, I love everybody, every other host except him.
Did you even know anything about him before this argument started?
Not really, man. But I
Oh.
can't even talk about him. I'm giving too much cut. This is terminated right there. Dead issue. No more speaking on this. We can't even bring it up no more. You know what I'm saying? He's dead. Rest in peace. His career's dead. Boom, boom, boom. Like,
Could I somehow issue a situation in which you guys could talk about it? Maybe we could do a podcast together. A conversation, a dialogue.
Adam, you scandalous for that.
I'm trying to think about what the security situation might look like, but I think we can handle it.
These are gonna catch face right here.
We got a metal detector at the door. Your teeth setting it off.
I'm dead.
Call his ass up.
I don't know. I'm not.
Nah, don't do that to
That
me.
would be a
Don't
lot.
do that to the poor kid.
Right. Okay. But do you think there's a chance that we
I
can
know
get
he has
past
a
this?
family that cares about him.
Right. You think we get past this?
Look, we'll make an exception for you, big dog.
We gotta
You know,
find
I
a
fuck
way.
with you. So
I
you tell
appreciate
me
that.
to do something, I'm gonna do it for you.
I'll
gonna
talk
look
to
at
him.
the
I'll
bigger
try to
picture.
find a way.
I'm gonna look at the big
That's
picture.
just another way of him expressing himself, saying he would.
Because it's like, look, it's like, look,
He
man.
expresses himself different.
Nobody else shows me love, but you fuck with me. You
Yeah.
fuck with me, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, look how far you've come in life.
Swift got a good
Man.
heart.
You got this cool ass sweater. You got the purple jeans with the tag still on there.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Hella chains, Gucci belt. I mean, what more? Why waste time on this negative
I
stuff?
went from the
you know?
county blues to you know what I'm
To
saying?
poppin' blues.
to the diamonds in the mouth, to the
No?
yeah.
Okay. Missed that one.
And we got a little bit of money on, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Are you signed? Are you signed to anyone?
I'm signed to the streets.
Were you ever signed to a record label?
Yeah.
Was it a Korean guy who owned it? I'm seeing all this weird stuff online.
Look,
I'm
that's
like,
my business partner.
Okay.
And he did buy some albums for me early off in my career. Yeah, he
Okay.
did. He did buy some albums. That's my business partner. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Yeah, for sure. We got partnerships.
So we fuck with the
Because
Koreans.
we and for sure I did sign to them. I did. And we just became business partners because I just moved I moved so swift that I bring a lot to the table. That's it, you know?
Right.
Yeah,
That's it. I can do a lot of things.
Yeah, enjoy
Make
the
a lot of shit happen.
All right, well, that's good. Do you feel like we're closer to a lot? People always say, I haven't been in LA long enough to necessarily know about this, but people always say that relationships between Black people and Hispanic people used to be kind of bad, and now they're a lot better. Is that true? And do you feel like that's maybe deteriorating a little bit, or is shit still chill out here in the streets?
It's getting it's getting better and worse.
Mm.
It's getting better and worse. You know what I'm saying? What do you think, Doughboy?
What was the question again?
What's the state of affairs between Blacks and Hispanics in terms of the LA street shit? Is shit chill, or is it a lot of conflict?
I feel it's if you're really in the hood, it's chill.
Okay.
Straight up, I'll be real. It's overrated, like the way it sounds when he talks. And I know it probably sounds, sometimes it comes out to people, it's worse than it is. But Swift fuck with a lot of Blacks too. They don't know. I fuck with a lot of Blacks. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely say we definitely living together. You know what I'm saying? Like if you deep rooted, you got neighbors that's Black. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Right.
I grew up in the projects. It's like 50% Blacks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it ain't really.
No, well, shit changes. Shit changes. It's a lot more integrated now. Like, you know what I'm saying? And shit, it is. Shit changes. Motherfuckers sharing shit in jail. Shit that you wouldn't see before. Shit's changing. Shit's it's not as bad as it used to be. You know what I'm saying? As integrated.
Still some tension, but
shit's changing. Well,
let me ask you something. If you came home with a Black girlfriend, how would your parents have reacted?
No, mijo, no, porque.
Oh shit!
No, I'm talking
real
shit.
too.
I'm talking shit.
Right.
Look, no, honestly, my parents are not judgmental. They're not
Really?
judgmental
Okay.
because
That's
they done seen everything nowadays.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but like for sure, my peoples would prefer me to be like keep it cultural and shit. Have
Right.
like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Would you prefer to be in a relationship with somebody your own race?
Yeah. Why not? Like, shit, I don't got nothing against the other races, but we're gonna embrace our people.
And listen, if you're somebody who's really in touch with your culture, of course it makes sense that you would want to be in a relationship with somebody who's like close to you culturally, right? I have no culture. That's why I don't give a fuck. I could date an Armenian girl, black girl. I don't fucking care.
What I'm used to and what I like is like it comes from our culture and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's food and the certain ways of life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like another culture won't understand. It's like they won't have that to offer. They won't.
I mean, if you're dating a girl and she's comfortable hanging out at the fucking, I don't know, the block parties and the shit that you're at, I mean, that's a step in the right direction, right? You got shit that you like doing together or whatever. It's like, I don't know, if you dating somebody who's just
she knows how to
doing different kind of shit.
If she knows how to make chilaquiles and wash clothes and all that good shit, you know what I'm saying? And listen.
All the girls I went to high school with, no.
No.
Not a chilaquiles amongst any of them.
None of them.
Did I say it right? That's the one with the tortilla chips and the shit on top of it.
Yeah, fire. Yeah, they can't make those and shit. Sorry, baby.
That's a fact. Okay. How shit with Duno? You didn't appreciate his take at a certain point on
that's the homie, man. But
okay,
he don't fuck with me like that.
He doesn't?
I don't think so. His actions speak otherwise. I keep it raw, keep it real.
Really?
Like, you know what I'm saying?
He hasn't tapped in throughout all this?
No, and I text him too, like, hey, Duno, I got your back, bro. Or like whatever's going on, and he'll hit me back. I guess he's siding with my ops, man. He sided with he's siding with one of my ops that over here dissing me. This motherfucker just apologized to me behind doors, like, oh, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
who?
That's out.
I'm not gonna say no names. I don't want to give no clout. I can't, man.
Okay.
I'm like up here, man. I just dropped with Kodak. I'm doing this. I got shit going on. Like, man, I'm up.
Right.
I'm up. I drop a bag on my teeth. I'm going crazy, man, in the streets. I'm trying to stay focused, man.
Don't know that ain't right. You gotta text Swifty back.
Yeah, you gotta text me back. You know what I'm saying? But look, I ain't even tripping no more. Don't text me back. Look, look, it's just like I can't even speak on certain motherfuckers because I'm just like I'm up there, and then I speak on them. I give them light. And I can't do that. I'm not trying to give them light. You know what I'm saying? This game is to be sold, not to be told.
But let me tell you something. On Sunday, I set it all up where my friend, he has this gym in Woodland Hills, set it up. A bunch of the homies who work here, the filmer came. We all went to the gym at 10 in the morning. Guess who didn't show up? Duno, drunk as fuck. FaceTimes, was hungover, middle of it. Bro.
You gonna fuck around and get fired, bro.
You're gonna fuck around and die of heart disease. You need to stay in the gym, my friend. You got to stop drinking.
Yeah, gym is life.
He's only 22, as he often reminds us, but you got to stay in the gym.
Let me give you some advice, bro. Like,
pay attention.
To be honest, bro, look, bro. I stopped drinking and shit. I stopped drinking, and to be honest, I started listening to Adam.
Yeah, you really stopped drinking?
Not really, but you know what I'm saying? Like, just some advice for you, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, if it sounds good, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna sound better.
All right, slow it down, buddy. I mean, shit, it's a lot of calories when you go out and get drunk.
Man, drinks, you know what I'm saying?
It might not feel like it, but I don't know. Okay. So
I got Duno on my old music videos, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
he'll come around.
No, yeah. I want to put him another video. I'm putting him another video. Yeah.
I think he's really trying to stay out there. Like, he don't want to
get in the
He fell back.
He doesn't want to be in the politics.
He know that we hot. We hot boys. We got the
He does, yes. But I'm just saying, like, I think he sees himself. He's going in this acting direction and everything. He doesn't like when his image starts to be like, oh, Duno's arguing with and dealing with street shit public. I think he's trying to stay as far as he can away from that, you know?
We got his back. We got Duno's back no matter what.
Right.
He whatever we bust his nuts, that's the homie right there. We got his back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, he's a great guy. I'm giving him a hard time about the gym. He kind of hurt my feelings with the gym thing. I might have to smack him around a little bit when I see him.
Yeah, that's the program time. Program time.
Do him up, dog.
Slapbox.
Do him up.
Program time 5.
Do him up. Nah, I was fucking with you. Don't do him up.
No, okay. You ever do a song with Crip Mac?
Nah, man, I can't. Like he's cool and shit, but I can't cause I can't. I just can't, man.
Too complicated.
Politics, man.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
How'd the Kodak thing happen? How do you tap in?
Politics, man. Nah, I'm saying I'm fucking
sniper gang politics.
Really like G Thug fuck with the homie Chico from Paramount, the homie, one of my Paisa partners, and then they got a good relationship. They brothers, they love each other. He brought G Thug to the hood. G Thug paid me for a verse. I did a song with Thug. Like he G Thug big out there in Florida. Like he he like not big on the internet, big like in the streets. Like he a big timer. So he make money, he do his shit. You know what I'm saying? He make music. He love music.
Right.
It's Kodak, one of Kodak's homies. You know what I'm saying? One of his G homies. So shit, he plugged me with Kodak. Kodak pull up. He told him what's up. Like Swifty, you know, Swifty gonna get us right. Everything we need. Tap in, we tap in and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What was the vibe like though?
Shit, it was all love. At first, it was kind of like, I don't know what to expect. Like,
You ever hung out with a Haitian before?
Shit, not the real ones.
He's a special Haitian.
Not the real. They the real ones.
He's a special guy.
That's the ones right there. That's like
Right.
shit. He rich as fuck. He famous. What other Haitian you want to be around?
Right. But so Kodak pulls up to your neighborhood.
He put up to one of my spots.
Right. How's he moving though? Like how official is he moving?
He put up. I don't want to say too much, but fuck it. Look, he put up in his bulletproof track hawk. You know what I'm saying? He solo bolo. He got one of the little Mexican homies with him.
He didn't have security guards and shit?
No security.
Really?
No security.
Wow.
Shout out Kodak.
No security. Kodak pull up to LA. No security. Jewelry on. He out here fucking with Blue. He put up with Blue. You know what I'm saying? So he good. He ain't got nothing to worry about. He mobbing with the S. Like he sending the song.
That's lit. He loves that shit.
I'm with my assets, baby.
He loves. You always see him just like tapping in different cities, and he's just tapping in with certain people. You know, he really like.
He knows we gonna get him. He knows we gonna get him right.
Yeah, he's a great guy. That Kodak Black. How you feel about seeing PNB Rock lose his life in Roscoe's?
Man, I don't know what's going on with that whole situation.
Right. But I mean, when you look at, I
don't know too much about him. Like, where was he from and whatnot? But like, I see him out here a
he's
lot.
from Philly.
I see him out here a lot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But from my understanding, yeah, that is a dangerous spot.
That's a hot area.
Yeah, for sure. So that's kind of no go.
Right. In general, I mean, if you're moving around with a lot of jewelry on, you got to treat your security in a certain way, right?
No, yeah, for sure,
Seriously.
for sure. Or yeah, you got to move different.
Right.
You got to move different, and you shouldn't really be sitting out, having dinner, sitting places like that. That's hot in the city. Go
Keep
somewhere.
your security happy, though. You gotta be loyal to the team, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. There's better places to go.
Yeah, you kind of a sitting duck when you're just sitting
on,
in
man,
a fucking restaurant for an hour.
You could have fucking around got Cane's drive-through.
Right.
Cane's is way better than that shit.
I bet he wishes he did.
I don't know if he wishes right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want to be this man. It's fucked up. I want to rest in peace to that man.
For sure. Sad
You know what I'm saying?
You feel like LA's on fire in general?
LA's on fire. Look, Adam, I'll be saying check in. I'll be saying tap in. I'm talking about the important people, the artists, the big motherfuckers. I'm not talking about
random people.
I'm not talking about people that live here.
Right.
I'm not talking about, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, big artists, because, if you tap in, you check in, shit, we take care of you straight up. Like, we'll take care of you. And that's on just some like, hey, hit up the homies when you tell me, you know what I'm saying? You got people that's going to rock with you. Just, hey, you might have to make some music with the homies. You might have to do this, break some bread or whatever, but it is what it is. It's going to keep you safe while you're out here, and we're going to provide whatever you need. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
I mean, it's kind of like if you're from out of town, you have two options, which is to live in a very confined sort of way where it's like hotel, studio, and just sort of stay out of everything. You could do that. Have security with you maybe when you're doing your media run and doing interviews, shit like that. But if you want to be moving around in a certain way, and especially if you want to be moving around with $100,000 worth of jewelry on your neck, I don't know. But then, okay, I was interviewing an artist earlier, and I was like, you tap in with anybody when you come to LA? And he's like, nah. He's like, I'm trying to figure out who I should check in with, though. And I'm like, damn. That's kind of crazy, because what are the odds you're going to find the right people to check in with? There's a lot of bad people to check in with.
Yeah, there is.
You start getting extorted. You start fucking with the wrong people.
No, and I'm going to tell you like this. Look, it's all love over here. Like, ain't nobody we don't ask for none. Like, tap in, show that courtesy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Show that courtesy. That's it. We might won't take care of you just to take care of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to do some verses, bless us up, that's on you. We don't want, you know what I'm saying? We're not asking nobody to give us none. We got our own money. We got our own, you know what I'm saying? Whatever we got going on. We just trying to network. We just trying to, you know what I'm saying? So you come to the turf and you tap in, you show some love, then we can network, we take care of you. But if you don't tap in, then guess what? You come to the turf, we're gonna look at you as a target. Like, what was, you know what I'm saying? It's disrespectful you coming out here to the turf and you.
But ain't nobody going to the real turf though,
you know
right?
what I'm saying? And well, turf is Los Angeles, Los Angeles County, period.
Right.
Los Angeles County, period, anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, anywhere. That's turf. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. So if you're in the valley, you still got to be mindful.
Like big artists tap in. Let someone like from the hood out there, man, motherfuckers, they need to tap in, take care of you.
Most artists avoid that like the plague.
When you get ran up on you, then what's gonna happen? What you gotta have some motherfucking shooters with you on go or some take care of you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or you gotta yourself. You gotta be ready to up some shit. And most of these motherfuckers are not ready to up some shit. So tap in, check in, and get right. You know what I'm saying?
But
That's
like,
it.
okay,
And not with me, but with anybody. Look, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna tap in with your Bloods or with the Crips, or you're gonna
Right.
tap in with Ashays, you're gonna tap in with my hood, other hood, other hood. There's a gang of hoods
but
you could tap
this
in.
is the thing.
Gang of reputables. It's
PNB
a lot.
Rock was pretty tapped in.
Yeah.
He was in the Jordan Downs. He did videos with Greedo and stuff. You know, he definitely had his people where if something happened to him, I think he would be able to tap in with somebody and be able to, you know, figure shit out. But that's not going to stop some random fucking jackboy from running up on you in the Roscoe's, right?
So you can't get too comfortable.
Exactly.
Just because, I know him, I say what's up and this and that. No, like, hey man, I'm gonna go eat out here, man. Should we go out there? You want to come with me? Motherfucker, I'll buy you some food or something. Say somebody with you. What's so hard about that? It's not hard, you know what I'm saying? Look, it's like if my homies or somebody come to my hood or something and they get robbed while they're in my hood and I wasn't around or something, like I can't really do much for you. Why was not, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, if you gonna handle some business or do something like that, tap in, check in. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you know what's up, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to take care of you. We're gonna move accordingly.
So don't call Swifty if I get my chain took.
Well, shit. Depends who took it.
I'll be like, damn, bro, I gave you 2 interviews.
Depends who took it.
I put you on my
No,
platform.
I'll get your shit back. I
You
don't
got
care
4
who.
million
I
subscribers.
don't care who took your chain out of my. Get your shit back if they ever did.
I had your back.
I'll get it back. I don't care who take your shit. I'll get your shit back, fool.
I'm dedicated to
Gangland,
not having
the
chain.
southern side. I promise you that.
I probably should. I've been thinking about getting an anklet.
Man, whatever you want
He
to get.
just freezes with an anklet.
The fuck?
I was just watching another interview. I was hearing myself talk about ankle. I'm like, why did you think of that? Where the fuck did that come from? And now here I did it again.
Man, look, swap for swap. Now streaming on all platforms. Yeah.
So how's the music biz going for you and everything? Losing the Instagram fuck you up?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, but you got to keep pushing.
Right.
Can't slow down.
Still dropping music. Still growing.
You have to.
Got to keep going. You guys got music together?
We got music too.
We got a lot of music together,
yeah. We got some new projects we gonna drop soon too.
Okay.
We cooking and shit.
That's what's up.
Yeah, the homie just, you know, he working. He got his shit going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Tell me some more about where you're from.
I'm from San Bernardino, from the west side of Dino.
The Dino, man.
Yeah, but I got a little spot right here in LA.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I never went back and forth.
Right.
Yeah.
San Bernardino, that old ass McDonald's.
Yep, the old original McDonald's. Yep.
That's
crazy. You know about that?
I just posted we stopped there to get gas one time, and I posted a picture of it, and all of a sudden my fucking whole Instagram DMs were like, "You're in the Dino, you're in the Dino." I'm like, "Holy shit!" I didn't even realize where the fuck I was. Maybe I shouldn't be here, but yeah.
Yeah, the Dino's wild, but yeah, hell yeah, that's crazy. You know about that McDonald's? Yeah.
Right.
That's on East Street. It's on East Street, yeah, by the high school.
Right. Definitely. So you have music coming out, or like I don't know where are you
I dropped a lot of shit in the last 2 years. Probably like I dropped Trap Babies. That was like about a year ago. I had everybody from LA on that motherfucker. True Car, Frosty, Swift, who else? Ralphie. I had Ralphie on that shit. I had everybody on that motherfucker.
Right.
Everybody that was, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah, real trap nigga shit. Yeah.
For sure. Is that your brand? The Block?
Yeah, Glock Stars.
Glock. I wasn't sure if it's like Glock or
Stars.
Block.
Shout out to the Glock Stars, yeah.
Okay. What's that all about?
It's just some shit, you know what I'm saying? Some shit about my shit.
That's
right.
That's the brother.
Yeah,
that's my brother.
The shit all the Dino homies, you know what I'm saying?
Grimy Records, Glock Stars.
I'm Grimy Records,
Same
Glock Stars.
shit. It's
Yeah,
the same shit.
The same, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you're Grimy Suge, right?
It's like 1017 Brick Squad. Same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
They were
Grimy
all
Records,
secretly
you know what I'm saying?
beefing when that shit happened, though.
Oh yeah, but it's different. It's different. Like it's with us. We're not beefing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Brick Squad Monopoly. It became at one point.
I don't know what they got.
That was like
going on.
Gucci and Waka fucking hated each other. At
When
that
they
point.
was fucking with each other, like that's how we are. You know what I'm saying? Grammy Glock Stars. You know what I'm saying?
When they were
And
fucking each
the thing
other.
about it is, we just trying like if you fuck with each other genuinely. It doesn't. You can't let the money get in between you guys' relationship.
None
you
of
know
that
what I'm
fake
saying?
shit. Like,
Exactly.
it ain't even about. To be honest, we ain't even drop no shit, and we don't always drop shit together. We don't do all that shit.
Yeah,
you know
like
what
he
I'm
does
saying?
his own shit.
I do my own shit. He's just doing his shit, and then
Yeah.
I know we just do a hit together.
Yeah, we like
It's been like probably 6-7 months since we did some shit together. Like, yeah.
Right.
But we was thinking about doing a project together.
No, yeah, we get you
Don't
up.
want no
Exactly.
Yeah.
But just the homie holds his own weight. I hold my own weight, and we fuck the streets over.
Right.
Yeah.
When's the last time you talked to Peso?
Like this week.
Really? How's he doing?
Yeah, he's doing good, man. He's doing good. They just moved him from from over here to Sylmar.
Right.
Yeah.
We need him back out.
We need him back out.
We need another big epic fucking show like that one that you guys did together that one time, right?
Yeah, we need some shit. Yeah, we need. Yeah, no, when he comes home, we talk about tour, all type of shit.
Yeah.
All type of shit. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be lit for sure. What is it racist to call it an Edgar?
Edgar.
That's a conversation, man.
Nah.
I've seen it on the food community and all this shit.
You got an Edgar.
Nah,
you got to come over. I'll fuck with you.
Yeah, I know. I'd be honored. If my hair was thick enough to look like an Edgar, I'd be pretty proud, man.
That shit, I started that shit.
Calling it an Edgar or having an Edgar?
I started the Edgar cuts.
You had the first one?
What? The first one in history.
Really?
Man,
I don't know about that.
Go back.
Show me the fucking photos that prove
I'll
this.
show you the videos. Grimy Gang video 2018. What was it?
I mean, Edgar is just a long shape up, right?
I'm talking shit. But look, that's just I think it's like the taper or the fade with the top. Crazy.
Right.
Yeah, with the top just going.
Just extra long.
Yeah.
You dedicated to having no hair though?
Yeah.
Why? Just looks cooler.
Gang bang.
You gotta have a shaved head to gang bang.
Gang bang, homie.
I respect it.
I'm like Tato.
I like my hair
Tato.
shit.
I kill people.
That was the best quote. Real people.
Real people.
I kill people. Real people.
Real people.
That's the song that Trippy and him made
out
of it.
Real people.
You just on Sosa?
What's up with Trippy, man? I like Trippy Red, man, but he was. I don't know what you.
You could be Trippy Blue.
Nah, man, I'm Swifty. I'm Swifty.
Swifty.
Swifty. I call that.
For sure.
Yeah.
Damn, what? So you trying to get a Trippy Red feature?
Shit, I'll fuck with him. I need some shit. You know what I'm saying? Send an open verse. Send some shit. A hook.
He's probably down.
A hook. Maybe.
Right. All right. What else are we talking about? What else y'all got going on?
Doughboy. Anything important?
Shit, I just survived 3 shots on the 31st. Yeah, I got shot in my chest.
31st of September or of August?
Yeah, of August.
What the fuck? Where were you?
I was in front of one of my stores. I got a couple of stores out there.
Selling what?
Clothing.
Okay.
Yeah. T-plug, they call it T-plug. Shout out to the T-plug.
Okay, and you were just posted up outside?
Nah, I was, like I said, I hadn't been back to the Dino Pie in over like a week, and I pulled up over there and my girls picked me up, and I went over there. I was like, fuck it, I had shit I want to take that I got out here. I'm constantly just networking shit back and forth. And I pulled up right there, and I pulled up in front of my store, and I actually seen the car, and I told my girl, I said, hey, you see these foods right here? What you think? She's like, oh, no, they're good. They went in the pandaria. I said, okay. Go ahead. She went inside, started emptying the register, doing what she was doing. I walked in there. I walked back out of my phone. Shit, I looked up. Motherfucker was in my face. Little fool was in my face with the burner. Boom. It was so close to me that like I just smacked that. I kind of just, it was like this, like I just, boom, and he fell back, got scared, started shooting. Boom, 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 boom. I ran inside the store. My shit got like automatic magnet locks when I ran out, slammed the door. Lock, but yeah, I got hit, stomach.
Wow.
Chest, and then my arm right.
You think they were just trying to rob you, or you think they were just?
I would honestly, Adam, I'm gonna be real. I grew up right there, so I never thought some shit like that would happen to me.
Right.
But I think it was definitely like it was nothing. It was just some random, shit. Motherfuckers were buying, probably see me. I'm in the front. The way I'm looking, I had jewelry, I had all my rings on. Shit. I was just, you know what I'm saying. I think I was hitting too hard right there. I got too comfortable, and.
Nine times out of 10, that's probably the motherfuckers trying to think they gonna rob someone or something.
Because you're walking around, you're not feeling like you got beef with people where like this is a thing that might happen.
They know that's my shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That right there, you know what I'm saying? Is they know that's all me. So there's never no problems right there. You know?
Right.
I got a studio right there too. So it's all in one plaza. You know what I'm saying? So
wow.
And
yeah,
damn, that's
I'm just happy and thank God I'm alive. Shit,
my boy, he's up. We working on some music.
I just got out of the hospital again yesterday because my drain. They had a drain plug going to my liver. It was draining my liver, so that shit. I guess I had a bacteria infection. After they pulled the drain plug out, they just pulled all my stitches out. See?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You got that scar from this?
I got that. This is one.
I got some Parkinson's.
I got hair right here.
I bet you do.
I got hair right here on the side too.
Damn, bro. So you took some shots before this too?
Yeah, I just took 3 shots. two 45s and a 9 or 2 9s and a 45.
But this is your first time getting shot, or
this is my first time. I've been shot at though. On a personal, I've been shot at like about 3 close encounters, like face-to-face shootings.
Holy fuck! So did you think you were gonna die at a certain point from this, or
I thought I was gonna die from this one?
you just laid out bleeding?
When I ran inside, boom! When I ran inside, the door locked, and I was like, "Fuck that!" I went and hit the door, and I just kicked out. I didn't give a fuck at that point. I just wanted to get to the car and rush myself. I didn't give a fuck if I had to run through more bullshit gunshots. You know what I'm saying?
Holy fuck!
Ran out, got in my car, and fucking smashed myself to the West Side Hospital right there.
Wow!
Went and banged on the door. They came, and the door popped open. Right when I laid in the thing, that's when I started feeling that shit. Like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? He was like, "You're going to sleep. You're going to sleep." I just see some stupid motherfucker looking at me, some kid.
Man.
It is like, "Oh shit, this dope boy," or he was just like, "Hey, this fool just got shot."
Man,
But boom,
tripping.
I woke up in a whole nother hospital. They did surgery. One of the bullets went straight through my liver, cut it right in half. She said like a sandwich. I actually met the doctor on my follow-up. She goes, "I'm the one that did the surgery on you." She was a sweet white lady. She said, "I'm the one that," and I damn near cried her like, "Man, I appreciate you saving my life. Thank you."
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? She was like, "Lucky I was at work that night. Not a lot of people do that surgery and like or do what I tripped out. Like, you know." So,
it could have been that easy.
Yeah, she was like, "That was a very serious injury, but it split my liver in half. This shit fucked my fingers up. This fucking bullet, so I'm still recovering." You know what I'm saying?
Damn, man, that's a gnarly ass story.
Yeah.
Wow.
So now we're gonna focus on working and he got you know he good right now. He healthy. So now we're gonna focus on the music and shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to
definitely.
You know what's
it's
up.
good,
You know
man.
what's up.
For sure.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys coming through.
No,
We'll
yeah.
talk. Thank you.
No, for
No
sure.
doubt. Anything else we need to
No, well
discuss,
look,
or
check it out.
feeling very good?
I was like, "Fuck."
No, just look. I got my little artist. I brought him with me, but you know, I understand you got to the how many people, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, shout out.
I got my artist Jules from East LA. You know what I'm saying? He about to drop a project.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I got my artist from Florence. He on my label. He knew I brought him with me and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to shout out the homie, so let them know we got some motherfuckers coming. And that's actually one of Suede's homie from Parkside too. So it's like motherfuckers they coming.
Right.
They coming. So yeah, so we got some new videos dropping, all types of shit.
Right. You got to introduce Suede to Kodak.
No, well, you know what?
Kodak Black. This is Kodak Brown.
I put Suede on the phone with Kodak when I was in the studio with Kodak.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I put him on the phone. I introduced him already. I already made that happen.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
good.
So I'm behind the scenes doing whatever I can to help little bro. And for so even before I even worked with him, I made sure I mentioned to him about Suede, and I wanted him to work with Suede. You know what I'm saying?
That's dope.
So yeah, so I put him first.
A man of the community.
Come on now.
Right.
Man of the
Swift
people.
connected a lot of
Man
dots
the
plenty of
people.
times.
That's
For
it.
sure. Hell yeah. It's good to hear. All right. Free our boy Peso.
Free Peso.
Free a lot of people, really. Rest in peace, a lot of people, really. Won't
yeah.
get started. But appreciate you guys coming on here.
No, I appreciate you, Adam.
No doubt.
Appreciate you being a good man.
Rolling up on the purpose.
Good one.
Man, making a mess. My
I
bad,
see
my
it.
bad.
I like it. I like
It's for the
it.
goal. It's for the goal.
It's rug a throwaway. All right. Appreciate you guys. Much love.
All right.
No jumper.
Gracias.
Coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Patreon, Instagram. Like, comment, subscribe. NoJumper.com if you want to support.
Adam's from the South Side.
Favorite asset, my hood active in the homies with the gunplay. Feed a homie Lefty, I'm not talking Lefty Gunplay. Baby, I'm a shooter, I'm a baller, I'm LeBron James. I'm the rapper, rappers gon' take him within LA. Long live Draco, the ruler, and money sign sway. Get on the gang if you don't pay. You ain't never made the news, boy, on the front page.
19 charged in alleged Mexican Mafia conspiracy to kill LA rap artists. Penitentiary calls to jail, from the jail to the house. Man, this is the crazy story of how 19 people just got hit up for trying to hit up Swifty Blue. Y'all know who that is? That's the man who told y'all to check in. Well, after this, ain't nobody checking in with him. Let's get it going.
Whenever you come to Cali, you check in with me, dog. Now, if you would have checked in with the homie, fool, that would have happened. That would have never happened. Should have never.
19 charged in alleged Mexican Mafia conspiracy to kill LA rap artist. Manuel Snuffy Quintero, a reputed member of the Mexican Mafia, put a hit on a rapper who was later stabbed in jail, prosecutors say. This right here is going to be insane. If you're from California LA County in particular, bruh, they might have just solved the Money Sign Sway murder. But let's go ahead and get into it. Los Angeles County prosecutors on Wednesday charged 19 people with conspiring to murder a rapper who allegedly angered a member of the Mexican Mafia, a prison-based syndicate of Latino gang members. According to a complaint filed in Los Angeles County Superior Court, accused Mexican Mafia member Manuel Snuffy Quintero issued an order in 2022 to kill Nelson Abrego, who performs under the name Swifty Blue. In the complaint, prosecutors described a strong conspiracy that played out over TikTok messages and recorded jail calls. Come on. Drawing in prisoners from Kern County jail inmates in downtown Los Angeles and gang members in Paramount, the southeast Los Angeles County city that both Quintero and Abrego called home. Quintero, 49, was arrested Wednesday and has yet to enter a plea. It wasn't clear from court records whether he has a lawyer. A longtime member of the Paramount Vadio gang, Quintero has served prison time for assault, manufacturing, methamphetamine. I don't know why I'm messing up, probably because it's early as hell in the morning. But in false imprisonment, court records show. That's Buddy face right there. On New Year's Eve in 2022, an alleged subordinate of Quintero, Giuseppe Clever Leva, told an informant he notified gang members in Paramount, Compton, and downtown LA that they had instructions to attack Abrego on site, the complaint says. Leva, 34, is now in custody in an unrelated federal case that charges him with selling drugs and guns in Imperial County. He pleaded guilty to trafficking methamphetamine in March and has yet to be sentenced. His attorney in the federal case didn't immediately return a request for comment. After the informant asked if Snuffs is mad at the rapper, Leva allegedly said of Abrego, F him. It's unclear why Quintero was angry with Abrego, who could not be reached for comment Wednesday. In a 2024 interview with The Times, the rapper declined to discuss any potential issues with the Mexican Mafia or jailhouse politics. Abrego previously said his music resonates with people because everybody wants to be a gangster. Whether you're a lawyer, a police, or a kid going to school, everybody wants to be big, bad, and tough, he said in 2024. 8 months after he spoke to the informant, the complainant says Leva warned another person in a TikTok message to stay away from the rapper. Let me give you a little 411 so you won't get misguided with the internet. He wrote, according to the complaint with Swifty, his career is done. I talked to him, tried to guide him, but he didn't listen. Leva allegedly continued, adding that now the rapper is getting his blues in Men's Central Jail. In November 2023, Abrego was jailed on a gun possession charge. One Simo Vamps Gonzalez had 2 cells down from the rapper, called his mother, and told her to ask an associate if the one who sings was still good, according to the complaint. Gonzalez's mother hung up. When her son called back, she allegedly said he's no good. Y'all have tied your mama into this already. Both Gonzalez and his mother are charged in conspiracy. Gonzalez was already in custody. Domingo Gonzalez, 66, was arrested Wednesday at her Bellflower home, according to a statement from the FBI. 2 days after mother and son spoke, another jail inmate, Jonathan Dreamer Quevedo, called a man in prison in Kern County who was using a contraband cell phone, according to the complaint. After mentioning Swifty Blue, Quevedo allegedly asked Jacob Eagle David if he recalled a Raza rapper who was in the shower. Prosecutors believe this was a reference to Jaime Brogada Valdez, a rapper known as Money Sign Sway, who was stabbed to death in the showers at a correctional training facility in Soledad in 2023. The end result should be the same, allegedly replied David, who was in prison for carjacking and robbery. The next day, the complainant says David instructed Quevedo to tell the attackers, handle that stuff with prejudice. You know how that's like a court term? Well, this stuff is with prejudice. Quevedo allegedly confirmed it was already in motion. When inmates were let out of their cells at 5:50 the next morning to take a shower, Adrian Slick Bueno, Andrew Largo, Shania, and Jude Crazy Valet entered Abrego's cell. The complaint says while Michael Weasel Ortiz obstructed a nearby camera, Bueno, Shania, and Valet beat up the rapper and sliced him, prosecutors charged. About 5 hours later, Quevedo called a woman from jail and asked her to tell David in state prison that old boy got his rap session, according to the complaint. They didn't really get a good show, Quevedo allegedly said. I don't know why I'm messing this up, man. Sorry, y'all. Expect to be performing in probably the 4,000th floor, another area of the jail, here soon. The attempt on Abrigo's life was unsuccessful. And by March 2024, the complaint says Leva told Joshua Deming Iwan in a TikTok message the rapper was recording a live stream outside his family's home as we speak. Iwan drove to the house at 1 a.m. and sent Leva a photograph of a gun in the cup holder of a car. According to the complaint, he ain't here, he wrote to Leva. Later, Iwan allegedly told Leva he sent people to vandalize Abrigo's family home. According to the complaint, he sent photographs of graffiti that read Swifty Blue 187, a reference to the California Penal Code section for what? Murder. Awan, 37, eluded arrest Wednesday and remains at large, according to the FBI. Y'all remember when Wack 100 said he ain't signing no Southsiders and the internet went fake crazy? Yeah, this would be the reason why. Not saying that you can't do business with them, but you have to talk to their OGs in order for everything to work itself out. Remember when Tory Lanez got stabbed and everybody was like, bro, hey, the jail was supposed to go up and everything like that because it wasn't supposed to happen, and you find out Tory Lanez and Buddy was cool and the story gets muddled from there, so we will never know the truth, but we can understand a couple of things, that there's structure within them penitentiaries. There's structure within them jails. Hell, there's structure within the outside of that. One of the worst enemies you can have is a friend or a gang member turned enemy, because they know where you stay, they know where you lay, they know your family, they know everything about you. This right here is a cautionary tale of how it always will mess up when gangs are involved. In particular, an organized gang. 19 people, including dude's mama. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't putting my mom in that situation, but that's one of those things where sometimes these cats don't know, bro, they always listening. There's a thing outside of each jail in each penitentiary called a stingray. The stingray is a box that sits up outside and literally listens to everything. What it does and what makes this so freaking special is that it's all telecommunication. You see, those jail calls are recorded because they're jail calls, but a snuck cell phone in is recorded because of the stingray. The stingray watches the numbers being sent out and the numbers being received. But the number being received, it doesn't stop just there. They start monitoring those calls. And when those warrants come out, that's where you get effed up at. So as far as Swifty Blue, how he should operate, bro, I'm not telling you to denounce your gang or anything like that, but I'm telling you right now, your circle just got more dangerous. Do not expect Swifty Blue to show up to court. Don't expect Swifty Blue to say anything. Don't expect Swifty Blue to even react to this stuff. Why? Because his family will be in danger. Some of y'all are going to be like, oh, well, he can snitch. He can do all. No, he can't. Bullshit. He can't do nothing. When y'all tied into this gang life and y'all stay in these hoods and stay in these spaces and stay in these places, bro, the more you allow yourself to be taken in by the gang and you start showing certain things, bro, ain't no way in hell. This is why one of the biggest things you could do is, as a person, is literally fortify yourself, fortify your resources for the day you may have to break off and go do something else, or the day they may try to break you off and do something else besides the plan that y'all had. I get it. I understand. That disrespect stuff in California, bro, that'll get your head cracked. That disrespect stuff in California, bro, that'll get you communicated to the other world. This right here is insane only because we sitting in a time where the internet is watching everything, where the technology is way more different. There's certain things that you could do 10 years ago that you can't do these days. One of the things that everybody is not watching is what we have is comfort. And comfort is a What you talking about, Nash? Don't worry. Them Ring cameras, all the comfort that it gives you, It also gives surveillance. Them security cameras, all the comfort that it gives you, it also gives you surveillance. So the question becomes, how safe are you really? And in the case of Swifty Blue, bro, the same gang that was to protect you, that was to make sure that your message gets spread as a gangster rapper, as a serrano, as a cat that's really in the streets, as a reputable, the same status that they gave you, they're now trying to take away. What would you do, Nash, if you was in this situation? Honestly, I would look at it as a blessing. Why? Why, Shetty Nash? Why is this a blessing? Because I think he's on like parole or probation. I would seek early termination from all this crap. I would. And then I'd stand alone after I get the hell out of California. There are people in that gang that are loyal to Swifty Blue, but there's more people loyal to the gang that's around Swifty Blue than are loyal to him. And that's a bad, bad recipe. So now he's going to get some type of safety because now the world knows this. Well, not the world, but now LA knows this. But this hit the Times. This is different. So he good for now. But from now on, he always got to watch his back from his own people. And y'all be getting on here talking shit about black people. Y'all don't understand. When it's gang culture, this right here is an excuse. It's a big ass lie. It's your gang that's the worst thing that can happen to you because of everything they give you. But share to keep your people aware, subscribe, turn on bell, stay notified. The Diddy stuff will drop. I just didn't think y'all would care about this stuff until the drug mule guy got on. And I will be going back hard. I will be putting out 3 videos a day. Check out the Reloaded page. Check out that Tyler Perry video right here. If it don't do the numbers, I needed to do at least 10K views. If it don't, unfortunately, I got to put it on members only. That's just how YouTube works. So if y'all can, hit the like button there, hit the like button here, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Hey, yo, what's good with everybody, man? I hope everybody's having a productive day, feeling blessed. And like I always say, it's one life, one chance. When we got one chance to do this right, let's get it done. With that being said, man, y'all see the thumbnail. I want to show you guys something. This article was recently published in Los Angeles Times. They have a lot more information than I do. They have names of the suspects. But you guys already know I have to paraphrase any article that Los Angeles Times specifically produces because they've already threatened to take down my channel with copyright strikes. If I continue to tell like the articles like word for word, which I haven't done, never done, but some of the pictures are copyright and I'm not allowed to use, but everybody else does, right? But I want to show you guys something. They just recently published about Swifty Blue and the green light that was given on him from the Mexican Mafia. But I want to show you guys something. Let's get right into the video. Now, not to take credit, nor to boast, nor to brag, but I did talk about this a long time ago. Other people talked about it as well. But here's the video. I broke down the whole situation regarding Paramount, the streets of Paramount, gang members and gang associates that were connected to Swifty Blue's video, and the green light that they had on him. And I specifically broke every detail down back then when I had a lot of connections and people were really tapping in with information about some of these crimes and some of these street politics and prison politics. It hasn't been like that lately, and I'm thankful because I've been able to, broaden my horizon and, I guess you can say diverse my catalog, so to speak. Whether it was for good, whether it's for bad, to me, it was more beneficial. But I talked about the situation with Swifty Blue, so you guys are more than welcome to go view all the details because I don't really feel the need to reiterate this on the basis that Los Angeles Times already put the business out there for whatever reason, for notoriety or just, regardless, it's a great subject matter. It's great content. It's a great article, but it also details, how this man's life's in jeopardy and how this Mexican Mafia member, Snuffy, who I did multiple videos on multiple occasions when people were tapped in, giving me information about the Mexican Mafia, inside information. And one of these days, I'm going to publish a documentary as to how I got all the information about the Mexican Mafia. And it's going to blow your mind. I think that's going to be like my going away present. But Snuffy has been known to rob other Mexican Mafia members for their territory, for their casitas, for their plugs, and then blame a lot of the soldiers when they do get caught, if in fact they do get caught, that they were rogue, that they did it on their own.
We're talking about a Mexican Mafia member before he got incarcerated who was driving around in a gray Mercedes Benz, dropping off envelopes to other Mexican Mafia members, señoras. That's what he was known for on the streets. But he was really known for was he would find out everything he needed to know because he was doing a lot of favores for a lot of Mexican Mafia members who didn't have foot soldiers, but had territory and had money to collect. And he would go collect, give them a good issue, keep them content, keep all his brothers content in the penal system, but then start robbing them once he already found out where all the casitas were, where all their stash spots were, where all their houses were, who was selling their dope for them. And then little by little took over a lot of territory. That man has backdoored a lot of Mexican Mafia members, his own brothers, and they're aware of it. Trust me when I tell you, there's a lot of documented proof that I was shown but wasn't given the privilege to keep and display to other people online, or else I would have in a heartbeat, to show that Snuffy does rob from his own people. And yet he's one of the ones right now that is responsible for holding a lot of the Mexican Mafia members' money. They have their own little banking system where they hide it, how they launder it, where it's kept in secret. He's one of the men that's held responsible with a lot of keys to a lot of safety deposit boxes that hold a lot of these Mexican Mafia members' money. And what I mean by that, I'm talking about Güero Caballo's money. I'm talking about all these Mexican Mafia members right here that you see across the screen. He's responsible for keeping the money content, keeping the money safe, and nobody catching wind of it. And the cool part about it is I'm pretty sure a lot of his own brothers are aware that that's what he's doing, but they haven't proved it yet. For some reason, this is one of the men that got these dudes a lot of money and made a lot of these dudes prison rich, but robbed them behind closed doors. And since they can't prove it, what is there to really prove, or what is there to really say besides make this man a member of the Mexican Mafia? And this is what he's incarcerated for as we speak. Very treacherous, betraying individual to his own brothers, but yet he's been glorified. And like I said, this video right here, I broke it down as to why he greenlighted Swifty Blue. And I can honestly tell you right now, I know a lot of people may not have believed that information and that story, but the source of the problem in that story even verified it from his own mouth to me. How the hell did I was able to get all that information, like every exact information? And, you know, I had to apologize to that person. Like, all right, you know, I was at the time, I was chasing a lot of clout, chasing a lot of fame. I was doing good. I understood that I was exposing a lot of information. My credibility was really out there, whether it was under question. A lot of people already knew it and believed it and didn't understand how I really got all this information. But I still put somebody's business out there. And there was a part of me, I was like, bro, it can't be that serious the way I broke it down in the video. And then I heard about Swifty Blue getting stabbed in county jail. And I did not make a video about it because personally, if I couldn't get verifiable proof, then I didn't say nothing. And I seen a couple of other videos being done from other people that I knew for a fact ain't got their ears to the streets, don't have connections like I do. And they were speaking on it. So it made me disbelieve it even more. And so I read this article that Swifty Blue was sliced, but the job wasn't done well. And the cool part about it is, like I said, I'm only going to paraphrase the article because I have to give credit to where credit's due. They're the ones that publish it. But you got 19 individuals indicted in this Mexican Mafia indictment. Once again, what have I always been saying? The more you work for these guys, they don't give a damn if you get busted. They don't give a damn if you're looking at life. They don't give a damn if you murder somebody. They just want their money, or you can get caught up in the process. And they're going to find somebody else to replace your position while you fight your case. So you go on the streets and fight for them, fight for their image, fight for their power, fight for their control, fight for their behalf. But they ain't the ones fighting your case for you. You got to fight that on your own. All I can say is this. The one thing that stood out about this article is that they said, remember that Raza rapper in the shower? And they were like, yeah. So they were talking about Money Sign Suede. And it's very unfortunate. My son broke my iPad and I can't retrieve nothing on it because I didn't save it to my iCloud because I didn't feel no need to. But I can tell you right now, I was the only one that had the Money Sign Suede pictures, and I understand and I seen it for myself with sympathy and sorrow what they did to that kid in that shower. I could describe it to you to a T. I have it up here memorized what it was like and what it looked like. But I never shared it with nobody because I was like, bro, this is messed up. What they're doing to young Razaneros. It's very unfortunate. So they said, we want the same justice. Handle the situation the same way with prejudice. Keyword with prejudice. So they wanted Swifty Blue dead for everything that I talked about a long time ago. But if you really go back and listen to the video on why the Mexican Mafia greenlighted Swifty Blue, you're going to realize, like I did, and a lot of people back then that should have did, but probably didn't want to hear it because they're too busy worried about gang status, you know, and gang symbols and these big homies' perception. You're going to realize that they just greenlighted another rapper that they couldn't get control of. I even had heard a rumor a while back, but I never really talked about it, but I'll mention it. You know, Lefty Gunplay's neighborhood answers to a Mexican Mafia member named Terco. But, you know, word was that they wanted to tax Lefty Gunplay because he's from that hood, but instead they left it alone. They didn't really want to go after Lefty, but they still taxed his hood because they answered to a Mexican Mafia member named Terco. So I didn't really put a video out there back then like I should have, but I'm showing you a pattern of activity. You're going to see why Swifty Blue got greenlighted in this video, and you're going to see why these guys in prison are predators. But yet, no, nobody likes a sexual predator, right? You know, but there's a big difference, right? They're still predators. They just prey on weak people, prey on vulnerable people, prey on innocent people, and they prey on people that would willing to go to lengths for these people. They prey on their own people. They prey on their own soldiers. They're the ones that are the most powerful, and everybody else is getting dealt with long sentences, heavy sentences. And out of those 19 individuals that got indicted, this one right here is still on the run, and he's wanted. Now, if you go read the article in Los Angeles Times, you're going to see a lot of different names, Clever, Vamps, a lot of, even including one of the moms. These guys were making a lot of phone calls to Kern Valley, talking about, hey, is this rapper good? And the mom, even a mom, a 66-year-old mom, relayed the message and got back to her own son in county jail, was like, nah, he's no good. And they tried to whack him in the shower, but the job wasn't done. And they said they were going to try to hit him again on another floor, but Swifty Blue came home. And look what Swifty Blue's doing, still making music, a little bit more low-key than he ever was. And I can respect that, because I already see the stupid narrative that's going to go on all over social media. Well, if the Mexican Mafia got a green light on him, that means he's a dropout, right? He hasn't even been to prison. He didn't even drop out. A Mexican Mafia is just mad at him for all these illegitimate reasons and said, you know what, F it. I'm going to greenlight this fool and have everybody blast this fool so I can show my power. Another dead rapper like Money Sign Sway, like Demon, and like a bunch of other rappers that are getting caught up trying to work for these guys just to further their rap careers and their gang status, right? But if you really watch the video, you're going to see that Swifty Blue got greenlighted over bullcrap. Over bullcrap. And watch how everybody in social media starts calling this dude a dropout when that's not even the case. When the boy's been making money, he's been making moves. You see him still in Los Angeles and the streets of Southern California, collabing with different artists, making his music, clapping at other rappers. His lifestyle didn't change at all whatsoever. He's a prime example of like, bro, don't have no fear for these guys. You got to fear the individuals that are stupid enough to follow these guys. They're the ones you got to fear the most because they don't know why they're picking up a gun and killing the next man. They're just being told to do it. And that's the sad reality, that these men will glorify their gang status and who they did it for and the reasons why they did it, but they're not smart enough to understand why they're doing it, because they're too stupid to understand that they're doing it for no reason other than another man's anger and another man's biasness and another man's prejudice. All I see is a rapper that was getting names. All I see is a rapper that was blowing up and making his name big. And since he was talked about the most, all of a sudden these Mexican Mafia members like, that's a cash grab right there. He's making millions. He's making hundreds of thousands. We need that. Nobody sees that. And I've expressed that so much all over social media, especially on my YouTube channel. And, you know, I'm the one that everybody's like, you're going too far. You're saying too much. You're talking about this. Look at how these men are. The article in the indictment alone said, hey, remember that Raza rapper, Money Sign Sway, in the shower? Yeah, do him like that. Handle it like that with prejudice. That's how they view a rapper that everybody loves in Southern California. He wasn't a Raza rapper. He wasn't a Southside rapper. He was that fool that they killed in the shower. I want everybody to remember that because I dropped this video about Money Sign Sway, breaking it down, who all was involved, their names. I couldn't get the mugshot. I would even pay to get the mugshots to put it out there for you guys. It just goes to show you the politics behind that and how they did that young kid dirty, how they're going to try to do Swifty Blue dirty. got all these Southern rappers, especially Big Temps, who got indicted. Mr. Payaso, who got indicted on Mexican Mafia charges. These guys don't give a damn about nothing than money and power. And I'm going to say it once and I'm going to say it again. So it's very unfortunate that another Raza rapper, a good rapper in my eyes, just a regular dude that was hustling, but obviously he just got backdoored for dumb reasons. They put a green light on in his neighborhood on him. And all that fool was trying to do was just come up and be an entertainer and be a rapper and, you know, make music and make history and make headlines. There's always somebody in this gang culture that's going to hate on you. And it's always your own people. So I thought I'd share that story with you guys. So with that being said, like I always say, it's one life, one chance. We only got one chance to do this right. Let's get it done. Peace. Hey, yo, what's good with everybody, man? I hope everybody's having a productive day, feeling blessed. And like I always say, it's one life, one chance. We only got one chance to do this right. Let's get it done. With that being said, man, you guys are familiar with the video I did about a couple of days ago regarding the LA rapper, or Paramount rapper, so to speak, Swifty Blue. Now, I broke down as much as I could then. And obviously, like I said, sometimes when I do videos like that, people tend to reach out. People tend to give me a little bit more inside information. And I gather some information along with some pictures that I want you guys to see. Very disturbing, very disgusting on some of the people's behavior. But it's a trip that how fast they were quick to turn on Swifty Blue. And I broke down the details on what he didn't do wrong and why they're still hating on him. This is a prime example how being from Southern California, you're doing everything right, never piss nobody off, and your own people will hate you, target you, and then start gunning for you. This green light sanctioned by the Mexican Mafia is another example in which I care to elaborate on why it's frivolous, it's bullcrap, and yet so many gang members are willing to abide by it and hurt their own people when it's frivolous nonsense, just targeting somebody because they're hating on them. Let's get right into the video. If you guys read the Los Angeles Times article, there was a section where they said that they went to Swifty Blue's mom's house and tagged on it. Well, here's the pictures, because these gang members that are hating on Swifty Blue went to their Instagrams, and you can see their Instagram account in which they posted it. They themselves went to Instagram, posted it on their own stories while they're at Swifty Blue's mom's house, tagging on it, saying F his vadio, come outside, we at your mama house. That's how low and scandalous some of these gang members have became. Now, mind you, this video right here that I'm showing you, I guess Swifty Blue went on live and they asked about it. And what did I say was going to happen? Just because 19 people got indicted, everybody ran to social media and was immediately assuming and trying to portray the image that 19 people got indicted because Swifty Blue started snitching. What did I say was going to happen? That's why for a long time I've been talking about in a lot of videos, like some of these gang members out on the streets, all they do is follow trends. That's all they do. They're nothing but followers. Nobody's real leaders out here. Nobody's doing due diligence, checking paperwork. If you hear somebody's no good, you're going to tell somebody else what you heard. They're going to tell somebody else what they heard. Next thing you know, there's a rumor being spread that this individual was no good, and there's no paperwork to prove it. Nobody has any valid reason. Nobody knows the inside information. But once the rumor gets started, people are going to eventually find themselves in predicaments where they have to react on that kind of rumor. That's all it was. A bunch of people spreading rumors without paperwork. Aside from the names and the indictment. So Swifty Blue's right here basically saying that he's accessible in Los Angeles County Jail because he went to the active side, in which he got sliced. Pretty much he was trying to tell everybody, I ain't PC because the only way they were able to get to me is because I went active. And then he got released. And he basically also said that it's not his fault that a bunch of people in Los Angeles County Jail who were calling their moms and who were calling Kern Valley State Prison, talking to big homies that were working for big homies, it's not their fault that they were careless and talking over the phones and got themselves indicted, which could be the case unless any of these guys was to come out with paperwork, but I highly doubt it. Everything in that article specifically describes that they were recorded on wiretaps, having all these communications, doing background checks on this Paramount rapper, Swifty Blue, and they got word that he's no good and he was green lighted. But let me share you some information on what came off the streets. Now, I mentioned in the video about Snuffy, but I knew about Snuffy before the Swifty Blue situation. Dude's practically a millionaire on the streets. But I also explained what he's been known to do, some of his tactics, how he's been investigated and questioned by his own people. but nothing has happened to him. A lot of people in Los Angeles, specifically the Paramount Audio areas, the city of Paramount in itself, a lot of people use his name out of fear. Now, you can recall a lot of my videos in the past. I've always said a lot of these gang members will utilize these Mexican Mafia names even if they're not in touch with them. If they work with them, but they don't have any communication with them, they can easily use that as a credit card. That is their license. Since you work for them, they can go around telling other Vadios and other gang members, yeah, I work for this fool. This is what this fool said. Most of the time, gang members ain't going to question that because you're throwing a big homie's name. In this particular article, yeah, he did get indicted. He did get put up in this investigation. He's being questioned. He's being charged because all these gang members in LA County Jail were throwing his name around. A lot of these gang members that were on the streets working on behalf of some of these members that were in Los Angeles were throwing his name around. So word on the street is that's how his name got caught up, because everybody continuously used the word Snuffy. Snuffy said this, the Snuffy said that, is Snuffy mad at him, why he's mad at him. So I wanted to do a little bit of background check and try to find a connection to Snuffy and Swifty Blue. And trust me when I tell you there's a story in there. It has to do with women. Snuffy hating on some of Swifty Blue's women. I guess they were seen or sleeping with the same women. Snuffy got mad about it. But I believe it was 2020 and 2021 when Swifty Blue was doing his music. He gave him two businesses, a retail store and a gambling spot. And Swifty Blue couldn't manage both. So Swifty Blue was like, I can't do both. Just give me one. I'm focused on my music. Snuffy wasn't even mad at him that he was prioritizing himself and his music over, Mexican Mafia operations. So he gave him the retail store and took away the gambling spot. But they said that Snuffy had no reason to hate on Swifty Blue. But there was a couple of incidences that occurred in regards to, involving women, messing with certain women. Certain women were involved, talking smack. And then I guess some of the women were telling Snuffy that Swifty Blue was talking smack about Snuffy. All this escalated little by little. It became an internal confrontation that led to bigger issues. But a lot of people are saying that it really wasn't Snuffy that sanctioned the green light on Swifty Blue, but his name got thrown in the indictment because people continuously use his name. That there's actually another Mexican Mafia member right now in the feds. His name is Toro from Eastside Paramount. That's actually the one that sanctioned the green light on Swifty Blue and has the green light. And he's working together with another Mexican Mafia member from Santa Monica named Psycho, who runs the whole west side of Los Angeles. They're collaborating with one another. They're complicit to one another. And Snuffy's name kept getting brought up because he's the one on the streets pretty much telling people, yeah, whatever, man, go ahead, do what you guys got to do. But they're saying that the green light didn't come from him. It came from the feds, and it came from the big homie from Santa Monica, who's in control of a lot of the MS-13 factions out there. And I mentioned that a long time ago in my videos. The way they broke it down to me was like Snuffy had a lot going on. He has a lot of businesses involving a lot of neighborhoods, a lot of this and a lot of that. They said it's like one of those situations like when you're busy and your kids are telling you a bunch of stuff and you're like, yeah, whatever, go do it. Just go do it. I'm busy right now. And then you remind yourself later when something happens, you're like, hey, who told you to do that? It was me. I don't remember telling you to do that. They said it's one of those situations where Snuffy was just kind of putting it on the backboard, on the back burner, like, all right, whatever, y'all do what you got to do. I got other things to worry about. But it's because all these gang members in Los Angeles, you have Clever, you have Dreamer, you have Demon, you have all these individuals just speaking to one another, trying to get to the bottom of it because Swifty Blue's in LA County Jail. And it's all rumors. No paperwork, because the situation in which he's getting green lighted for is not even on paperwork. But you're trying to deem him no good and green light this individual like if he's a child molester, he's a chomo, he's a pedo, he's a rat, he's a snitch. There's no paperwork that indicates any of that. They're just going off people hating on him in word of mouth. They say one of the biggest haters is Downer from Dog Patch, Paramount, who's been spreading all the rumors, not only about Swifty Blue, but about other gang members as well, and trying to get people hit without proper authorization, without valid proof. And people in the city of Paramount and other gang members are just going off word of mouth. Oh, he said it. If he said it, he works for that big homie. It's good as gold, bro. And it's crazy that this dude right here, he's wanted for questioning. And a lot of people keep saying free Demon now. including one of Swifty Blue's former friends, Chito Ranas. He even put it in his bio, Free Demon. This individual turned himself in, swears that he has a valid case, that there is nothing to prove. But in accordance to the indictment, he was the one that said 187 on Swifty. A lot of people on the internet are making the assumption that him right here was the one that tagged up Swifty Blue's mom's house, and that he's probably one of the biggest haters of Swifty Blue. I don't know what the relationship is. I just know in accordance to the indictment that's being published by Los Angeles Times and what I gathered from the streets, everybody got a legitimate reason to hate on Swifty Blue, but it's all because of his music, because of his name, how he's been moving around, his maneuvers, his motion. We don't know why Toro from Eastside Paramount decided to greenlight another rapper. This is a sick scenario, aside from them tagging on his own mom's house, posting at his own mama's house, taking a picture at his mom's house, and then posting it on Instagram saying, come to your mom's house, bro, we're right here. That is pretty pathetic, and that is pretty scandalous how they're targeting and vandalizing his own moms, when in reality, everybody on the streets is just hating on this man, period. But to end it on this note, this is how scandalous these organizations really are. This is how scandalous some of these Southerners really are. And I'm not here to bash Swifty Blue. I'm actually supportive of him because he didn't pay no taxes. Unlike, this dude right here, Bam Bam, his hood, Diablos 13, actually used to pay Psycho from Santa Monica. They used to pay taxes to him, but now they pay another Mexican Mafia member from Temple Street. You got all these neighborhoods that pay taxes to one Mexican Mafia member, then move to the next Mexican Mafia member. They just get passed around like rag dolls. It's a trip that all these Mexican Mafia members had their focus on Swifty Blue. In the same sense, they had their focus on Money Sign Sway. And why do you think Lefty has been making a lot of interviews lately? If you go watch all his recent interviews, he's always talking about his hood, that it's not cool no more. He did a lot for his hood. He gave his hood chains. He did his hood this. And trust me when I tell you, do your little background check. You'll see how some of it's slowly coming out, how Lefty Gunplay feels about his neighborhood. Why? Because probably his neighborhood's taxing him as well. You can't be a Southern rapper without anybody from your neighborhood or anybody from your area taxing you for it. And the cool part about it is that a lot of these gang members are trying to rally up and trying to instigate situations online. Doesn't help that a lot of us YouTubers are talking about it and instigating the situation, but I'm not trying to do it to instigate situations between Swifty Blue and everybody else. I'm just putting his organization that he's a part of, that he still wants to be active about, I'm putting them on blast to show how careless they are and how reckless they are and how scandalous they can become when you're doing good for yourself. Because Swifty Blue's on probation, and they're trying to find a way to get him to violate probation because none of the gang members in Paramount really want to go about it on the streets, take him out the game. They don't want to take his win like that. They rather him violate probation, go to LA County Jail, where all these gang members who ain't got nothing else to lose and nothing else to live for besides impress a gang member and a big homie in Kern Valley State Prison and another big homie in the feds, while they utilize Snuffy's name to drag him all through the mud. All these reckless gang members who just love talking on the phone, they want him to violate probation so they can put him in LA County Jail where they can get a hold of him again and get the job done. So to me, it's very important that Swifty Blue continues his journey and success. And never mind all the haterism, never mind how many people will try to make him out to be a PC or a dropout or a snitch. Continue to do what you do, man, because haterism is a bird effect. They hated on this man. They try to target this man. They try to take this man out, but he survived. Hopefully he doesn't put himself in a predicament where he does end up back in LA County Jail, where he has to deal with this mess, get confronted like this, because they're not always going to have bad luck. Eventually, there's going to be a situation where they do get lucky, and a lot of us are going to talk about another dead rapper out of Los Angeles, specifically the Paramount area, and that's what I don't want to do. But I thought I'd bring this information to your guys' attention. So with that being said, like I always say, is one life, one chance. We only got one chance to do this right. Let's get it done. Peace.
What it do, YouTube? What it Dude, so salute to Hot Wheeler Media for the content. Go subscribe to his channel if you haven't already. So Swifty Blue responds back to everybody in the media. A few days ago, LA Times published an article about Swifty Blue. 19 high-ranking members got arrested for trying to body my boy. 19 people allegedly tried to body him but failed. Swifty Blue is angry at the podcasters for calling him a snitch. He's mad at the media channels because they say he won PC. Now here's what Swifty Blue had to say.
Ain't no paperwork on my name. I got $10,000 for anybody find some paperwork with my name on it. I got $20,000 anybody find some paperwork. Bring me some paperwork with my name and I'll give you some money.
Bring me some paperwork with my name and I'll give you some money.
So Swifty is giving money to anybody who can find paperwork on his name. He'll give you $10,000 if you can find it. Swifty said every time he goes to jail, he hits the main line. He said it's not his fault that they was talking on the phone. It's not his fault that they used TikTok to discuss crimes. Now, I'm not gonna lie, he's right. According to the LA Times, they got busted for talking on the phone and using TikTok messages to carry out their hits. And on top of that, there was an informant, and LA Times made it clear that the informant wasn't Swifty Blue, so Swifty had nothing to do with them getting locked up.
You mean every single time? Every time I'm GP. How come I'm accessible when I go to LA County? Because I'm a general population, dumb mother. You talking about? It's not my fault. Nick talking on the phones. Yeah, it's not my fault. I didn't put Nick on the phones. Talk. Here every single time, dead homies, and I still put up to the set, like, what's up, what's going on? Like, come on, out of here. Nigga always, ain't no PC over here.
Now I'm gonna give Swifty Blue his flowers because according to the LA Times, they put this man through hell. They shanked him in LA County jail. They packed him out. They even vandalized his house. They even tried to clap him up. And not once did Swifty go snitch. He never once cooperated with the police. If a lot of people was in Swifty Blue's situation, trust me, a lot of them would have been rolled it up. Allegedly, the reason why my boy caught a green light, because that's the question that everybody keeps asking me. But according to G-Face, he got green lighted for telling everyone to check in with him. According to G-Face, he was told to remove that video, but Swifty Blue said no and continued to drop more videos saying check in with him.
Man, Swifty, remember that video that went viral, but the whole checking in, she's like, cool, I'm not knowing nothing about no checking in, right? But in reality, what people don't understand is what he said about the checking in, it wasn't for us, for people to check into us. It was like blacks check in with blacks, whites check in with white, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But everybody took, so anyways, we did the video, we went home, I woke up, I'm getting text messages from people, Pelican Bay, I don't want to say much, people up there like, yo, what's this checking in shit? I'm like, damn, I hit Swifty up like, bro, you need to take that video down ASAP. But you know, my boy's a troll. So he's like, nah, that I ain't taking it down. But everybody took that the wrong way.
Swifty Blue said they put themselves there because they messed up. And them being locked up has nothing to do with him. But what Swifty Blue doesn't understand is this. Those are 19 high-ranking members. They all got arrested for allegedly trying to body you. So you don't think any of those 19 members is going to be mad at you? You don't think none of them is going to blame you for them being locked up?
The only people that messed up were the people that got themselves in trouble talking on the phones. Straight up. And even then, ain't nobody's life was ever in danger. And that's just honesty. You know what I'm saying? All that fake narratives that the internet's portraying, they're just getting a lot of people into trouble that has nothing to do with your boy. It has nothing to do with me.
LA Times said Demon was the only person that they haven't caught. My boy is on the run. Now this is breaking news because today he turned himself in. I feel like he took a few shots at Swifty Blue because he said he's gonna hit the main line. And according to him, that's something that not everybody can do.
Everybody already knows. I'm America's most wanted right now. For some. But we finna turn myself in. We're finna hit that main line, like everybody can do. We're gonna lawyer up. And we're gonna get done. And it's free me till it's backwards. Everybody already knows.
C-Dub on the beat. Back against the wall, CL20's knocking rated. IGI's tripping, validated, shoot ready.
Hey, yo, what's good with everybody, man? I hope everybody's having a productive day, feeling blessed. And like I always say, it's one life, one chance. We only got one chance to do this right. Let's get it done. So with that being said, man, I had to take that Peso Pluma video down. I used the video of Chalino Sanchez that obviously I seen everybody using. And then I used it, and I didn't even put the audio in it. I just talked over it. And I got copyright, and YouTube got at me all crazy and foul and disrespectful. And so I was like, oh, whatever, next subject. So with that being said, hit that subscribe button, hit that like, always leave a comment. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Check the links in the description for my Apple and Spotify music. Go ahead and run my streams up, and you can check out my playlist section on my YouTube channel and check out my music right there. Thank you guys for you guys' time. Most importantly, thank you guys for you guys' support. Now, as you see with the thumbnail, homie was at it again. I thought I'd never have to make a video about the individual again. I thought he went on hideout. I thought he was cool. I thought he was calm. I thought he got humble, but obviously he didn't. So now he's posting a video that he stole some other rapper's chain from Arizona who they were used to do music with, and they were cool ass homies, and now they beef like crazy. And that fool Trap Money's from Arizona said he jacked Swifty Blue's chain, and now Swifty Blue jacked his chain, put it on the ground, stomped on it, said it was fake. Then he's moving around with a baby Drake with a drum on it, talking about get some, get some. All right, bro, thug motivation 101. You're a thug again. You know, you go back and forth with that. But let me tell you a little story that I didn't want to do in the beginning because I thought he was being humble. I thought certain situations came up and, you know, he was just going to try to keep his calm and keep his cool. There's a subscriber from his neighborhood, from Eastside Paramount, that got at me. Now, obviously, he got green-lighted by the Southerners, and I didn't even want to talk about it because I don't want to wish bad juju on anybody. But obviously, he don't care, so why should I? It all stems from a female he was messing with that happened to be connected to this Mexican Mafia member named Snuffy. Never heard of the name. I seen an article about him, what he did, who he knocked down to get status in the Mexican Mafia. So Swifty has the same connections to this chick that's connected to this individual, says some words about that individual based on dudes from Paramount, and it got back to Snuffy. Snuffy reached back, and this was before Fly passed away, the Mexican Mafia member Fly. Somehow, some way, they got at Swifty, and Swifty was paying some taxes. But he didn't keep up with his taxes, and so the Mexican Mafia, like the IRS, green-lighted him for it. Obviously, he couldn't buy his way back and get out of the situation that he crawled in. Whatever the words he said to that Hyena, and that Hyena decided to tell that dude, that's on him. He dug himself a hole. This is what one individual from his hood is telling me because he's in a predicament right now, which I feel sad and that's very unfortunate about. So back in the day, there's a video of Swifty Blue. He's in the backyard barbecuing, and he's recording, and he's with a bunch of homies from Eastside Paramount. He's recording a barbecue. Those individuals in that video, a couple of them got disciplined. One of them was only 16 years old. And from what they're telling me is that this individual put him in a position that they didn't want to be in. Now, mind you, they're guilty by association, but his antics and his conduct shouldn't reflect on other individuals because they kick it with them. Obviously, they were like, bro, this was a famous rapper. He's from my neighborhood. Who doesn't want that fame? Who doesn't want the clout that comes with it? Who doesn't want the fun that's going to come with it? He's going to bring chicks around. He got connections. You know, every day is going to be a party with this individual. Every day is going to be a celebration. But these fools got discipline and possible green light. Swifty Blue did get the green light. See, the thing is, his homies were told, you need to get at this fool. You need to take care of him. If you don't handle it, you got to suffer the consequences. So his own neighborhood's on the verge of getting green light if they don't handle this individual per the green light, since you know the Mexican Mafia and the Southsiders and the Sureños take the green light real serious. See, when that Mexican Mafia member Snuffy was just a camarada, he was actually working for Fly, and he was collecting for Fly. But there was a situation where he hit a lick, and he robbed a homie's family, which happened to be Paisas, didn't break nobody off. So, you know, his status was in question. Once he became a Mexican Mafia member, they were kind of looking into that. Now that Swifty's in big power and he has some say-so in the Paramount area, you know, obviously Swifty wanted to pay his way out. Snuffy shut it down and put him on the green light. But basically, guy at Eastside Paramount told him to handle their business. And that little barbecue video, from what I'm being told by the streets of Paramount and this one particular individual from this neighborhood, is they just got put in a bad predicament because of this man's antics. And the thing about it is, Fly used to let Snuffy do whatever he want, as long as he was paying Fly off. So there was, you know, like I said, I think he did a robbery, and he robbed a Paisa family out of Coachella. And that family had to be connected to some Sureños who were working for other big homies. But as long as Fly got his money, nothing really came to light, right? So this individual is obviously a powerful individual, and he's the one that's putting the green light on Swifty. Swifty never went on air and denied it. He always said he had a target on his back. Lil Grifo, the rapper, said it. Lil Dope, Young Dopey said it. Even Bozo said it. So they all are familiar with this man's situation and so they can't mess with old boy. But see, this man's relevance is only, you know, he still wants to be the king of the LA, king of the South. He still wants to pretend like he's the biggest rapper, controversial rapper. And I kind of feel sorry for the dude. I feel more sorry for the individuals that got disciplined and are in this predicament where their hood might get green-lighted because he wants to be who he is. But overall, I don't think that man cares. Just like he don't care in this video where he's just waving around, you know, a thing, talking about, oh boy, pull up, let's see what you do, stomping out a dude's chain. Like I've said it before and I said it again. The rap industry, rap fam and rappers, it's all about snatching chains. That's how we put in work in 2023. Let me snatch his chain. I want a chain today, even if it's fake. And then you want to go post it all over social media like, man, 10-4, yeah, roger that. Yeah, we got video footage of it taking place. And just like I said in my previous video with Peso Pluma and the Mexican cartel, same thing for this guy. You know, you want to be in this limelight, you want to make music, you want to be a thug, you want to present yourself as a thug, portray yourself as a thug, you want that image. Just know with today's day and age, with these kids and these gangs all over social media, it comes with a heavy price. That thug image, that rap image that you want so bad, man, is going to get you hurt. Trust me, I would know. I put myself in that predicament and almost got hurt. But he doesn't sit back for 1 minute and think about his actions or be considered the fact that he got some young homies from Eastside Paramount. One of them was 16 years old that got disciplined because of who he is and what he wants to be and what he wants to be portrayed as. Now, that's a messed up situation. So I thought I'd bring that to your attention since, you know, he's back at it. So with that being said, like I always say, it's one life, one chance. So when they got one chance to do this right, let's get it done. Peace.
Yeah, me and Lynn went on. That's a little of my life. She broke my heart, fool, because we used to fuck all the time, and she, brother. Nice kid.
I was trying to hold that shit together.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Perrix? Hey, Spencer Latira, my bad, all facts, dog. I messed up. Got all pedo. Last word. I ate a blunt, fool.
I seen.
I ate a blunt.
All right, let's rewind and welcome back.
What's up, Perrix? Daddy's home.
Started hot.
Yeah. Daddy's home, dog.
We missed you, fool.
What's up, dog? I missed you fools too, dog. You fools probably thought like this fool's gonna switch up. Nah, hell no. Nah. I stick with my raza, fool. I ain't sweat, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. There's a lot to unwind, fool, because I haven't seen you guys in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, like 2 weeks. It's been a trippy 2 weeks, fool.
Right?
You've been a star.
Ain't no cap. You guys been protesting? You were protesting with your boy and all that. Like I
With
see
my
that.
boy? What
yeah,
boy?
I see that.
I was out there solo. What you mean, fool?
I don't know. You guys were like the same block.
Oh,
but you were actually protesting. They were like cloud chasing, kind of, right?
What you mean? What you mean?
I don't know. They were all smiling and doing all that, but
yeah,
how was it?
Popping out for like 15, 20 minutes, you know, taking pictures and shit and leaving. Yeah, no. I live streamed it. I live streamed it. I was there for like an hour and a half, my boy.
You were. Hey, how was it?
Oh, that shit was crazy, fool. Like I pull up, they're already burning shit.
Damn.
I was springing first.
Yeah, I was springing first.
Yeah.
He was in the field too. He was in the field
Yeah.
too. But the thing is too, compa, like that kind of burning and that's kind of like
That's
making
whack,
us, yeah,
fool.
it's like, come on,
Salud,
dog.
salud. We'll
Salud.
talk about that
Okay,
later.
what are we doing? Salucita for what?
For the guest that's coming. It's
Oh,
gonna be
the
a good
guest.
It's
Fool,
gonna be a
I got
good-
some good questions
That's
for that.
right. Yeah, it's gonna be a good interview when she comes through. But what the fuck were you saying right now?
The protest.
The protest,
protest.
fool. Like, nah, fool, because it's kind of sad, fool, because ICE is going too hard. They're going too hard, fool. Fool. my chef, Benito, was all scared today. I walked in, and I'm like, what's up, fool? ¿Por qué estás aguitado, güey? Like, man, he goes, se llevaron 6 de mis compas. I'm like, oh, like, damn, like, and then he's like, they're doing this shit like ruthless.
There it is.
I was la lavada, spensa latina.
Hey, you're back. When we're back. Yeah, you're right. For all the businesses that were being attacked, even like in Korea, I mean, Little Tokyo, a lot of them are like immigrants. A lot of them are like
Well, this country's built on immigrants.
Yeah, fool. So
Like,
it's
come
sorry that they were burning that. But look, I want to say with it. Look, as I was there that night, you have the protester, which is most of the raza. Then you have the knuckleheads in the back. Fools that don't look like us.
Fools just waiting to come
Fools
up.
are waiting to come up, throwing shit from the shadows.
They weren't even
Lacras,
race,
fool.
huh?
They were not even raza.
Like when the Dodgers won, it wasn't even
So what,
Dodger
like
fans. It was
Asians,
fucking
black?
chaos.
There was a lot of blacks protesting as well in the front lines.
Yeah.
But it was the people in the back that was attacking and doing and breaking into fucking businesses, stealing it, and even there was beef between the protesters and the rioters. There was like fades, huh?
No, yeah, I
So-
seen that some flaws got crushed from
Yeah, no. When I went on downtown,
yeah,
fades were being caught. Like I almost
You
ran
saw
into a
some
fade.
fades?
Like I almost
Fades were
about to
being
catch a
caught,
fade too.
for sure.
Yeah. It was on like that. He would have ran. He would have
You
ran.
would have ran to a donut. Nah, you guys don't know this, but the interview hasn't dropped, right?
Which one?
So with me, Adam, and Unk, right?
Oh, right.
At some point, Adam calls. When he calls him on FaceTime, he puts him on and he sees my face and hangs up.
Oh, you got spooked.
So no, it's like I thought I still love you, fool. We good. That's that's all you guys. All it is
You
is
guys
like
are,
1, 2,
you guys
3.
are coworkers now. You're coworkers.
Yeah. Oh,
Coworkers.
hey, I love you. Hey, I'm here to spread love.
They're
not hate.
gonna be weird in the fucking lunchroom.
Hey. What would you do like if he tried pressing up on you?
What do you mean?
Like he tried to, hey, my boy, like.
Oh, run the fade. Look, fool, a fade is like a handshake. You know what I'm saying? Like if you or you
It's
said,
just a
hey,
little
Raider,
quick,
let's go outside.
little quick workout.
Let's go take a walk. Okay, let's take a walk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just a handshake. You win some, lose some, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna
Not to get off track, right? But the guests we're about to have,
Yeah.
I did like some homework on her, and I was like watching her interviews to like
Yeah.
prep for this.
Oh shit.
And she actually said the same reference. She said like having so just like a handshake. yeah.
Oh, I got some questions for that. You know, I got some questions.
And then she's from Cali.
She's from Inglewood, City,
Oh,
City of Champs.
Inglewood.
Right before I left the restaurant, I
R.I.P.
was-
Draco.
So I was asking my coworkers, my workers. I was like, hey, I'm gonna interview. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, ¿qué?
Maniacs,
Yeah, like, ¿qué preguntas? Dame preguntas. And they gave me some questions. I'm like, all right, cool. I got some good questions.
That's right. Nate, what's one? A good one.
Okay, I'm gonna ask her like, hey, but don't ask her. Let
All
me
right,
ask
I got you.
Okay, when you go home to your man, Pepito, whatever,
Mhm.
you think about Tyrone earlier? Bah. Does all D taste the same? I got some good questions. I'm gonna go in there. Don't take my questions down.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I got you. I got you.
for sure.
But back,
back
to the fucking the dive that Adam hasn't dropped yet.
Yeah.
You don't foresee any problems with in the future? Everything's gonna be good.
Look, compa, I see like, I don't know what it. Look, my name is Raider. All right, you either love the Raiders or you hate them.
Facts.
It's Raider Nation, nah. So I'm cool with everybody. Dog. I have no beef, dog.
My boy philosophical.
But I'm like favorably hated.
Ooh,
like straight up.
Especially right now, right?
Yeah,
Seems like they love to
everybody
hate you.
likes to hate on me. They like throw rocks on me, bro. And it's cool because I'll be like,
And you're probably and it's a trip because you're probably like one of the most like positive like when it comes to the raza, you know?
You are
I'm positive for, and I'm up. And I'm up.
Yeah.
I'm humble. I don't say all that, but I'm up though.
Yeah.
I'm up, dog. Trash Bad Boys, #1 cannabis, Brandon.
That's
Show
right.
that lady dog. What's
That's
up,
right.
dog? In the country. Got some sushi. We got fool. I'm up, fool. So,
You definitely work hard, fool, for sure. Hell yeah.
you know what people
To be
probably think? Like
respected.
this fool acts like this fool. Now, if I acted like that and don't have nothing, that's a cat.
Ah,
That's a J. That's you're catting out.
No.
But I can act. Look, my benders cost money.
Yeah, but you're not a
my
bum.
benders 50 racks a month, kind of shit. I mean, I spent 1,000 just on one night. Just like, and that didn't even go out.
What's a success? What's successful
Get a
bender?
little lavada, saca, you know, get a little proceed. What's crack? You know, I gotta pay her bills. Boom, boom, boom. You know, you know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. I put it in for I like to donate to the streets. You get what I'm saying? So look, girl, you're hurting. You need let me pay your bill.
Some nails, right? Some new hair.
Yeah, I mean,
Have you ever been a sugar daddy?
Nah, not sugar daddy, but I'm a player.
Ooh, wait. I respect it. I respect it. I
You know what
respect
I mean?
it.
Nah, you know what? If I fuck with you, I'm stuck with you.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
I like that.
You know what I mean? Like, if I see a money hungry hoe and she's like, ooh, and I see que está toda interesada, I'm like, you know what? Spencer, you're not getting shit. I'm gonna be a codo.
Do you like fucking with bitches who don't even got their shit going on, or you like fucking with bitches who do?
If I fuck with you, I fuck his energy.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Energy. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you.
Yeah,
I hate interesada bitches though.
Okay.
Like
English,
I already know
English.
from a mile away. Okay, like a bitch is really like a money hungry bitch. Like
Okay.
she
A gold digger.
A gold digger. Like bitch, we all know you want dick and money.
But is there like a level of gold digger that you're willing to accept for fun?
Or she bad then?
Right,
Yeah,
okay,
is she
right.
natural bad? If she's naturally bad, but you BBL bad, like come on, girl. I could get India Maria and make her like that. You get what I'm saying? Straight up, dog.
Give her a BBL right quick.
Straight up, dog. Give me another shot, bro.
I don't want you too fucked up. With
Nah, we're gonna start a porn right here. Tag me in, dog.
Hey, I think that's what they flagged us.
Oh, they flagged you?
On the Jenny one.
Oh.
I think they don't like. I think they don't like thrusting, way. That's what I'm guessing, right?
What do you mean? We're not monetized?
Well, we were until like yesterday.
Yeah.
No.
But I submitted an appeal though. Hopefully.
No, you know what it is, fool. Jenny69, shout out her, fool. She's a boss bitch. She has a lot of haters, like a raider.
Yeah, that could
she's
be
like
also-
a raider.
People could also
They
be
hate,
fucking
like,
hating
she's
on it.
beautiful. She's doing her thing. They're like, you know what? Fuck that bitch. You want to throw rocks at
And you
her.
know what says about YouTube that they don't even tell you until
What
you
it is.
until you appeal, and then they give you the actual thing, and then they tell you what. Like, bro, you should have told me that so that way I could edit it out, appeal it, and then get it approved.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. They be hating on her. I don't know why.
Yeah, I thought about that too. A lot of haters
Straight
for
up,
sure.
they, like, fool. It's up. It's over almost 90,000 now.
Yes,
That's
bro.
up, fool. that one is gonna go down in history.
Oh wait, that's one of the history books.
And it got edited. Crazy because you guys didn't put the. Oh shit! They didn't like that. They're like, she did it better than Lefty. He did it better than Lefty.
Hey, salud.
Health, love, and respect. Let's get it.
Yeah, for sure. Fuck, fool. Congrats. You've had a trippy ass fucking week.
Hey, but that episode, it's only on members only on No Jumper or what?
Okay, fool. So look, this is how it happened. So I try to bring up the flat earth to you guys, and you guys like shook it.
Yeah.
You guys are like, nah. He's a flat earther. And he says a lot of things. Everybody thinks he's smoked out. But he's no, but he be spitting. He be spitting
that game.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, Unc. 607 Unc. And I'm like, damn, this fool, I fuck with him, you know? So I hit up Adam. Hey, Adam, we gotta do a pod. And then boom, right away. Boom, the next day we did it. But Adam took it like, all right, we're gonna do a pod. We're gonna pack this fool out.
Oh,
so
shit.
the thing was, he told Unc, he even came out and like, hey, we're gonna troll the shit out of.
Oh, confirmed.
Yeah, they're like, we're gonna troll them. Like it was like from the start, it was straight mamadas. And I got the vibe, the way they're like, hey, be ready. When they told me be ready.
Oh, okay, you knew.
Yeah, I was like, you know what?
Toxic
I got my
environment,
white tee.
for sure.
I put Unglaxin in the butt. Whoa, whoa. And I'm like, all right, okay, we'll be ready because I got the drift. Like, because I know how Adam is. He's a content king, you know, he likes to do content. So I'm like, all right, boom.
Is Adam 22 like a little sneaky fucker? Like he'll put fast ones on you. Of course.
Hell yeah. He's about the
It's
content.
part of the content.
You see what's going on with him and them and Back and Fig?
Yeah.
Oh, man, what's going on?
Back on Fig. I think
academics.
We'll talk about that right now. But
there's a lot to talk about Unc.
Yeah. My bad potty. No.
We're not done with Unc yet.
So you
Oh,
pulled
let's go.
You
What's
pulled-
up? I'm gonna set up right now. What's up?
You pulled up with the shirt that 607 Unc likes
Yeah.
in the butt.
I did.
Okay. And then as you guys are potting, like, what's the vibe like?
There was just trolling. We were just
okay.
getting
The
roasted.
The
whole
dynamic
time.
was funny though.
Okay.
Dynamic between
Okay,
three
so
of y'all
look,
fools. Crazy.
I knew this was coming because of eulogy. I dissed the shit out of No Jumper, broke jumper, this, that. I went for Adam. I dissed his wife. I dissed all this. So I knew
so they're not over
this was
that.
a packed out.
They're not over that then.
Well, for that episode when it drops.
He was getting jumped in.
Yeah,
Expected No
I was
Jumper.
getting boom, boom, boom. But hey, homie, I hanged in there. Woo, 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 beep, beep, left, right. I clap, dropped him in all
I know. At one point you told Adam, hey, you see my before, right?
Oh, he did though. He did though. There was a pod. I'm gonna pull it out. Hey,
And I'm like,
pull
yeah,
it
I
out.
remember. I'm like,
No, okay, my first interview.
That was our golden fool.
Because look, so Adam has troll accounts. So let's just say he's gonna do. Let's say, okay, Juan, you're gonna be in my pod. All right, cool. You pulling up?
Yeah.
Boom. His troll account. He brings out all your shit. All your shit. So when he comes in ready for an interview, that's why his interviews hit, because he's like, he knows all your dirt. He had my dick pic.
Oh,
my interview.
shit. What the fuck?
He had my dick pic. And he said it was nice. Hey, homie, I don't roll like that, dog.
Hey,
2 handfuls and the head still there, dog.
Hey, so over there, No Jumper, are they known to like be grimy? Like,
fuck yeah,
fool, it's backdoor season there, dog.
Yeah,
No,
man.
dog,
No
that shit
Diddy.
just got hit.
No Diddy.
Homie's got vehicles and everything, dog.
I got a phone call today. From they recently interviewed Little Brazy, which was like a rapper from Utah, right?
The white boy.
Yeah. All right, well, they hit me up and I got an interview with them lined up tomorrow.
Okay.
And they were like, hey, bro, like, thank you. Like, I appreciate you like doing this for us. But like, I just want to let you know, bro, like, we need to clear some shit up because when we did the No Jumper interview, Lush and Adam, they were telling Lil Brazy, hey, bro, we need to hype up this interview. You should say fuck whoopty woo and fuck whoopty woo.
Whoa.
Hold on. So when he dissed the double
then,
S,
hold up, and
that's
then,
what you say?
That and the other people. And then he was like, hey, bro, like his manager was like, hey, bro, that's not right because you're putting like a little fucking 13, 14-year-old in danger out here, fool. All for content.
Damn.
So like, getting that phone call today,
It's all facts.
and then it's all facts. Getting that phone call today, and then hearing what you saying is like, damn, fool. Like I fuck with No Jumper, but damn, they moving hella grimy.
No, hey,
it's a street.
You just gotta get ready. Hey, that's a street pod. We see right here is all respected. We come here, it feels like family right here. We're cool. Right there, you're getting your shit. You're
getting your shit pushed back.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn, but damn,
That's crazy, fool.
that's crazy because he was saying he was what is it?
He this southern and
yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
He used a southern. What is that word? What is that word? Deteriorator.
Derogatory.
Yeah. On the double S.
Yeah, bro. Damn.
So it was planted by the white man.
According to
by the whip house.
According to the team, right? Lil Brazy's team.
Why don't you bring him to OFX?
Huh?
Yeah.
Lil Brazy?
Yeah. No, man.
I think we're a little too wild. We're a little too wild.
He told her, huh? That comenzó low. Nah, that's the homie though. That's cool. He's a little kid, huh? He's like what?
Yeah, he's a
15?
little kid. I was like 13, 14. Yeah.
Yeah. He cool. He's
gonna be good, bro, because he's starting young.
Yeah, and he could rap, huh?
Yeah, he said some hot shit.
He could rap it, and when he did that diss, he could tell like he wasn't like he knew what he was saying.
Yeah.
So now I kind of believe your story.
But going back to 607 Unc, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about the backlash you've been receiving online?
Yeah. Let's break it down.
Hold on. The only backlash is your fat fucking obese diabetes ass fucking. What's his name? Fool, rub my face, dog. Fucking
shit.
torta. What's his name? Fucking blue torta. Hey, fool. You can run all kinds of clips on me, but Whack 100 mark you out. Your whole shit. You're hushed. You're hushed. I love you.
What's hushed mean? What is that? What's hushed? What is that?
Huh?
What's hushed?
What do you mean?
Hush.
Hush?
You said that. He was hushed.
He was
Oh, he was
hushed.
hushed.
they said hush.
He did.
Okay.
Like everything. Well,
Let's break it down, fool. Like, what enticed you to eat the blunt?
Okay.
Because that's crazy.
So when you see
that's crazier than a brownie, right? It's crazier than a brownie.
All right. No, yes. Okay. So look.
Go for it.
That clip is right at the end of the No Jumper thing, and I drank a whole Herradura bottle by myself.
Oh,
You know how I could drink?
Yeah.
By myself.
You know how I could drink?
Yeah.
My boy Nambulo.
At the end, you're like, hey, eat it, and I ate it. So it's like, boom. But we were in a troll pod. So, but then I was hearing like, oh, why did you do that? I felt like shit. I felt like
I bet she goes through your system differently,
yeah,
right?
it was like
Oh, that shit had you fucked up then.
Yeah, I had to throw up. I was man down. It was crazy.
Shit.
But hey, it's the internet. We running it. I'll still fuck you fools up.
How do you feel when?
Shit, you done, dog.
Look, another thing.
Don't think I'm a fucking chump.
That's right.
Straight up, dog.
Like, how do you feel when go like you're going? They say
I didn't see. Okay.
Wait, that's the only thing that I was like.
Okay. Wash it down with some piss. Okay.
I was like, y'all, because I'm like, damn.
I was
that's the homie right here.
Look. They no jumper's good.
They did it very sneaky.
They're so good. Fool. Watch that pod. You're gonna see I'm fucked up. I didn't catch. I was fucked up. Fool. Imagine a whole bottle in and everything, and you slip in some like, oh, you like it the blood, you know? And I was like, don't hear it.
I think that 607 uncle, he's just there to troll. Like,
for sure.
He's like a demon. Fool. I thought he was like cool, but
where
I
do they
don't
find
know.
this food, dog? Like, where is he from? Like,
He's from St. Louis.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna say that
and he
too.
got Finger Path by Nelly. Diddied out.
Oh shit. No,
straight up.
Nah, like he does some sort of numbers online, so they brought him in.
No, he's like a JCat genius.
He's a smart JCat.
607 Unk.
Why you say that?
He's a JCat genius because the way he just talks, fool. The way he just peep his game, fool. Everybody looks at him, right? Peep his game. He dissed the whole Bloods and got out of it.
Oh, he dissed Munchie B.
Yeah. But he dissed the whole shit and everything. He
Bro,
claims
he's not out of it
claims
yet. He's not
blood,
out of it yet.
Sureños, bust. He goes all that. He claims Sureños, all kinds of shit. He claims the whole thing, you know?
Yeah. But recently he went viral too though, because I guess they were on a news live and he called Munchie B like the derogatory term you use towards
I'm saying.
the Bloods and shit.
And then the next day, I did the news with him.
I saw that.
He comes in all red out and say he's a blood.
He's just trolling.
Yeah, he's a troll. He's a troll. Like he's like a real troll. You know the little the trolls? He's a real troll. So I already knew right away. I'm kind of like doing this off facts. How we've been doing it, been sparring. And when I went to the main event over there, so I've been like, I'm getting good at this shit, dog. I'm getting good at this shit.
How you feel about people online saying that LA fools are soft?
Nah, we ain't soft.
Because he can go to No Jumper, diss the Bloods, where you from?
No, wait, he didn't diss me. What do you mean? Where I'm from? What do you mean?
Oh no, you're right. Not just dissing in general. My fault. Let me rephrase.
Whoa.
My bad. Let me rephrase.
What, he did something? What?
Well, nah, he just said the piss shit, right?
Yeah,
almost,
I'll slap the shit out of that fool.
But look, it's also the media space, right? It's the media space,
yeah,
right?
Like, come on,
it's on camera. Like, man, what the fool's gonna do?
Look, we are here to entertain. We're doing our thing, fool. You feel something when you see me, dog? Don't ask for a picture or a handshake. Let's run it. Straight up. You know how face all summer, all year, all day, dog.
It's gonna be a hot summer for this one.
I have a lot of face to run, dog. I have a lot of face to run. Let's do a full community fucking run the feed.
No,
What's up?
I want to throw an event, right? And like,
I'll be the main event.
Maybe have like boxing matches prior. Like, if you were to call anybody out, who would you want it with?
All right, boom.
One, just pick one.
Blue Devil.
Oh shit.
I want to dog walk your ass, dog. Hey, from your city to mine, let's run it, dog.
Who else you think would be like a good lineup on there? Like, if we were to throw like a boxing card. He turned it down already.
Yeah, I mean, look, and we're trying. Look, this is not gang wars. This is not shootouts. This is a man-to-man combat, mutual combat.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 putazos. That's it. All right. This fool and what's that fool?
Capone.
Private Capone. Yeah. He's gonna be on the foot team. Let's do it.
But look,
44 Vato and who?
He has no ops really.
Yeah, D Kane.
Oh, some Catholic fool. Put him up against the fucking Pope or some shit who hates Catholic.
What about DK? We gotta get DK in there.
Oh, DK, yeah, he's official. Yeah.
But who else?
Who got squabbles, right? What's what they're saying?
Yeah, allegedly.
Oh, you know what? El Boy and Tres.
Oh,
what's up with that, dog?
What happened with that?
What's up with that?
Did you
You
Did you Adam magic on that one?
He Adam did.
No.
He Adam did. That's a new term for you, Adam did.
That ass hit me like 3 days ago. He was like, "Hey, my boy, like let's set up some type of like shit where we can have a match." Like, Because me and El Boy, like, because I guess they went at it in the comment section like 4 or 5 days ago.
It goes down in the comment
and,
section.
and I guess it revived the beef because I guess they had a beef at one point. So he's like, "Hey, my boy, yeah, fool, like I'm gonna call this fool out. Like, if there's anything we can do to set it up, type shit, to where we can get paid, you know." There's an audience for it. Like, if we have a whole card, maybe not that specific fight, but if we have a whole card,
look, if we do a whole card and we could do OnlyFans. You know what I mean?
What you mean?
Like not like some gay shit.
Okay.
I'm saying pay-per-view, but like I don't know, like
on
you know
Patreon or like some shit like that.
okay,
Like, what you pay to see
I
it?
don't know.
Yeah,
I
pay
just
to see
only knew
live,
about
yeah.
OnlyFans, but boom, you know what I mean? And then we could get some bitches getting down. Jane 69, you know what I mean?
She does want to box.
You know what I mean? Linwood, you know, she could get down with Linwood.
Yo, you ain't live.
That's my soulmate. I love you, Linwood.
On the last episode, you gave her a fucking nice tribute, and then you got back to no jumper. I'm done with you.
No. You know why?
I'm done with you, dog.
Because Linwood had an interview with no jumper, and she.
Oh, okay.
She shitted on me for like 20 minutes. I'm like,
okay.
You know, man, I thought we had that love and hate relationship because she always wanted this dick and she's not gonna get it.
Is that facts? Oh shit, that's facts.
You know what I mean? I love her.
Wait, so Linwood was trying to fuck?
No,
that's what you're saying. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100.
We might have. Woo!
Oh shit.
Once or twice. Nah, just I'm trolling.
Clip it right there.
End it there. We might have.
Oh, you want to get a clip? All right, you want to get a clip? Hey, yeah, me and Lynn went on. That's the love of my life. She broke my heart, fool, because we used to fuck all the time, and she, brother. Nice kid.
I was trying to hold that shit together.
I love you, Linwood. Hey, I'm keeping you alive, girl.
Well, Linwood is actually facing backlash on TikTok right now because they're saying she's not speaking up for the recent like ICE raids, and there's actually been like video circulating of her talking, like insulting a street vendor. So the narrative online is like, damn, she's not only does she not support her people, but she's actually like disrespecting our people. And they're trying to like on a mini cancel campaign on TikTok right now.
I see that video and she was talking
to the
shit
street
on some
vendor.
fool, like, yeah, like, woo, like, but look, fool, Lynn was drunk, fool. Stop being a p***, all you fools. Oh, like, come on, dog. Like, we all get fucked up. We all fuck up. Like, who cares, dog? It's like, fool, we live in a world now. If I talk shit and everything, like, oh, cancel him. What the fuck, fool? Lynn was cool, dog. She's good, dog. It's my bitch, dog.
Yeah.
And she got A1.
What makes it A1? Is it wet? Is it tight? Like, what's A1 about it?
Nice and fucking nice little chocha, little concha. I just kidding. Nah.
Boy, having flashbacks.
It's all love. It's all love.
Having flashbacks.
Let's take a shot, dog.
Oh, wait. Yeah, man.
Oh, but draw on that. Nah. That was cool, dog. Like everybody, I feel like everybody's all sensitive, dog. We don't live in that Biden era. You know what I mean?
Are you happy Trump is in office?
Nah, you know what? Fool? Trump lied to me, G.
What you mean?
You know what I mean?
He's backtracking.
He says he's gonna take the Venezuelans. He didn't say he's gonna take all Mexico. I'm telling you, fool, today, fool. Like I even post, like if you go on my stories, you can see my chef and everything. Like they're like a wheat is like fools are getting taken right now, crazy, and they don't need. They're like doing you so savage. You can't get your shit. They take you, you're gone. You work for that house. You work for this. Boom, you're deported. That's it. So they're doing some shit like.
They're snatching foods at Walmart, right? Yesterday in Pico Rivera.
Oh, they're in San Fernando and Pacoima.
Yeah, right now too.
Yeah, right now. They're like on the Best Buy with Home Depot.
So you try to help somebody out, you'll also get cuffed up.
Even today, they tried saying that they were outside the Dodger Stadium.
Yeah.
Was that fake or not?
Because
I said it was
Twitter
fake
said it was fake news, but all the blogs were saying that it was, so we don't know.
I don't know about the internet, dog.
So what I've heard, it was they pulled up, but the Dodgers didn't let them in.
Oh, okay.
So
they're standing with the gente for once, finally.
Finally for once.
Yeah, because their tickets went down.
Because they spoke up on the. I don't know if we could say that on the word on YouTube, but the people that's up against Palestine, right?
Yeah,
they spoke up for them like 2-3 days ago, but they didn't speak up for the people until the backlash came.
And they banned that girl Nessa, the artist Nessa.
Well, then they unbanned her because of the.
Then they unbanned her. Oh shit!
Yeah, they unbanned her because they seen the backlash that they got. But
there's some whole ass shit.
And let's keep it 100 though. At this point, bro, I don't feel like the Dodgers are like doing it because they're standing on their morals. They're just doing it because of the backlash, and they're trying to save face and make sure the money keeps coming in.
Yeah.
Salute.
All that shit.
Salute to the Padres because they stand with the raza, you know.
Hey, raza, homie, let's get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we're not doing.
Hey, flip that head over, my boy. What kind of head
it's a P, fool.
Oh shit!
What kind of hat is that? What is it?
LA, fool.
That's a LA hat, fool. American Cholo actually made a video and said,
American Cholo's a flip flopper, no?
Well, he made a video saying that, hey, like I'm paraphrasing, but he said, hey, don't like come tripping on me. If you haven't boycotted the Dodgers, don't trip on me for voting for Trump.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
type shit.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he's speaking.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good point.
But look, hold on. Trump said what he was gonna do, and everybody's just shocked. He said the first day he's gonna close the borders, mass deportation, and everything. And they're like, oh, everybody voted, and then boom, oh fuck Trump. And it's like, fool, he said it. But that's one thing about him that he tells you what he's gonna do. He's like, I'm gonna fuck that.
You know what's
bitch.
crazy?
Wait, hold up. But
I never voted.
Hold up, 6 minutes before this. 6 minutes before this.
I never voted though.
Okay.
I never voted. I'm just saying, people are shocked.
Well,
You're
they're
shocked?
paying
Are you shocked?
$1,500. They're paying $1,500 for every immigrant you catch.
Hey, can I keep it 100?
Yeah.
Look, I didn't vote, but I am a little shocked that he's taking it like this. Like he's going this hard.
He's going
like he's pulling up to funerals, graduations, swap meets, looking for. I didn't expect that. I just expected, bro, to be like on a level above what Obama was on.
Okay, so look, Trump, and still Obama still deported more. But look, Trump
Well, he had
said
8 years.
he's gonna stop deporting like who's in the rancho,
In the
this, that,
farms and hotels only.
and then it backtracked. And then it backtracked. So now I'm thinking, does he really run it?
Well, the narrative online was that
he doesn't run anything.
That I guess like
someone overturned it.
Like the owners of these farms, hotels got at old boy and was like, "Hey, bro, make some type of thing where you don't trip on our employees."
of course.
And then like Trump supporters are all like, "Oh, this fucker Trump, he bent over for like the CEOs of these companies. We're not fucking with Trump no more." So then they're saying, "Oh, Trump backtracked because he don't want to like go up against his loyal the people who are really fuck with him."
I feel like
you know a lot about it.
Yeah.
No, I feel like he said something, and then like Arturo and Federico right there, like switching it up. Well, maybe Bill and Kyle are, switching it up. I don't think
It just sucks to be getting people at work for it at their jobs and the community. Well, they're going to lose how many? $1 billion? 200 and something billion over the year.
Yeah.
So it's only 30 days, right?
For now,
30 days.
Well, that's how it starts, right? That's how it starts.
Full force, and then eventually just slows down to they're running out of money, I believe.
They just sent more National Guards like 2 days ago. Actually,
and that's expensive, fool. That's a budget for that. So I think they're gonna.
They sent them over 3 times actually.
Damn, sheesh.
3 times. Oh yeah. Damn. I mean, shit. Prayers.
Is there still riots right now?
Huh?
Is there still riots right now?
Not right now.
I'm sure you can find some
protests.
There's still protests, like little protests for sure.
But I was gonna say, yeah, if we just prayers to the gente out there, be safe.
Let's stay strong.
Shit is heavy.
Let's look out for one another, phone. Let's look out for one another right now. So.
East LA rapper F Nasty actually said that like all the hoods, Mexican hoods, should peace treat and like support the ICE raids right now.
Even without the ICE raids, we should just. Why are we going at it? It's dumb. We get busted and we're cool. Look, fool. When I got busted, Packtown, Bacas is like shooting me sopa, shooting me this, that, and it's like, damn, fool, why are we out here gangbanging on each other? It's dumb.
Hey, no, I agree, but
like straight up.
Can we keep it 100 just to argue?
No, let's do it. All facts.
You get backlash online because they say, "Oh, this fool compa raider, this fool, he's not a real one because he's always wanting a peace treaty."
That fool Juan had a whole list for you, fool.
Let's check up for Mike. Oh shit! Hey, he's looking for Blue Nalgas. Hey, Blue Nalgas.
Boy, had a whole list for you. He came with 2 clips on you.
Say this. Hey, talk about Foco this, that, and all that. Hey, look, fool, I'm 40 years old. What do you want me to say? Hey, let's shoot each other. Let's run it. Hey, shoot each other every day.
Well, you got people out there who say we need necessary evil. How do you feel about that?
Fuck no, dog. You big ass J-Cats. Come on, dog. The world's evil.
That's why.
The world is run by Satan. Fool. Palabra, fool. You gotta be prayed up and get close to God, fool. If not, you're gonna get sucked into this evil shit, dog.
Praise God.
Like straight up, dog.
Yeah. Yeah. People need to have more that attitude.
Jesus Christ, let me go.
Like, be on some like.
Did you go to church on Sunday after those videos went viral?
My boy had to get baptized after that
Sunday,
shit.
though. I'm gonna go this Sunday, though. I'm gonna go this Sunday, though.
Hey, Hawila, the messiest motherfuckers out of here, huh?
Yeah,
let's talk about Hawila. Okay.
Hawila calling you mid-interview to let you know what was going on.
You know what, though? I got a bone.
Get it off. Bone pick.
Yeah. Chito Ranas.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I seen you in the comments. Straight up. On Hawila Media's page, dog. You said Raiders a hoe. And then Hawila goes, oh, so he's not invited to the show backstage? He said, hell no. Nah. Fool, I wasn't even gonna go. But look, real quick. Fool.
Were y'all cool before?
Oh no, yeah, we cool, dog. We cool. What does a hoe mean to you? Is that like a diss?
Yeah, it's like a B.
Oh, it's a B?
A hoe is like a
right? Almost like a.
You're a fat hoe.
Mm.
Chito, you're a fat hoe. Get in shape, dog. You tecato ass fool. Straight up, I'm cool with you, G. I had nothing against you or anything, but why are you calling out my name like that? Like straight up, dog, because your body ain't built like that. Like, come on, dog. Straight up.
That fool got mad at me too.
Yeah,
he got mad at me because I was actually the first one who broke the news that Jalisco passed away. His you know, his rapper homie, right?
I thought he got mad because he has bigger tits.
No, here's the thing though, right?
Okay.
All the other blogs posted it, but he ain't tripping on them. But because I'm the one who broke the news, he was all like,
yeah,
like, hey, bro, like you should have like got at me, like to let me know. Like, nigga, what? You fools are public figures. What are you talking about, huh? Like, you know what I'm saying? Condolences to bro, you know, respectfully.
Yeah.
But bro, like this the media space. For you're a public figure.
Yes.
I'm covering the Latino rap space. You feel me? So it's my due diligence to post. My boy and I posted it. And they got mad at me. They got mad at me and shit. Like, come on, fool. What the fuck? You ain't get mad at Daily Slaps. You know what I'm saying?
What?
You ain't get mad at No Jumper ain't posted because he, you know, yeah. But you ain't get mad at the other blogs, but he felt because he had a rapport with me, he felt, you know, because he can get at me, he felt like he could do it to me. And you know, like, nah, bro, fuck all that. That's just staying up, fool.
Yeah, no,
you know,
look, fool. If
because Jalisco, he was a figure, bro. You know, like he did have slaps.
Okay.
Like people,
he was a rapper.
Yeah, he was a rapper.
Oh,
people in the community were listening to his music. I listen to his music. Dog Money, my favorite song from bro. So if he's a figure in our space, I'm gonna report on it, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
So look, I have no beef with him, but you're putting it on the internet. I'm a hoe. So you're saying is that like a bitch?
It's
to me it is.
Yeah,
to me it is.
You're calling a girl a hoe. She a bitch. That's what time we on. All right,
damn, shit.
Like I didn't know it was like that.
Well, a lot of niggas on the internet just be saying shit in the comments, but when you get on phone calls with them, they be quick to break it down. So we don't know how serious that comment was.
Yeah, and I'm just saying.
Hey, but did you guys know each other from before or not? Never met?
No, we cool. I did an interview with him. I went to his
shit! So they
I
already
went to
like
the house. And
oh, so you know
no, he's butthurt because of Swifty Blue. So look, no, let's get into this right now. Look, Swifty Blue is his own person, dog. We do business. He's from ESP. I'm from, you know what I mean? I don't want to gangbang on the internet. We're two different things, dog. So when you mad at someone over there, that's not me, dog. You know what I mean? So why are you butthurt, dog? And it's not only him. Everybody gets butt. It's like, look, it's like Swifty, the homie has like a black cloud over him. So like if you get seen with him, doors start shutting, start fucking with everything. He a good kid, fool. He's cool and everything. I don't know all this shit is unfolding right now. With the internet is going crazy and everything. I don't know. I'm not gonna speak on it. There's no paperwork. I don't know. But he a good kid, fool. The internet's the internet, and he speaks his shit and he talks his shit. You know what I mean? Don't be mad about the letters here. Like you know what I mean? There's slaps and all that and everything. It's just that fools get butthurt if you like rub elbows with that fool. Like I don't get butthurt if you're over there with a Or if you're over there with like come on, like straight up, dog. Like what the fuck?
All right,
Why does it have to
from
be?
now on, I say GPA or something else because I gotta take it.
Just say rainbow or
I
something.
said rainbow. Fool.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're with the
Yeah.
rainbow, you know what I mean? This Spencer. But you know what I'm saying? Like so that's where it roots are. But it goes to you have to call me a hoe because you got beef with him. I'm thinking that because there's no other thing. There's no other thing. I never bumped into him. I never, you know what I mean? Whoa, like if I want to pick a fight with him, it's like bullying him. Look at him.
Yeah.
He shot the fuck out. The fuck, my 11-year-old kid will fuck his ass up. Like the fuck? Come on, fool.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Like, you want to go there? Ho? I'll pimp that ass. Come on, dog. I love you, Chito.
Well, according to him on the interview you did with him, because you did an interview when you were in the jumper, right?
Yeah.
He said that the reason he fell out with Swifty was because I guess he sent a DM to me saying that Jalisco passed. And
yeah, he did.
Pretty much like saying that's why he fell off. And
That's
shit.
what the whole beef started. The whole thing with Jalisco. He showed you unfolded it. Yeah.
But let's stay on this. We're gonna touch on this briefly, right? We're not gonna get too much into like the politics and shit, but like the Swifty like incident, everybody's talking about it. It's viral.
Let's get into that.
You know.
Get into that.
I'm over here like, all right, it's above my pay grade.
No, it's content. It's in the
but
internet.
Continue.
No, it's in the internet.
Look. I'm just speaking on some rap shit. I'm not speaking on nothing other than the rapper
it's
shit.
news.
In the rapper world, right?
Yeah,
if somebody
news.
in the rapper world, if like a regular, like a black mainstream rapper, if some shit would have happened, like some news broke that 19 people were trying to get him, bro would instantly become a star. Look at 50.
Ooh.
Right? We all know him because, you know what I'm saying, they blasted him 9 times and bro survived. People, the rap fans, they love it when like you come with a story, especially if the story involves like you surviving some wild shit, you know? So like maybe
God's with him right now.
Maybe Swifty on some rap shit could like really make a comeback if he goes all gas, starts dropping music.
So look, did you see and read the article? They're like, hey, do them up, like, understand.
According to LA Times.
Yeah, according to LA Times, do them in the showers like the Raza rapper, you know? And I don't know, quote unquote, with it. And I was like, damn, and they missed. They were running back. This is all in the internet. You know what I mean? It's all in the internet.
Yeah.
And I know God's with them, fool. And when I seen all that, I was like, damn. At first, I was like, damn, is the homie snitching? Is the homie an informant? Everything. But then I started looking into it, and these fucking idiots. Well, I'm not gonna say idiots.
Right.
You know what I mean? But if you're talking on the phone, if you're TikToking or you're Instagramming or potty, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're saying all that, you know what I mean? You made your bed, lay on it.
Yeah, well, according to the LA Times,
Yeah, TikTok was the
the
thing.
authorities found the evidence because they had went through TikTok DMs and phone calls.
And
So,
they kind of like told on themselves.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. This is a touchy subject. I'm a tippy toe around it because I don't know.
Yeah.
But you know, prayers.
Damn.
To all sides.
Yeah. Shit.
You know what I mean?
Prime, any thoughts?
Prayers to all sides.
Yeah, prayers to all sides. No, it's because of touchy.
It's because it's just yeah.
So
it's
like
just-
I don't know, like you know what I mean. I don't know.
Well, I understand because you guys did have a relationship. so for you to
No. That's
speak
the
on it-
homie, but I don't know if he's on this side of the tracks or on that side of the tracks. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I'm on this side and I know he's solid, but if you're on that side and you're trying to play everything, you know what I mean? So I look, fool. So yesterday when you posted it, fool, that shit went fool. When full community posted that shit went viral as F. Fool. It went viral, dog. I hope in your edit, I'm not gonna say.
Oh, no,
that
go
one.
for it, go for it.
No. It went viral. Fool. Everybody started sending it to me, and then when they started sending it to me, it's like that because they know, like
Right.
I fuck with them, and that's why I told you a lot of doors close when you chill with them. There's a cloud around them and everything. So it's like, from what I know of them, and I've talked to him, like, hey, homie, like you good, right? Like we had this conversation, like yeah. And I took his word and everything. This shit came out and everything. This shit happened last year, right? And then it came out right now, out of nowhere. And it's like, I stay prayed up, fool. I called him today. I called him today. I'm like, hey, fool, how you feeling? How you
Breaking news.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, we go. It was like, hey, boom. I don't think he told him. He ain't no informant. I don't think he.
Well, according to the LA article, they
Yeah.
found out because of the phone
Yeah,
calls. and
no,
messages.
but there's a lot of shit like bitch ass. Don't edit it, dog.
I don't edit these.
Don't edit shit,
Yeah.
dog.
No.
Lose fat fucking ass, fool. He really wants to like he a real hater, dog. He wants to like hate on homies and everything, and he wants to downplay on everybody and everything. He really like, oh, this fool took down 19 fools. Like, look, fool. I'm gonna tip your toe out of this. I don't know.
He's like after he dies, let him think about it.
No, because I don't know, dog. Hey,
Yeah.
he solid to me, but
No, but I mean, it's a natural thing what you said. For like, you really don't know, so you just kind of
no,
like.
it's from my heart.
Yeah,
It's
from the
my
heart. Yeah,
speaking
of
up.
course, of
Because
course.
hey, Raider, did you know, or did you do that, or did or you knew about this and you still work with him? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. If he a piece of shit, then he's a piece of shit. But he didn't show me that. There's no paperwork. You get what I'm saying? Now, if it comes out, then he's a piece of shit. Then fuck him. If not, then hey, homie, writing, let's write it. Open season, right? But I don't know, dog, because like I don't know who he be like. That's a touchy.
Yeah.
Don't bring me into deep waters.
Yeah. Well, you say
That's his own person.
Yeah.
You
say
know what I mean? But I'm speaking up because we work together.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
No, of course. Well, of course you got to speak on it because they do try to get at you.
Because I'm mainliner. I'm gangster with it. Fool. You get what I'm saying? Like I ain't no bitch. I ain't no piece of shit. I ain't no none of that. And I ain't a hoe. Chito. Straight up. You a fat hoe. You better dance on that shit, hoe. Give me a shot for that hoe.
You feel like earlier you said that you feel like Swifty has a black cloud.
Yes.
But I would say to the contrary, I feel like bro got like some type of like spiritual guide or like some sort of like guardians with him, because if he was able to survive that, I mean.
Okay, look. So look, Swifty has like he goes viral like this one, he goes super viral, and it was for the wrong reasons. But all he gotta do, if he gets something, no, it wasn't it. It ain't. Boom, he's back stardom. He's just look for Swifty can rap, yes or no?
No, he
He
can
can rap, dog.
For sure.
You're top 5 Chicano rappers because he's blackballed.
Blessings, my favorite song from bro. He's saying some real shit on there.
Trenches is my favorite. So look,
For
he
sure he
on
raps.
top. He on top on that. Fool, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, you speak from your heart, fool.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
no, get it off, bro. Get it off. It's much needed.
Like, I feel like he's blackballed because he's hated. He could rap. He talks a lot of shit. He doesn't know how to act. He's just a little off. He's young.
Yeah.
He young. Me and him had a real beef. no, like real beef, fool. Like it was gonna get real. Like put it this way, fool. It got so like real when we were going at it. He goes, I'm gonna pull out and everything. There was like some shit going down in the streets and everything. It went crazy to a point that my partner sold his half of the restaurant because of that beef and all that. And that when it got so ugly that I was like, you know what? Why are we beefing, fool? Let's link up, run it up, boom, boom. We did our thing. That's it. And it was done, fool. I feel like everybody, let's do this. Full community boxing match, all facts, chingazos.
Well, it's gonna be hard
Blue Devil.
It's gonna be hard to set it up because a lot of people don't actually want to run plays. They just want to run content.
Run content or shootouts. No, let's not do that. Let's just fight.
Yeah.
Let's just fight.
Facts.
You lose some, you win some, it's all good.
Facts. All facts.
All facts.
I'm taking a piss break real quick. Hold up.
Oh shit. Yeah, we back. Damn, compa Raider came the ball today, fool. 81.
We don't give a
81 points on today.
these hoes,
81 points on these fools.
Yeah, fool.
He just like you and your Kobe shit today, fool.
Yeah, we on that shit, dog.
And when fucking Juan had a whole list for you.
Because he's working with Blue Torta. Blue Torta. Hey,
well, a lot has happened. You
a lot has
You
happened.
didn't come in the last one, so like we got a lot of talk.
No,
about.
no. Oh, let's run it. Well, I missed you. Hey, you can tell with our energy.
It's different. It's different.
Fool. This is a family, dog.
It works only when us three together.
Yeah,
are
yeah. This is like.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Come on. Put it in. Put it in.
I'm gonna keep it 100 because the last one we did, me and this one, we did Summer Jane, and after the interview, we're like, damn, this shit would have been, it would have been better if we had the boy right here, you know?
Yeah, and also you're just moving forward with just a good heads up. We're cool with mishaps because things happen.
No.
Look,
I ain't tripping off it.
Hold on. I would have not.
I'm already knowing how it goes.
Now, fool.
Yeah.
So Mary Jane, I will dog walk that.
Fool. Yeah.
Straight up,
Yeah,
dog.
for
I would
sure.
have not missed it. I missed it because it's the blunt.
It was needed. Yeah, well, you know what? I already knew that, fool, because that's your process is
put me
different.
down, fool. Like really put me
I
down.
already knew that, fool, for sure.
And it was the same day. It was the same day. I
Yep.
ate it at.
Like 12-ish.
Okay, hold on.
11,
We did that
12-ish.
thing at 1, 2.
Well, I don't
We
know.
had our shit at what, 6? By 4, I ate it.
Oh,
I was
Oh, no,
messed
for
up.
sure,
yeah, you were gone.
Messed up.
Yeah.
Messed up, fool.
I'm surprised they didn't roofie you up, fool.
I know how they were trying to put some carrots and some buds, huh? What? That's some.
Hey, like you actually being like working at No Jumper, like how is it working there to you?
Well, I don't really work there. I just pop out.
When you pop out though,
it's just
how's the environment? Like, is it
not like this.
is it
Nah, you gotta be in
like
your-
our food's in there tripping? Is it cool? Is
Nah,
it
but just be ready.
ah
You gotta be ready.
yeah.
You gotta be ready.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta be ready.
How did Adam get a picture of your dick?
Oh shit.
Okay, so I think this fat bitch, this torta named Sofia, used to suck the verga, and I might have
Sent the dick pic?
Yeah, I sent her a dick pic,
Mm.
and she sent it to Swifty or Whack, and then I don't know how it got the whole
Ah.
shit. Everybody tried to take the whole thing, but that fat bitch, oh fuck, you made my dick viral.
Shoot.
Hey,
oh, hold on.
Yeah, ain't gonna suck itself. You know what I mean? Little fat torta.
Well, you fuck with the tortas, right?
Yeah, I love tortas.
I fuck with
I'm a
tortas.
torto.
I fuck with tortas.
Yeah,
No, you're
I
not.
take 'em all. You know why I like tortas?
Don't
fool?
disrespect me. You're not a torta or torto.
Listen, you know why I like tortas, fool? Because they eat a fucking burrito. They go crazy. And the recoil when you're smashing, that recoil.
The recoil.
Yeah, like, bah. That shit fire, fool. Better than the flat bitch shit. That shit bruises you.
It shit bruises you.
Yeah. Well, that skinny bitch that bruises you, dog. Come on,
So
dog.
that homegirl se lo mandó a Adam, and Adam had
Yeah.
it. Damn, that's grimy, fool.
Yeah. And I was like, and I didn't trust that bitch. Like, good thing I never sent her to my house and everything.
Yeah,
I got
okay.
houses. You know what I mean? And I got trash spots and everything. And I never sent her because I don't trust bitches.
No, you shouldn't, fool.
You know what I mean? I don't trust nobody. Fool. I'm an open book. What you see, what you hear, but that's only like 2% of my life. What you know? Oh, Raider, Trash Bag Boys, Senor Sushi. Oh, he's a drunk. Oh, he does bolsita. Woo. Podcast. That's it. Shit.
Yeah.
Come on, fool. I'm a multi-millionaire, dog.
Oh shit!
Come on.
You're a multi-millionaire?
Yeah. Come on.
Shit. I didn't
Come
even know.
on, dog. Like really? You don't know none of my shit.
Hey, how long you been a millionaire for?
When I really touched the M, okay. I touched the M, I'm 40. I touched the M at 25, but M, like mine, wasn't.
Like
it was not. It was just touch.
Yeah, allegedly, right? Yeah, for
You know what I
sure.
mean?
Oh shit!
Yeah, no, yeah. Fool, what the fuck?
That's
What
right.
You think you fool? I'm like,
Nah, I know you're touching
Hey,
money,
come
but I didn't know, bro. I don't know you were on a.
yeah.
I don't know you
fool,
hit that M.
fool, come
Like,
on.
Well, that's the number one sushi spot in the fucking LA.
Come on,
right?
come on, dog. Come on, dog. Nah, well, look. What do you touch right now?
It's not an M, but it's up
Nah,
there. It's
okay,
respectable.
I don't know. You want to
I don't actually.
Yeah,
I don't.
You don't, huh?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a broke boy.
What, like cocaine boy below or like below money?
I don't touch money. I'm just a J Cat fool. I don't touch money, dog. I'm just a fucking drunk.
For the haters out there, for all the haters out there.
God damn.
Yeah, Blue Torto has to sit on the fucking TV screen all day of his life, gets no pussy, still don't touch 100,000.
Oh, hell no. Hey, the boy Raider came out swinging on this
Yeah, I'm telling
episode.
you, balling like Kobe today, fool.
Okay, no, I'm telling you that now. These episodes are the first ones with us. Like I was barely warming up. Like, because I haven't been potty. The whole thing with Swifty was kind of rocky, with Lim was rocky. Us is like a real relationship where you had like a whole 6 episodes and everything, and when those, so like boom, I feel like I'm getting into my groove. You know
How many shows a week are you doing right now? Like two, 3?
No,
right?
just I honestly.
Well, this past week you went up, fool.
Okay,
well, like 2, 3
honestly,
times.
I wasn't gonna come today, fool. I was so fucked up.
Shit.
No, listen. And I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm from a raza, I'm like, you know what? Because I got fucked up yesterday. I drank the whole bottle of Herradura, everything. I was full. If you would have called me at 1 p.m.,
shit.
I was like this, fool, praying. And I was like, hey, Palm, and I'm like, hey. Palm goes, hey, what's up? What you gotta do?
Palm goes, Gary, I see him in your stories.
No. But Palm goes, say, hey, fool, you can't. And I'm like, nah, fool. Because it's all facts first.
All facts.
All facts first, fool. Because over there's back door.
I thought I'm not
gonna leave you fools.
Is Palm Gary more of an American cholo?
Nah.
Or he's more a trash bag right now.
No, he's trash bag. But I'm gonna tell you fools right now, fool. Like, this is my bread and butter. This is my
I like that.
The Avengers again. The Avengers.
Come on, bro. Come on, bring it. Come on, bro. Look. You do your own thing. You do your shit. You do your shit. I do my shit and everything. But this is what I know is his family. Fool.
And I'm not gonna lie, fool. Like when we first started the episodes, I was like open, like. But I feel like at this point, like I can just be myself.
Yeah, no, fool.
Yeah,
this is it. This is us.
Yeah,
this is us. This is us. So I was like, you know what I mean?
Look, I seen him do the interview with Dress to Join by yourself.
Yeah,
that friendly fool. You
Why
did
did
it
you
up.
bring them over here?
I know
No
why.
facts. Hey, Dress to Join. Pull up to our facts, homie. What happened?
I didn't want to cause no conflict because
Bro,
I guess.
What do you mean conflict, homie?
Like I guess
the fuck?
Like I guess like you said some things about his area.
Hold on. Elaborate, homie. Spell it out, dog, because we don't know.
You pretty much said you were clowning like the hood he from.
Where is he from?
He's from Jar.
Okay. So, no disrespect to his hood. Or what? Or to Drex. Drex, I fuck with you for like, I don't even know. How old is he?
Shit.
19.
19.
Yeah.
Hey, compa, I'm rooting for you. You know what I mean?
Talented
So
as
if I
fuck.
made
No,
a
we all
joke-
are.
Okay, Jar is viral.
And he knows viral. He knows
Yeah,
viral.
it's viral for getting, not his hood. Where you from, fool? Like, you know
The
what I mean?
Fool's Gone Wild video.
Yeah, Fool's Gone Wild.
Damn,
getting
Fool's Gone
bumped out,
Wild.
Jar. Fool's Gone Wild make
Yeah.
everything viral. So it had nothing to do with like dissing his hood. And if it was like that, I apologize.
Hey,
Drex,
respectfully.
compa, I fuck with you, compa. You're a double S. You're a brown brother. You look like a black brother, but you're a brown brother. And I want you to win, fool.
Yeah.
And that's what
Hell
we
yeah.
compa, like, so if you took that as disrespectful, look, fool, if I'm lying, Jar, look it up. Put Jar on YouTube. You'll see.
Yeah.
You'll see that thing. No disrespect to your hood, but it's all love, compa. I want you
Hey,
to
that's
win.
real. That's real. I respect
Respectfully,
that. I
fool.
respect that.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Hey,
Yeah, come on,
That's
dog.
a clap,
Come
a
on,
clap,
hey,
for sure.
Let's run a dog. Hey, 'cause I want him to win. Hey, fool, he running it.
He's dope.
He running
He's dope
it.
as fuck.
That's a real
Humble.
nigga right there because most people wouldn't like come up here and just like say that, you know, like backtrack on what
for
they
sure.
said. So
Yeah.
and take account. My bad.
The accountability.
Take accountability. Take accountability.
Oh, we going there, huh? Backtrack. Hold on. Okay, can we pull up the clip? I said that.
What clip?
What was it at?
Well, not.
I think in the.
Was it with me and Swifty in the car ride?
I don't.
Dang, forgot a lot of moments.
Oh, that's late. You better match that shot, homie. Look at that. Shoosh. Ooh.
Salud, salud.
Let's take a breather.
My boy want to wait half or what?
Where's it?
Better with
good.
us.
Yeah, no, why? Nah, boy, that's why. Like I said, hey, like I told him, hey, come through the all facts. But He's like, well,
so he talked shit about me?
He didn't talk shit, but he was like, hey, like if Compa's there, like I'm gonna get at him. Like a real one. He didn't say nothing bad.
Okay.
But
well, we can run that fake.
Nah. Why do I want to cause a conflict?
No,
either?
no, it's a fake.
Nah, and
Hey, like, look, I didn't disrespect your hood or you, compa. Like, pull up the clip for a second. So, like,
I don't know about the clip. He just said that you said that. I don't know where the clip
well, I
is.
apologize, G.
Yeah, that's right.
It was a miscommunication.
No, miscommunication.
Plus, like the way you explain it, because you know that term jar was viral.
Yeah.
Like even I knew about it, and I didn't know what that was.
Oh, here, so it's jar. What is it?
It's Jacker's clip.
Oh, Jacker's clip. All
Yeah.
right, cool. And then the other.
But
jar,
they're official. Like they got their.
I'm not saying
official.
it's
Yeah.
not. Hold on, whoa, you're laughing. I'm not.
No. Like I don't want to say.
trying to stop this fool, like,
I don't
yo,
want to say what I was about to say right now.
He laughing. I'm not.
Nah. Not even.
Okay.
Shout out Drex. Real.
Drex for
Oh
sure.
yeah, you're real. You know what, Drex is for you. There's a big ass shot, G.
Salute to Drex.
Salute to Drex.
Man, my shit.
Salud Guerrero. How to all
Yeah,
Guerrero.
real
and shit.
Guerrero.
You're a pussy.
This shit's bad.
Welcome back to our channels, Warriors. We are still growing. If you haven't had all the homies from Paramount smash the subscribe button, go ahead and have them smash it right now. First and foremost, let me give a shout out to the people that blessed me on the live a couple days ago. Medina, Rage 805, La Pedora, Esquiel, Thelma, Joseph, Chingon. There was a bunch of you guys, man. Thank you guys. If I missed you, comment, I'll pin you to the top. Also, shout out to the Patreons. I love you. You're the heartbeat of this channel. You're the only reason why I keep going. Stay tuned for your well-deserved shout out at the end. If you haven't already signed up for that Patreon, make sure you hit that link in the description. You're definitely missing out. This episode right here, man, little different. Curveball. I don't always speak on rap artists and what they do daily. You know, there's a few that get arrested every other week. I don't feel the need to comment on that, right? But this one is kind of a big deal. 19 charged in alleged blank conspiracy to kill LA rap artist. And who do we have here? Swifty Blue. All right. Somebody sent me a DM yesterday or a couple days ago. And before they published that it was actually Swifty Blue, the artist, it just said unknown LA rap artist from this organization, prison gang organization. So somebody shot me that and was like, hey, is this Swifty? Like Swifty Blue? So I listen to Swifty Blue. I truly do, man. But I listen to all genre of music with the exception of country. I can't do it, won't do it, doesn't really hit me. You know what I mean? Can't work out to country. That's pretty much all I do these days. And I said, hold on, right? And I look at the fucking, so Hector, what the hell experience do you have in this? Well, I happen to work for the California Department of Corrections for rehabilitation for 16 years, right? And I knew my way around. I knew my way around the block. Well, Hector, you weren't IGI. You weren't investigative gang, institutional gang investigator. No, fuck no. But I had access to everything they did, right? And then some. And I wanted to stay ahead of the game. So I did my research on everyone and anybody that I could to do my research, right? It's a matter of survival. Whole nother level. We play chess over here, not checkers. That's the backstory. So when it said initial unknown rapper, my first thought, right? I started doing my research. I was looking at started doing my investigative work in my own head. And I told him, hey, are you sure it's not this person? Right. And the person I was referring to was somebody who got sentenced for murder, and allegedly they dropped a dime, right? They told. And he's like, no, I don't think it's that person because this person said they got stabbed in the LA County jail and Swifty Blue got stabbed in the LA County jail. recently, and I'm like, oh fuck, it is him. Then it is him. According to a complaint filed in Los Angeles court, accused prison gang organization member Manuel Snuffy Quintero. Hector, have you ever heard of that guy? No disrespect. I never have. You got to realize too, they have made a lot of new heavy hitters, right? They have made a lot of new heavy hitters, and it was almost getting to the point where I couldn't keep up. Real little backstory. Let me see. Okay, when was the last one? Because there was I'm trying to think of my memory. My memory is horrible. Who were the last ones that I knew were made? You're gonna know where my brain was at that time. Where I left off. I was keeping tabs. Despensa en la tira. I was keeping tabs on who got made Despensa. You know, no harm, no foul. It was all business at the time. I love Jesus. Don't worry about me. I'm not here to tell on nobody, hurt nobody. Fuck, dude, I'm trying to remember who the last dudes were to get made. They were out on the streets. Oh, I see his face right now. Fuck. What the fuck, dude? I have to pull up my phone. I have it. Oh, my God, I see his face. He's on the streets for sure. I can't think, man. I can't think. I see the face. Issued orders back in 2022 to kill Nelson Abrego, who performed under the name Swifty Blue. How serious is this, Hector? It's pretty fucking serious. You do not want to get on these people's bad sides. You definitely don't want to get on the green light. But Hector, I thought you said that the prison gang organization and the prison gang leaders were not responsible for the demise of CCR. They're not responsible for the demise of CCR. Administration and Jeff McCumber are responsible for the demise. That doesn't mean that this organization is not to be messed with or taken lightly. That's a fucking fact. You do not want to get on these people's bad side. I'm going to say that again. Don't do it. Quintero was arrested Wednesday and has yet to enter a plea. It was clear from court recordings. It wasn't clear whether he has a lawyer or not. A longtime member of the Paramount Vario gang. So I know that Swifty's from fucking Paramount. This dude's from Paramount. There's, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of easy to connect the dots here. On New Year's in 2022, what's crazy is I resigned in December 2022. And then you have this right here. Yeah, New Year's Eve, same shit. An alleged subordinate, that would have been December 31st. I resigned December 1st, 2022. An alleged subordinate of Quintero, a homie by the name of Clever, told an informant he'd notified gang members in Paramount, Compton, and downtown LA they had instructions to hit Swifty on sight. You do not want that. You do not want that. You do not. My advice, because I just went on that dude's Instagram page to see where he's at. He was in Venice Beach the other day. My advice is to get far away from Venice Beach. That's just a hunch. That's not a threat. That's just my 2 cents. If you want to enjoy the fruits of your labor, when these people want you, it's not a good thing. Leva 34 is now in custody on unrelated. Basically, these people are getting in trouble for other things, but yet they still have this case on them. They're building a case on them, right? And it looks like RICO too. Conspiracy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're building a case. They said F him is what they said. They also said on the they also said there was a person's TikTok, and on the TikTok somebody left a comment that said, let me give you a little 411 so you won't get misguided with the internet. With Swifty, his career is done. Now, I'll leave it there. With Swifty, his career is done, right? What does that mean? If you're I don't think I have any non-affiliated, uneducated gang people here, but they're not talking about his music career. They're not talking about his music career, right? And I'm a little rusty when it comes to this stuff, but it doesn't mean I don't know anything. But I don't like to talk on certain things. There was a couple things that shocked me within the CDCR from my experience. So I don't know how this will play out. I kind of have an idea how this will play out, but I don't know how it will play out. One thing that shocked me, right, was when the Sureños attacked that Norteño, damn near brutally stabbed him to death at Pelican Bay in the culinary. I expected an all-out war between the North and the South. Everybody that had done time in the past had expected an all-out war, right? And we did not get that. Not that we wanted that. That's just, hey, something has been done one way the whole entire time, and then all of a sudden it stopped with a little shaky, right? When the black dude hit the heavy hitter in High Desert, got transferred to Salinas, the Mexicans hit the blacks retaliated. Myself and a lot of other people thought, oh, this motherfucker's going to kick off. Like, we know it's going to kick off. It didn't kick off. It didn't kick off, right? So with this hit on Swifty, or Green Light, they did stab him in jail, which is so weird that they didn't complete the job because they're not known to not complete the job, okay? Look at all the video. Look at the fucking, what is this? 82 murders. Not all 82 are as a result of prison gangs, but they're not known to not finish the job. Definitely not encourage anybody to finish the job. What I'm saying is these are things that are striking Hector Bravo as, And now the dude has a green light by that organization, according to the LA Times, right? Fuck, I'm just a journalist. I have no inside information, nor do I want any inside information, nor do I care for any inside information. This is just me reporting journalism from this fucking chair. Oh, man. What's his name? Real quick, I'll end it like Money Sign Suede got hit. CTF, Soledad, done. Dunzo, dead. Dead as a doorknob. I'm starting to see a pattern, a trend here. When your boy starts to see trends, he starts to see patterns. Maybe, ideally, it's not in the best interest to be a Latino rapper and still allege or attempt to follow under that umbrella, because that umbrella does not fuck around. That umbrella does not play. That umbrella does not care about your little memes, your little jokes. It definitely doesn't give a fuck about your internet antics. It's actually going to upset them because it's reflecting negatively on the organization. Did I really have to say that? Did I have to be the voice of reason? A former fucking prison guard? So let me break it down to you guys right now, because I feel like now it's God has entered my fucking soul. If you are a fucking gang member and you like to rap about gangs, you better watch what you fucking say on the internet, on your vlogs, on your stories, on your comments, on your YouTube, on your pictures. Why? Because when they come to tax that ass, they're going to come to tax that ass. With that, this message was sponsored by the following patrons. Hey, baby, Kiko G, Jacobo, Salvador, Mr. Truck, 831, for AT4 a la verga. God damn, bro. Mr. Truck, 831, AT4 a la verga. I hope that hey, baby is a high. Now, hold on, let me zoom in. I don't want no sex. Oh, fool. Nah, homie, no sex play. Nah, homie, what's up, man? It says, hey, baby, and I zoomed in. It's a homie with a suit. Shout out to all my patrons, man. Salvador, AD, Esco, all praise to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, the First Association, Ronald. That's the whole thing. Hector Bravo, this is a little bit of a PS episode. There's so many YouTubers or rappers that still claim to be under that umbrella, active. I guarantee you, they don't like what they're seeing. It's just a humble opinion. I guarantee it. Me personally, I quit my department. They don't like what I'm doing, my people. They put a search warrant on me. Don't trip. We're all the same. Let's go. The Ronald, the original Code 3 Angel, Pelican Bay State Prison, Lieutenant Brocha Tickles, gracias a ti. Kevin, Johnny's Burritos, Sensio's Food to Tehachapi, Paro. I'll send it, bro. Slick, 17708, El Batman, Richard, James Crabtree, El Gallo Negro, Dead Viking. I like that. Hoodie and a Crowbar, Vic, David, Jovi, Jay Navarro, Another Day, Another Murder, Cynthia, Alma, Te Manda Saludos, Cheyenne, Amio Cap. How much time do I have in the books? I'll take a doc. Cajilla Mañaco, Coach Manny, Timothy, it is what it is. I'm up. They see me. I'm down. Danny Fresh, Rescue Chick, Fatima, JP6184, Juana, Michelle, John Paps, Hopes and Promises, Scary Perry, Badass Motherfucker, Fuck Around and Find Out, Jolene, Casas, Third Watch, Desert Warrior, James, onto page number 2. Can we do page number 4? Let's see. Kelly Cash, Luis, Miguel, The Real Chit. Go to The Real Chit, subscribe to their YouTube channel, and hit the like button. They're putting out some real truth over there. MC Countlip, Jeremy, Frank, if you want to be a lion, you must train with the lions. Ernie Castle 420, 89 made me a long way from Starbucks. Homie Terry, Ramiro de Leon, Miss R, Milkers, La Primera Play at Your Own Risk 209, That Chanate Warrior, A-Rod 310, Chris Lesniak, Brian the Lone Specialist, Big Shags at Westminster, Savage Boy 1, Pachanga 209, Darlene from Santa Ana, VSP Eddie, Earth, Blood, Operator, Adaberto, Mercenary Mindset, Any Reason I Can't Hold You, Fontaine, Dixon, McCrary, Program Time, Carnalito, Treatment Not Time, Gigi, Hasamwarishi, my nishi, shut the F up and make you wink. Amazing Grace, G-Ride, The Prison Psychologist, Forte 84, Zeus, Michigan Wolverines, Put Me Out 6 South, AWOL Like Monty, Cherokee Cap, Raider 62, L. Eli, Rigo SD, Pelon 1205, Denise, onto page number 3, The Real McCoy, not the fake McCoy, JB Smooth, Salinas Valley Outdoors, go check them out. Ricardo, Maladjusted, Ragtop 5.0, Carmine the Pitbull, EOP Whisper, F Your 602, fucking shit up in the name of the Lord. Hello. Central Coast Tactical, Winston, Tony, Scott, aka Hobie Cat, Ramon, Lead with Love, Albert 12, On the Dead Homies, LT keeps it 100, Big Uso D, shout out to Soul Star Motorcycle Club, Esquiel Nova, Linda the Retired CEO, Marius, Chevelle 66. Hey girl, pop me up so I can give you some OJT. Life is a party and I am the piñata and the homie Rags. If you haven't already signed up for that Patreon, make sure you hit that link in the description below. You're definitely missing out. Hey, I love you guys. Some of the stuff we talk about on the YouTube is serious, right? Pretty much everything I talk about is serious. With that, love you. Keep pushing forward.
In the shadows where the stories rise, gangsters paradise where truth never lies. Tune in deep, feel the drama unfold. Real life tales, bold and untold. In the shadows where the stories rise, gangsters paradise where truth never lies. Tune in deep, feel the drama unfold. Real life tales, bold.
Yo, what up, though, fam? I'm back with another banger, and I'm hyped to have you all here. If you're vibing with the content, smash that like button right now. Let's get those numbers up. And hey, if you're new to the channel, do me a solid and hit that subscribe button. Oh, and don't forget to ring that notification bell so you never miss out on any of the heat. Drop it here at GPTV1. Now, if you've been enjoying the journey we've been on together, let me tell you about the GP membership. It's packed with exclusive perks just for my dedicated fans. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on all the great stuff coming your way. And if you're feeling a little generous and want to support the grind, go ahead and slide a little something into my Cash App. The support means the world to me, and it keeps the channel thriving. So buckle up, fam, because this story is going to take you on a wild ride. Let's get it. This episode from the Rap Gangland docuseries, we're diving into some serious drama that's been unfolding in the streets and the prisons of LA. Buckle up because this one's a wild ride. 19 members of the Mexican Mafia has been charged for the attempt hit on rapper Swifty Blue, aka Nelson Abrigo. Yeah, you heard that right. This isn't just another rumor going around. Reports suggest that the order came straight from the top, and that's some deep shit. Now let's peel back the layers and see what's really going on. The Mexican Mafia, or La M, as they call themselves, is a powerful organization with roots that run deep in the Los Angeles area. They've got their hands in all sorts of businesses, allegedly both legal and illegal. So their influence is hard to ignore. When they come knocking, you know it's serious. Swifty Blue made a name for himself in the rap game with his bold lyrics and unique style. I've heard it and it's jamming. But as he rises in power, attracting the attention of some dangerous players for whatever reason, surely gang politics. Some podcasters indicate that territorial disputes within the Chicano rap scene. In a world where loyalty is currency, it seems like Swifty may have crossed some invisible lines, as now there's speculation until official reports come out from credible sources. While traveling through LA, it's impossible not to notice the vibrant culture and dynamic communities. But lurking beneath the surface lies an underbelly filled with crime, chaos, and yes, the clutches of the Mexican Mafia. People often romanticize the allure of the city, the glitz and glamour, but the harsh reality is that danger is never far away. As the story unfolds, local insiders are raising eyebrows and speculating on potential motives behind this alleged hit. Was it just business gone wrong, or did Swifty rise create waves that disturb the status quo? Connections are being made, information is circulating, and the streets are buzzing. What does this mean for the artists, and how will the community respond to such a blatant threat? I'll be following this story closely, digging into the layers of what it means for Swifty. The stakes are high, and the repercussions can ripple far beyond this one incident. In a city that never sleeps, the whisper of the underground are getting louder. So let's go to this news report. And this is coming from CBS Los Angeles. Mexican Mafia members charged in murder conspiracy of rapper. LA County DA says. Los Angeles prosecutor charged 19 alleged members and associates of the Mexican Mafia with a years-long conspiracy to murder a rapper, according to the FBI. The FBI and the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department investigators said the conspiracy began in December 2022 after the rapper slighted the criminal syndicate. The plan to kill the man involved several high-ranking associates of the Mexican Mafia incarcerated in the LA County Jail, according to the FBI. Yeah, this stuff is deep right here. Reportedly is coming out of the jail system. This investigation highlights the far-reaching and violent influence of criminal gang organizations operating behind bars to orchestrate attacks that endanger the safety of those in our custody and in our communities, said Los Angeles County Sheriff Robert Luna. Yeah, these guys got a lot of power. They can cause hits, order hits from the jail cell or the prison. After a Mexican Mafia member sanctioned the killing, an armed associate allegedly went to the victim's home after another alleged conspirator used social media to track down the rapper's location. Yeah, we know rappers, they usually use social media to stay in contact with their fans, and they usually put down information or post information where they located at or where they post up at. They like to show the hoods they from and all that. So people will look at your social media. FBI investigators said the criminal syndicate couldn't find the rapper at his family's home because he was incarcerated in the LA County Jail. Once they learned he was in the facility, the Mexican Mafia members in the jail allegedly tried to kill the victim. While he was hospitalized, the rapper survived the attack, and authorities released him from jail days later. The suspect allegedly continued the murder conspiracy after the rapper was freed. The echo of the past still reverberates in my mind, a haunting mix of asphalt and adrenaline that takes me back to the streets of the D in the 90s. If you walk those blocks, you know that the air is thick with the history of hustlers and dreamers, and sometimes the weight of choices made or avoided. My homie, the one who had the plug with the Mexican Mafia out west, was an enigma wrapped in street wisdom. A black man navigating a world where lines were drawn in blood and loyalty was measured in life's depths. He was part of the hustle that crossed borders. where the allure of quick cash tempted many but ensnared even more. He made trips to LA twice a month, threading the needle between danger and opportunity, and I often found myself at a crossroads. Ride out there with me, man, he say, his voice a steady drum beat against the chaos of our reality. But something always held me back. Maybe it was the instinct that told me that wasn't my game. I was better suited for the mid-range hustle, keeping my head low, my options open, while he dove head first into the deep end of wholesale deals. It wasn't just about the money, it was about survival. In a world where trust was as rare as respect. The Mexican Mafia, a name that reverberates with both fear and intrigue, stands tall among the pantheon of prison gangs. Its influence spread like wildfire across Southern California and beyond. They have a sinister reputation. Their code of sight is creating an impenetrable wall around their operations. It's a gang built on violence, antipathy towards rivals, and a relentless pursuit of power. Their entrenchment reaches to the self-help groups and community initiatives, weaving their agenda into the fabric of society while recruiting the very people looking for a way out. Inside the prison system, membership estimates between 350 to 400 full-fledged members, but tens of thousands more stand at their command, affiliated through street gangs that act as foot soldiers. It's a formidable network, one that thrives on secrecy. I think back to my homies' journeys, pulling up to the heart of this underworld with nothing but ambition and a little fear as his co-pilot. I wonder what would have happened if I chose to ride alongside with him. Would I have been swept into the storm of crime, or would I have found my way to navigate it, carving out my own path amidst the chaos? Sometimes it's the choices left unmade that weighs heaviest. In his absence, leaves a void filled with memories and camaraderie, colored by risks we didn't take together. I glance back now, seeing the streets of the D not just as a backdrop to our lives, but as a character in its own right. Fierce, unforgiving, yet filled with stories waiting to be told. The Mexican Mafia may have their grip on parts of the scene, but it's the people like my homie who truly defined it. Real recognize real, but sometimes it's the shadows of our choices that tell the most profound stories.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So today, LA Times published an article about my boy Swifty Blue. According to them, the Mexican Mafia had made many attempts on his life. According to this article, he's no good, but this is past tense. I don't know about today. It looks like they got busted by using TikTok messages to carry out their hits. I was the first person to say that Swifty Blue got shanked in LA County Jail. I got peoples in there, but everybody kept calling me a liar. But today we see that my story was true. I'm gonna let my lovely assistant read you guys the article.
Manuel Snuffy, a reputed member of the Mexican Mafia, put a hit on a rapper who was later stabbed in jail, prosecutors say. Los Angeles County prosecutors on Wednesday charged 19 people with conspiring to murder a rapper who allegedly angered a member of the Mexican Mafia, a prison-based syndicate of Latino gang members. According to a complaint filed in Los Angeles County Superior Court, accused Mexican Mafia member Manuel Snuffy issued an order in 2022 to kill Nelson, who performs under the name Swifty Blue. In the complaint, prosecutors described a sprawling conspiracy that played out over TikTok messages and recorded jail calls, drawing in prisoners from Kern County, jail inmates in downtown Los Angeles and gang members in Paramount, the southeast Los Angeles County city that both Snuffy and Swifty Blue call home. Snuffy, age 49, was arrested Wednesday and has yet to enter a plea. It wasn't clear from court records whether he has a lawyer. A longtime member of the Paramount Barrio gang, Snuffy has served prison time for assault, manufacturing methamphetamine, and false imprisonment, court records show. On New Year's Eve in 2022, an alleged subordinate of Snuffy, Giuseppe, who goes by the name Clever, told an informant he'd notified gang members in Paramount, Compton, and downtown LA that they had instructions to attack Swifty Blue on sight. The complaint says, Clever, age 34, is now in custody in an unrelated federal case that charges him with selling drugs and guns in Imperial County. He pleaded guilty to trafficking methamphetamine in March and has yet to be sentenced. His attorney in the federal case didn't immediately return a request for comment. 8 months after he spoke to the informant, the complaint says, Clever warned another person in a TikTok message to stay away from the rapper. Let me give you a lil 411 so you won't get misguided with the internet, he wrote, according to the complaint. With Swifty, his career is done. I talked to him, tried to guide him, but he didn't listen, Clever allegedly continued, adding that now the rapper was getting his blues in Men's Central Jail. In November 2023, Swifty Blue was jailed on a gun possession charge. Onesimo, also known as Vamps, held 2 cells down from the rapper, called his mother and told her to ask an associate if the one who sings was still good, according to the complaint. Vamos' mother hung up. When her son called back, she allegedly said, he's no good. Both Vamps and his mother are charged in the conspiracy. Vamps was already in custody. Vamps' mother, age 66, was arrested Wednesday at her Bellflower home, according to a statement from the FBI. 2 days after mother and son spoke, another jail inmate, Jonathan, also known as Dreamer, called a man imprisoned in Kern County who was using a contraband cell phone, according to the complaint. After mentioning Swifty Blue, Dreamer allegedly asked Jacob, also known as Eagle, if he recalled a Raza rapper who was in the shower. Prosecutors believe this was a reference to a rapper known as Money Sign Suede who was stabbed to death in the showers at the Correctional Training Facility in Soledad in 2023. Dreamer said the end result should be the same. When inmates were let out of their cells at 5:50 the next morning to take a shower, Adrian, also known as Slick, Andrew, also known as Largo, and Jude, also known as Crazy, they entered Swifty Blue's cell, the complaint says. While Michael, also known as Weasel, obstructed a nearby camera, Largo, Crazy, and Slick beat the rapper and sliced him up. Prosecutors charged. About 5 hours later, Dreamer called a woman from jail and asked her to tell Eagle in state prison that Old Boy got his rap session, according to the complaint. They didn't really get a good show, Dreamer allegedly said. Expect them to be performing again in the 4,000th floor. The attempt on Swifty Blue's life was unsuccessful, and by March 2024, the complaint says, Clever told Joshua, also known as Demon, in a TikTok message the rapper was recording a live stream outside his family home as we speak. Demon drove to the house at 1 a.m. and sent Clever a photograph of a gun in the cup holder of a car, according to the complaint. He ain't here, he wrote to Clever. Later, Demon allegedly told Clever that he sent people to vandalize Swifty Blue's family home. According to the complaint, he sent photographs of graffiti that read, Swifty Blue 187, a reference to the California Penal Code section for murder. Demon, age 37, eluded arrest Wednesday and remains at large, according to the FBI.
I feel like Swifty Blue done pissed off someone from LA Times because this is the second time they did an article about him, and both times they alluded that he was no good. If I was Swifty, I would have been suing them because they're putting his life in danger. Let me know what you guys think down below. If he was all bad, then it's no shocker that he hooked up with G-Face. I remember when he had to clean up that graffiti in his front yard. This story is getting spicy, my boy.
Hello and welcome to Kelly Legends Media. Before I get started, I want to say thank you to all the subscribers. Thank you for hanging in there with me. I'm trying a little harder to bring more content to you guys. Something that would be interesting for you guys to watch and not be a waste of your time. Today, I want to talk about someone that probably like older guys, like around my age, might not know about. But these individuals are pretty popular, so I may be wrong. Okay, this is about a rapper. His name's Swifty Blue. Okay, this guy has been on social media quite a bit. He did some pretty good diss tracks, and his name's become very well known. He's from a neighborhood in the South. So yes, he is a gang member allegedly. And that being the case, there are certain rules and protocols that we're obligated to follow. Everybody. Not all of them are the same, but we all have them. Okay. Swifty Blue's been in a lot of battle with different. It has been having a lot of problems with different podcasters. They go back and forth with different rappers, which is very common. They talk about each other and throw pedos at one another. But the situation that Swifty Blues has found himself in this time may be a little bit more detrimental to his career. A while back, I remember seeing social media got a hold of a picture. Okay, Swifty Blue had took a picture with these two cops, with these two police officers that were off duty. Well, these two officers are the same officers that made an arrest on somebody that he knows. But his explanation was that he took that picture at a family event, and I guess somehow, some way they were related, okay, to the family. And he said he took the picture and he bounced, it's just like, hey man, can I take a picture with you type deal. Nevertheless, they pinned his ass, they pinned Swifty Blue's ass to the wall for a little while for that. And now he's caught up somehow with the indictment of 19 individuals that have been taken off the street. Their freedom has been taken away from them, and now they're incarcerated. Why? I'm not sure. They were allegedly missing with old boy, and somehow the law caught wind. Now, that could have only came from very few places, either from him or from the 19 individuals that were involved, one of those guys. So right now, the finger's kind of pointing towards Swifty. I don't think these guys are going to go and mess with law enforcement, number one. Number two, even if they did, they're not going to say nothing that's going to get them indicted. I'm sure those 19 individuals, I seen a picture of a couple of them. I heard a couple of their names, and they're well seasoned. They know what to do. They know how to talk. They know when not to talk. I don't know what their problem is with this guy. I don't think it has anything to do with the picture that he took. But whatever the problem is, law enforcement found out about it, which put Swifty Blue in hot water. Aside from that, the last time that Swifty Blue was in the county, he allegedly got opened up, okay, and moved to another floor. And before anything else could take place, he went home. They released him. The guy has a good chance on going back to jail for some reason. Okay. He was arrested not too long ago for going to a high school looking for some kids. Some kids that hit him up at a gas station. They got crazy with him. They banged on him, They videotaped it. You know, they put it on social media. But also, he went to the school later on in the day and looked for these kids, and they called the cops on him. They busted the guy. Okay, so you know he's still doing dumb things where he could end himself up in jail. And if he does, I don't think it's going to go good for him unless he's could clear this up somehow with a quickness. If not, they're going to pin his ass to the wall because it looks bad. You know what I'm saying? I really hate mentioning this, but there was another young rapper that went to prison. He had a short time to do and ended up unalive in one of the showers. You know, apparently they went to work on him and unalive him. That was Money Sign Sway. Young kid. He was a good little rapper, you know, had a crazy little style about him. I don't know what his issues were, but apparently he had some. And there's certain issues you can't have when you go to jail. You can't be a SO. You can't have those kind of offenses towards women or children. It's very high up on the list. I mean, anybody, whether they're involved with gangs or not, any individual will most likely take off on someone like that just for the things they do. Another one very high up on the list are snitches. Nobody likes a snitch because a lot of people are in there behind people opening their mouths, and they're despised. And if this guy goes in with that kind of jacket, you know, he's going to be treated bad. I don't know if there's any way he could recover from all this mess, but I doubt it. He hangs around with a group of guys. He comes out on social media with them a lot. You guys, if you guys know Swifty Blue and you watch different channels on social media, you know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to mention their names, but those guys are also involved enough to the point and have the schooling to know that you just can't kick it with these people with these kind of jackets. You know, this is very serious. You know, 19 guys lost their freedom, were taken off the street and separated from their families and everything they were doing in life, and incarcerated. Whether, you know, wrong or right, that's nobody's right to put them in there. Let the law do their job. But apparently, see, nowadays it's different. I was arrested once by a confidential informant going in and speaking on me. That's it. That's all it took. And they arrested me. You know, they raided my house, a big old thing. So it doesn't take much. It's not like before. Before that wouldn't hold up. That, you know, they might watch you after a confidential informant tells them something, but that wouldn't be enough for them to get a warrant to search your house and take you in with the suspicion of whatever that confidential informant said, you know, as evidence. So things are different now. I think Swifty Blue's in some very hot water. I think this is going to be detrimental to his career because he's very well known. And then he's from a neighborhood. So his neighborhood has an obligation to deal with this young man accordingly. They need to get to the bottom of things, and they have to deal with this young man. And that's just the way it is, you know? Somebody messes up, you know, they need to be corrected. How serious? I don't know. I don't care. Better him than me, you know? But there's been a lot of that kind of stuff going on social media. Look at Mr. Criminal, another pretty good rapper. He's doing his thing. He went and gave up information enough for law enforcement to go down to another homie's house, raid it. They end up taking dude in, and now he's in there for if not for life, for very, very long time. But I think he got life. And he's been out. He's been talking on social media. He's been trying to do his thing. But if he ever goes to jail, people in jail feel differently about that kind of stuff, those kind of activities, So people who drop out, that debrief, they're in the same boat. So yeah, I think more than likely Swifty Blue's all bad now. You know what I mean? So I don't know how he's gonna go to different cities and perform with everybody knowing what he may have done. The safest thing would be to just keep your distance and let things play out and see what the truth is. And only time will tell that. People could make accusations and assume all kinds of things, but time's gonna bring everything to the forefront. They're already documenting it on the newspaper. It came out on the newspaper. So it's like, this kind of stuff's out there for everybody to see, Anyways, this is my video for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope it was informative. And people, man, hang on to your freedom. Don't get involved with things that you don't need to get involved with. Just live your life, man. Be free. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your freedom. Stay out from behind them walls, man, because there is nothing good happening behind them walls. And anybody who's in there would gladly switch places with a lot of us and would rather be sitting here in this chair, listening to music, playing with their dogs, smelling the food coming out of the house with baby in there cooking up some lunch, than to be stuck in a cell, So they wouldn't want nothing more than to get out. So don't kick down doors to places that you may not belong. It's not worth it. It's all bad. Stay free, people. God bless you. God bless your family. I hope to see you on the next video. Don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you for watching.
This content is presented purely for educational purposes. It does not promote, glorify, or encourage any form of illegal activity. All names, events, and organizations referenced are based on publicly available records and open source research. Viewer discretion is advised due to the sensitive nature of the subject matter. The 2025 Mexican Mafia Conspiracy, an in-depth educational overview. In June 2025, a complex and far-reaching case unfolded in Los Angeles County, drawing national attention to the inner workings of prison-based criminal organizations and the modern ways in which their influence can spread. This narrative examines the events, individuals, and social context behind the 19 people charged in an alleged conspiracy to commit murder at the behest of the Mexican Mafia, one of California's most well-known prison-based organizations. The case, centered around the attempted targeting of a Los Angeles rap artist, serves as a compelling study of the intersection between prison dynamics, community ties, and digital communication in the 21st century. Educational disclaimer. This article is intended for educational purposes only. It does not promote, glorify, or encourage any form of illegal activity or organization. All information is derived from public records, news reports, and open source research to provide an objective and analytical overview of the events and individuals involved. Background: the Mexican Mafia and its influence. The Mexican Mafia, often referred to as La IME, is a prison-based syndicate that has, for decades, exerted influence over Latino gang members throughout California. While their primary base of operations is within the state's prison system, the organization's reach often extends beyond prison walls, influencing street-level groups, local communities, and even aspects of the entertainment industry. The events described here began in 2022 and continued through 2024, involving a network of incarcerated individuals, street associates, and family members, all allegedly acting under the direction of a single influential figure within the organization. The catalyst: conflict with a rap artist. According to official complaints filed in Los Angeles County Superior Court, the conspiracy originated with Manuel Snuffy Quintero, a reputed member of the Mexican Mafia and a longtime figure in the Paramount Barrio gang. Prosecutors allege that in 2022, Quintero became angered with Nelson Abrego, a rap artist who performs under the name Swifty Blue. The specifics of the dispute remain unclear, but records indicate that Quintero issued an order to harm Abrego setting off a chain of events that would ultimately lead to charges against 19 individuals. Quintero, 49, has a documented history of incarceration, including convictions for assault, manufacturing unauthorized substances, and false imprisonment. On June 18, 2025, he was arrested in connection with the conspiracy. At the time of his arrest, Quintero had not yet entered a plea, and his legal representation status was uncertain. Communication networks, digital age dynamics. The ensuing conspiracy was characterized by its reliance on modern digital communication tools. According to the court complaint, the order to target Abrego was relayed not only through traditional in-person contacts, but also via TikTok messages, recorded jail calls, and contraband cell phones, bridging the gap between incarcerated individuals and those outside. One of Quintero's alleged subordinates, Giuseppe Clever Leyva, played a key role in facilitating communication between gang members across Los Angeles County and beyond. On New Year's Eve 2022, Leyva reportedly told an informant that instructions had been distributed to associates in Paramount, Compton, and downtown Los Angeles. Abrego was to be confronted on site. Leyva, 34, was already in federal custody on unrelated charges, including unauthorized distribution and firearms offenses in Imperial County. He had pleaded guilty to trafficking banned substances in March 2025 and was awaiting sentencing at the time these new allegations emerged. In an exchange with the informant, Leyva made it clear that Quintero, referred to as Snuffs, was deeply upset with Abrego, dismissively stating, "F him." Despite inquiries, the precise reasons for the conflict between Quintero and Abrego remain officially unconfirmed. Social media, family ties, and prison politics. The case illustrates how conflicts within the prison system can quickly spill over into the community and even into the realm of social media. Abrego himself has previously acknowledged the impact of his music, noting in a 2024 interview that his lyrics resonate widely. Everybody wants to be a gangster. Whether you're a lawyer, a police officer, or a kid going to school, everybody wants to be big, bad, and tough. By November 2023, Abrego was incarcerated on a possession-related charge. The jail environment intensified the threat as associates of Quintero continued to communicate through a web of family members and other inmates. For instance, Onesimo Vamps Gonzalez, who was held just 2 cells away from Abrego in men's central jail, called his mother, Dominga Gonzalez, to verify whether the one who sings was still good within jailhouse politics. Dominga later confirmed, "He's no good." Both Onesimo and Dominga Gonzalez were ultimately charged as part of the conspiracy. Dominga, 66, was arrested at her home in Bellflower following these revelations. Coordinated actions and notable incidents. Events escalated further when 2 days after the Gonzalez call, Jonathan Dreamer Quevedo, another jail inmate, contacted Jacob Eagle David, who was serving time in Kern County and reportedly had access to a contraband cell phone. The two referenced Swifty Blue and made comparisons to another high-profile jail incident involving rapper Jaime Brugada Valdez, known as Money Sign Suede, who lost his life in 2023 during a confrontation in Soledad. David, who had previous convictions for carjacking and robbery, advised Quevedo to ensure that the action against Abrego was with prejudice, a legal term indicating finality and seriousness. Quevedo responded that the plan was already in motion. The following morning at 5:50 a.m., during a routine let out for showers, a coordinated group entered Abrego's cell. Prosecutors alleged that Adrian Slick Bueno, Andrew Largo, Shania, and Jude Crazy Vale assaulted the rapper, while Michael Weasel Ortiz attempted to obstruct security cameras. Although Abrego was beaten and sliced, the attempt on his life was ultimately unsuccessful. Approximately 5 hours later, Quevedo placed another call from jail, notifying David that Old Boy got his rap session, implying that the assault had taken place as planned. He noted, however, that they didn't really get a good show, suggesting that the outcome was not as expected and hinted that additional actions could occur in another area of the jail. Continued threats and ongoing intimidation. The campaign against Abrego persisted into 2024. By March, Leyva messaged Joshua Demon Yuan on TikTok, reporting that Abrego was live streaming outside his family home. Yuan responded by driving to the location in the early hours and sending Leyva a photograph of a weapon inside a vehicle, indicating his readiness to carry out further actions. Yuan reported, "He ain't here." Subsequently, Yuan allegedly organized for others to vandalize Abrego's family home. He provided Leyva with photographs of graffiti referencing Swifty Blue 187, a coded message associated with threats. Yuan, 37, avoided arrest when authorities took action on June 18, 2025, and remains at large according to official FBI statements. the aftermath, legal actions, and broader implications. The multi-layered investigation resulted in charges against a total of 19 individuals, including both incarcerated and non-incarcerated associates, family members, and direct participants in the conspiracy. The case has highlighted the evolving strategies used by prison-based organizations to coordinate unauthorized activities, emphasizing the role of technology, familial connections, and social media platforms. Notably, the complaint includes references to multiple individuals and specific actions. Manuel Snuffy Quintero, alleged mastermind and senior figure in both the Mexican Mafia and Paramount Barrio gang. Giuseppe Clever Leyva, key intermediary responsible for relaying orders and updates in custody on unrelated federal charges. Onesimo Vamps Gonzalez and Dominga Gonzalez, family members charged for their roles in facilitating communication and verifying Abrego's status. Jonathan Dreamer Quevedo and Jacob Eagle David, inmates coordinating and executing elements of the plan via contraband communication devices. Adrian Slick Bueno, Andrew Largo, Shania, Jude Crazy Vale, and Michael Weasel Ortiz, direct participants in the physical assault on Abrego within Men's Central Jail. Joshua Demon Ewan, allegedly involved in attempts to intimidate Abrego and vandalize his family home. Was societal and legal lessons. This case serves as a powerful reminder of the ongoing challenges facing law enforcement, correctional systems, and local communities in preventing the spread of unauthorized group influence. The intersection of prison-based organizations with digital communication technologies complicates traditional strategies, requiring new approaches to both security and intervention. Moreover, the case underscores the significance of educational outreach and open discussion about the realities of organized crime. By examining events in detail and reframing them through an educational and analytical lens, communities can better understand the mechanisms of influence and work toward effective solutions. Conclusion: the 2025 Mexican Mafia conspiracy case is a testament to the adaptability and complexity of prison-based organizations in the digital age. Through careful coordination, a network of individuals sought to carry out a sophisticated plan involving multiple actors across both correctional and community settings. While the ultimate attempt was unsuccessful, the case stands as a critical study in modern criminal justice, communication networks, and the persistent challenge of combating unauthorized activity in and around correctional institutions.
We say Spider Loc gave Black Wall Street a pass today. So Spider looks at me because we go back to the juvenile side of the county.
What the? You are now in the Black Box with Spider Loc, Most Easty, aka BJ Keyway, and the Google Gang. Let's go. Listen.
Gratitude is the attitude. Show is a blessing. To be back in the Black Box. Black Box.
Relax, roll up as we randomly react to content in these YouTube streets. Yeah. It's time for R&R.
Smack a little net hustle. Big shout out to my SPR, Spider Loc. You know, I'm in the Black Box. Had to come through, tap in, show love one time. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Stay tuned. All that.
All that and then some to the income, the constant, consistent, continuous content creation campaign continues. We on these 7 C's. And they say Swifty Blue got a green light in CJ. And that ain't cool. That ain't good at all. That's not a fiend in my homes. Green and blue make what? Turquoise, aqua. But with no further ado, let's see what they say Swifty Blue has been up to. We on 2 Gangster for YouTube.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So today, LA Times published an article about my boy Swifty Blue. According to them, the Mexican Mafia had made many attempts on his life.
Now, when he say LA Times, he talking about the real publication, or is there a channel that call themselves that? Sound like he talking about the real newspaper. Now, that's a deep situation. That's a real report. But it's crazy how these type of subject matters make it to mainstream media and conversation these days.
According to this article, he's no good, but this is past tense. I don't know about today. It looks like they got busted by using TikTok messages to carry out their hits. I was the first person to say that Swifty Blue got shanked in LA County Jail. I got peoples in there, but everybody kept calling me a liar. But today we see that my story was true. I'm gonna let my lovely assistant read you guys the article.
Manuel Snuffy, a reputed member of the Mexican Mafia, put a hit on a rapper who was later stabbed in jail, prosecutors say. Los Angeles County prosecutors on Wednesday charged 19 people with conspiring to murder a rapper who allegedly angered a member of the Mexican Mafia, a prison-based syndicate of Latino gang members. According to a complaint filed in Los Angeles County Superior Court, accused Mexican Mafia member Manuel Snuffy issued an order in 2022 to kill Nelson, who performs under the name Swifty Blue. In the complaint, prosecutors described a sprawling conspiracy that played out over TikTok messages and recorded jail calls, drawing in prisoners from Kern County, jail inmates in downtown Los Angeles and gang members in Paramount, the southeast Los Angeles County city that both Snuffy and Swifty Blue call home. Snuffy, age 49, was arrested Wednesday and has yet to enter a plea. It wasn't clear from court records whether he has a lawyer. A longtime member of the Paramount Barrio gang, Snuffy has served prison time for assault, manufacturing methamphetamine, and false imprisonment, court records show. On New Year's Eve in 2022, an alleged subordinate of Snuffy, Giuseppe, who goes by the name Clever, told an informant he'd notified gang members in Paramount, Compton, and downtown LA that they had instructions to attack Swifty Blue on site. The complaint says, Clever, age 34, is now in custody in an unrelated federal case that charges him with selling drugs and guns in Imperial County. He pleaded guilty to trafficking methamphetamine in March and has yet to be sentenced. His attorney in the federal case didn't immediately return a request for comment. 8 months after he spoke to the informant, the complaint says, Clever
Rap is cursed. We have more legal criminal documentation and content online to go along with artists than you could. This is a crazy time.
Warned another person in a TikTok message to stay away from the rapper. Let me give you a lil 411 so you won't get misguided with the internet, he wrote, according to the complaint. With Swifty, his career is done.
They should have spelled 411 out.
I talked to him, tried to guide him, but he didn't listen, Clever allegedly continued, adding that now the rapper was getting his blues in Men's Central Jail. In November 2023, Swifty Blue was jailed on a gun possession charge. Onesimo, also known as Vamps, held 2 cells down from the rapper, called his mother and told her to ask an associate if the one who sings was still good, according to the complaint. Vamos' mother hung up. When her son called back, she allegedly said, he's no good. Both Vamps and his mother are charged in the conspiracy. Vamps was already in custody. Vamps' mother, age 66, was arrested Wednesday at her Bellflower home, according to a statement from the FBI. 2 days after mother and son spoke, another jail inmate, Jonathan, also known as Dreamer, called a man imprisoned in Kern County who was using a contraband cell phone, according to the complaint. After mentioning Swifty Blue, Dreamer allegedly asked Jacob, also known as Eagle, if he recalled a Raza rapper who was in the shower. Prosecutors believe this was a reference to a rapper known as Money Sign Suede who was stabbed to death in the showers at the Correctional Training Facility in Soledad in 2023. Dreamer said the end result should be the same. When inmates were let out of their cells at 5:50 the next morning to take a shower, Adrian, also known as Slick, Andrew, also known as Largo, and Jude, also known as Crazy, they entered Swifty Blue's cell, the complaint says. While Michael, also known as Weasel, obstructed a nearby camera, Largo, Crazy, and Slick beat the rapper and sliced him up. Prosecutors charged. About 5 hours later, Dreamer called a woman
I got a video that is too graphic for YouTube, right? But if you want to see what they're talking about doing to Swifty Blue and what they did to Moneyside Sway, I got a video from the prison. I believe it's the same prison Tory Lanez incident took place at. And I'm gonna upload it, and I'm gonna put a link to it in the description. So as you hear her describing their plans and their plots, I'm gonna show you graphically what they're talking about. But you're gonna have to go to the description and see it. It'll be there waiting on you.
From jail and asked her to tell Eagle in state prison that old boy got his rap session, according to the complaint. They didn't really get a good show, Dreamer allegedly said. Expect them to be performing again in the 4,000th floor. The attempt on Swifty Blue's life was unsuccessful, and by March 2024, the complaint says, Clever told Joshua, also known as Demon, in a TikTok message the rapper was recording a live stream outside his family home as we speak. Demon drove to the house at 1 a.m. and sent Clever a photograph of a gun in the cup holder of a car, according to the complaint.
Ooh, they was on that boy bumper. What did he do to violate? Ain't nobody said that. Why is the light so green on him? Damn.
Ain't here, he wrote to Clever. Later, Demon allegedly told Clever that he sent people to vandalize Swifty Blue's family home. According to the complaint, he sent photographs of graffiti that read, Swifty Blue 187, a reference to the California Penal Code section for murder. Demon, age 37, eluded arrest Wednesday and remains at large, according to the FBI.
I feel like Swifty Blue done pissed off someone from LA Times because this is the second time they did an article about him, and both times they alluded that he was no good.
Nah, somebody attached to that situation of him being no good got a plug at LA Times.
If I was Swifty, I would have been suing them because they're putting his life in danger. Let me know what you guys think down below. If he was all bad,
Some might say they put him in PC because shedding light on this is making it like because if he was out here hollering this, they would say that's a PC move. So for LA Times to be exposing this is more of a PC thing, not him personally being PC, but this is protective activity. Oh, my mama.
then it's no shocker that he hooked up with G-Face. I remember when he had to clean up that graffiti in his front yard. This story is getting spicy, my boy.
It's crazy having an amount of fame and living in one of them units where it's multiple tenants and all that. It look like that's a gate, or was that a private property gate just for him? I don't know. I can't quite tell.
Like with that hustle. Big shout out to my nigga SPI, Spotter Low. You know, I'm in the black box, had to come through, tap in, show love one time. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Stay tuned, all that.
It's the homie cook-up boss, goddammit, Cub Low. And y'all tuning in to the Wake and Bake Show with goddammit the homeboy Spider Low.
Hey, with SPI, the realest nigga in LA.
Spider this bitch.
My nigga Spotter Low.
Spider Low, nigga.
Spider Low.
It's Spider Low.
Spider Low.
Spider Low.
Spider Low.
So Spider looks at me because we go back to the juvenile side of the county.
What the fuck?
My nigga.
Spider Low.
Spider Low. Shout out to SPI, that motherfucking nigga.
Spider Low, Wake and Bake. Better keep it Google, nigga.
Loke is in LA somewhere doing what he's doing.
In the words of Spider Loke on my mama's mama.
Spider Loke's gear. This is Bay Mac.
Nate Blood, C-Mac. Shout out my Loke, Spider Loke, huh? Nate Blood on Hood. It's a beautiful world. You fight me? Fight, quit.
You are now in the black box. Whoa. With Spider Loke, Most Easty, aka BJ Keyway, and the Google Gang.
Let's go!
Top of the morning. Wake your game up. Man, my audio cool. I was on the phone. I mean, can I take a private call, man? Shit, it's not always about you. You know, I love y'all. Welcome to Cold Pizza. Yours truly. Welcome. Get up and get on your game. It's early morning, damn it. If the news is running, we running. We up and we feeling great. On your prayer line this early morning. What is today about? Well, Josiah, let me enlighten you. Today is about whatever the hell you make it. right? I could tell you the agenda. I could tell you whatever. It doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to follow it, right? Because today is what you make it. This morning is what you're going to make to solidify your entire life. Every morning that you wake up should have some type of movement going towards that. You should be moving your morning forward to the rest of your life every morning. Yeah, I'll get some more reaction videos going. But I like to talk to the people, you know. It's like we be in class, you know. We only gonna do that some Fridays, you know what I'm saying? It just turned into a treat. But man, we here for the lesson, and that's where you find the blessing is in the lesson. So, hey man, I just like to teach, you know, or share. You know, people take teaching as when you say teach, like, oh, you're not gonna teach me nothing. You can't show me shit, motherfucker. So, you know, I'm not a teacher. I'm a share. You know, I like to share. That'd be crazy. Started moving that men would cancel their OnlyFans subs for 90 days. You know, that would actually push people to go back outside and have to go mingle. That's their best bet. I don't care about the sexual matter of it. People liking to watch OnlyFans, you like to watch the sex, or you like to watch whatever, porn, whatever. All right, that's cool. But if you cut that shit out for a little bit, right? And the time that you're spending sitting there schwacking off, you can really put a good foot forth and getting yourself around a bitch of your caliber or that you can actually vibe with. It's important, fellas. You need to know that, man. Shit, get the fuck up off that shit. Get your ass outside and go find you something soft to feel on. No, my man's was talking about he said he want to start a movement that men would cancel their OnlyFans subs for 90 days. I say, well, shit, man, you gonna put a lot of niggas back out in the streets and having to look for it. I think that would be dope, you know. That's just me, though. Hell, bitches got it bad too. If we really look at it. You know, you can pop at a woman, try to properly court a woman when you see her outside, whether it's at a car wash, or whether it's at a store, and she walking out of a store, gas station, or walking out of a fucking mall, or walking through the mall. You know, you can pop at a chick, she won't say nothing to you. You tell that bitch you follow her on her Instagram or on her social medias, she gonna ask you, well, what's your name? Yeah. Yeah, that's the jingle. Tell that bitch you follow her. Hey, I follow you on social media. That bitch gonna turn right around and talk to you. Well, everything I love. She just want to know, like, oh, well, let me see what your name is. You go and see, oh, I don't follow it here. Let's start following each other now. Let's start following each other now. Mm-hmm. Hey, you chicks created the game. I play it. I play it, all right? Hey. Doesn't it hurt to talk? No, it don't, man. Absolutely does not. It actually feels good. I feel like it hurts when I don't say nothing, you know? When you bite your tongue, that shit hurts, right? Best to say what you mean. you don't have a social media, what do? Just get outside, man. And you know, people always think that you need to. I think this is where people fuck up. And like, if you ever outside, you looking for you just looking for a good combo or looking to fuck with a cool bitch or fuck with a cool nigga. You know, for you men and ladies, like, to be real, sometimes you don't have to wait to go outside with a bunch of your people, because people think when they meet you and they meet you in a group, they feel like you're probably not going to be as genuine. And you could be being genuine as fuck, but they feel like because you're around a whole bunch of people, they feel like, well, you know, you're probably not being you. If you meet them by yourself and you stand on that shit, who was you fronting for? That's why I always like stepping outside by myself. A bitch ain't never got to worry about me being how I am, thinking that I'm being like that for the next nigga, for people who are around me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's hell no. Anything that I'm saying to you, baby, you can believe it because it's just me and you. Who am I fronting for? I'm with nobody. I show up by myself. And sometimes curiosity kills the cat. When people see people by themselves, hell, they be more prone to want to talk to them. The conversation could be more open. Real shit. It's best to like kind of move on. Like, it's okay to get outside by yourself. You don't always need to be with a bunch of people to get outside and mingle, have a good time, or do something, man. You should go out by yourself so you can meet people. I felt that when somebody said I'm from the booze, that Giovanni said I'm from the Bay Area. He says, I remember all you had to say was, hey, check it out. And then, hey, take my number down. Seal's kind of the deal. Yeah, I mean, shit. Let's be cool. Shit, she start talking to you. She can either respect it or reject it. She has the choice. But shit, bitches was at least a little bit more open. Now it's like, man, you don't even get no type of nothing unless you know her, you follow her. No, I love me some Bay Area bitches. I ain't gonna lie. Them be some of the realest ones, homie. I ain't gonna hold you. Had a couple. Never really had. I put this on everything I love, like with real thorough Bay Area bitches, and the ones I fucked with, I can't even recall me having a real issue with any of them bitches. Them bitches be thorough, homie. They cut different. They cloth cut a little different. I'm just saying, I'm not knocking nobody across the world. I get it. Everybody want to bury me for saying. I'm just saying, man, it's Bay Area bitches be cool now. They be straight. You rate the Cali chicks? Shit, I'll rate them. Shit, it starts, hey, I'll be honest. I'll probably start, I'm a Southern Cali fool. So, but when it comes to bitches, I'm like, I'll probably start in the Bay and move on down. LA probably got the worst set of bitches. And I'm not saying every bitch. I'm just saying like the little bitches that be moving around straggly, looking like every bitch thinks that they shit don't stink. Every bitch is somebody. And it's like, damn, like, bitch, just be cool. Maybe they don't know how to be that really. It'd be kind of different. I ain't gonna hold you. I fucked with quite a few. And it's like, man, them bitches feel like they shit don't stink. Bitch get around you around LA, she wants you to do a whole bunch for nothing. Like, hold on, bitch. We ain't doing all that. You can stay your ass in the house. No need to come over here. You can keep your ass at the house. They be waiting for you to still call them. No, bitch, I ain't calling you back. Keep your ass at the house. San Diego bitches, I'll keep it a band about them and how they move. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even want nothing out of San Diego. From what I've seen, what I've experienced, what I've just all over just endured, I'm like, oh no, I'm cool. I'm straight. You be fighting with a gang member over one of them bitches, playing one of them bitches. Them bitches, that's all they do. They don't know nothing else. They don't even leave their section. I'd rather go to Dago and move a bitch that's from somewhere else. She's just there visiting. I don't even want nothing from the town. I'm cool. Love Dago to death, nigga, but I don't want, I'll pass. Like I said, hey, man, nothing but love to Dago bitches. I'll ride for them. Hey, got nothing but love. But me taking one of them serious? Fuck no. Fuck no. Absolutely not. I stand for them. Hey, they some cold bitches. Maybe they be cold for another nigga that's not from around there. But shit, I just feel like shit, they be on the same timing though. You know, when it comes to the niggas that's from around there, shit, they don't really switch it up or change it up. Shit, that shit stay the same. San Diego expensive. Shit, that bitch trying to pay her rent. Shit, she trying to keep it. Hell no. But she still wants some dick on the side. She said, but I take damn homie serious. I've never take anybody serious. What you talking about? You know, as a matter of fact, I take people serious until they show me there's nothing to not take them serious about. I think that's a real respectable way of moving. That's no offense to her, no talking bad or dissing. I'm just saying, like, hey, man, I'm cool and I respect people or take people serious until they show me there's something to not take them serious about. I really have a cold, strong cutoff game. No, I don't shit. I ain't had about a bitch in God knows how long. I don't believe in those anymore. Twin City. I don't believe in those. Yeah, I gave that one up a long time ago. Yeah, I gave that up. I'm cool. And you know, I'm not knocking just LA bitches, Dago bitches. Even some of the little punk rocks that may be moving through, you know, Northern California, up and through the Bay, South Bay, East Bay. Not knocking them, shit. Maybe I ain't ran into some of them, but shit, for the majority I've ran into, man, some of these bitches be really acting like they shit don't stink. And if they don't, they just act like niggas. It's like, damn, bitch, are you the man in the equation? How do I feel about big girls? Big girls need love too. Shit. If that bitch can pay like she weigh, nigga, shit, sometimes you can slim them big bitches down to size. Nigga, if you really show the bitch some motivation, you can really take you a big girl, my nigga. Like, niggas fail to realize that. Don't just leave them girls out. Cause let's keep it real. You niggas are still fuck on them bitches. I mean, them bitches get more dick, they get just as much dick as a skinny bitch do. Bitches don't go without, nigga. They don't be dick deprived. But you can take a bitch that's got a cute face, my nigga, and slim her down in the waist and get her right. Just keep it in the band now. You know, big girls need love too. Don't take nothing from them girls. Them girls ain't did nothing. I ain't never just sat there just made you fat, bit man, for what? That girl pretty. That girl just needs somebody who cared. Somebody who really want to put her on a real regimen, man. Hell, she done heard her being fat all her motherfucking life. When a nigga just slow down and call the bitch beautiful, I bet you she start dropping that weight. Bitch need a little bit of motivation, man. Sometimes they can't find it in self. You know, they need a person to encourage. Shit. Real talk, man. You better keep them. Hey, man, I fuck with big bitches. I ain't got nothing against them. Not the ones that just want to stay big just because, and you know, you trying to live in this weird ass mind of yours of, oh, well, you know, I'm still beautiful anyway. Man, fuck all that shit, bitch. If you beautiful, you could be even better. Progress is everything. It's okay to slim it down, baby. Take care of your health. Even if you are beautiful how you are. But if a nigga get with you, how long does that last before you may start having health problems or start having an issue or a nigga loses you? God, heaven forbid. And the nigga lose you, man, really love you, but you couldn't check your weight to stay around for the long run for him. I'm just saying. I ain't saying a bitch got to become a stick figure, but baby, just get it in check in a healthy weight for you to where I can enjoy you. You know what I'm saying? For the long run. Because obviously, baby, it ain't just a ride. That's a big ass ride. But you know, it's the woman that's inside, and that's who a nigga need to care for. So shit, slim that shit down and get with me the right way. Straight up. I ain't trying to be in the hospital in tears every time that you got to come up here or be here because you just couldn't take care of business for us. I can press the situation only so far. The bitch got to want to do it herself too. You know what I'm saying? She's got to care as well about the situation. I can't just be putting in all the care. I say this, before a bitch go do BBL, before a bitch tries to go do a Zipic, I'm not saying that these formats don't work, and I do condone them, but try to go to the gym and eat right first. Try that first. Just try that first. See where that gets you. If, you know, the weight's not dropping the way that you want it to, it's either A, that you're cheating, you're just cheating on your shit, and you're not doing it all hand in hand, because eating well and working out, you have to do them at the same damn time. You can't be just working out and still eating bullshit, and you can't eat good and not go to the gym. Bitches fail to realize that type of shit. Like, I'm not losing weight. Well, you're not doing them both hand in hand, sweetheart. You're not doing it hand in hand, baby. You know? Come on now. Get them running hand in fucking hand, and I guarantee you will see some results. Now, if it's not dropping fast enough, okay, then, hey, I just say, hey, Ozempic is I condone it. That shit works, boy. That shit'll turn a bitch into a super soldier in 3 months. Boy, God is my witness. I've seen it. Boy, it will turn a bitch into a super soldier, nigga. And money, you'd be like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. I condone it. Hey, man, a bitch being, you know, a little chunky. Hey, man, I get her. A bitch just having, you know, she's thick, but she keeps it tight. I understand that. But when a bitch is one nacho El Grande away from tipping the motherfucking scale, the shit turns into a problem, bitch. We need to get that shit into check. Straight up. Yeah, I got you. You want a cigarette, Church? There you go. Shit. I'm about to light one. This shit's stressful. Stresses me out when I see it. Well, I get some women, you know, I think why a lot of women don't work out is because they're kind of embarrassed to go to the gym. And I think a lot of women don't know. And even men, I think they don't really know what to do. But I feel like once you get a regimen and you say, fuck everybody that's in that gym, your shit's going to start working. It's got to start up here too, man. You can't be worried about what the fuck the next person going to think of you or how you are working out. This shit, it's not a fashion statement. People try to make it like that. Working out is for taking care of your body. Exercising is for taking care of your body, stimulating your mind, just keeping you healthy. Correct? Said Sharp, do you work out? No, I'm not big. Answer your question. But I still say healthy, man. Shit, if you push up something, man, you got to push on some earth, whatever, nigga. Shit, I'll do that shit. But no, I'm not big. I'm gonna tell you this, you know, blow up a lot of people, man, sugar. Sugar, you probably need that, like, if you really want to fucking know and you want to attempt to grow a brain, it's the sugars. Cut out the soda, the juices, all that shit, nigga. Drink water. Cut out all that bullshit ass seasoning. Yeah, fast. I definitely do. Nigga, I eat 1 time a day. That's it. I don't oversaturate my body with all that bullshit. I eat 1 time a day, a good, full, hearty meal. That's all I need. That's just me, though. I don't wake up breakfast, lunch, and dinner and brunch in between. Everybody always fucking hungry. Slow your ass down. Nah, no stick figure. Nah, I just eat 1 big ass meal just a day. That's all my body needs. I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't need fucking sit there and eat constantly, just all throughout the fucking day. I might snack, grab a snack or something, but I don't need a meal every fucking second of the day. Except I drink and smoke every day with 1 meal. Man, listen to me, homie. Hey, I drink at night. I don't drink all day. I can't sit there. My body couldn't even handle that type of shit, homie. I gotta keep moving and shit. I mix my shit with ice. My shit gets watered down. The ice melt just as quick as I'm sitting there drinking the drink. I'm just saying. I keep water in the mix. Everything I do. I'm not sipping hard liquor every day. I don't get down like that, homie. That's all I drink is champagne, man. Shit, I don't drink, and I drink my shit with ice. So I'm not, I'm cool. I'll pass. I don't like even sipping hard liquor, nothing like that. I keep it moving. Shit, I keep that shit around for people, like, whatever. Let them drink the shit. I'm straight. Yeah, drinking is drinking, though. I get it. Pull up right now as you're saying it. Still heavy. How everybody feeling this morning, man? If you just chiming in, welcome to Cold Pizza. Yours truly, I like this, man. Getting a jump on the day. We're getting a jump on the day, damn it. Everybody feeling this morning? Are we up? Are we on our game? Can everybody do me a favor and get back outside and mingle? Get off the porn. And it's cool. Do your shit. I'm not knocking that. But, like, hey, slow it down. The porn, the OnlyFans, whatever it is. Because I felt buddy on that. And just get outside for a little bit and just see what you can see. Hell, if it don't work, you can always go back to doing what the fuck you was doing right. Straight up. Of course, like, comment, subscribe. But just get your ass outside. And for you bitches, hey, get offline and stop looking for a whole bunch of niggas that just want to fuck for their validation when you going through something or you want to post something. I'm tired of seeing that shit. You bitches post booby traps and thirst traps all damn day long. Stop doing it. Hold some class, bitch. Don't just sit there in a picture and hold your ass. You want to be treated different, bitch, do something different. Do something different. Bitch, them little 3,000 subscribers ain't going nowhere. The little 10,000 ain't going nowhere, bitch. They gonna still be there. Get your ass outside and go mingle too. You ask anybody, the majority anybody. It's just a majority. I know there's still some people that's met regular, but if you ask the majority of people how they met, they will tell you it was offline. It's the way it goes. And I always know this shit. 9 times out of 10, shit, you lose the person the same way you found them. I'm just saying. Come on now. Stop losing people, man. Same way you find, man. Start looking for more realer situations. That's why this shit don't never last. The bitch goes back to the internet, you go back to the internet. You found somebody there, hey homie, that shit don't never last like that. I'm sorry, it just don't. You can get 3-4 years maybe, but it become bullshit. Yeah, there's more game online than there is offline. These bitches be more online. Like I said earlier, shit, the way you gonna move a bitch these days, shit, even outside, you gotta tell her you follow her Instagram. You gotta tell her that you follow her social medias, you know, and then she might give you a little bit of action. It might open the door for a conversation. Other than that, that bitch ain't giving you shit. You know why bitches do that? Because they like being online. They like the niggas. I want to fuck with the nigga that's begging the most. Oh no, all these bitches are famous already. Insta famous. These bitches are already on. Bitch, you don't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of at all. At all. But you're running your mouth? Bitch, you got a couple bags to show for yourself? You ain't got nothing going on. You living at your family house. I at least respect the bitch that's really doing it on her own, really mashing the way she's supposed to mash. Okay, I can respect that. But when bitches just be running their mouths and like, damn, bitch, we really going, we put the fucking bifocals onto your life. We go put the magnifying glass onto your life. We start to see that shit really don't add up to shit. That's why bitches only show pictures. They'll never show you their lives anymore. You got to get too invested and fucked off with the bitch to start seeing what the fuck's really going on. Boy, if bitches had to show they shit for face value, man, a lot of you bitches would never have nothing with no nigga ever. I hear the shit, you know. I'm a black man. I love black women. But it's like, damn, you know, they get so mad when they see a nigga with a white woman, you know, or him, because that white woman believed in that nigga when he was down. She didn't mind building with him and building him up. See, the problem is with, man, black women, respectfully, y'all already want a finished product. Y'all want a finished product already, like hair, nails, and man, lashes. You want a finished product right now. With a nigga, you gotta build. Bitches don't want that. If you ain't a finished product, she don't want you. But then when you go get with another bitch, or you go fuck with a bitch outside your race, and you know the bitch builds up with you and you get rich, now the bitch wanna call you a sellout. And say you couldn't do it with me, or you couldn't do it with a black woman. Like, come on, bitch, you making it complicated. You trying to make me take the long way around and the extracurricular with you to be something. White woman gonna help me build my credit. Black woman gonna help me destroy it or never build the shit at all. Cause I'm gonna be too caught up in what the fuck she want me to be, chasing around her little weird ass ways. I'm not doing it. Love black women, homie. But I'm just like, damn, like, you want to know why niggas be moving like that with other races or moving with white women or doing that type of shit is because she don't mind building with the nigga and getting it up. She's gonna support, she's gonna stay down, man. She know how to stay in her place. Hey, I could be going through the worst. And bitch, you're gonna try to find a way to make that shit even worse than what I'm already going through and having to endure. Love y'all, but damn it, it's the truth. And you know, I could say all this and you bitches still don't care to get us back. You'll still say, fuck us. See, I sound crazy. Sometimes I make more dollars than I do sense. I get it. Just going off experiences and what I see. I don't want no ghetto ass bitch. Hell, I don't even want no ghetto ass white bitch or a bitch that ever adopted something that came from my kind. Shit, at the end of the day, it was created from the black bitch, the ratchetness, the thought bots, right? Where was it created from? Shit, bitches adopt that shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Bitches adopt that shit. I don't want no white bitch, man, to act like that or try to be ratchet, want to lay her baby hairs down and talk crazy, eat hot chips and lie all motherfucking day. Charger never working to her phone. I'm cool. No, I'll pass. I'm just saying. Am I wrong? Show me something different. I ain't trying to lay next to a bitch that talks shit and got a smelly sew in. Not even the white bitch, man. The Asian bitch, I don't give a fuck who it is. Bitch, you ratchet, get the fuck away from me. Bitch, if you walk with a pigeon toe and God didn't put that in your life, I can't fuck with you. You bitches trying to walk around trying to be purposely pigeon-toed thinking that shit cute. That shit weird. That shit is off-brand. Bitch, if you don't walk straight, hey, Terrell, bro, he said this is borderline racist. Well, the borderline we always play on. I love Asian bitches. I'm just saying. The borderline we are playing on this morning. I know. Baby said, I'm done. Not after, hey, after this drink, I'll be done. I promise. Maybe. Love me some black women. I just don't want the Tatiana. I don't want the ratchet bitch. I don't want the bitch that feel like she gonna lie but then try to hold me accountable for every motherfucking thing. Like, bitch, get the fuck out my motherfucking face, Stanley. Fuck out my face. I don't even want to hear about that shit, bitch. I need a helping hand, not a bitch's funny ass magic wand she want to wave around when she feel like she got a stick up her ass already. Well, yeah, sure. I'm in Vegas. 4:37 in the morning. Damn it, we are here. Welcome to Cold Pizza, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Damn it, we kicking nothing but the real in this field. Bitch got a magic wand stuck up her arse. You know? No, because I don't want nobody, and the reason why I'm not just going to leave the topic just lie in the hallway like piss and we're just going to throw newspaper over is because I care. I care for the black woman. Like, it's time for y'all to get away from the fucking statistic of what they feel like you are. Like, fuck that, you're queens. Move accordingly. Hell, I can find me a loyal Mexican bitch. I can find me a loyal white man. I ain't got to do half of nothing. Loyal Asian bitch, I can find all that. Why can't we find the loyalty in our own kind? That's a problem to me, and I'm going to fucking address it. I don't like that. That bothers the fuck out of me. Hell, it's easy for me just to accept like, oh, well, y'all bitches just dumb. We'll just fuck with the other side. No, fuck all that shit. Let's get it correct. Let's clean that shit up. Let's clean that shit the fuck up tonight, this morning, however the fuck it needs to be. But we need y'all back home and back to work like the rest. Just need y'all back. Y'all want a nigga to beg for it, though. Get on your knees, nigga. Bitch, when's the last time you been on yours and not even to just suck dick? You bitches be like, that's nasty. Fuck wrong with you? This bitch right here about to get ready to do the toboggan noggin. I ain't never had that. Shit, you want to be complicated. You want to be the complicated bitch and then run your mouth. Yeah, you want the yes daddy or the, what am I supposed to have, the complicated bitch or the bitch that wants to run her mouth all motherfucking day and I have to be challenged all day and I'm already being challenged out in life already? Got to come home and you want to challenge too? Bitch, I was working in the spaghetti factory for fucking 14 hours. The last thing I want to motherfucking do is come home and eat that shit. Knock it the fuck off. Bitch, you better go pat your head somewhere else. Bitch, go pat your head in the living room or something. Go pat it in the room, bitch, and close the door. Pat that shit at me. Like, oh, what, bitch, you patting your head at me? You got to come at them bitches like that. Like, instead of motherfuckers saying, what, you disrespecting me? Or you like, bitch, what, you patting your head at me or something? Bitch. Huh? The fuck? Go pat your head up in the motherfucking bathroom or something. Bitch, go pat your head in the car. With that motherfucker itching, it's hot. Go in the car or something, go cool that motherfucker off. Turn the AC on 7. Full flow. Bitch, don't you ever pat your head at me. And you better clean up your walk, too. Trying to waddle around, bitch, like you run something. Bitch, what, you Jeff from Marvel Rivals? You Jeff the Land Shark or some shit, bitch? You better back the fuck up before you get your little face bit off. Fuck going on? I'm dead ass serious, man. The fuck going on around this motherfucker? You fucking, you head patting pigeon? Bitch, take your ass on the fuck up the block. The fuck going on around this bitch? Go to that next nigga. I feel like this, and this for all bitches. If you gotta sit there, cry, kick, complain, and scream, well, bitch, why don't you get your shit and get the fuck out and go up to the block to the nigga that really wanna, hey, the nigga that's putting up with all that shit, but that nigga only putting up with it when you're giving him some pussy. He get your ass gone too. I feel bad for the nigga that's at the house. I feel bad for the nigga that's at the house, gotta put up with that shit, nigga. Shit. The nigga there side nigga ain't gotta deal with none of that. He get some pussy, get the bitch home, get her gone. She buy him a couple video games, maybe some shoes, get him a bottle of Hennessy on the weekend. Shit, nigga, sound like that's what you need to have a bitch around for too. You don't need to be living with her. That's my way of saying no. Bitch, I gotta speak in your language. You dig? It's my way of saying no. I tell you bitches, yeah, bitch, that means no. We ain't going. Gotta speak in pigeon to these bitches. They don't understand no other lingo. You can tell them bitches full, hey, bitch, this shit ain't right. As soon as you start talking to that bitch in pigeon, nigga, she understand everything. That's crazy. I'm gonna start talking to you bitches in your motherland language, pigeon. Y'all all understand that shit. You're right, Eats. This shit ain't right. Maybe what I'm doing or what I'm saying or just the situation at fucking hand, you know? You wonder why you gotta ask the bitch when she's sitting at dinner mad. Bitch, why you just pecking at your food? Like, damn, it all makes sense now. Bitch, why you just sitting there pecking at your food? Bitch, you ain't hungry? I am. I am. Why you just sitting there pecking at that shit? Oh, it all makes sense now. I get it. I'll never ask again. I will never ask another bitch ever again while she just sitting there pecking at her food. What descent of pigeon do you come from, bitch? You gotta ask, like, bitch, which ones? You know, there's some gutter ones. The New York pigeons, them motherfuckers crazy shit. We got some out here in Vegas, nigga. They don't run. Them motherfuckers will come up to you. You got something for me? Yeah, it's different type of pigeons around this motherfucker. So I just want to know what bloodline some of you bitches come from. You bitches are just lingerers. Like the linger, you know? Bitches like to linger around, looking for shit to peck at. Whether it's food or a problem. Whether it's food or a problem, you bitches like to peck at shit. Your Woody Woodpecker ass the fuck on up out my way. I get sick of them. Too many of them around. Not enough swans. For real. You know, swan, I want to keep pretty. Keep their color cool. Keep them fed, keep them bathed. Pigeon, shit, all I gotta do is just let the water hose run and just make a little puddle. All them motherfuckers gonna come up. They all gonna come together. Swarming, taking baths all in the shit. There's dirt shit, the dog and shit out there. Y'all taking baths in bullshit. Dead ass. Tired of some of you bitches, man. Just Woody Woodpecking your ass the fuck around. Straight the fuck up. Bitch, you want to be respected? Do something to be respected. Because a nigga got to, right, to be respected in his household, respected in his situation. He got to do something. You can't just run around talking about what the fuck you want. Because that's shit the kids do, bitch. If you want to sit there and just run around and talk about just what you want, but you not putting no real effort towards that shit, then guess what? A nigga gonna treat your ass like a kid. That's how the fuck you acting. Go sit at the kiddie table. And when they come ask your overgrown, stupid ass why you sitting on this little ass chair, you need to explain to them why. Straight the fuck up. Explain to them why your overgrown ass sitting on a little ass chair, dummy. Go sit your ass at that kiddie table. I'm just speaking in general, man. I ain't talking about no bitch specific or nothing. I'm just, hey, man, I'm just in my bag with it. In my tool bag. And motherfuckers need to really see what the fuck's really going on out here, homie. We need to stop that drag. Real talk. Bitches always talk about my pussy's my treasure. My pussy's my everything. Bitch, God gave all you bitches one. So that can't be the thing that you feel like just keeps the whole situation cool. There's no fucking way. That can't be it. Stop making it seem like pussy is the, oh, well, my pussy's this. That's all these bitches even kick anymore. Rap songs, anything that's going on. Well, my pussy is this. No, bitch, shut up. What are you? Tired of that shit. My pussy is my treasure. And bitch, shut the fuck up. That motherfucker only hitting if you hitting. How many niggas done fuck bitches and thought the pussy was gonna be hitting? He ended up fucking her. The bitch ended up being dull. You know why? He had no vibe with the bitch. She was more attracted to her body than her. And when he finds out that her body ain't really hitting shit, it's always gonna be, hey man, let me back up. Nigga just wanted to hit. Bet you that pussy gonna feel a little bit better when you give a nigga some substance. Make him vibe with you, like you. Don't just run around like you that bitch and you ain't did nothing to be that. You ain't did nothing to be that. Like, shut the fuck up. You bitches push niggas to have to be great every day. They gotta be everything in the motherfucking world. They gotta be a finished product to fuck with you. But bitch, ain't nothing finished about you yet. You still growing. Who the fuck are you? Bitch, if you don't shut that shit down, you must be ready to find yourself by yourself, bitch, because that's where you're headed. Oh, yeah. Damn near like pine oil heaven, bitch. You on your way. You're going to be smelling that gas for days, years. Tired of hearing that shit. Oh, yeah. You know, I'm independent woman. I'm a strong, yeah, but you by yourself, bitch. You wasn't built to be by yourself. Nobody was. God put all these people here for a reason. You wasn't meant to be by yourself, bitch. You sound stupid as fuck. To any bitch that may concern. You want to sit there, yeah, I don't need anybody. You don't need anybody, but you want them. Stop fronting. I don't know no bitch in her true right state of mind that just wants to be alone. Somebody says Sharp should do stand-up. My jokes is, you know why they're funny? You know why I feel like for any comedian, right? And I would never be that because I know it takes a lot to be that. You know what I'm saying? But I think like some of the best jokes be real life shit. They be shit that people are afraid to say. I'm only telling the real. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling the real. This shit just come from my life experiences and like some of the bitches and some of the niggas that I've seen moving around. Just life, the game, wherever. Boy, you got nerds acting like these niggas is top notch. Like, nigga, please. You look at even some of these niggas in social media. I don't even want to like just name, but like you wouldn't even be fucking bitches if you didn't have none of that. Like, what were you doing beforehand? Boy, I mean, I don't think we even want to dive into that though. And what's been said for years. Appreciate you. Nice, I ain't want to cut y'all short, you know? Keep it going. We running tonight, this morning. Oh, we running, baby. We up. We on a good one. I need to roll me up some weed. I love when y'all come chime in with me early morning. You know, 400 people feel like 4,000. Shit, we be in here moving. I love having a small audience. I feel like a Dave Chappelle, you know, a more intimate audience, man. It ain't always about, you know, thousands, because it'd be bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like the 400 and some people that's up in here, hey, man, it's early morning, 58 minutes running through. We are, we're on a mission. We're headed somewhere. together, whether you like it or not. Whether you like me or not, we're all headed the same way and together. Oh boy, I done have 4,000 watching. Early morning, boy, trolls like a motherfucker. Boy, when you get everybody moving, man, that shit's turned reckless. I feel like it makes the message murky and it blurs the message overall. Just makes it murky. You can't see it for real, you know? When y'all watch everybody else shit, it's like beginner's classes, you know, 1, 2, 3, everybody just playing around, beating on the damn desk. You come down to advanced 101 where the niggas is really kicking that real shit, homie. You got to keep up because the game move fast. Advanced 101 over here, baby. It's not for everybody. This isn't Honda or the Lexus dealership where it's just full of life. This is Aston Martin. This is Bentley. This is Ferrari. These are places that are not always overpopulated. You catch 2, 3 people in them tops. Straight up. You ever know that, man? I mean, for some people that don't know, like, I've had supercars. I've had all that shit throughout my life. And I go and look, like when I used to go get these cars serviced, and like I would take them up there, I noticed how the dealership would be empty, man. I'm talking about the front, that shit don't be, man, it'd be crickets. Might be an old lady up there going and just, she got money, but she just window shopping. Then you go down to Lexus, Toyota, that shit full of life. That motherfucker over there, man, filled up. You take your ass to some of these high-end dealerships, boy, that motherfucker be crickets. That's on everything I love. Because not everybody's going. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with Lexus, but I'm just saying, you ever notice when you go to the dealership or you go over there and you go to these certain places, the motherfucker's full of life. You go over to, man, Bentley, Aston Martin, you know, Ferrari. You go over to these, man, these exotic motorsports and you go, man, that shit's crickets, homie. You don't see that shit like that, nigga. The fuck? You better learn how this shit really go. Maybe when you go buy you something like that, you gonna see, nigga. When you walk in there, it's probably gonna be you and maybe 2 other people. It's not going to be full up. They're not going to say, well, you got to wait your turn and take a ticket, nigga. You go down to Lexus, you go down to fucking Toyota, you go down to Subaru, you go down to any of these other motherfucking, man, Ford, any of that shit. You're going to see how full up a life it is and how many people in there getting their car serviced, doing this, doing that. It's hella people, homie. You got to wait, do all this extra shit. You go up over there, my nigga. It's not like that. They're going to get you in immediately. Not everybody's up there. Saying putting Toyota next to Lexus is crazy. How? Lexus is a luxury Toyota. Like, what are you talking about? Lexus is a luxury Toyota. That's all it is. That's their luxury side of things. Why you think a lot of people move up from Toyota and they go get them a Lexus? Like, oh yeah, man, I want one of them. Shit, Toyota taught y'all that shit, nigga. Long, hey, they move you in levels. Yeah, but let's not get knocked off the point. The point is, when you go to these places full of life, you go over to supercars like shit. You even look, man, Ferrari, Aston Martin. They don't have commercials. Bugatti. They don't have commercials, homie. Because the people that buy their cars don't watch TV. Hell, even Tesla's full up. For real. You say everyone watches TV. Stop, church. Nah, not the people that be buying them cars, dog. I'm being honest with you. You talk to them type of people that got that kind of money, they don't even watch the TV. Nigga, hell, I don't even really watch TV. Nigga, I turn the TV on for sound. I just don't want the house quiet. Nigga, you watch TV. Just saying. Nigga, the TV watch me more than anything. I'm either on the phone, I'm texting, I'm watching something, like I'm trying to see what the fuck going on. Shit, I use that shit for sound. Just so I don't feel like I'm just sitting in, like I feel like when it's too quiet, you get too deep in your thoughts. Sometimes you got to keep that shit kind of surface level, man. Just still know that there's life going on around you. Don't forget that part of it when you are thinking. As simple as even turning the fucking TV on, just know that there's life going on. When you are sitting there in your thoughts. Straight up, I mean, because when you sit there and it's just quietness, man, like that shit ain't healthy for nobody. Hell, even if you want to go and sit and think, they always say, man, go out to nature or go sit down in nature or go do something like that where you can hear the trees swaying or you just hear the birds chirping, like you hear something still going on. Somebody said, television tells you a vision. No, it doesn't. It shows you a vision of what it wants you to be. So that's a lie. No offense, not calling you a liar, and I don't think you are one, but that would be a lie, right? Television shows you what it wants you to become. It's a vision of what it wants you to understand. They have control of all of that. Right? When you look at what television is, it shows you a vision of what it wants you to create for your life. So does Instagram, so does Facebook, so does Twitter, so does TikTok, so does Snapchat, all these things. They show you what they want to allow, what they allow into the algorithm. They don't push free thinkers. That's not the way it goes. I am a free thinker. I don't move on those accords. They try to shut that type of shit down. That's not allowed. Hell, they even send people your way. Shit, they've programmed people to turn on you, around you, when you're a free thinker. You've seen it happen to me. People will turn on you. You're not allowed to be a free thinker because everybody's programmed a certain way. Boy, I've been driving the car for too motherfucking long. My nigga, it happened when nobody was around. I'm not gonna let nobody tell me how to fucking drive it now. Just because a nigga gets some action or gets some motion from it, please. I will never poison your minds. Never tell you it's okay to go be a pimp, a drug dealer, to go be a gang member, to go be any of that. But if you've walked from some of these walks of life, there is a small window that you will have in your life that you can jump through. I'm not telling anybody to change anything going on right now, nothing, but just be on the lookout for that small any window. If you do me if you do anything for me, Shell, I'm not shit. But if you do something for me, for us, for the world, homie, when you see that small window, do me a favor and jump through that motherfucker. Because it lets you know that you're not just going to be another statistic. You will not just be another motherfucker in the Toyota or Lexus dealership. You will not be that. You will not be that. You will not allow that this morning. You will not allow that. We're over that shit. Who cares? You don't have to be a fucking star to what people say. You're a star of your own. You're a star to the people around you. You don't have to be a star to fucking strangers. Be a star to the people that are around you, your kids, your family, your friends, or whoever that you deem close. Be that. Start there. Then chase the next. They want you to crash out. I hear the police, like they pull people over. They do shit. The government's running shit. The system's fucked up. They want you to crash out. Because when you crash out, it makes them money. Hell, it's like a mini war, right? You ever notice wars make money? Things going on, like it makes money. They like when you crash out, even the little mini wars, and you trying to be combative with police or whatever. Shit, I had to learn that. I was combative with the police for many years. But it makes them money when we crash out. They make sure they put the pressure on your back of bills, of, shit, a bitch stressed out at home because she probably not having the most, or, just it comes with a whole lot. And then when they finally pull you over and the nigga, you might be at your fucking breaking point, and that nigga sitting up over there with his fucking hand on your shoulder, hey, you need to do this. Hey, you need to comply. That makes a motherfucker snap. Everybody's got their breaking point, man. And people push the issue until they find it. I feel like that's happened to me. People try to be like, man, Sharp too cool. Even with like bitches that's hated on me, try to talk shit. They want to get a rise out of me. They want me to crash the fuck out, trip out, lose everything, have nothing, and then be able to still call me crazy in the end and say, I just couldn't calm down. Fuck that, homie. You ain't gonna put me in no trick bag. No bitch. No. If I ain't gonna let a bitch do it, I damn sure ain't gonna let the police do it, homie. It's too many crash out type of situations that go on. It's facts. There's too many temptations around that can show you, hey man, it's so easy to crash out about this and use your emotions. Fuck that. Steezy, I got you, man. I got you. I'm gonna read that for you. But let's keep cooking. I stopped crashing out, man. I stopped doing shit like that. Like people might want to say, like, oh, I'm rude or I'm this. Nah, my nigga, I don't have to kiss nobody's ass. That's everybody else. They're trying to gain something out of that person. I'm not trying to gain anything. Anything I ever gain with a person is because that's what I was supposed to have. I'm not over here like, oh, well, yeah, let me be cool, even though I know this bitch or this nigga done said some weird shit or done said some off the wall shit. And I'm not sitting there checking it accordingly, not even checking it, but just saying my opinion or my piece to it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to do that in the hopes to get some pussy or in hopes to be a nigga's friend. I don't give a fuck about that shit. A lot of people do, though. You care how you look to a sucker. I don't. Money don't unlame motherfuckers, homie. Maybe that's why God put me through a lot of broke spells and learning that type of shit in my upbringing. Because that shit don't make you real, homie. It don't. Don't make you no stand-up motherfucker at all. What, make you a weenie with bread? Man, I've been outside since I was fucking 13, 14 years old, my nigga. I can't believe the disrespect of some of these people. Y'all don't even go through nothing. Niggas join a gang at fucking 23 or go be in the streets at 25, my nigga, and swear up and down you was doing something. Nigga, be outside when you had no choice. You didn't even understand it. You motherfuckers use that shit as a fucking fashion statement. It's a lifestyle. It's a trend. Oh, nigga, I'm from the trap. Niggas wasn't proud of that shit. Fuck wrong with you? Niggas try to get enough money so they can forget that shit. If you're really moving. Come on, homie. What's going on? Being in the trap's a trend now. Jeezy done talked about it. Now all of a sudden, every nigga want to be the realest nigga in it. Certified trapper, nigga. There was niggas that came way before you where they didn't have social media or music to lean on, bruh. Where you think it started? Crazy as fuck. Boy, I wish some of you niggas came from back where I came from. Boy, you niggas wouldn't even exist. You would have just went and got a job and shut the fuck up. The internet made it okay for a lot of y'all to breathe. Dead ass. The internet made it cool for a lot of you niggas to breathe. And fuck the internet, homie. I'll say it first. Like, that shit don't build real people. It's made the fakest people we know today. It's put people on or given people a voice that would never come outside to try to ever fucking have one. That's on my mama. That's on my soul or my dead granny. Some of these niggas, I'm like, I hate to even like talk bad, but like, bro, where do you come from? Where do any of these niggas come from? You niggas drop out of the sky overnight. We go and start digging into you niggas motherfucking military record, boy. It don't hold a medal one. All they do is hold a medal and talking shit online. I hate to I'm not even trying to knock academics. I'm like, damn. Like, I would respect anything a nigga got to say about me do around me anything if you've at least walked half the way I've walked, my nigga. Walk half the way I walked. Then come talk to me. Niggas is suckers, homie. Straight up. Don't be about nothing nobody talks about. This shit's insane. Niggas walk around, yeah. Well, I got this many followers. Nigga, how many niggas is respecting you in the street? Where you gonna walk the fuck outside? Niggas see your face. Shit, the most gangster, most man, nigga, killer. Cause shake your hand, hey, bro, I respect you. I see what you doing. Man, please. Knock it off. Bunch of puppets running around here. And all they doing is running around having smoke and mirrors. And knowing that a lot of dummies gonna believe it. Damn it, gangsters wasn't the only ones that was real in the streets. Nigga, you had pimps, dope dealers, gang members, boy, lions, tigers, oh my. Niggas need to stop that shit trying to, oh, well, it make me up. Nigga, show us where you really eating, what you done did for niggas. That's gangster shit to me. Not just running your mouth. I know real gangsters. Niggas who really wanted to help the community, dog, really wanted to see people eating, living. Now it's taken as a weakness. You got the YNs running around. Shit, they don't listen to nobody. Want no game from nobody. Running around shooting niggas like a little young nigga running around just baby making. Not even thinking. It don't even mean nothing. You little niggas need to wisen up, homie, and get your weather together, church. It's crazy how I done went through all this of trying to even be something solid in the streets or just something to be respected. Fuck being looked up to, but just something to be respected and showing to pave the way. And then look at these young niggas like, damn, should we have acted like this a long time ago? Fuck no. You niggas need some fucking couth. Something. Y'all niggas need God for real. And all you little young niggas too, I'm gonna be honest with you. I watch y'all run around playing with guns like they cap guns, killing niggas. A lot of you niggas even y'all come from good families. Good households, but you want to be considered that real nigga. You want to be considered the nigga that presses the issue. Why don't you go and do your family love you? You got real good parents. What, because the nigga that's up the block that you meet is not have a man, he even showing you a little bit of shit. Shit, his situation might not be perfect, nigga, but it don't mean that yours isn't. You little niggas suck. You run around dressing like girls, but want to have a chopper in your hand. That's emotional. Y'all little niggas got so much. But y'all use it in so many little ways. When I saw I think I seen some I think it was like a picture of like some little kids. I don't know if y'all remember this, but the little kids went viral for sitting there holding guns for their prom pictures. I'm like, what are you doing? Who's putting that on your mind? Shit's sad, homie. You can't even respect it. Got little kids sitting there holding guns, suited, and but man, what the fuck? The most she should be having is a flower around her wrist. And this nigga should have a flower in his pocket. He shouldn't have a fucking gun with an extendo on it or have a fucking chopper with him, nigga. And the little girl got, nigga, something with her too. Like, what the fuck going on? And I only see this shit going on with my own people. I don't see white folks, Asian folks, Mexican folks, nobody doing that shit. But our shit goes viral for little kids. They sitting there with guns, nigga, going to prom. What the fuck are you thinking about? The fuck is going on? Nobody's saying nothing to their kids? Nobody? No, because you know what the problem is? Especially with our own kind. Y'all keep trying to raise these little bastards like they your friends. They're not your friends. They're your fucking kids. Raise them right. Give a fuck you a single mama. I'm gonna fuck you a single daddy. That shit been going on way before this new booty ass shit. Wanna hear that shit? You better raise your fucking kids. You want them to hurry the fuck up and be your friend. No, raise them the right fucking way. They're not your friends. They're your kids. Stop trying to understand their beef up the street and trying to tell them, yeah, you might need to get a gun, and sit your fucking kid down and show them how not to be around the wrong people. Tired of that shit, man. And you know, a lot of these kids be having love at home. They choose to go do the shit they doing. To look cool. Nigga, you're fucking weird. Oh yeah, I got bodies. Bodies for what? Nigga, you got good parents at home. Them the bodies that you need around you. But you feel cool and tight going and taking somebody's life for nothing. You niggas killing niggas over nothing. You ain't even doing it because a nigga took your money or did something to you. You just didn't like the nigga. The nigga liked the little bitch or had action out the bitch that you liked. The bitch might set him up, whatever. Now you just trying to prove something to the bitch on some weird shit. You niggas be weird as fuck, homie. Off perks and all that weird ass shit, nigga. You niggas be out your body, out your mind. Shit, last time you asked me, y'all be having these little hoes running you niggas. These bitches make you niggas go catch bodies. Niggas suck. You don't run your own life, nigga. That's not boss shit. There's no boss for that, nigga. You still getting ran like a little ass kid. Nigga, on my mama, nigga, you YN still get ran like a little ass kid because you know why? Hell, you let the bitch run you. Why couldn't you let your mama and daddy run you? You let your homies run you. Why couldn't you let your mama and daddy run you when they was trying to probably tell you something right? You suck for that. Tired of this shit. These kids need a fucking ass whooped. And I don't want to hear about that, oh, well, you know, you're abusing your kid shit, because that's where that shit got fucked up. These kids need a fucking ass whooped. Better whoop them kids' ass, nigga. Come right across they shit. I bet you they don't do half that shit no more. You ain't beating them because you want to be a fucking beater. You beat them because you love them. You whoop their ass because you love them. I don't mind whooping my kids' ass. Hell, I don't even gotta whoop my kids like that. Shit, I just give them a look. They already know better. I don't push them to be me. Want to hear none of that shit? Push my kids to ever be me. They could never be me. I came from the darkness in a different way. They could never be that. But hell, I don't push the fucking issue neither. You motherfuckers need to get your babies. Nigga said, stop talking. What do you say? Stop talking gangland though. You're not a member. You don't know what I am. You don't know what I've seen. You don't know nothing about me, homie. You just know what I show you online. You don't know shit. Yeah, I am saying you need to get your little babies from prostitution as well. There's no reason there's 14, 15-year-old bitches that's running around in the blade game. That's not the game. Did I come from it? Yes, I did, young. But that doesn't mean that's how it's supposed to be. It wasn't like that. When there was people that was my age that were in the game, it was kind of rare back then. Nobody really moved like that. Now it's like, damn, everybody's underage or having somebody underage. Shit's crazy. You said you fuck with me, you just be fair. Nigga, I am being fair. When have I not? We all getting fair trials. Shit, nigga. I don't agree with babies playing on the blade. They're little kids, man. It goes to show you people are afraid to whoop their kids' ass. How are you afraid to be there for your kid, but then when they go and fuck up or they go and do something, you say, well, I was always there for you. How could you do this? No, you weren't. Fuck it, I'll be America's dad. These kids need their ass whooped. Whoop their ass, love them, be there for them. Hell, if I gotta sit Indian style with my son on the floor, and nigga, we gotta sit here and we gotta talk about some shit so we can figure this shit out, then fuck it, that's what we gonna do. My daughter too, she can show her ass up at my door. Dad, I need you. Well, bring your ass on in. Tough love is love the most. Hell, them kids love that the most. Because guess what? When you sit there and you try to play like, oh, well, I just let them do this, do that, them kids grow up and then they have this little complex. And they're like, man, I just wish somebody was there to tell me that, hey, this was wrong. Show them this was wrong. It's okay for these kids to get their ass whooped. I'm not saying be abused, because I think that's what happened. People need to pop the titty out of these babies' mouths and stop babying them. They get to a certain age, and then you wonder why the motherfucker's still at your house at 25, 26, and they have no ambition, no goals. Straight up. Yeah, for some of the ones that probably got off of that, you probably one of them ones. You have no ambitions, no goals. You sitting at your mama house at 25, 26, just stanking the room up. You don't have to be in a smell format, just you being there and people seeing it. It's stinking mentally. You got to get on your game. Wake up and get on your fucking game. Get these kids right. You'd have less YNs or niggas running around trying to shoot, kill, and steal. Nigga, what the fuck are you stealing for? You got a whole family at home. You got food in the cabinets. Boy, Yeah, I remember it felt good. It was a luxury. Go to my uncle's house and eat some leftovers. Man, what? My uncle, he taught me right though. Niggas never gave us nothing. Nigga, we didn't have nothing like that coming up. Shit, all we had was some lessons, some words, nigga, of encouragement, even when we didn't give a fuck. Shit, we wanted to run from them. That's all we had, gang. We didn't really have somebody coming in. Here goes all the Jordans. Here goes all the clothes. Here goes the notoriety, nigga. Any of that shit. You motherfuckers better grow up. Grow the fuck up. Still laying in your mama house sucking on her titty. Hold that thought, man. I'm about to go get me something to roll. Man, I'm about to smoke, man. Shit, well, hold that thought for me. Because these kids matter to me. They really do. These kids matter to me, homie. And their upbringing. That shit bothers me, man. So I got babies, you know what I'm saying? I'll whoop they motherfucking ass. Nigga, my son know better. Man, please. I don't gotta like his mama. I can, like, no offense, I'm shit. She could probably give 2 fucks about me. I can give 2 fucks about her. But if that nigga disrespecting his mama, I'm on his ass. She already know. Like, nigga, what? I don't give a fuck what me and his mama go through or wherever our problems may lie deep on a deep situation. He can never disrespect his mama, nigga. I'm always gonna ride for her on them situations. Both of my baby mamas, nigga, shit. If my kids are being, I can never watch my kids be disrespectful to my baby mamas. And I'm like, yeah, bitch, that's what you deserve. That's what you get. No, nigga, that's your fucking mama. I'll whoop your fucking ass. Give a fuck what's going on. Respect her. Do what the fuck she telling you to do. Do what your mama telling you to do, my nigga. My baby mamas notice how I get down. They ain't never had that type of problem with me. Yeah, we might have our problems, but bitch, I ain't never gonna sit there and tell my kids, like, hey, they don't need to listen to their mama or alienate them from anything. That's the problem. That's what goes on in this world. Nobody's just really sticking together like, hey, look, this is how these kids need to see this shit. No matter what the fuck's going on. You can't, hey man, I'll whip my son ass. Nigga, he ever disrespect his mama. And I ain't gotta like her the most, but he ain't gonna disrespect her, my nigga. He ain't gonna sit there and talk crazy to her neither. She know who to call, nigga. I'm on his ass. I don't play that shit. I'll snatch his little ass up quick, but he don't get down like that. He knows that's how it is. So therefore, he doesn't get out of line. I don't have to have that problem with him. He knows, hey, you don't disrespect your mama, my nigga. Give a fuck what's going on. You know I don't play that shit. Disrespect your mama, I'm on your ass, nigga. Don't alienate him. You don't have to listen to your mom when he sees me. Yeah, you shouldn't listen to her. And if she tells you something or somebody around you tell you something, you don't gotta listen. Nah, nigga, you gotta listen. And they got permission to whoop your ass. And when I find out you did something, I'm gonna whoop your ass too. He avoids ass whoopings. Very smart kid. Very smart kid. He avoids ass whoopings. He knows how to do it. He don't get his ass whooped. Shit, he knows to listen. Nigga, I ain't trying to get into it with none of these people. Shit, he live his life. My little baby, that's my little nigga, man. That's name tattooed down the side of my face, man. That's my little rib. He know better. I love him to death. It hurt me to have to whoop his ass. I only whooped that nigga ass one time in his life. He don't get his ass whooped because he listens. He's taught right. See, you won't have to beat these kids' ass if you teach them right. You can't just whoop them and not tell them why you're whooping them. You got to explain to them why you whooped their ass. That's how ass whoopings used to work. You know, you get your ass whooped, and then the person you know that whooped your ass explain to you why they whooped your ass. They don't just whoop your ass and just leave you in a room. That's abuse. That's somebody who don't give a fuck. You whoop their ass and you explain to them why you whooped their ass, and you really didn't want to do that to them because you love them. Understand that. That's how ass whoopings work. Now they call CPS and say you're not allowed to whoop your kids. You're not allowed to. No, these kids need their ass whooped. You just explain to them. I remember, man, hey, you don't remember your mama, your daddies for some of the older ones in the back. You remember, nigga, when they whoop your ass and talk to you while they whooping your ass, didn't I fucking tell you not to fucking do this like they'll tell you? That shit ain't abuse. Kid get told why they getting their ass whooped. I did not tell your ass not to fucking go in. They'll tell you. It was never just abuse, gang. Because I knew what I was doing when I was a kid. If I got my ass whooped, they told me already once, don't go do that. I'm going to go push the issue. Hell, I can take an ass whooping. Shit, all my cousins, we'd be like this. We know we all getting our ass whooped. Look, whoever cried first, we used to make bets. Hey, whoever cried first, nigga, hey, use the sucker. That's on everything I love. Because we all knew we fucked up. Nigga, we're kids. Man, I missed that time. Where all the kids are huddled up like, hey, look, yeah, we make bets. Like, nigga, I need your juice box or something. Nigga, it's on everything I love. If whoever cried first, man, they be whooping your ass. Nigga, I'm talking about, because they want to make you cry. Once you cry, nigga, they'll kind of ease up. Nigga, oh, my mama, nigga, I used to tell my cousins, nigga, you niggas cry first. It be, you know, sometimes it be the first one. I ain't even gonna lie. Me, if I ever said it to my cousins, whoever cried first, nigga, hey, y'all niggas is suckers. But then be some of my cousins be like, oh, you cry first, nigga, shit. Hey, you niggas is hoes. Man, you crying before the belt even hit your ass. Shut up. I remember that shit. Been there. If you really know, I missed them times, homie. It built real kids, real people. Y'all don't remember that. See, some of them little kids don't remember that shit. We used to have to huddle up for ass whoopings. Straight up, like, hey, look, you about to get your ass whooped. I don't know who they calling first. Nigga, straight up. Somebody getting belted, my nigga. You getting your ass whooped. I ain't gonna say our parents has ever hit us all in the face with belt. No, nigga, it's all belt ass. I bet you y'all, hey, America used, man, y'all let ass whoopings back for these kids. Hey, I bet you just let the parents really tear off in their ass. I don't believe in welting the babies or doing any of that, man, but let that motherfucker, hey, man, let that shit go to ass. I guarantee you these kids gonna stop half that shit. And if they grew up like that, guess what? You can't blame yourself because they came up from a good upbringing. And if they're going to be it, they better be it for real. At least you taught them that. At least you taught them that. Through all the ass whoopings and the cares. If they grow up to be a drug dealer, a gang member, a pimp, a hoe, whatever the case may be, you best believe they're going to be one of the best ones because guess what? They was taught right from a kid. They know right from wrong. So if they chose it for real. They weren't just choosing it because, oh, well, I was just lost. I was looking for attention and my parents or my family didn't give it to me. Straight up. No, you know right from wrong. You was taught that. Yeah, I remember the belt pop, all that shit. I can't even get my ass whooped, gang. Shit, my uncle, he used to just, nigga, kick me in the ass. Like, motherfucker, like, nigga, hey. But that's one of my, hey, look, that nigga used to whoop our ass. My family members used to whoop our ass. My Aunt Crystal used to whoop my ass. Nigga, white woman, nigga, get up on me. But I love these people today. They taught me something. When you get older, you notice this type of shit. Like, damn, they really kept their foot off in your ass because they care about you. Some of these white people, they're just, let them have their rage, let them break stuff. Man, you just got kids around. You ain't raising them for real. You ain't raising them for real, nigga. You just will let them just rage out. You're not teaching them fucking anything. I wish my kid would walk up in this motherfucker and try to start breaking some shit or trying to say, hey, well, I'm mad, Dad, man. Hey, well, don't get your ass whooped trying to be mad. My son could write me a letter right now saying, hey, Dad, no mun, meaning money, no fun, your son. I'll write that nigga back a letter. Too bad, so sad, your dad. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? No mun, no fun, your son. Hey, man, too bad, so sad, your dad. Nigga, take care of my kids to death, but don't ever think you're gonna work me. Fuck you got going on, love you to death. Straight up. Let my son leave me a letter in my room. I wake up talking about dad. No money, no fun, your son. Shit, I'm gonna write him back one and try to write a rose on the side with a dollar sign. Say, too bad, so sad. Nigga, yo dad. And I've been paying these bills for your little dog ass the whole time, boy. You've been one of my brokest little best friends. Oh, man. People, get your kids, please. Get your babies. It's okay to whoop their ass. They need to lift that shit. If you can go to a fucking Catholic school or go to something like that, and the fucking they used to let the nuns whoop your ass with a ruler, why the fuck the parents can't whoop their kids? You know, I always have chicks ask me. I mean, it's funny, right? Pretending to kids. I always have chicks ask me, like, Sharp, do you ever want to have more kids? And I think the best way for me to answer it is, do I want more kids? I mean, I can have more kids, but I think what I refuse is not having them grow up in my house. I'm cool off that. Like, I'm done with, like, kids should have both. I'm done with not having kids grow up in my house. I'm not doing that shit no more. Separated and all this shit, and they, you know what I'm saying? I'm done with that shit. Like, shit, the next bitch I got a kid with, nigga, she gotta sign my baby all the way over. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you got going on, bitch. You can leave, but the baby stay. I'm just saying, I'm not doing that no more. I'm not, the bitch not gonna be the overseer into what the fuck I got going on with my kids and our living situation, our living status. Shit, bitch, you can come visit the baby. How about that? No, next kid I have, if I do have one, that kid will be 100% in my house. Shit, they gonna have to go visit their mama. And that baby can go anytime. See, I'm not like a bitter ass baby mama. Oh, well, if you don't, do what I want you to do, I don't give a fuck what nigga you fucking with. I don't give a fuck what bread you have, anything. We gonna, hey, as long as I have I'm the overseer. Hey, you can come get that baby whenever the fuck you want to, but I refuse to ever let my emotions, how, some of these bitches' emotions get in the way, to ever cloud the judgment or fact that you need to come see your baby. You need to come get him or her. Straight up. Yeah, I'm cool on that. Bitch, I have a baby with you, that baby staying with me. 100%. Under my care, nigga, whatever's going on. Shit, my son is kind of like that, but I think that was where I learned it the most, because I love this little nigga. Like, that is my little me. I can't have that, gang. It's like, when they don't live with you, it's like mourning the death of somebody who's alive. For the ones in the back that didn't hear me, see, when you don't got your kids, and like they're not with you now, you're used to having them every day or whatever the case may be. Every time they come and visit you and then they get taken away, or they're like, somebody come pick them up, it just kind of sets you back into reality. It's like mourning the death of somebody who's alive. The house gets a little quieter, I want you ones to know, like, that might be going through that at this time, that, and knowing that you love your babies, hey, mother or man, mother or father, because I get it can happen on both sides. Just know that if you build a program and like just build a regimen just with you and your child, homie, it does get easier. It does get better. Those tears do dry up. The kid gets a little older, y'all build a program. When my son was I had to get away from my son when he was 1.5. I still stood strong. That shit killed me. Because even at the end of the day, no matter what me and my son were, me and his mom was still what we were. At the end of the day, it's still gonna shine through the fine line, right? It's the way it goes. For real. Only thing I probably ever cried over in my life, nigga, was my son. And nobody ever saw it. Like, I always held my own, nigga. Shit, I'm a man at the end of the day. That little nigga, my little rib, looked just like me. Shit, that's why he's been able to ball with me every step. For real. I don't care who my baby mama fuck with. I don't care what she want to go through, whatever situation she want to have. I respect the fuck out of her and will always ride for whatever situation is at hand. Respectfully, I respect the fuck out of my son's mama. I respect what she does for him, how she stands for him. Hell, she's even got other kids, but she still stands for mine as she should. I respect mine on me. I don't got nothing bad to say. We done had our dealings, but I still respect the situation at hand. She's not a bullshit mom. And she know I'm not no bullshit ass daddy. Like, nigga, she know. Like, I love my son with everything in me. He can always come live with me. Anything ever happen to her, heaven forbid, she know where he's coming. That's just the way it's gonna go. I think where a lot of you niggas go wrong with y'all baby mamas is that y'all still try to fuck on them. You probably should stop that. For you niggas that try to still fuck on your baby mama, you still sending mixed signals, my nigga. You're never gonna really build anything. You know I'm telling the truth, homie. A lot of you niggas, you like having them tell you, well, if I fucked and had a baby with the bitch, I can always fuck. No, sometimes you gotta stop that shit, gang. You know, I never did that with none of my baby mamas, homie. Once we were done, we were done. Just being honest. I don't get down like that. I'm not a nigga that sits there and tries to still fuck on his baby mamas. None of that, nigga. Them bitches don't got no text from me, no nothing. I don't get down like that, homie. It was what it was. A lot of you niggas need to stop trying to fuck on the bitch because you sitting over there fucking on her, nutting in her, and telling that you love her and the bitch still believe you lying ass. You gotta stop. I ain't fucked with my baby mama since, nigga, it was a rap. I don't get down like that, homie. Like a lot of people do, like still want to have that toxic ass situation going on with, like, I don't get down like that. I'm at peace with mine, homie. I'ma still bag me a bad bitch, pretty little young bitch. They know how I get down, my nigga. Shit, it's gonna still rock for me. I don't change. You know, ain't no diss to my baby mamas either. Because I got nothing but love for them. Nothing but the utmost respect. But even if they had some friends like now, I'm not saying the way I was back, 10 years ago for sure. I'll move one of their friends for sure. I was like that. But looking at my baby mamas now, like, knowing the type of women that they are, I'm like, well, shit, if your friends, like, I met a couple of their friends, like, just introduce them, like, whatever, just on some cool shit. To be from the game, whatever. I wouldn't even want to pop at them. I don't care if they is cute. Because if you hanging around my baby mama, it just lets me know what type of bitch you is. I'm cool, respectfully. You want the same shit. Not saying it's wrong, but shit, you probably want the same shit. Nah, I'm cool. I don't even want none of their friends. It just lets you know. If you hang around my baby mama, it just lets me know what type of bitch you are. I'm not saying that you wrong. I'm not calling you an ain't shit ass bitch, but it just lets me know that you probably want what she wants. And shit, if it didn't work out with me and her, how the fuck could it ever work out with me and you? It just lets me know, hey, to get the fuck away. It's great. You know, that way we can put some clarity to this. I went to go drop my son off the other day, right? And like my baby mama was like, well, just wait, because I'm pulling up. And I'm at the house, whatever. Like, I'm just dropping my son off. Like, that's what we always do. And she had one of her homegirls with her. And she was like, yeah, it's my doppelganger. This is like, you know, it's a bitch that like you know, whatever. It don't even matter. But like, when I met the bitch, I'm like, shit, you know me, my first movement is, hey, just in my mind, it's just how I am. Like, well, bitch, let me introduce myself. Like, you know, just be cool. Like, shit, she introduced her to me. I'm like, well, shit, you know, introduce, hey, it's cool. I ain't introduced myself. I introduced myself when my baby mama said, hey, this is whoop-de-whoop. So, okay. And the way she was kind of looking at me, I'm like, well, shit, I might be able to add some action. That's what pops in my mind immediately. But then I start thinking about it like, well, fuck. If you know my baby mama and y'all playing that same, you probably playing the same type of game. I don't even want nothing like that. I'm straight. I didn't try to get in my baby mama's friend. I mean, I have and succeeded, but I don't think that's what we're talking about. You know, when I saw it, my baby mama know how I get down, my nigga. Shit, that's how I was from the beginning. I don't think there's no secret. And homie, I was just like, well, shit. If you my baby mama's friend, especially now, shit, you probably on the same shit, and that ain't what I'm on, so I'll leave him alone. Just saying. I thought about it, but I was like, nah, I probably won't pan out cool. That probably wouldn't pan out cool, man. I'm straight, and I ain't saying little mama was at me or nothing, but I know how to get action. Plus, I go get whatever the fuck I want. If I want a bitch, I'm gonna go get me a bitch. My nigga, I don't need them. Maybe it takes you being grown and going through some things to realize that, homie. You don't realize that just in the beginning. I came from having a lot of different bitches, my nigga, in my life. Like, that shit don't, man, what? Please. I'm some real gang. Like, hell, I felt like even if I did move the bitch, my baby mama would be cool. She not even no buster ass bitch like that shit. I'm not with her. Fuck, she gonna care. Shit, she gonna say, don't play, hey, don't fuck with, you know, what me, him, my son got going on. That's it. My baby mama a real one, my nigga. I can't even put that on her. Cause I wouldn't have fucked with her if she wouldn't have even at least a little bit of that type of heart in her. For sure. I just wouldn't want to do it because I wouldn't want to shake nothing up. I'll get my own. I'm straight. But that's just always been my agenda, though. Like, nigga, shit, hey, if a bitch gonna show me, nigga, I know how to look at a bitch eyes. Yeah. Not saying that's what, baby, that's been my format. I know how to look at little mama eyes or something. Okay, this is where she probably wants to be. Plus, the bitch that had no license plate on her car, no way. That told me a lot. So shit, I probably shouldn't want to fuck with it anyway. I ain't trying to hate. I'm just saying, game. I watch everything. Shit, I always like a top-notch bitch, nigga. And a bitch who got her motherfucking weather together. I don't want no bitches ever slacking on her game. I don't care. Bitch, you ain't got no license plate, don't drive it. Don't drive the car. Don't drive the car. Yeah, that was like a kind of immediate, like kind of turn off a little bit. Just I know license plates can be fixed, but I was just like, damn, you know, that lets a nigga know a lot that you're not really around a nigga with no type of structure. If a nigga letting you ride around with no license plates, bitch, he ain't having his weather together and you ain't having yours neither. Straight up. Message. If a bitch not having no license plate on her car, bitch pull up on me, nigga, and she ain't got nothing going, it just tells me a lot about a bitch. Like, damn, you really don't be having your weather together like that. You just riding around, playing. If you really eating it, bitch, it's nothing for you to go to DMV, get the car cool, and if the car ain't cool, get rid of the motherfucker. What are you doing? I'm just saying, gang. I'm real gang now. Let's just say you want to attempt to send a bitch to her destination. How can I say I'm going to send you comfortably, bitch, and I know that you probably going to get pulled over, got to go through hula hoops and fiery flames to try to get there? You know, I'm the type of nigga, I pay attention. I'm looking at the rims. I'm like, okay, the rims have been curved hella times. No, not to ever put no rims on your car because you don't even know how to drive them. But the rims of the car have been around. I ain't trying to, I just talk game. Like, I watch this type of shit in a small amount of time. Okay, you done rashed up the rims, everything. Like, all right, well, okay, that's what you do. All right, I get it. Ooh-wee. Well, the mama was cute, though. Car was kind of ashy. So, yeah, nah, that ain't it. A car and a place can tell you a lot about a bitch, even if she is cute. I hope she see this and hear what I was saying. Real talk, my baby mama probably gonna be mad at me too. Like, why would you talking about her? Well, shit, why you hanging out with her? The fuck? You gonna say a bitch your doppelganger, bitch, you better be able to hold weight in court. Just saying. Come on now. Ain't you bigger than that? Fuck. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is the world coming to? Yeah, what the fuck going on? Yeah, let's really think about it, right? Yeah, my baby mama taught me that shit. Bitch better have her weather together. Shit, she gonna come around or be around. Am I asking the wrong questions or shit? Am I talking the right? Just saying. What are we on? And you know, nothing but love and respect to my baby mama. You know, I don't ever want to dish you, but you know, I can say what I want to say because you ain't never put none of this on my body that even stands for today. None of it. So you know, I'm only going to tell the real. Now, get you a better friend, a better doppelganger. Nigga said sausage fest too early, man. Shit, any bitches will be here. You just don't be seeing them. I really be feeling like you niggas be liking the niggas that be up in here more than the bitches. Let the bitches slide. Game, they be up in here early morning. You just don't see. Come on, man. Get mashing. Ladies, will you please do a roll call and let them know that there's more of y'all watching than there is these niggas. It just let you know, man, hey, shit, man, ladies like game. Ladies like game, man. They gonna come for it. You dig? They gonna come through for the game, man. We are here, baby. Yeah, we are motherfucking here. You know, I thought about it, right? Long and hard. Like, even for like little Hellcat Katie, I want to slap the fuck out you, bitch. When I catch you, I'm going to slap the dog shit out your little motherfucking ass. For real. Just because you was being disrespectful. Never disrespected you like that. You was mad about a bitch that I had even before you, nigga. What part of the game is that, bitch? And I was the one that told you about it, you little fucking weirdo. I can't wait to catch you, gang, because you try to disrespect me the most and try to talk crazy. I'm going to come across your little chinny chin, nigga. I hope you ready for that. Don't pull out no guns, no nothing, but just get slapped across your shit, nigga, for disrespecting. You can say sorry first. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Little bitch. Running around with a piece of plastic and talking crazy. I watched you. That hurt my feelings. I never knew you was a hoe-ass bitch like you was. For real. I want to see your channel bloom. Bitch, you can't even get it cracking. You can't even get it cracking, bitch. You just like damn homie. You was the same bitch that was sitting there, oh, well, Sharp, I didn't know that was your bitch. Bitch, that wasn't my bitch, and I never tripped on you over the bitch. But you tried to get mad at me about a bitch I had before you. You's a fucking weirdo, nigga. I never respect you. You tried to come to me, oh, well, I was touching on damn homie's ass. I didn't know that was your bitch. I said, bitch, that wasn't my bitch. You ain't never even told the real, huh? I never got mad at you about none of that shit. Weird ass bitch. He's a funny motherfucker, homie. Straight up. I know real dykes, nigga. Real motherfucking lesbians or whatever the fuck, studs, whatever, nigga, keep it way realer than your dog ass. Nigga, you not even for real because you're not really cut from our section. Nigga, you's a dog. I really get on your little weird ass. I'm starting to think that you wanted my dick in your jaws, but yet you had it already. And that's why I think like you go through the same type of motions them bitches do. Yeah, you was probably tongue kissing the bitch, you know, menage a trois. Find out, nigga, the bitch done had my dick, nut, everything, all in her jaws. I get it. I can understand why you was a little salty and tried to be mad at me, bitch. When I found out about it, I told your ass about it. Stop being a motherfucking weirdo. You gonna step up, nigga, step up to the plate and be a motherfucking real one. Be a goblin. Bitch, you wanna spit in my cup and try to throw it down. You being disrespectful. You's a weirdo. You're a clown. You really are. Bitch, you worship the ground I walked on once it didn't fall into your favor and you thought you was gonna run up to no jumper and try to be a little weirdo. Hey, bitch, that shit didn't fall in your favor. That's your motherfucking problem, bitch. Only way you could suck my dick, huh, was when you was sitting there tongue kissing on the bitch. That's your fault, nigga. Shit. Fuck wrong with you? Bitch, get your weather together. Now I'm gonna start roasting y'all for real, homie. Y'all really be mad about these bitches. Oh, well, he didn't tell me about this bitch. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. Everything else we ever did was real. Now you mad about another bitch that I had way before you, and that bitch was nothing. No offense to her, nothing but love, but me and her never did nothing. I ain't give a fuck when you had that bitch. I just told you what the bitches do knows and don't knows. And don't go tell the bitch what you do, go pillow talking like a sucker. That's what they teach y'all asses up there, homie. Y'all go pillow talking like a sucker, almighty mad at me about another bitch. All these niggas be mad about bitches. Why you mad more than the bitch is? No, the bitch spit in my cup and then broke it. Man, fuck that little maggot. Little Choco Taco. Stay your ass up there, nigga. Cause I'll tell you what, I got some niggas in Arkansas that really don't love me, homie, about this shit. And they don't really even feel what the fuck you got going on. They don't even know you, nigga. Fuck you got going on, for real. Don't ever talk about me ever in your life. Talk about what you gonna say about me, bitch. You get beat the fuck up talking the way you talking. You wouldn't even come to the West Coast and come to Vegas and just say what you doing. I'm not gonna do nothing to you, but I'm gonna have some bitches really come get with you, or a bitch. Nigga, fair and square. I ain't gonna bring nothing. You ain't gonna get jumped, nothing, but bitch, you gonna get beat the fuck up. That's on my mama. That's on everything I love. I ain't gonna put my hands on you, even though I do want to slap the fuck out you because you're a weirdo. Nigga, you look for your bitch to take care of you, nigga. Your wife. Respect her more before I have her. I remember a little light bright. Never even popped at her. Bitch, that's been your bitch for 15 years, right? But you mad about a bitch I had before you. You suck like fuck, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, gang. You fake as fuck. You little studs that be running around be fake as fuck. That's why niggas don't even fuck with y'all. Y'all can't even keep it a band. Yeah, I'll be on a little light bright, nigga. She need to come my way. If you want to accept that, bitch, you can at least accept this. The fuck going on? Tired of the little bitch, man, a little maggot. Little faggy Maggie. Talking about the pastor did something to you, bitch. I ain't never forgot. You got turned out by your pastor, bitch. Shut up. You're not even a real stud. You was scared as a kid, bitch, and got turned out. Let's not forget your interview. Shut the fuck up. No, bruh. I ain't making no physical threats towards nothing. But if a bitch got a problem with me, I got a bitch that can see that about it. You ain't gonna call me no bitch, try to act like you gonna do something to me. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, homie. Man, kill that shit. Little faggy Maggies. That's the problem. You niggas stand up for that shit. Bitch, fuck around, get beat up. She don't do it to nobody no more. The world's a better place. That's the same bitch talking about, oh, well, I could have came up here with 100 niggas. 100 niggas for what? For one light-skinned nigga that's some pimping and you mad about another bitch? I've seen that before. I remember when I had my first beer. You niggas suck, homie. You niggas is trash. You stand behind all the drag. You go for nothing and you fall for everything. Faggy Maggies. Man, please. Little punk rock. What she got to say? Oh, well, you dirty magnet behind a bitch, but did the bitch tell you something or did I did? I did, right? Okay, I win. How you gonna turn more false cloned on me than you do the bitch? She didn't tell you nothing. You punk rock. You suck like fuck. bitch. You'll never be a nigga, though. At the end of the day, you work with emotions, bitch, because you are one. That's why you don't work like niggas. I gave you the same structure all my niggas ever moved on. What you do? Move just like a punk rock. Faggot ass bitch. Do a wig on your ass, bitch, and got you moving too. Man, bitch, that shit funny as fuck. I started thinking about it. How to put you on the clothes, Hellcat, weed. You was buying weed, nigga, from, man, you know who you was going to. Renegade was my people. That's what that's my little baby. She loved me to death. Y'all remember her, right? She was on No Jumper. She done sat down a few times. That was my little baby. Fuck with me to this day. I remember my little shoe shit fell apart in the closet. Had her come over, nigga. She was looking good as a motherfucker, nigga. She helped me build the whole motherfucker back together. So I put my shoes back away. That's my little baby. Nigga, I had her giving this bitch weed. Straight up, like here. Nigga, just go over there to her, nigga. She got some dope for you. Hellcat, you suck like fuck, nigga. You trash like a motherfucker. You was smoking garbage, bitch. I was sending you over to some real ones. Then you start playing this. Hey, man, this woman used to run. This was Snoop Dogg's roller. Man, trash. Never again. Now I looked out for that fucking Choco Taco. She could shut the fuck up, nigga. She got around Almighty and start acting weird, nigga. Like, oh yeah, did he do it? She was mad about that bitch. Man, shut the fuck up. That bitch was smoking parsley, nigga. Before she start fucking with me, nigga, I sent her over to Renegade. Like, here, my nigga. Hey, look, she always keep a, hey, man, some cold, some loud. Here you go. Nigga, you trash. That bitch never looked out for me for a motherfucking thing. I don't know that bitch. She moved to LA because I told her to. I'm like, bitch, you need to come down here so you can get it cracking. She's like, you think so sharp? That bitch used to listen, try my jewelry on and everything, nigga. But got the most to say about a nigga. That shit crazy. Bitch used to have my rings on her fingers, sitting there putting it on her DMs or stories. Whatever the fuck. Man, it's on everything I love. Was feeling on damn homie. She thought, oh, well, I didn't know that was your bitch. I said, no, it ain't like that. You cool. She's like, well, I was touching her ass. She taking pictures with the bitch, everything. But you mad about me, nigga, about a bitch I had before you. And because you say, well, I didn't tell you in a timely frame. Bitch, who the fuck are you? You better find out what bitch you travel with cross country, you little fucking weirdo. Sick of these bitches, man. These niggas too. You had a wife for 15 years, bitch. Go be happy with your wife in your house. Weird ass bitch. No, because I always try to keep it cool, and the bitch always got my name in her mouth. Oh, pussy ass nigga. Bitch, you wouldn't even say that shit to niggas' faces, gang. You saying that shit trying to play like, oh, I'm a woman. If he fucked me up, well, I was a woman that got to him. Nah, bitch, I'm a bitch. Wreck the fuck out your mouth, nigga. On my mama, nigga, she gonna be pretty as hell when she do it. With your old ass. Go home and be with your wife, you little weirdo. You ain't know how to play on the West Coast. You look stupid as fuck. Get mad at me that you met a bitch where I met the bitch and had the bitch before you, nigga. You look stupid as hell. Shut up. Go home, bitch, and try to attempt to grow a pair. Since you want to act like you got some. Bitch, what's wrong with you? Go home and try to attempt to grow one. Somebody said, but what? Somebody said, church, but Almighty said that you was married to. Nigga, I told Almighty that. He didn't just go run that on his own. And told him when it was over. He just didn't try to sit there and tell the story. Nigga, I was on paperwork. I'm having a lot. Nigga, I'm down for Category B money laundering. My nigga in traffic committed commercial sex act. Category B, nigga. They watching me. I'm having houses. Nigga, I'm having all types of shit. Aston Martins, Benzes. Nigga, they're not accepting it. Man, I don't got to tell y'all the game because you're stupid as fuck if you don't know. Weirdo. Just know, nigga, after my case was done, 4.5 years later, after them people was in my house for 4.5 years, came and visited me once a month. You fucking clowns. So dumb, so naive. Yeah, okay, gonna beat my ass. Well, tell her to come beat my ass then. She know it ain't gonna be that. Man, come on, bro. That ain't where she wanna be. Her feelings is hurt. Her feelings is hurt, homie. Oh, well, fuck this nigga. I spit in this cup, breaking man, pussy ass nigga. Like, how you talk about niggas like that? Bitch, you're a bitch. You are a fucking woman at the end of the day. You might think you got your bitch fooled or the little bitches you fuck with, but we all know what the fuck it is. You're still a female at the end of the day, respectfully. Nobody want no fucking problems with her, nigga. She don't want them problems. Let's not forget when I interviewed you and there was a nigga that you tried to say you helped raise end up robbing you. That was your claim to fame. I didn't even want to interview you. I did that shit out of good looks for you. You were nobody to me. I didn't need you. Remember, I interviewed your stupid ass. It was a lookout for you. You were nobody. You meant nothing to the universe. Not that one anyway. You sucker, you go live right now, just like the rest of them. Who gonna watch you? 13 people? Maybe. Maybe. Like, I try to give y'all action, y'all get nothing from it. You look stupid as fuck when you bring my name up. Dumb as fuck. She firing up again this morning. Remember I talked about this. The neighbor, I see her out the window. How long is it gonna take her to leave? She on her phone right now. Crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, she broke the cup. And people trying to say, like, oh, well, that girl that made it for you didn't give a fuck, then why the fuck she even make it for me? That bitch could have gave me a pair of socks. That bitch could have gave me anything. Why the fuck she go have a cup made for me then? It must meant because she really respected me and I never had no problems with baby. Nobody do no shit like that. Come on, homie. I got no respect for little mama who made that cup for me. People try to make it seem weird. I'm like, man, what? I'm not supposed to respect it and say fuck the bitch and just talk shit about her? No, that's weird shit, homie. She did that out of a kind gesture. It was never because she was trying to be mine. She ever tried to fuck with me. I tried to fuck with her. Nothing. People are fucking weird, man. That's why you can't even, like, they don't want people to come together. The shit's mangy as fuck. Yeah, I did smash Hellcat. In a technical manner, I mean, shit, she at least sucked my dick, right? In like a technical term, or her kissing the next bitch, right? I mean, shit, I guess everybody done did that if you didn't kiss the bitch. Shit, you done suck somebody's dick. It's fucked up when you look at it like that, right? So I tell my baby mamas, like, nigga, don't ever kiss my kids on their mouth. Nigga, kiss them on their cheek. My baby mamas don't even kiss their kids on their mouth. Like ever. Like ever. Think about it. Your mama, your mom, anybody, like anybody's mom who's ever, this is real game. Y'all all know this, my nigga, and I'm about to fuck y'all all up because it's just the way it goes. But nigga, even your mama, if you kissed your mama on the lips or anything like that, nigga, you done touched somebody's dick to your lips. Ain't it fucked up? It's fucked up the way it looks at. Like you really look. That's why I tell my baby mamas, like, hey man, kiss your kids on the cheeks. Never kiss them kids on the mouth. We gotta stop it. We gotta fucking cut that shit out. Straight up. Like, don't ever, like, my mama didn't even kiss me on the lips. Straight up. I'm just being honest. Callejon, am I lying? Everybody who didn't kiss me, hey, listen. And I'm not saying I didn't kiss my mama on the lips before I was like 3. 2 shit. She might have kissed me on the lips when I was 1. Don't even remember. But shit, we all done been through that mixture. Nigga, every one of y'all niggas done kiss your mamas on the mouth, like just, you know, just loving your mama. Nigga, you done suck some day. You done touch some type of dick. Real shit. Welcome to Cold Pizza with Sharp. If you just tuning in, hey, we just talking about the real. Hey, you ever notice? You kiss your mama, man, you love your mama, give her a kiss on the lips, whatever, man. This woman done swap spit with dick. No offense, but it's facts. Everybody, mama. Hell, how you think you here? How you think you here, nigga? Just saying. No, ain't no weird shit. You just think about the real shit. Hell, I tell my baby mamas, don't kiss my son. Man, hey, my daughter, nothing. Don't ever kiss them on the mouth. Toothpaste can't erase that, homie. Nigga say on some weird shit. You just mad because your mama still kiss you on your mouth to this day, nigga. Don't be mad at us. Because I know, and we know. Say, Sharp, babe, you on some weird shit. How? Nigga, you've been doing that your whole life. Shouldn't call me weird. All you should be saying is, damn. The nigga's kind of right. You got to take that bullet, gang. I get it. You mad and in the hospital right now. You're in critical condition, but you're waking up and you're mad about it. I'd be mad too. But shit, when I got shot, I accepted it. I can say, hey, so say you drive a 2005 Range Rover. I don't even think there's one that's even moving like that right now, even cool through the streets. Nigga, that's crazy. A 2005. So I know God bless me when I got 3 of them. Nigga, 2005, who is even moving something like that through the streets? That's considered an old school at this point. Shit, a 2005, nigga, if you moving something like that and that shit blowing AC comfortably, nigga, you won. You rebuilt that motherfucker for sure. Crazy. Calvin Trending said, y'all proudly disrespecting black people by not respecting my rap career. Well, bro, welcome to the fucking Breakfast Club, my nigga. Grab a chair. We've been here since fucking probably 3, homie. You're never gonna get the respect that you feel like you deserve. You gotta go take it. Just being honest, like, you gotta go take that. You gotta take that one, homie. You say that's not real life. Well, make it real. You're in control, bruh, to whatever you got going on. So you can't sit there and try to push that narrative because you're looking for somebody to feel bad for you, my nigga. That's not the way this works. You know that, right? You know that's not the way this works. All about pop up in your head, homie, constantly. Wherever you going, my nigga, and I just tell, hey, you know that's not the way this works. You know that, right? And you keep asking, well, why? Why? Like, nah, you just know that's not the way this works. You figure out the words that go to it. I can't help you with that one. But that's not the way this works. You know that, right? You know that. It's not the way this goes. Oscar said, everyone in my job, at my trash ass job, blackballing me, including the boss, but a motherfucker can care less because I'm still getting that check. Fuck them assholes, I take mines. Well, that was kind of crazy, the last ending of it, but I get it, and what you're saying. But to be real with you, homie, nobody would ever feel like that if they or ever try to do that to you if they didn't feel like they knew you. You got too comfortable. Real shit, you got too comfortable. You really did. You got too comfortable with your job. You let people in. I don't give a fuck if y'all both go to the store, take a ride to the store on your lunch break and go get an Arizona iced tea together. You're letting people in too much. people who make it in jobs or anything like that were never ones that just allowed the next person in. Shit, hell, I felt I'm guilty to that. You do better not doing that. You can't do that, homie. Stop trying to be cool with everybody at your job. Take a lunch break with him and talk to him. Nigga, if you don't go get on your fucking phone, mind your business. Because once you start letting people in, they start thinking they can dissect you. They think they know you now. Because they feel like they've hung around you. No, people just feel like they get comfortable and they feel like, oh, now they know you. They know how you move. This is how you operate. Even if, like, you stop fucking with them, they just start building their own. And now, man, just they whole moving about you. Oh, well, this is just how they're moving. How do you know that? People grow every day. People grow every day. What me and you might go through don't mean that's just how I'm moving through life for the rest of it. That shit's crazy. These people are insane. Hanging out with people at your job and shit like that. Nigga, man, please. You shouldn't go to no Christmas parties, no nothing. Stay your ass away from all that shit, homie. You gonna live better. You're not a party because you know what? Once you start letting people know, like, okay, well, and you can just be like, hey, look, I'm just trying to participate. I'm just trying to be cool. Nah, people try to make it seem like you one of them. And even if you are up above, you're letting them know, hey, man, y'all kind of equal. No, we're not. No, you're not. Got to get away from you. You ain't even nobody I'm supposed to even be around. You made it off the backs of other people through all that shit. You didn't do it yourself because you was that nigga. Straight up, I watch a lot of these content creators. Nigga, what was you by yourself? What are you by yourself? Could you do it? Could you run it? Could you have a foreseeable fucking future? I bet not. I'd love to see what any of these niggas do. I challenge all of them. I just want to see what any of these content creators do by themselves. In a room, by yourself, run that shit for 3 hours and run that shit for weeks, years on the fuck end. Bet you'd be a better version of yourself and not what you could just be around somebody else that you made that shit with. That shit should just be a plus. Shouldn't make you. That shit made a lot of these niggas, homie. I'm calling out like I see it. Niggas are scared to be by themselves. They don't know how the crowd or people that watch gonna react. I give it to some that do it. They ain't got no choice. But the majority of people, man, they gotta have somebody around, right? Who's doing it by themselves. Let's see. Told y'all before, I'm gonna tell you again. I feel like Thanos, homie. In the end of it all, through all your journeys, everything, homie, where you find yourself, back to me. This is the way it was always gonna be. For people that didn't believe in me, non-achievers, unbelievers, homie, you can actually come over here and get some game. It's just us. I don't got nobody to front for. Who am I fronting for, or playing with, or have to challenge or play games? It's just you and me. This the way it goes. Where do you find yourself? Back to me, no matter what. love cutting content early morning because I get ahead of the day. I get ahead of the day. Yeah, it started off rough. It's like that. You know why I did that? Because I didn't want to step on no jumper's toes. I wasn't never trying to, and I just don't like how this shit got started. Just crazy. I don't want to bring them up. Hey, nothing but love. Hey, keep moving, keep pushing, right? We're not here throwing no disses. But I started doing this shit in the middle of the night because I want to step on nobody's toes. I had something going on in the day. But now I start to know, hey, I took my slot the way I was supposed to. Late night, early morning. We are the sharp army. Or at least the real ones. The real Green Berets. We are here. I want y'all to know I'm really going to bring some torsos, homie. I hope y'all ready for that. Bring something that, you know, I just want y'all to support. I'm bringing some torsos for sure. It's on its way. I got y'all for sure. It's on its way, man. I got some shit on the way, man. Ooh-wee. We got some shit on the way, man. I'm gonna bring some. You know, I hate to have to even spoil ideas, but I want to bring something called the pea pocket. Yeah. Yeah, I want to bring something like that, man. You know, just, and bitches be mad. They jealous of that shit. That a nigga rather just go ahead and do something himself than sit there and have to go fuck with the buster ass, raggedy ass bitch and have to go through all the sucker shit to get one off. No, you don't got to do all that, man. Yeah. Keep that bitch right at home. Yeah. Keep her ass right at home because I got something on the way for you. I got something on the way for you, man. Something to keep the bitch at home and alone when she not talking for real. Yeah. The pea pocket. Oh, I can't wait to drop it. Got something on its way. If she, hey, listen to me, homie. When I give you this one, if it talks back, money back guaranteed. Yeah, if that motherfucker talk back and do you dirty and try to play games with you, you know, throughout all this, hey, man, I promise you, my nigga, I will give you your money tenfold. These don't talk back. They don't do nothing besides what the fuck they supposed to do. I got you. It's on its way. A lot of you chicks about to be mad, but I got something for y'all too. Don't worry. But first, the pea pocket's on the way. Yeah, the pea pocket's on the way, man. Some of these bitches don't even deserve dick, but a nigga want to still get one off, man. Shit, you got to have something. Yeah, you got to have something. Some of these bitches don't even deserve dick. But what, a nigga supposed to still sit there and be sexually stressed or frustrated? No. We got something for it. It's on its way. It is on its way. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I got some shit on the way for y'all. Yeah, we got some torso merch on the way. And if y'all don't fuck with me, y'all don't buy me out, I'm gonna hate y'all for life. I'm really helping save everybody. You chicks, I got something for y'all too. Don't trip. It's all on the way. Major Blend said, what color are they? Man, different shades. I got you. I got y'all. You got something coming, man, exclusive. I know some of y'all like bitches tatted, all that, man. We gonna tat them up, everything. We gonna make it real for you. Sharp's on his way into sex toys. Now I can't do sex work, but when it comes to like just moving my body for it, but I can definitely put out something that I feel like people would love and really take a liking to. Remember, your business is your business. I ain't here to put you out. I'm just here to put you on. Real shit. Oh, no, I got something coming for them. No, it said no torsos. No, I got something coming for them. They got to see it. They got to have it. They got to feel it. Miss Karen, you so nasty. You be so nasty in the mornings. I know you don't go to your job like this. There's no motherfucking way. Like I said, I got something coming for y'all. Fellas, you're gonna love it. Ladies, you're gonna really love it. If the torso talk back to what I'm selling, man, money back guaranteed. Money back guaranteed. And I bet you're going to have yourself, hey, man, in church, you're going to have yourself a grand old time. You ain't got to worry about none of these punk rocks trying to talk crazy. Nothing. You're going to have yourself a grand old time. I got you, church. I'm going to look out for you. You're still a man, and a man with a plan. Shit, just sometimes the bitches you might be fucking on might not be the part of the plan. So you still got to keep moving. Shit, fuck with the one that don't talk back. Sharp torsos are on the way. You gonna have one, man. Hey, man, I promise you, church. I'm gonna make sure that these ones gonna be the one that lasts for years. See, a lot of them bitches ain't gonna like them because guess what? That motherfucker's a threat. And I will build a threat. Hell, I'm gonna build something for Hellcat. It's on the way. She got something. Hey, listen, baby. I got something coming for you. You ain't gotta fantasize no more. Yeah, hoes gonna be out their job fucking with me. It's on its way. Top notch. You hit the torso I put out. Boy, you ain't gonna think about one of these bitches ever twice. Ever even once. Let alone twice. I will debut it when I get it. It's on its way. I just want to let y'all know it's coming. I will debut it. I will let you know where to get them. Hey, man, shit. How? So I said, poor guy, you lost your damn mind. How? I only lost my mind dealing with the same suck-ass bitches you probably dealt with, or the same suck-ass niggas. I don't know your preference. Shit, I'm just trying to get the world back on track. Can't be mad at me. Told y'all earlier, pussy don't mean nothing. It's the mind. And since niggas can't find the mind, guess what? Shit, all they need to have is just the hole. Here it goes. These things are going to be on high demand. Watch this. Buy them up. I'm going to make them affordable. For you bitches, don't even trip. I got something special for you. I just don't want to release that just yet. I got you. Exactly. New age pimping. I said, man, please get help. How? You just mad because I'm not going to let my dick do all the work, or let this bitch in her weird ass ways come in and try to run a fucking muck. You got me fucked up. I see it now. Pea pockets on the way. You just mad, Fox. You're just mad. Don't be upset. It's just on its way. Ain't this a digital pivot? I thought it was. Oh no, they're not going to be super cheap. They'll be affordable, but not super cheap, homie. We ain't going for no $10. You can stop that one. Oh, you gonna pay. It'll save you more money in the long run. You dig? I love all y'all, man. You dig? I will see y'all tomorrow night. We will be back on and strong about what we do. This was Cold Pizza with yours truly. Like, comment, subscribe, send a super chats, do what you do. But we will keep this shit rocking for another day. I love all y'all, man. Church.
I know how to shoot, I know how to fight. I tell you run, don't tell you twice. I'm real discreet, thief in the night. If I call you girl, I know how to skate, I know how to shoot, I know how to fight. I tell you run, don't tell you twice. I'm real discreet, thief in the night. Thief in the night. If I call you girl, I know how to skate, I know how to shoot.
All right, YouTube. What up, though? Yeah, we back cracking, man. It looked like it's some drama going on at No Jumper, man. I know I'm late to it, man. All I can say is this, man. It's finna be a hot summer game. A lot of y'all gonna have to put up and show up, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not looking good for a lot of these influencers, man. That's been in this podcast space game for a little while, because y'all done let the gangsters get into the podcasting space, and they come to squabble. You see what I'm saying? I didn't get a chance to see this content with 4 Extras and 607 so let's get into it. I know y'all watched it already, but y'all go watch it with a loc though, man. Let's get to it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
This interview with 4 Extra made 607 Unc, a new No Jumper employee, quit No Jumper. So I've known this information now for a couple of days, but I sat quiet because it wasn't public. It was made public tonight, so I could really break down everything that led up to this and exactly what happened that made 607 Unc think that No Jumper lined him up. 607 Unc was so angry at No Jumper that after the interview, he asked Adam where he was. Adam was in Houston, and he hopped on a flight to go to Houston to confront Adam and talk about this because he really thought this was out of pocket. So if you guys don't know what's going on, I'll break it down for you. 607 Unc and 4 Extra did an interview. However, before the interview, they've never had a conversation, even though 607 Unc disrespected 4 Extra on the internet. He was alluding to 4 Extra being gay, saying derogatory things about 4 Extra. Unc is a comedian. 4 Extra is a gang member. So regardless of how funny the joke is, 4 Extra still realizes that he's a face of somewhere. So he can't tolerate anybody coming on the internet and playing with his name, especially in a manner that 607 Unc played with his name.
What are your thoughts on 4 Extras?
4 Extra probably got hit extra.
Wait, what?
That's all. He probably got hit extra. How did that do the ball shit? If
you're lucky, he's gonna be like,
hey, that's how. Hey, listen. You see what I'm saying? That's how cats like him get his dreads knocked back, gang. You see what I'm saying? You can't be. See, a lot of y'all don't understand, man. This California, bro. This California, man. It's the mecca of this gang banging. I'm gonna be hood with you, right? Yeah, man. It's a little bit emotional. It's some emotions when it comes to this gangsterism, man. It's Crippin', this Damu, this Keyway, because niggas believe in a sections like God. You see what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't gonna let you play with God like that, boy. You know what I'm saying? And playing about a man's manhood is something that a real nigga ain't gonna stand on, bro. I mean, go for it. So, yeah, I can see how this took off. Let's go.
Locked up for another month.
No, gang, you talk about that doo-doo ball shit, I had to get hit extra.
What do you mean doo-doo ball?
He talking about he put peanut butter up in the guy.
No. He said he knocked out an op and that somebody, his cellmate, grabbed a packet of peanut butter, squirted it on the dude's ass. He said he didn't take part in it.
That's not true. Listen, if you
he's
saw
not a peanut butter.
Come on, gang, if you saw it, you did it. Listen, gang, stop playing on me. If you saw a nigga sitting ass didn't do nothing, you probably got hit extra. That's why I call him 4 Extra, probably got hit extra. I said, oh, mama, stop playing with me. Nigga, you know that. That's weird shit. I don't even watch it, man. Would you watch somebody get peanut butter up their ass? I get none.
For sure. I got to talk about it on the podcast.
But he had to talk about it. He was in jail.
He made it clear, and I believe him because from my perspective, he has a sterling reputation for heterosexuality.
Come on, gang. In jail with ass. Come on, them things go together in jail.
Listen, I'm definitely not. I'm not going to put peanut butter on someone's ass myself.
That's what I'm saying.
But I respect the.
All right, so let me just say this, man. A lot of people in the world, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of y'all, you know what I'm saying. I can't judge it. Look, man. I'm not a jail nigga. You know what I'm saying. I'll be the first one to tell you, y'all done been in jail a couple times. Yeah, but I'm not a jail nigga. You know what I'm saying. And shit, the rules of engagement might have changed, man. That's probably how they assassinate niggas' manhoods in there. But it's a lot of people that felt some type of way about, the peanut butter and the nigga rectum and carrot sticks and all that shit. But if y'all feel like that about what this man is doing, gang, approach that man. You know what I'm saying? Approach with caution. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of you niggas be talking all that left, right on the internet about what this man sticking carrots in niggas' ass and all that shit. But when y'all see him, hey, 4 Extras, can I get a picture with you? You know what I'm saying? The nigga, and you see how he act on the internet, I have reason to believe that that's exactly who he is in real life. Extra and just nigga on the go every time. So if y'all feel like that, man, about that man, I don't care if he like putting motherfucking pickles in a nigga rectum and all that shit. If you have a problem with that shit, approach that man. Say something to that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you say it to him. Say it to his face. Don't be jumping on these podcasts and shit, playing all these ring around the rosy games and shit. And when you see the nigga, be like, I swear to God, that's my mama. I want to hear that weak ass shit. Let's go.
The artful.
The honesty. You respect the honesty.
I just respect the honor culture that creates this sort of thing. Like the way I respect the Glock Dookies, the Savage Life, spitting in the booty.
Come on, gang.
It's the same thing. You put the peanut butter on the booty.
I'm just saying. Come on, gang. I'm saying that he said he witnessed it. I witnessed it. We heard about it. We never eyewitnessed nobody playing with nobody ass. He eyewitnessed it. Stop playing with me.
This
His
is the
eyes
problem.
gotta hurt.
If he wanted to step in while his homeboy was peanut buttering someone that he had just knocked out, he would probably have to get his hands dirty as well. What's he going to do? He's going to reach down and scoop the peanut butter out of his op.
Yeah.
Way gayer than him just turning the other cheek, walking away from it, saying to his cellmate, hey, you can peanut butter him. I'm not going to peanut butter him. I can smell it.
Listen,
I'm not going to eat it.
Listen, that's a Sally. So
thanks to Restore, prime time is back.
This is my time.
I didn't want to be bold any longer.
What is the ass for niggas outside the cell? What think he doing to it inside the cell?
I think it was in the hallway.
No,
it was like right outside.
No, but that's his celly. His celly took somebody ass outside the cell.
I disagree with the idea that it's inherently gay to put peanut butter in an op's ass because nobody was saying that about all the Chicago dudes who were spitting on each other's asses.
But what fighting got to do with some ass? Play on me. Anytime fighting got to do with some ass, homosexual. Gang.
No, that's how you permanently make it clear.
It's a lot of niggas assholes and rectums being talked about on this podcast. I just find it ironic that a lot of you niggas, it is no problem for some of you niggas to get out here and be talking about another man's asshole. Come on, gang. Like you niggas was I seen that nigga for that nigga, he opened up that nigga ass and spit on it. Like y'all niggas talking like you niggas was right there with this nigga, man. What operation is you niggas on, gang? It's a lot of butt cheek conversation. We talking about another man's manhood. Let me tell y'all something, right? Your back door, your exit, nigga, that's a toxic waste. Nigga, that's a waste station. That's a dumpster, son. Nigga, why y'all nigga talking about? Last time I checked, what you eat don't make another nigga shit. Why the fuck is you niggas out here talking about? And see, this is what y'all don't realize. See, Adam, this is how he loves to engage this type of shit. We're gonna talk about assholes today and all that week. Come on, gang.
You niggas might as well pay attention. Adam 22 is a devil and you don't even know it.
Let's go.
Clear that you're taking their reputation away.
That's how you permanently make it clear that you gay. For extra, probably got hit extra. I swear to God.
No, he hits extra. He got a baby on the way.
He probably got hit extra, gang. Extra time.
He making babies.
No, gang. Oh, no. He's somebody else baby in jail. He putting peanut butter.
See, this is the problem we're gonna have now. Yeah. You're gonna have smoke before us.
No, but listen, if Brick Baby could walk in this building and have smoke with wax 100 for 2 years without seeing him, I can manage to be in this motherfucker for 2 years without seeing folk extra.
Yeah.
Come on, gang. Stop playing on me. If everybody else could do it, why can't I?
There's multiple other people that we have to keep away from.
Everybody in this building ops. Stop playing on me. Who not ops at no jumper?
When he was dissing 4Extra in the interview, he was under the assumption this is no jumper. This is what the employees do. They diss each other, and due to the scheduling, they never have to run each other. I'm good. I would never run into 4Extra, even if I am dissing him. So a beef with him don't really matter. Well, a month later, 607 Unc accepted a gig as a full-time no jumper employee. He's now doing interviews. It's time for him to start doing interviews with more people in the building. Adam approached 607 Unc and asked him, hey, you want to do an interview with 4Extra? 4Extra is down. He wants to do it. Unc said, of course, 4Extra is viral. Let's do it. Now, Unc is under the perception of 4Extra is cool with me. He never seen that miscellaneous interview I did dissing him in the past. Little did he know he was wrong. 4Extra did see it. 4Extra was really pissed. But 4Extra didn't let Adam know he was pissed. And he didn't let 607 Unc know he was pissed. And he never dissed Unc on the internet. So Unc has no reference point to figure out where is his relationship with 4Extra. He thinks it's all good and gravy. Days before the interview was supposed to happen, Adam gets an emergency hood vlog in Houston, and he has to go to Houston. So now 607 Unc and 4Extra was scheduled to do the interview by themselves without any mediator. It's a little sketched out, but he agreed to do it because he's thinking 4Extra never dissed me on the internet. He probably never seen me dissing him. It's all good. It's all good and gravy. Then the day of the interview happened, and he quickly found out 4Extra ain't forgetting. Now, this is what happened exactly. Before we get to what happened on camera, let's talk about what happened off camera. When 4Extra walked in, 607 Unc asked, "Hey, let's take a picture, gang." 4Extra said, "No, we gotta holler." He took 607 Unc. They walked in the back next to the newsroom. So how No Jumper is shaped, when you walked in is a huge open floor lobby. Then there's a door at the other end of the room, and you open up that door and you walk down the stairs, and then there's the newsroom. They walked down the stairs and closed the door. There were people in the newsroom still doing the news. 4Extra and 607 Unc is having a discussion while people is doing the news. And all people hear is 4Extra screaming at the top of his lung, "I'll kill you, gang, I don't play that." I mean, straight pressing. Straight pressing.
God damn, boy.
I haven't seen pressing this vicious before in my life.
All right, so how y'all feel about that, man? I don't care if you're a gangbanger or not, bro. You see what I'm saying? But as a man, if another man is yelling in your face, you don't know this nigga, right? You got two options. You walk away because you ain't finna let no grown man yell at you like you some type of bitch ass nigga. Or two, you push that nigga and tell that nigga back up or nigga get up out my face and you squabble up. If you don't do neither one of those two, that is considered a mark out. I don't care how you cut that nigga. A grown man yelling in your face, nigga. You don't even know this nigga. First time meeting a nigga, I don't care what you said on the internet, nigga. You let that nigga run up in your face, nigga, and yell to the top of his lungs, nigga, and you didn't try to throw one or two at that nigga? Oh, no, cuz. That's crazy. Yeah, you officially marked out, 607. Let's go.
4Extras let him know. I came with 50 people. If your energy would have been wrong, you would have died in No Jumper today. He's telling Unc this. And Unc is trying to explain to him, no, gang, it's the internet, bro. No, gang, it's the internet, yo, bro. It's all love. Yo, my mission is a little different. 4Extra, I don't want to hear no spiritual mission, bro. You play with my name on the internet. If your energy would have been off today, you would have died today. That was 4Extra's message to Unc. And I don't know how Unc got out that situation. He said the right things. Talk 4Extra, not off the edge, but talk them off the, I don't want to kill you today. So 4Extra went from, we came to kill you, to, I still don't F with you. Let's do the podcast and I'm going to still check you. They hopped on the podcast and 4Extra told him the exact same thing on camera that he said off camera. But what he said on camera was a little toned down. But you get the message for where 4Extra is at.
Producers, this plugin helps you finish your tracks way faster. Check this out. I'm going to start with this loop that I made here.
First, like, I come on this motherfucker like this, cuz, on the set. Just like I came, cuz, and I just talked to you, cuz. You know what I'm saying, cuz? As soon as I come in, cuz, off the back, bro. You came in with pressure. Off the back, huh? You came in with pressure. Let's not lie. Let's not cap for the camera game. You came in with pressure. You came in and told me I'm going to die here. I did because what we gonna lie for? What we gonna lie for? I'm not about to lie. I'm gonna lie for. You misunderstood what I heard.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, nigga. That ain't even cool, bro. Man, look, you know why it's so dangerous to even talk like that? Now, 4X nigga, that nigga he with it. Boy, first of all, man, that is man, look, bro, you just threatened that nigga live. Nigga 4X threaten that nigga live, cuz, you feel me?
I will kill you, motherfucker. Don't play with my name on photo. I will kill you.
Man, that shit is crazy, gang. I could never do no shit like that, because if something ever happened to that man, you would be a first suspect. You feel me? Nigga 4X like, nigga, I knocked the dreads off that nigga head on 4-0 off the back. That nigga crazy, cuz. Let's go.
look, let me tell you, cuz, why I got on you, cuz. Look, let me tell you, cuz. And on Crip, and now we didn't talk, cuz. I came here, cuz, pressing. You right. I came right in here off the back, pressing, tripping on the dead homies, cuz. Off the back tripping. That's why I said we don't sit on the thing. Off the back.
You didn't take a picture with me.
Hold on,
You said take a picture with you. So I talked to him. I'm like, what the
He said, take a picture right now.
You said no.
He said, take a picture. I
You
said
said
no.
no.
Why I'm about to take a picture with you and I'm on you? I'm not taking a picture with no nigga that I'm on.
shit.
But look, let me tell you.
Let him finish.
But let me tell you though, where you go wrong. I always get on here and always tell niggas, don't let this internet get a nigga. Because the internet gonna get you. Remember, you trying to get views. You playing. I'm gonna try to get your body. I'm getting my man. And that's why as soon as we come in here, oh, let's take a picture. Never. We gotta holler.
Right.
Immediately to the back in front of this trip, the other ones and everybody right here in the back. And you just admitted it yourself.
But 4 Extra is making it clear that he pressed Unc in front of his protection. Because Unc came with some Watts dudes who he's close with, so he came with protection. But they was outnumbered by like 40.
But I'm telling you, I'm just part of no jumper. And when I tell you, I don't give a we gotta be good. You're gonna be a part of the space.
We gotta be good now.
We gotta be good now. You can be a part of the space. Hold on, cuz. You can be a part of the space. You can be a part of.
This is amazing, cuz. This is a fucking amazing. And it's crazy because I'm pretty sure this I didn't even see this shit, right? I didn't even see no jumper shit. Shout out to my team. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to everybody be sending me content, right? But goddamn, nigga, this is fucking amazing. A motherfucker can come on the masses at the masses, get on camera, nigga, I'll kill you, nigga, and really fucking do some numbers. You see what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it's rev share with this. Anytime 4 Extras on camera at no jumper, I'm pretty sure he getting a check from that motherfucking video. So I could just imagine, he 4 Extra, he turned up, nigga, jumping up, nigga, he getting up, walking away from the mic. He got his hands in this nigga face and shit. Oh man, this is fucking amazing. This is great, homie. This is the new world order of this is the new podcast game, right? Yeah, nigga, jump up, nigga, put his hands in your motherfucking face. Nigga, I will kill you, nigga. Nigga, I'll be so worried about them feds be up there, man. Man, listen, bro. I don't think I ever pull back up to no jumper. Just knowing, you know what I'm saying, they already recouped so much content from no jumper. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. But shout out to 4 Extras, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Obviously, man, 4 Extras he gotta be one of the ones that just don't give a fuck. You feel me? Like, nigga, because you gotta be, all I say is this: you gotta be ready to go at any moment. You know what I'm saying? Take me to jail, baby. I'm ready to go, nigga, off the back. Cause I believe that nigga Unc will snitch on that nigga. You understand what I'm saying? The feds is probably watching this shit, and I definitely believe if it got so sticky, if it got tricky up in there, right? I guarantee you, niggas, swear to God, I'm my mama, it was him. No, I'm St. Louis gang. I'm my mama. Swear to God, I'm from St. Louis. I wear a black fingernail. Yeah, nigga. Get that nigga up out of here. No, hell no, that nigga. Hell, you don't know who with that nigga. I don't know who in the back that's with 607. Nigga be like, he's like, what is that? He's like, I ain't tell, nigga. I just blew my nose in the nigga direction. Nigga, nigga, I know you motherfuckers be doing that shit now. You niggas be winking and shit. Oh, that's the nigga right there. Damn, right there. He did it right there, nigga. Yeah, man. Come on, let's get to it though. Let's go.
The space. I don't give a fuck about being a part of space, cuz. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I'll talk about space.
I stand on cuz I believe it and I love my soil. And I believe it and I'll take it on 40. I'm a real firm believer into my set and I love my hood. So look, hold on. And when you bring my name up, I don't give a fuck. You don't know me. You bringing my name up, nigga, so I'm coming to destroy your ass.
I love
and soon they told me, oh, you got an interview with him. You know what I did? I said, oh, that's good. Yeah. Set it up. What time?
No.
I said, what time? As soon as I got here.
Look, that's this nigga said, no. I swear to God, I'm a mama. No, gang. No. 4 Extras gotta breathe, bro. If y'all, you know what I'm saying? Cause I be listening, man. Like his energy is good. He got the energy for this podcast and shit, but you can hear him breathe, and then he recharge, and then he just get on your motherfucking ass, man. You gotta breathe, folks. This shit ain't going nowhere, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I see that nigga 4Extra doing this shit for a while, man. I definitely see the ratings going up over there since he came back. And shit, right now ain't nobody out there that's putting up bigger numbers than him at No Jumper. Nobody else is putting bigger numbers. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga give you a whole load full, nigga. So that's probably the entertaining part I see a lot of people watching it for. Let's go.
Take your ass to the
Nah, I love you. Bro, Extra, I love you. I love you. I love you.
Damn,
I love you, bro.
That's real shit. That's real street shit. Listen, cuz.
Oh, hold on, my bad.
This is what I'm telling you, cuz. And since I talked to you, come on, nigga, I'm not about to rush you. Just kick back.
I don't know that.
But look, cuz,
How I know that?
Look, how I'm a real firm believer into my set, and I love my hood. So look, hold on. And when you bring my name up, I don't give a fuck. You don't know me. You bringing my name up, nigga, so I'm coming to destroy your ass.
I love
and as soon as they told me, oh, you got an interview with him, you know what I did? I said, oh, that's good. Yeah. Set it up. What time?
No.
I said, what time? As soon as I got here. Take your ass to the
Nah, I love you. Bro, Extra, I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hey, look,
I love you, bro.
That's
real shit.
Hold on.
Hey,
Real
hell,
street shit.
man.
Listen, cuz.
That nigga gay.
This is what I'm telling you, cuz.
I
And since I
love
talked to
you.
you, come on, nigga, I'm not about to rush you. Just kick back.
I don't know that.
But look, cuz.
How I know that?
Look.
How I know you ain't gonna rush me? How the fuck I know I'm making out of here? That's what I'm saying. How do I know that? There's 50 niggas out there when I walk out there. I'm saying, you still raging. I'm trying to let you know what I'm here for.
Hey, look. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you right now. This is what I'm trying to tell you right now.
Got me surrounded.
Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you right now. Watch.
Want a career in audio engineering? First
is amazing.
Institute gives you the tools to enter the industry in less than a year through
What you say up on here, cuz these.
This is amazing. 4Extra is out of breath like a motherfucker. And this nigga 606, I love you. No. Man, come on, cuz. This is crazy work, man. When I say this is crazy work, bro, you podcasting motherfuckers, take some notes, man. Look, try his format of podcasting. Some of y'all niggas might blow up trying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga blow his Adam's apple and shit. Trying to yell so loud, man. But nah, man, this is crazy, man. If 607 Unc is just a citizen nigga and you getting punked like that, you don't bring your motherfucking ass back up there like that. Nah, you see how that motherfucker got it? That big ass nigga got up in that nigga face like that? With all them rings on and shit. nigga to put a jewelry store mark on my motherfucking head. Nigga have one ring, 2 rings. Hell yeah, that's the thing. Hey, 607 Unc, you come in the so they got my mama. Don't play with me. I'm done with this motherfucker. Hell, motherfucker. You see that big ass nigga like that? Yeah, man, that nigga, I know he's done. I highly doubt that nigga gonna stay around, bro. Especially if 4Extra's gonna be there. Cause all that extra personality that nigga got, bro, it's not gonna last long, bro. We can see it. Let's go.
You think you can't be caught. You could be caught. You could be found. You could, nigga, on the set. What's the name? I'm gonna get up on you, just like I just got up on you. And the first thing I'm gonna tell you,
nigga said, you could be caught. You could. What's the name? That nigga, hey, 4Extras. Hey, that nigga is a madman. Look, this nigga, he's looking in the camera. You could be caught. You could be what's the name? You could be found. That nigga is putting a demo down for all you niggas that be hating and cherry picking on this man. He's letting you know, nigga, if I catch you, nigga, I'm gonna sock you into Wednesday. Let's get it.
you gonna die right here. I smoke your ass and niggas, you gonna die at No Jumpers, niggas. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna flatline you right here and go to jail and laugh at your ass while you on the projector dead. And I'm gonna be doing.
Wow, I didn't see that part, gang. Dang. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. That motherfucker is not playing either.
Look, man, let me say this, right? Nah, man, them boys is watching. Listen, 607 Unc, nigga. Nigga, if you in jail with that nigga, you would be a carrot victim. A nigga probably plunge a carrot up your motherfucking ass and nigga making you bounce like a rabbit around that motherfucker, man. I can see that nigga doing somebody dirty laundry and shit. You see what I'm saying? Niggas, he just don't have a pleasant face. Nigga, man, get that ugly ass nigga away from here. Hell no, man. That nigga always coming over here. Nigga, motherfucking black fingernail, big ass lip, and dirty dress, man. Get that hey man, get that nigga away. Man, tell that nigga wash some clothes or something, man. We don't want to see that nigga around here. No, man. Hey, man, we playing dice over here, man. I'm losing money. Okay? His face. There's something about his face. Long, strong face. Get that nigga up out of here. Nah, man, that shit is don't give me that shit. That man, listen, he's getting punked, nigga. Man, you a victim at this point. You look like a real victim. I swear. Look, hold on, let me blow this shit up. Look how that nigga face is looking at that man. Look, and he's standing over the table, nigga, with his hands all in that nigga face, and that nigga eyes blue. All you see is dark and white teeth and big ass eyes. That nigga is really scared. I know he holding on for his life right now, but nigga, listen, this man is a victim, homie. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. Look, you can see it. Nigga, he ain't playing with that nigga. You see what I'm saying? And shit, at the end of the day, shit, you should have kept your motherfucking mouth closed too, man. Should have kept your motherfucking mouth closed, and it probably wouldn't have even went this far. Let's go.
Babies in jail, laughing at your ass while these bitches picking up my collect calls. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you right now. This is what I'm trying to tell you right now. Got me so right. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you right now. Watch what you say up on here, cause these think you can't be caught. You could be caught. You could be found. You could, nigga, on the set. What's the name? I'm gonna get up on you, just like I just got up on you. And the first thing I'm gonna tell you, you gonna die right here. I smoke your ass, and niggas, you gonna die at no jumpers, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna flatline you right here and go to jail and laugh at your ass.
Yeah, bro, I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. You can't look, bro. This is crazy, bro. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, boy. And look how he bagged up. I should have got him on mama. No, I love you, good. No. Man, look, that nigga, boy, look, that nigga is looking very victimish. I swear to goodness. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Threats, Ricos. This nigga Adam is gonna lose his channel, bro. At the end of the day, this is just only a YouTube channel. You understand me? That happened to be successful. This nigga, man, this is gonna create so many eyes. They gonna clip the shit out of this shit. Yeah, nigga, what? Hey, hold on, where my little, hold on, let me see. Where my little applause thing at? Yeah, go on, nigga. You're going viral, baby. Yeah. I'm so proud of you, boy. I'm proud of you. But if you touch that nigga, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. Because listen, man, this shit is becoming a real live, man, YouTube streets is getting real, bro. This shit is getting so real to the point, nigga, where all eyes are scoped on you. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you got to worry about now is not catching another case. Because all of this shit could be used against you in a court of law, bro. Swear to God, on my mama. Yeah, this shit finna be viral, bro. Nigga, just seeing all of this, nigga, what? Nigga, I kill you, nigga. And nigga, go back to jail and be laughing. Why? Oh, man, that nigga, like the nigga, Bernie Mac. Oh, hell no. Yeah, let's go.
Why you on the projector dead? And I'm gonna be doing burpees in jail, laughing at your ass while these bitches picking up my collect calls.
There's a part of this interview that has an air jet, by the way. It has an air jet. But during this interview, 607 Unc accidentally said, "What's the 40s?" 4 Extra is so on edge and think he's trying to play with him. 4 Extra gets up and almost swings on 607 Unc. It was a huge melee. 4 Extra homies came in the building, broke things up. Lush tried to get in between. 4 Extra look at Lush and said, "You stay out of it, white man." So this interview gets even more wild. Like Unc almost got hands put on him. After the interview, now Unc had a great poker face during the interview, but after the interview, Unc believed that everybody at No Jumper set him up. We had a conversation, gang. He looking at me as if I set him up. I'm like, nah, gang. I just got here, homie. I had no idea. this is supposed to happen. I ain't know that, that you, Adam, and him had no interview game. Bro, take it up with Adam, not me. Bro, I told him straight up, take it up with Adam, bro, not me. I ain't got nothing to do with this, bro. But 607 Unc, words out of his mouth, yo, gang, he came with 50 people. They came to kill me. And No Jumper, like gave me up. Like, No Jumper delivered me into the hands of the lion. Like, bro, what's going on here? This ain't cool. So he hopped on the phone with Adam directly afterwards, then flew to Houston to have a conversation with Adam. Now, it looks like that conversation.
All right, so you know what's so crazy, though? Only in California, only in LA, this shit matter. You see what I'm saying? Like, the nigga literally got marked out, right? Got marked out. Hold on, let me fix my audio. My audio, man, I just invested in some new audio, so I should be sounding clear. But not nigga. See, he could get marked out, nigga. It's gonna go viral, and it's gonna be like nothing. It ain't gonna be too much of nothing. Nigga, 607 got marked out by 4 extras. It's gonna hit some timelines, some trending shit, and then after that, nigga, everybody and their mama gonna be right back fucking with that nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, back in the day, niggas didn't want to hang with niggas who got punked, marked out, busted. You know what I'm saying? Niggas wasn't hanging with you, nigga, because if something ever went down, nigga, we know, nigga, you gonna run, you gonna leave us stuck. You know what I'm saying? But on some grown man shit, bro, this nigga 4 extras literally threatened this man's life. He threatened this man's life at a workplace. You got to understand something. This is not the streets. You can say what the fuck you want to say on the streets, but when you say I kill you, he don't got to worry about 4 extras. He got it. That's a lawsuit just at Adam. Nigga, your employee, nigga, threatened to kill me. Swear to God, I'm fearful for my life. I'm my mama. Man, look, man, payday, nigga, let me tell y'all something. A lot of people be out here, nigga, getting paid from specific shit like this. You know what I'm saying? In a work environment, come on, this is the LLC, my nigga. I'm pretty sure he done converted his podcast, nigga, to a corporation, bro. You see what I'm saying? This that type of shit, though, nigga. Man, what? Man, listen. Listen, man, I'd be scared as hell, nigga. If niggas is on my podcast talking about killing niggas, pack your shit, man. You gotta go. No, don't give me that shit. Nah, you go kill somebody else somewhere else. Nigga, you just said you take that nigga life. No, nigga, get your ass out of here. Damn, that nigga 4 extras, nigga. Hey, look, he done went from 0 to 100 with his podcast, and man. But I'm a salute it, man. You know, because it's a neighborhood thing. But man, but on the business side of this shit, man, I say, motherfucker, nah. Keep that shit away from me. God damn, man. Hey, look, bro. I gotta keep it all the way funny with you, man. On some street shit, this shit is funny as hell. You see what I'm saying? On some street shit. But on a business side and shit, I would feel like, damn, this hurting my fucking business. I can't be having niggas talking about killing niggas and shit. Like, but goddamn, man. Salute to 4 extras, man. I know I'ma say he's playing. You know what I'm saying? I would never say, I hope he's playing. I pray that he is not being real, saying some shit like that. Cause, you know, at the end of the day, man, you know, shit, nigga, everybody got to make it home to their family and their loved ones and shit. And then, you know, it's some conversation, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, yeah, man, I ain't gonna fuck with a nigga who's speaking bad about me or even want to, you know, say some fucked up shit about me. Now, I'm not gonna be around you, but shit, nigga, you know, 4 extras in the streets, nigga, like, nigga, don't play with my name, nigga, on 4-0. Nigga, turned up, gang. Let's go.
It ain't go so well because Adam just announced that 607 Unc is apparently done with No Jumper.
So I just got off the phone with 607 Unc, and he no longer wants to be part of No Jumper. This is like the most unpredictable dude I've ever met in my life because I thought that he was just like down for all the bullshit. But I guess when 4 Extra told him off camera that he was going to kill him, he took it as like a bad omen on some like witchcraft or voodoo or whatever the fuck his religion thing is. So he's saying that he's no longer on the Tuesday show. So tomorrow, I don't know. I'm still honestly going to keep trying to get him to pull up just so we can at least maybe have like one final conversation on camera before he
rides off into the sunset. But yeah.
Man, that is just crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Salute to No Jumper, man. I gotta say this, right? Because you know, you giving people from the hood opportunities to make some of themselves or even make some dollars. You know what I'm saying? And that's a big salute. That's a big motherfucking salute. But I promise you this, man. If you niggas really think that you could get on camera and threaten to kill people and not think nobody gonna have their eyes looking at you and shit, like, man, them people will be listening to shit like that and they're gonna start looking. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man, shit, nigga, man, I ain't never heard no nigga get on this motherfucker and say, nigga, I kill you, nigga, jump up and put your hand in the nigga face like that. Boy, that's crazy work, man. I hope that this was just a skit to go viral. You know what I'm saying? I hope that he focused on his craft. You know what I'm saying? I hope 4Extra focus on his craft, you know what I'm saying? And get good and get big, you know what I'm saying? Because at some point, you know, the gangster shit that we putting on the internet, you're gonna have to elevate. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna want to get to them bigger rooms, them bigger doors, because a couple grand here and there, that's cool. But nigga want to get to that point where the nigga see $100,000, you know what I'm saying, off this content shit. Because it's YouTubers making 100,000. And if they say you gotta stop cussing, you gotta stop, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the third, then shit, nigga, get to it, nigga. Get that 100,000 wow, man. Get that bean, man. Peel that onion back on these niggas, man. Because at the end of the day, we go die by ourselves, man. Every last one of us that's watching my live, you're gonna die by yourself. Ain't nobody going up to glory with you. Now, I don't know if it's glory or if it's, you know what I'm saying, down bottom. But you better believe, man, you're gonna die by yourself. You was born by yourself, you gonna die by yourself. You know what I'm saying? And the whole point of this is, you know, before you leave this earth, man, you know, we all got an assignment, homie. And I look at the game like this, man. Are you proud of where you at in life? Are you where you want to be in life? You know what I'm saying? Right now, 4X is in a good space. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see that nigga lose that shit. Look how Brick had a dope opportunity. Now he finna sit down and do all that motherfucking time. Loose Cannon, he was in a good space. Now he finna sit down and do all that time, man. I think social media, man, this internet shit will make you crash out if you get too comfortable. You see what I'm saying? And because on the internet, niggas don't want you to prove this shit. Nigga have to prove that shit. Nigga, you say you would kill that nigga, do it, nigga. Do it then. And then a nigga do it, and nigga be like, shit, all right, I'm done. I told you niggas I was with it. Didn't I tell you? I told y'all I'd do it, didn't I? All right then, all right, we out of here. Yeah, man, that's my time, man. Y'all like, comment, subscribe. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. I will see y'all on the next video, gang. Let's go.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on a Florida man that was sentenced to 999 years for killing his grandparents.
A teenager's in jail after a family says he shot and killed his grandparents over a family feud. Family members tell us Unita Hardy and Gregory Merritt were in their early 60s. A family friend was also killed in all of this.
His thoughts, his actions, his words. Those three things prove to you, in this case, beyond a reasonable doubt, that this defendant committed 3 counts of premeditated murder.
His statement to the police is credible because it is literally corroborated by all the other evidence in this case. And that is the same statement in which he confesses to 3 counts of murder.
First on my list to see is Jadarius Jones.
Jones.
How you doing? Okay, are you Jadarius Jones? Yes, sir. All right, I have read the arrest and booking report. I do find there to be probable cause for the 4 charges against you. I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. Mr. Jones, you've been charged with 3 separate counts of second-degree murder. You've also been charged with a separate count of armed robbery. You will be held without bond on all 4 of those charges.
It was January 15th, 2023. At 12:30 in the afternoon, Jacksonville sheriffs responded to a home in reference to a shooting. Arriving on scene, officers discovered 44-year-old Luther Williams laying in the front yard with multiple gunshot wounds. Officers quickly conducted a security sweep of the residence, finding 2 additional victims in a back bedroom, 58-year-old Unita Hardy and 63-year-old Gregory Merritt. They were both unresponsive with multiple gunshot wounds. All 3 victims would die at the scene as detectives arrived to begin the triple homicide investigation. A search warrant was obtained, the crime scene was processed, and multiple 9mm shell casings would be found inside and outside the home by all 3 victims. It was determined all 3 met a violent demise, standing only feet away from their killer. A nearby neighbor, now witness, would tell detectives she observed an 18-year-old named Jadarius Jones arrive at the victim's home in a black Toyota Camry. He'd enter the home wearing a fanny pack satchel, and once inside was confronted by male acquaintances who were already in the home. The confrontation stemmed from an incident they found out Jadarius was involved in, and a physical fight broke out. Jadarius was seen running from the home on foot. Officers would observe a male matching the description of Jadarius at a home not far from the murder scene. He'd be detained by officers, identified as the suspect, and transported for an interview with detectives. A search of the home would reveal a fanny pack style satchel described by the witness. Inside was a wallet belonging to the victim found in the front yard. Speaking with Jadarius, the detective would read him his constitutional rights, and Jadarius would acknowledge he understood all of his rights and signed the form. Post Miranda, Jadarius would confess to shooting and killing all 3 victims. But these weren't just random people. Unita and Gregory were his own grandparents. The 18-year-old would be charged with 3 counts of second-degree murder, armed robbery with a firearm, and theft of a motor vehicle for stealing the victim's Toyota after the murder. The vehicle would be found in front of the home he was found at. Jadarius would sit inside of the Duval County Jail for over 2 years before finding himself guilty as fuck at trial. Now 20 years old, Jadarius would receive a jaw-dropping 999 years for the triple murder that ended his grandparents' life. In all reality, he'd be sentenced to life for each murder, with the sentences running concurrent. But on the court site, it would say 999 years, 99 months, and 99 days. For those that have never been to prison, within the dorms are call-out sheets that would list inmate names, Department of Corrections numbers, as well as their release dates. And for the inmates with a life sentence, the year of release would just say 9999. Now these numbers almost seem make-believe, but for 20-year-old Jadarius, they are very real. If he's lucky enough to live the next 60 years, he'll have spent it within the 4 regions of the Florida Department of Corrections. It doesn't matter which part of the state he wakes up in. That Florida sun will shine every morning off the barbed wire fences. And the day he doesn't wake up, he'll be collected from his cell, body bagged, sent home if he has any living relatives, or he'll be buried at the prison. But that Florida sun will keep on shining. And this is the reality of life in Florida State Prison. Another statistic and another example for those watching of what your life could be if you make the wrong decisions. Now, there was a lot of information missing from this case that I wasn't able to find in the courts. Apparently, Jadarius was rumored of having committed a shooting. That, I guess, is the reason he was confronted inside of his grandparents' home. Now, I don't know if this was an attempt of like hood justice. Like, we heard he did something, so we're gonna come over here and beat him up to teach him a lesson, and his grandparents allowed it. And then Jadarius snapped and ended up killing his grandparents and another man. We don't know the details. All we know is an 18-year-old turned that gun on his grandparents and a third man that was killed in the front yard. Then he admitted it to the police. Done deal. This happened in Jacksonville. Jacksonville has been the murder capital of Florida for a long ass fucking time. A lot of drill rappers, you know, the Florida drill scene, that started in Jacksonville. The courts aren't gonna play that shit. When I was in the Florida prison system, most of the jits that I met that came from Jacksonville had 10 years or better. And they were all in there for some type of a gun crime, whether it was shootings, whatever the fuck, murders, attempted murders. That's just how they're rocking over there. But for Jadarius, I don't see him being granted an appeal for a triple murder like this. And based on where the shell casings landed, they were able to prove, you know, through analyzing the crime scene, that he was firing from close range. He was right in front of them when he gunned them down. He knew exactly what he was doing. He didn't play crazy. He didn't go the insane route. He admitted to it for whatever reason. Signed off on his life, basically just ate a fucking life sentence. Now he's gone. He's in prison. And living that day by day from 20 years old to whenever he's no longer breathing, that's no life to live. If you've been in there, you know that. And it's sad because I've gone on the Florida Department of Corrections website and just looked up some of the people that I knew, especially some of the ones that I met that had life sentences. A couple of them have committed suicide because they weren't able to just keep doing it. Every day, it's repetition. It's the same thing. Nothing changes. A lot of people don't realize out here you have so much freedom to the point that you don't see what you have until it's gone. When you're in there, all you can do is wear blue. The same blue as everybody else has. His might be a little bit nicer than yours, you know, a little bit newer because he paid money for it, but all you wear is blue. All the COs wear is brown. Those are the only colors you're seeing year after year after year. You know what I mean? You're used to the fucking heat because if you're not in one of the newer dorms, you're in the old school Florida prison dorms where there's just holes in the windows and there's no AC. It's hot as fuck. The rain gets into the dorm. Living that day by day for the next 40, 50, 60 fucking years is no life to live. And I wish that the Florida Department of Corrections would let people like myself in with a camera to show y'all the realities, to keep y'all from making the decisions that leave you in there with no escape. A lot of people say, oh, how did you get through prison? How did you do so much confinement time? I didn't have a choice. I had to. Now he doesn't have a choice until he dies. But hey, it's 1090 Jake. I hope y'all get the fucking message. I'm rocking with y'all, or y'all rocking with me. Until next time.
Cool little 60 piece. That's only the neck though. Last night a bitch nigga shot a real nigga. But we don't make no diss records, we just deal with it. Plus I be going through a lot, I never talk about it. And they using nigga songs in court, so I can't talk about it. Rap niggas think I'm dumb, like I don't see the play. I let them think they got the ups, then get them out the way. On FaceTime, my brother telling me he shot my mama, telling me to chill, but I know he seen that nigga face. But that's enough about that part. Talking about respect, well, it's a must about that part. Playing with my money, well, then it's up about that part. Cause when it's time to play ball, don't give a fuck about that part. They know I'm that nigga when they see me. Her man crush been a hater, her little brother won't beat me. Her friend been on my dick since I was passing out CDs. Her baby daddy a mark and her boyfriend probably a weenie. 3,300 on my book bag. Let some niggas in the past, but I don't look back. Shit kinda different. I ain't the man that I was. I seen death in too many forms, and I ain't never really shook that. Don't let him rock you to sleep. True colors better believe him. I know that God got me, but I be riding with my Reaper. Praying with my kids, and even then I got my heater. And I be stepping so hard, it's hoes in $1,000 sneakers. Take your bitch when I meet her, and you ain't seen her in about 3 days. Knew I was a threat, I passed that stick like a relay. Spin it back to back, it's like a motherfucking replay. Turn your son into a bitch when I shoot. I think I'm D-Wade. Told him I'm a savage. If I want it, I'm I'ma have it. Playing with my lettuce, cook your head like a cabbage. Tell them that I'm rich and I'm solid, that's the advantage. Bitch, bad kids, fresh little nigga, you can't stand it. Tell them big checks, yardsticks, not a roof. All I smoke is ops and I don't never smoke a hookah. Looking for a blessing that's worth it, Jesus and Judas. Tell them niggas, game 6, my whole team full of shooters. I slide on a nigga like a motherfucking flip-flop. Pressure on your homie and I promise he a flip-flop. Talking that wooty-woo, something. I know the police listen, so I ain't really saying nothing. I know these niggas envy, they can't manage how they feel. Jealousy's for bitches, you niggas pussy for real. A nigga get the drop and he happen to shoot. First we heal up and get back. We ain't going on the shirt, I swear to God.
That wooty-woo, something. I know the police listen, so I ain't saying nothing. Talking that wooty-woo, something. Nigga, cock back and aim and leave you bleeding where you running, swear to God, nigga.
Man, they think California scared you off, man.
Ain't nobody scared me off. What I'm scared of.
So what happened, man?
I want y'all to eat that check so I can buy my switches.
So look, bro. Me, you, and Adam was just in Texas. We were supposed to do the Tuesday show, and then you sent the message out saying you quit No Jumper. What the is going on? Why you ain't here?
I quit No Jumper because y'all Adam backdoored me. He knew for a fact that Extra was coming on that bullshit with all the. That's why he got that security, and he didn't tell me. He even quit. He quit that day. I ain't the only one.
What's the deal, y'all? We're Sharp Type at 10 and Trap News Network back in the same, like cracking the same here at 10 and Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge, though. You're not finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in. Hit the notification bell here. All say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. Everything we have going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. News you can use. Knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button for everything we have going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Make sure you get into that good content. We're finna jump into this news you can use. We're gonna jump into this knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. It's more drama at the No Jumper building, but y'all know before we get into that, make sure you like, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Notification bell here, all say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. We've been jumping to Contiana, man. 607 Unk calls in, goes off on 4 extras, says he's scared to catch the fade, despite the fact that 607 Unk was in 4 extras face and did absolutely nothing but get marked out. We're gonna get out to this Contiana without further ado. Don't just get into it. Let's go.
With No Jumper, Adam didn't show up.
You hated on the security, though. You said he wasn't protecting you. You said he was too small to protect you.
Small like he wasn't protected. Did he jump up when that man jumped up at me? I got a gun in my pocket, man. If I shoot him in there, then what? See, I'm not for. I'm not for all that.
Whoa. 607 Unk just admitted to having Blick. Goodness gracious. You just admitted to having Blick.
Though you said he wasn't protecting you.
And you've not from California. You're not a California resident. So you admitted to having Blick. Oh, boy. Stop before I make you sit down. Yeah. You just admitted to having Blick on you. Let me get into Trap GPT. Trap GPT, are you there? Trap GPT, are you there?
Hey, I'm here, loud and clear. What's up? How can I help you today?
If I'm in Los Angeles, California, specifically Los Angeles County in the city of Burbank, and I'm originally from St. Louis, but somehow I have a gun on me, is that illegal?
Got it. If you're in Burbank and you're originally from St. Louis and you've got a gun on you, there are definitely some legal considerations to keep in mind, especially when it comes to California's gun laws. Let me know if you need any specific info or guidance.
Well, if I'm not a Los Angeles resident, let alone a California resident, and I have a gun on me, is it safe to say that I'm looking for legal troubles and I'll probably catch a felony?
Yeah, that could definitely be some legal trouble. California has pretty strict gun laws, and if you're not a resident and you don't have the proper permits or registration, it could definitely lead to some serious issues. Might be a good idea to make sure you're all set legally to avoid any complications.
What's the likelihood of me having the legal paperwork if I came to Los Angeles to do a podcast and I had a gun on me, but I'm originally from St. Louis and now I'm currently in Texas. So I was just passing through Los Angeles, and while in Los Angeles, I had a gun on me doing the podcast. And now while I'm in Texas, I'm calling into the same podcast in Los Angeles and admitting to having a gun while I'm on live. Please explain to me the legal consequences of that.
That definitely sounds like a complicated situation. If you're admitting on a live podcast that you had a gun in Los Angeles without the proper permits, that could lead to some legal consequences if it comes to the attention of law enforcement. California's laws are pretty strict about transporting and carrying firearms, so it might be a good idea to consult with a legal professional to understand the specifics and see what steps you might need to take.
And based off the fact that I was just passing through California to do a podcast, is it safe to say that I probably did not have the proper paperwork to carry a firearm in California, specifically Los Angeles?
Yeah, it's probably safe to say that if you were just passing through and didn't go through the process of getting a California permit, you probably didn't have the right paperwork. California's pretty strict, and they require specific permits, even if you're just visiting. So it's definitely a good idea to double check and make sure everything's in order if you ever find yourself in that situation again.
If I am not a California resident, is it even possible for me to obtain the necessary permits?
It can be pretty tricky. Non-residents usually can't get a California concealed carry permit since those are reserved from residents. But if you were just transporting a firearm through California, there are specific laws and guidelines that allow that under certain conditions. So it really depends on the circumstances, but generally it's a lot more difficult for a non-resident to have a legally carried firearm in California.
So if I'm carrying this firearm while on a podcast and then I later admit to it, is it safe to say that I'm breaking the law?
In most cases, yeah, that would likely be considered breaking the law, especially if you didn't have the proper permits or if the firearm wasn't legally transported. Admitting it publicly could potentially draw some attention to the situation. So it's always a good idea to make sure everything is in order before carrying or mentioning it.
So with that being said, it sounds like 607 Unk is going to be the next person to catch a case out of no jumper.
Said he was too small to protect you.
We weren't protected. Did he jump up when that man jumped up at me? I got a gun in my pocket, man. If I shoot him in there, then what? See, I'm not for all that.
But
I got a gun on me.
But don't say that, dog. I got
doing nothing.
I got a question, brother. Like, so your whole mission.
So you said that you got a gun on you and you're going to use it. Wild thing to confess.
But I got a gun on me.
But don't say that, dog. I got it.
Doing nothing.
I got a question, brother. Like, so your whole mission is to stop the gang violence, to make people realize we all on the same level. Why challenge Faux Extra to a fade and poke the bear when that goes against the Unk mission?
He's trying to get paid, homie. No, that ain't just my mission. My mission is balance, gang. Listen, he challenged me to a fight where I couldn't win. Only time I'm going to fight when I know I can win and I'm getting threatened. He challenged me to a duel where I couldn't win. To satisfy his mind, I told him challenge me to a duel where I know I can win. Listen, man, he walked in that door with 50 and guns. Who the fuck does that to see somebody 100 pounds? So now he act like he want to fight me. He said he going to knock me out. Well, fight me now then. Because, like, just prove it. Win, lose,
What you got to even the odds? But to be fair, he roll around like that regularly. It wasn't like he was.
No, man, shut the fuck up.
Man, this is a terrible thing to be admitting on camera, and you're just going to continue to make yourself look crazier and crazier. The Flu Flammers larceny situation for sure.
That's a fact, but that's a fact, Unk. Mark, he really do. He really roll around like that, bro. He roll around like that, bro. That's like his everyday. But with that being said, you feel me? Like, Unk, you really think you're beating Faux Extra in a one-on-one fade?
Bro, he used this game for protection, bro. I want to survive in California. The only way I survive in California is they know I'm a member. Listen, they catch fades, right? So I'm going to catch the fade. I'm a member, gang. They not going to tell me I'm not a member. Listen, I'm a member because...
So here go the thing. If you a member, then you knew what you was doing when you disrespected Munchie and you used that word. Like, if you a member, that means that you knowingly this Munchie be in the Bloods. So all that I'm sorry. Well, two things can't be true. You can't be a member and, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm a member. But, you know, when it comes to Munchie B and you press it, now you understand, you apologizing because that ain't too member-like. I'm just saying.
I don't got to be Crip, Blood, GD, none of that. I'm a member because we all share the same soul. We all also the same soul. So I'm not going to let him just debo me. I got spiritual people that's trying to turn their life to God. Now, what about the young that think they got to be a bitch ass nigga to get their life to God? No, I got to show them you can still be strong. So I can be strong, but I don't got to sacrifice my life to prove that I'm strong. Because I don't got to prove that I'm tough. At that moment, he had to prove that he's tough. I know that I'm tough. So right now, I'm asking to get in the ring so I can knock him the fuck out.
So you think one-on-one, you're confident in your fighting skills? You would beat for
I know for a fact I did not niggas out bigger than him. The only reason I didn't move because I'm not gonna die for content. I'm not gonna die for content. I will fight for content, but I'm not gonna die for content.
Barnacle, yes.
That's the only reason I didn't move.
Hey,
I'm telling you, he's a genius, J-Cat.
Hey, it's Trap Low Ross, man. Do you not feel like maybe you overreacted a bit? Because 4 Extras has been told me I'm going to space a couple times, and like I feel like part of it's the content too, and like maybe it wasn't as serious as you were thinking.
No, 4 Extra is a bully. The whole time he was looking at the camera, he never looked me in my eyes. Look at the video.
That's why I think it's content though.
I was trying to look him in his eyes. He will not look me in his eyes.
It's like the
WWE. He won't do it.
But he looking at the camera like, because he know he's saying something funny that's going viral. You're not saying that maybe that was just some viral shit?
No, because he's faking. Listen, I know 4 Extra faking, but his gang not faking. His gang ready to die and kill, but he is faking. He use this gang for protection.
You was genuinely in fear of your life in that moment?
Man, listen, not a 4 Extra of his gang, the members. 4 Extra's a girl. He's not going to fight anything.
He said them.
You are doing a lot of. You know what's crazy? 607 Ugg is putting himself in a position where it's guaranteed that if he's ever in a room with 4 Extras again, it's gonna be ugly. And 4 Extras gonna whoop on this nigga.
Members. But wait.
But, 4 Extra not gonna fight nothing. Listen, 4 Extra stood up over me. I'm 100 pounds. He stood over me, didn't even hit me.
Respectfully though, 4 Extra is known for fighting, man.
Yeah, 4 Extras.
Knock you fools out, fool.
A known fake catcher.
Listen. He known for getting talked about. People saying he fight. No one have ever seen him fight.
Yeah, we ain't never seen the 4 Extras fade though.
Nobody's seen him fight.
To be fair.
This my thing. You want to fight somebody?
To be fair, we've never seen it on camera. I'm gonna say that out loud.
Listen, why you want to bully? Why you?
Cliff World, don't get involved in that, bro. Cliff World, it's your homie talking to you. Do not go barking up that tree. Leave it alone. 4 Extras has gone to jail. I can talk about it because it's public for unaliving 2 people. If you know, like I know, we're gonna leave that situation alone. That's Crenshaw District business. We're gonna kind of leave that right there. But certain people are not for the internet. And being a member of the Crenshaw District, we're proud of 4 Extras for being out of jail this long, not catching any new cases. And maybe this is the time where he decides to live differently and more humbly in a better space. But, you know, just the whole, oh yeah, we ain't never seen you, nigga. Yeah, we're gonna just leave that where it's at because it ain't my business to tell, but we're gonna let's just leave that alone. Let's not provoke a relapse. Let's keep everybody moving forward.
A bully. Why would this? If I know I could beat somebody, I won't even challenge them to a fight. Why are you challenging somebody you think you can beat? He know he can't fight. It's his gang with him, gang. I love the 40s, but he using them. He using them to protect. Oh,
well, come on.
I got a question for you.
Hey, so
come on,
what type of fight? You trying to have like a like a celebrity boxing fade with him, or like y'all finna do like?
This is my thing. He said, I'm going to die in California. He said, I'm a bitch. He said, all of this shit will fight me without your game. See, I just want him to know that I can knock him the fuck out. Because, like, it's like this. If you doing all of this tough shit, you using your game for protection while you doing that. I wouldn't even came with him if I was part of his gang. So why are you using me for protection? Go see this 100-pound yourself.
Bro, you better have some lightning bolts coming out of your guts, like Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Go see 100-pound nigga yourself. But he came with his gang, and then he yelled like that. He disrespected them because they ain't do nothing. How you gonna do all that yelling and don't do nothing?
But Unc, you did start it. To be fair, you were making like
Adam started it, gang. Adam say knock the nigga out, put a card in his booty. That mean you a raper, man. That mean you gay. What do you mean? That what that mean? If you put
He's still blaming it on Adam. This is gonna be an interesting situation. This is gonna be a very interesting situation.
the card in his booty, you gay. How can you, if you knock a nigga out, put peanut butter in his booty, and then you put card in his booty, you gay? You mad at me because I said?
I mean, it's different. It's different in jail. It's different in jail.
Who said it first? Adam said it first.
But then here go the thing though. If you really felt that way, and that's generally how you felt, why didn't you say that when you was in front of that nigga? You could have just said it. You could have been about your business. You could have been about your play, and that could have just been that. You feel me?
Adam said, I didn't ain't say it, but he said, when Adam put the cars out, he smacked the cars out of Adam's hand. He didn't try to fight Adam. Why? Because Adam paying him. This nigga suffering. This nigga on his page doing promo for $100. This whole page for a promo. That's suffering. I told him I could get him some money and show him how. Quit let Adam just.
Is he still there?
Quit let Adam run him over. He let Adam run him over. He let Adam run him over for pennies. He up there. Listen, 4 Extra is big. We let that nigga run him for pennies. His own page ain't even big. He using his whole page to do promo. Bullshit promo that nobody want. Promoting all them bullshit ass t-shirts. And he want to fight a nigga that's trying to help him. Right? But the nigga that's trying to hurt him, he just work all up under him. And Adam the one that sent him at me. Trust me, Adam did that. So if Adam sent Adam sent him at me.
Hey, I believe 607 Unc about this though. He doubling down on this. He making it clear that Adam was the one that told him to go bust that 1-2 step like Sierra. I do actually believe that 100%.
What the you think? Adam trying to send that nigga back to jail because Adam's scared of him.
All right, wait.
Putting this all on
607 Unc said Adam trying to send 4 Extras back to jail because he's scared of him. Crazy.
Let Cliff answer. Get a question on.
Because you had a clip where you told Adam and you insinuated that 4 Extras was in jail getting pounded out, and you told Adam that if Brick Baby and Whack 100 was able to coexist for 2 years, that you could do the same.
Gang. Adam said it first. Listen, Adam said it. I said, why the
Hey, 607 Unc is a hoe. Instead of questioning or pressing about him getting pressed, how come you send it to Adam? Send it to Adam. Nigga, even if you press Adam, you still got pressed too. So that don't change the fact that you got marked out, big dog.
Expect Adam.
I'm saying, but you also said that if Brick Baby and Whack 100 can coexist without nothing happening for 2 years, then you can expect the same for 4 Extras. But 4 Extras ain't Brick Baby and Whack 100. And you ain't either. So you can't expect everybody to have the same type of level of tolerance for bullshit.
If it's wrong, come by yourself. Come by yourself. That's all I'm saying. If I say something wrong, come by yourself. Don't come with 100 with guns, man. What else I get?
So
what else you get?
So what you?
Why you mad at Adam?
About to kill it.
Finish. No one was gonna kill Unc, by the way.
Yeah,
I just want to make it.
Nobody was gonna kill
California. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm for the streets. I love California. All I'm saying is you can't use your gang for protection. I push love, peace, all that. Everybody.
Yeah, 607 Unc is gonna have a problem if he ever get caught outside. He for sure gonna have a problem if he ever get caught outside. It's not gonna go too well for the 607 man. I can't imagine that's gonna go well for him at all because he's a flu flammer, skulldugger, and a larcener.
You know that this is my content. So if you know I push love, why are you pulling somebody up on me for a joke? Joke.
Wait, Unc.
Hold up. Let me talk. Because he's about killing and murder. When Adam making the same jokes. Adam did this everybody. Rick did this everybody. Why the fuck I gotta die?
Because you know the white man get away with stuff that black people don't get away with. Nigga, quit acting like you don't know that. You know damn well you know that.
I don't want listen. You know vibration.
And maybe that's why Lush thinks that he could do what Adam does, because Cliff Ward has made an amazing point. You know that the white man gets allowed passes for things that the black man don't. It's an unfortunate truth. But maybe it's time for that truth to start be proven false. Because, no, we shouldn't just allow white men to disrespect black men and then crash out on black men. Do I think 607 Unc is a 304? For sure. Or a 403, however he decides to put it. But it doesn't change the fact that the point that he's making is very true. It doesn't take away from the fact that you're a hoe, because this is what I will always tell my sons. If 607 Unc was my son and my son get marked out and then he like, well, you was pressing me, how come you didn't press the other nigga? I would slap my son in the face. What you mean? He ain't, what, nigga? The nigga just pressed you and tripped on you, and your only response to him is, how come you didn't trip on the other person? You better worry about how you got treated. You better worry about how you got my tripping. Like, no, nigga, you worry about the wrong things. You feel me? If my son get pressed and if kid A and kid B are arguing and my son laugh and kid A decides to take his issues out with my son and ignore kid B and my son say something like, oh, well, what you mad at me for? He the one that said, man, you better get on that, nigga. It don't matter what he mad at you for. He got pressure, you got pressure back. He got a problem, you're a problem solver. That's the only correct response. And then after it's all said and done and all problems are addressed, then politics can take place. But right now, it don't matter if you got a problem. It don't matter why you got a problem. You got one, I'm going to solve it for you. And that's it, and that's all. Especially we talking about in the physical sense of us combating each other as grown men.
I'm high vibration, fool.
I'm vibrating very high, sir.
No, look what happened. You know what happened, Unc? I'm low. You got the same.
Yeah, this
no, you backdoored me.
I'm vibrating high. Don't come up in here with that assalamu alaikum bean pie shit, nigga.
The karma got him. Hey, so
Bring it. Good shit to no jumper. He changed it back. They laugh at our comments. They're not calling y'all snitches no more. When folks asked Adams to fire him for that because that was wrong, bro. You don't come in a workplace.
Now, one thing I will say,
you don't do that.
It is a degree of professionalism and should be displayed. But the only thing is,
I'm bringing love to no jumper.
We didn't see the guns on camera. You told us about it.
Why are you telling me? Come on, now there's no guns here. Don't say that.
607 keep bringing up the fact that it's Blake's had no jumper. Goodness gracious.
With the guns?
Don't say that,
What the have them gang members did for no jumper? What have they did for y'all? Nothing. I'm raised about.
So when people tell me, hey, what about no jumper makes you feel like it's too hot to go over there? Because 607 is all on the internet saying that they got pow-pows at no jumper. And if they raid no jumper while I'm inside of no jumper and they start taking ninjas with pow-pows, well, they probably gonna take me too because I'm a felon. Despite the fact that the pow-pow is mine or not, why do I even want to be involved in this? Why do I want to be around this? Why would I want to go to some place where niggas get mad? Let me really talk. Let's really explain this. Why would I want to go somewhere where niggas get mad and then start saying, well, yeah, I was in there with the blick. Whoa. Why do I want to be involved in that? I don't want to go back to jail. Why would I even be around this type of situation? These are the conversations indictments are made of. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all got some out. Talk about people cases. All y'all gotta do is raise the vibration with laughter.
No, I respect that. I feel that. I agree with that.
People want to know. People want to know what they on earth for, man. People don't want to know all the bullshit y'all talk about, all that gossip about people cases. People don't give a fuck about that. People don't give a fuck about these gang members, gang. Motherfuckers living their life. We all stuck in a simulation.
Hey, but Unc, how come Averb said that you grew up in the suburbs?
What?
How come Averb said you grew up in?
Hey, Lush just did the whitest thing. 607 Unc was giving real knowledge, was giving real information, and Lush goes, well, how come so-and-so said that you grew up in the suburbs? Damn, the black man started kicking knowledge, and Lush go to tearing him down. I'm being so serious. 607, really listen to what 607 Unc was saying, and then listen to the question Lush interrupted him with.
He changed it back. They laugh at our comments. They're not calling y'all snitches no more. When folks asked Adams to fire him for that because that was wrong, bro. You don't come in a workplace.
Now, one thing I will say,
you don't do that.
It is a degree of professionalism and should be displayed. But the only thing is,
I'm bringing love to no jumper.
Listen to what 607 Unc started preaching, and then Lush immediately cuts him off with some stupid comment about something that doesn't matter whether it be true or false. It doesn't take away from the fact that 607 Unc was just giving out an amazing message. Listen to this.
You didn't see the guns on camera. You told us about it.
Why are you telling me? Come on, now there's no guns here. Don't say that.
Pull up with the guns.
Don't say that,
What the have them gang members did for no jumper? What have they did for y'all? Nothing. I'm raising the vibration. Y'all got some out. Talk about people cases. All y'all gotta do is raise the vibration with laughter.
No, I respect that. I feel that. I agree with that.
People want to know. People want to know what they on earth for, man. People don't want to know all the bullshit y'all talk about, all that gossip about people cases. People don't give a fuck about that. People don't give a fuck about these gang members, gang. Motherfuckers living their life. We all stuck in a simulation.
Hey, but Unc.
So 607 Unc is saying some real ish. We don't care about these niggas' cases. We don't care about this gang banging. We don't care about all the drama and the stupid stuff that No Jumpers become. Everybody's sick of it. Everybody's sick of it. And it seems like the No Jumper staff is the only one not catching the hint. Everybody's sick of this type of content. And it's getting problematic from y'all because now y'all getting pressed by y'all hosts and by y'all peers. Listen to how Lush, as a white man, takes the conversation entirely different answer.
Unc, how come?
Entirely different direction, excuse me.
Averb said that you grew up in the suburbs.
What? Based off that positive message and that real education that he just gave, why do it matter where he grew up at? Unless you try to do the white boy thing of when a black man's trying to give a message and really trying to do something, now you got to diminish, now you got to take away. Hey, viral way. This y'all code? This what y'all standing on? This the code that y'all got to stand on? Because I can't understand how I can't sit down with I still ain't understood how I can't sit down with Blue Devil and have conversations, but y'all is cool with this. I'm just trying to see. Because I can see we all right. I can see we all wrong. I can't see you're right and I'm wrong. Because at this point, I'm willing to say that No Jumper is more detrimental to the black community than Haters World is. 100. Let me know what y'all think in the chat about that.
What?
How come Averb said you grew up in the suburbs?
Listen, I grew up in Pond Line, 607 Hillside, man. Stop playing with me.
Why ever say that?
Hey, so let me ask you this. So
tell Lust stop talking before I smack it.
Wait, hold on. The 607 just say, hold on.
Why ever say that, bro?
Hey, listen, A-Bird grew up with me, bro. A-Bird, listen, me and A-Bird, we both stay in an apartment complex. I stay in an apartment complex that was for crazy people, right? You want to talk about that?
I agree with that.
People want to know.
Yes,
people want to know what they
I think 607 just got caught up lying about the 607 thing because he said it's for the 107 Hoovers in the 60s, but I think he just referenced it to an area code.
I'm for it, man. People don't want to know our bullshit. Y'all talk about all that gossip about people's cases. People don't give a fuck about that. People don't give a fuck about these gang members, gang. Motherfuckers living their life. We all stuck in a simulation.
Hey, but Unc, how come Averb said that you grew up in the suburbs?
What?
How come Averb said you grew up in the suburbs?
Listen, I grew up in Pond Line, 607 Hillside, man. Stop playing with me.
I think he just referenced the area code. What area code in America is 607?
There are quite a few area codes in the US, and each one corresponds to a specific region or city. If you have a specific area code in mind,
607.
the 636 area code covers parts of Missouri, specifically the...
No, 607.
Oh, got it. 609 is the area code for parts of...
607.
The 607 area code covers a region in south central New York, including cities like Binghamton and Ithaca.
So maybe it's not. Maybe it was a gang reference. Not sure.
Why ever say that?
Hey, so let me ask you this. So
tell Lust stop talking before I smack it.
Why ever say that, bro?
A-Bird grew up with me, bro. A-Bird, listen, me and A-Bird, we both stay in an apartment complex. I stay in an apartment complex that was for crazy people, right? You want to talk about me, you bitch ass nigga? I stay in a crazy space, right? It was Castle Park apartment. It's crazy. It's a crazy spot, nigga. You want to play with me? That's when you see shit. I've been seeing shit since I was a kid, but I couldn't control.
You can't. That's not living in an apartment for crazy people. That's a mental institution, big dog. An apartment for crazy people is called a mental institution. That's called a crazy house.
Now
nigga said an apartment for crazy people. Nigga, that's called a mental institution.
I know I'm a prophet of God, and I'm coming to change the world. And LA don't understand this. I'm not coming here to fucking trip over gang members. I'm a gang member. I lost homies. I lost people that died in these streets, gang. So folks, that's the wrong. Listen, anytime you come up there, if he had a problem with me, he should have came by himself. Even when he came to talk to me by himself, he brought his whole gang with him. I'm saying in St. Louis, we don't roll like that. I understand in California. I love California. If I disrespected him, he should have come alone. Why he come with all them guys?
You guys are quicker to shoot. We're quicker to fight.
Hey, let me. All right, hold on. Let me. All right. So
if you click up the fight, listen. If you click up the fight, you should have told me it's gonna be a fight, right? If you click up the fight, you should have told me we're gonna do this. You didn't do this. Adam ran, right? You ran, Lush. All y'all ran.
You did run, Lush. You didn't even show up, Lush. I literally had to start the music.
Hold on.
Lush ran, huh?
And I gotta be a man because I knew I was set up and I stayed to the end. He left before me.
You did stay till the end. This is true.
Right? He left before me. Right? So I'm just saying that I love No Jumper. So y'all should understand that. Y'all should tell Adam to get rid of him because we don't need shit like that at No Jumper. We try to bring it back. The gang members set up everything. Because they too emotional. They can't think. Every time he do a podcast, he's screaming. He never can even talk regular. He can't make a joke. Right? I'm just saying, y'all need to watch that. That's why y'all views is going down. Don't nobody want to see no gang members talking about prison. All he talk about is homosexual activities. All he talk about is...
Hey, but he not lying, though. 607 Unc is making a great point right now, bro. 607 Unc is making a great point right now. That's all y'all do is play buka jokes all day. And then when somebody want to oppress you for it, or want to press you for it, and want to get at you for it, it's, oh, I'm a civilian, I'm a civilian. You know what I just realized? No Jumper is like, they trying to make like Revenge of the Nerds style bullying, where they can say whatever they want about you, but then if you go sock them in the mouth, oh, you're corny because you're blah, blah, blah. At this point, I'd rather just be corny and get my hands dirty. Because like the whole concept of, oh, well, it's for the chat, man, F the chat, F the comments, and F these podcasters. I think at this point, I just want to get some blood on my shoes because I'm realizing it, and it's a whole lot of provoking. It's a whole lot of playing. And then if you just full blown sock something in the mouth, then you wrong. But how I'm wrong? You've been playing with me. But then when I fire on you, I'm wrong. Oh, well, you should have talked it out because he was talking. How are you telling me how to react to disrespect? How? But I'm wrong if I kick you in your face and, oh, well, you can't get it up because it's my fault because you can't kick. I don't understand it. But it's a very passive aggressive, now aggressive way of bullying. I'm gonna do this to you, and you can't do nothing to me. Nah, sock. So we gotta start socking on stuff, bro. We gotta just start getting off, just bow, fire in the nigga, hit nigga in the mouth.
Who the want to talk about putting cars up niggas' booty and knocking niggas out? All he told me he was gonna knock me out, and I saw the cars hanging from his pocket. I knew he had some in there.
He trolling.
He saw the carrots hanging from his pocket.
All right, hey, look.
You ain't see him. Wind the video back. Wind the video back. When he stood up, you gonna see them cars.
Hey, so
Wind the video back.
this is a question I got for you. How did you from St. Louis? How did people in St. Louis look at the video and you and 4 extras?
First, they tell me I'm a pussy, right? Because everybody think I'm pussy, but they're not understanding that I'm a thinker. So listen, why fight when you gonna lose? If I would have stood up, I was going down. Listen, when I fight, I win. So of course, treat like you pussy, because a man think that we gotta like 4 extras, he think a man gotta show their ability to be a man. No, a man is mental. Man is mental. Right, so I don't gotta prove I'm tougher than you. I gotta prove I can beat you, and I prove I beat you by getting out of here and then talk my nigga. And then talk my shit, right?
And here go the thing. And if that's what you in your mind think is a win, man, this is crazy. This is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. It's a mental game. See, in the streets, they playing a physical game. That's why they die and go to jail. That's why folks have to keep on going to jail, gang, because they can't think. They can't think. And they gang should not ride with him because he tried to send them off. Adam don't pay them. They pay 4 extra. He paid 4 extra. They didn't give him no money to risk their life to go against a man that's trying to save them. Listen, I have no balance. So why they gonna come up to me like I'm a gang member? They should never came with him. I'm telling you, they should join me.
Hey, I've got a question for Unc, man. Hey, Unc, I'm doing a video on St. Louis at the moment, right? And can you tell me a little bit about some of the most crazy hoods in St. Louis, and like how does that compare to California? Because I know they got Bloods and Crips and 60s in St. Louis, but it's different.
One thing is,
since I got you here, let me just go ahead and fulfill my white agenda real quick. Yeah, we know you guys are talking about that, but I don't care. Let me talk to you about this real quick, and let me get my narrative off. Cool.
St. Louis is like this. St. Louis is backdoor city, the capital. But we believe in this. If a nigga bigger than you or stronger than you, he won't even try to fight you in St. Louis, gang. We don't rock like that. See, California different. California, this what gangland. I respect gangland. I love it. I love California. But they got the structure. See, we don't got structure. So when you understand that St. Louis don't got no structure, that's the big difference between California and St. Louis. So they got to understand they dealing with a nigga that don't understand. So if a nigga don't understand how to, treat him like he understand. That's my thing. We from different areas. We try to communicate on different levels. So California got to understand that I don't understand, but I love California and I'm trying to. So the biggest difference between St. Louis and California is the mental, bro. The trenches are the same. The killing is the same. It's just the way we think that's different.
Hey, what are some of the hardest like drill rappers coming out of St. Louis that you with?
Amar D. Huncho, Big Carl Lutte, Kwame Tools, the.
So okay, you didn't answer my question when I said what are the dangerous hoods. So since you didn't answer that question, let me just ask you this: well, what's your favorite drill rapper? And then I'll just look them up and see where they're from, and I'll go there. Pretty much.
Regular, but I'm saying.
What about CTS Lil Wick?
The CTS Lil Wick is great. He one of the best artists. I ain't get to mention them all, but what I'm saying is this: I'm saying there's so many artists in St. Louis that's dead that I don't even know which one to say because they all died. Like we take shit serious. Like he came up there playing with that camera, talking about he'd kill me. But in St. Louis, they really do that. So I don't know how to take that. Y'all, the people are all know he ain't gonna do that on camera. But in St. Louis, they're really killing you on camera because all the rappers are dead. So I don't play like that. I don't play like that.
Hey, Unc, let me ask you, man. I've been researching a lot of really good rappers that kind of lost their lives in St. Louis. People like KB6 and you know what I'm saying, other people. Like who would you say was the person that passed away that really was the biggest loss for St. Louis?
You see how he's like asking these type of questions all for this documentary, and he don't even realize that this nigga's lining them up just for information. That's what I mean. When I say that you can't tell me that these ninjas won't start snitching, 607 Unc, as smart as you are, don't even understand and realize that Trap Lord Ross is lining him up to get all information for his own personal gain and personal usage of making this St. Louis documentary and all this kind of stuff. And bro, I promise you, say this clip, and then when 607, when Trap Lord Ross put out his situation, everybody who 607 Unc is mentioning right now is gonna be in Trap Lord Ross's shit. Oh, the flu flam. Y'all gotta stop thinking that the white man's water is wetter or the ice is colder, because y'all just let these white boys continue to just play all in y'all faces. And I ain't mad at you. Get your chili up. But everybody's so pro-black. Y'all wonder why I don't get into all that pro-black stuff and all that on my content space? Because these are your pro-black for lack of better words, representatives. Man, niggas be contradicting themselves, bro. And I'm not even saying anybody's wrong for contradicting themselves because we're human. But when you get on the internet and you start spewing this hardcore propaganda at the benefit of one race being superior to all others and all that, you have to be perfect. And at that point, you are not allowed to be human. Because now 607 Unc, who has attempted to come off as a super pro-black philosopher and all that kind of stuff, is on camera getting lined up and used and manipulated by a white boy for content. And for educational purposes of his own personal, personal advantages. Meaning 607 Unc is asking all these questions just for the purpose of him making his documentary later on about St. Louis. It's horrible and it's harmful to 607 Unc's point because he just was trying to blame for extra for falling victim to Adam, who's a white man. And you're falling victim to Trap Lord Ross, who's a white man. It's a very peculiar situation.
Listen, I'm gonna go back. City Styles, look up City Styles. He was the first person. He was the first person to get shot. All them times, like St. Louis, as they started doing them drive-bys, like inside the car, he got shot like 150 times. That was my right hand, right? And he started like the drill rapping in St. Louis, right? Because he was directly the one not doing that sing dance rap. But then he got cracked.
I was gonna, hey, Unc, what happened to Bangers 314?
You said what?
What happened to the Bangers 314? Run up, get done up.
Listen, I don't listen to none of that commercial shit. It's two type of St. Louis. You got the street version of St. Louis. You got the Nelly Gay side of St. Louis, right? I'm for real. You got to look at it like this, right? I'm on the street gang, so I don't listen to the radio. So I don't be on none of that shit. Like, we in the streets, so you got to think about it. If you in St. Louis, once you from downtown and the north side, North City, and the city part, you in St. Louis. But all the Ferguson parts and all that, that's not St. Louis.
Wasn't Jake Quan from downtown?
Yeah, the downtown, all that St. Louis. But once you from Ferguson and all them small parts, that's not St. Louis. That's Missouri.
How did Nelly catch a stray?
Unc, what are the young guys you with right now? Like, how do you feel about like Mo P or like C4 Murder?
Listen, C4 Murder, he was out of my development for a while, but C4 Murder and Grimy, they one of the craziest artists out of St. Louis. Grimy in jail, and that's what happened with the KB6. That was they direct op, and saying that little war, let a lot of them in jail.
All right, so I guess y'all can watch the rest of that on Trap Lord Ross's page because he just milked 607 for all the information he needed. And red dot to the left, y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel Suites free. We go.
Watch is perpetual. Acres on the land just to grow a little vegetables. LOX, so you know my rap style's impeccable. I'm an intellectual, but I don't give a shit about the hammer you got next to you. Got one next to me, buck 100 shots, and I got it from my man Plug that used to sell ecstasy. Used to know destiny. You think about fate, I mean this base head chick that can whip up a mean recipe. Think about nowadays, I can set up a sour plate. Steaks rattle, I'm in Seattle, now that's a power play. Give a fuck what a coward say. Pharaoh, I can let off an arrow dropping the caliber.
My brother say you a op and you a dead man. We leave a nigga head open just like a headband. From muddy waters, we have you leaking out red, man. I get you hit, then I'm splitting in case the feds jam. If my brother say you a op and you a dead man, I'ma keep letting them shots until the lead land. I heard all your dogs is full word of pet land. Since they sleeping, leave them slumped under the bedstand. Damn.
In the kitchen whipping my man, he like stretch that. Bars like Braden Shorthead, you gotta catch that. Never let them know what you think in the way you rest that. You getting a couple of dollars, you should invest that. Getting rid of work and the music is what I'm best at. Bring somebody with you that use it and let them test that. Rest of the story gotta be told. If I cop it, then it gotta be whole. Heart gotta be cold. Nice glad I learned how to get out of the hole. Getting money now, all I do is try to be low. Yo, die for my brothers and I'm sure of it. Gemini, I can get
My brother say you a op and you a dead man. We leave a nigga head open just like a headband. From muddy waters, we have you leaking out red, man. I get you hit, then I'm splitting in case the feds jam. If my brother say you a op and you a dead man, I'ma keep letting off shots until the lead land. I heard all your dogs is full word to pet land. Since they sleeping, leave them slumped under their bedstand. Damn.
Link still Cuban, connect still Cuban. Me, I just stick to the music like Rick Rubin. Hitting the splits, moving the whip, shit's moving. 200 plus, I would die for you if you was one of us. I would kill you if you was one of them. You wanna fuck around, then you better find a whole nigga and use one of them. Or look at your hands, cause you could lose one of them. Rico Panero, Montega Jada, nice as premiere. Tonight I'm out with the fader, smooth B. If you don't get it now, you get it later.
Yup.
It goes to drift, cause we took
Yup.
it to Alabama.
Then you a
dead man.
Yup.
We leave a nigga head open just like a headband.
Yup.
From muddy waters, we have you leaking out
Red man.
I get you hit, then I'm splitting in case the feds jam.
Yup.
If my brother say you a op
and you a dead man. Yup.
I'ma keep letting off shots until the lead land.
Yup.
I heard all your dogs is full word to pet land.
Word to pet
Since they
land.
sleeping, leave them slumped under their bedstand. Damn.
I got my pump and my Timbs. I need my bacon, egg, and cheese too. You got the good super fat?
Who outside? Who outside, champ? I know y'all outside, man. It's kind of hot, but y'all can come inside, man. We got AC, man. Yurt. I say yurt. Yurt. I say yurt. Champ. Don't nobody got the yurt like I got the yurt, champ. You already know the vibes, man. It is the toughest of everything that's tough in this world, Tustino. Please make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe. We on a fast pace to 10,000, champ. We just cracked 7. We about to crack 8. We skipping straight over the 10, champ. We skipping straight over the 10. So make sure y'all hit that subscribe button for the win. You heard? Salute to everybody that's in attendance already. Cali, salute, champ. You know the vibes. My son Deathpool, salute. Dummy Dodger. We gotta do some content, brother. I want to do some content with the homie Dummy Dodger. Salute. Let me know what's up, man. Reggie Watson, salute. As a matter of fact, anybody that wants to do content, bro. As long as we on the correct page, then we can do that, bro. Just link me and we can make it happen, champ. Salute to TD Midas, City Noise, salute, Dope Dream, BB45 Int, No Heart, Mo. My guy, salute, champ, salute. Yo, listen, man, we in attendance tonight, champ. Champ, shot out and tired. The broski, salute, champ. Yo, it's only a couple of things happening tonight that I want to take a look at. All right, 607 Unc finally gets to sit down in front of 4 Extra. Some people have been waiting for this. For me, it's kind of nasty being as though 607 Unc just did what he did to the B team. Now he's with the C team. All right, he was with the B team. Now he with the C team. But I guess that's what niggas do when they set tripping. All right, so we're gonna take a look at that, see what that's about. And also, young Aunt Hefe responds to Seti Nash after Seti Nash tried to threaten him, champ, about taking his page and exposing his homies and all this other shit. I was waiting to see what Aunt Hefe was gonna say. And we're gonna watch that too, man. All right, so hit that like button, subscribe, make sure it's rolled up, never hold up. We got the yak, it's back, and it's time to react. All right, so let's go, champ. No more pump faking is needed or involved in the buffoonery, champ. All right, no more pump faking involved. Be right to it, champ. Oh, champ. We are right to the nittiest of gritties, champ. All right. I want to see what happens here, man. With 607 Unc and 4 Extra. So we gonna watch it, man. I ain't hit that like button, subscribe. Let's get it started, champ. Let's get it started, champ. Champ, no sound. There we go. Let's run it back. Let's go.
Just no jumper. The coolest podcast, right?
Off the motherfucking back.
Support me. Get 100 back and ride down on all your ops. I swear to God, my mama. Stop playing with me. And today,
back.
we got 4 Extra in the building.
Motherfucking back. They got a real one in this mother.
Yeah. Hold on. Where mine at? Where mine at? A real one, too.
Hey, look at the man.
He won't in. Look.
Glazing at its finest, champ. Yo. Or is it buddy trolling? Or is it glazing, champ? You high five in the air, champ. You're just swinging your fiend palms around. Yo, this nigga's crazy. Nasty work, champ. Already, we're seeing some nasty work by 607 Unc. But another thing I noticed is this, right? 4Extra is never going to be able to interview anybody. He has to be interviewed by different people. He can never be the interviewer. He has to be the interviewee. You know what I'm saying is holding him back, man. It's really holding him back.
Listen, and that's what I want to talk about right there. We in LA, right? And listen, y'all watch this. Y'all saw me come in, and I try to show love in LA. I got the blue flag on my head. I try to show love.
Sure. Crip for sure. Oh, for sure. Crip for sure. That's for sure.
But I couldn't get love, and that's the problem, right?
Since when? And this is a question that I really had to ask, right? And you know, when I was coming up, I know this is LA. I'm from New York, but this is why I'm asking this question. I'm not judging. I'm asking the question, right? When I was coming up, it was almost guaranteed you was going to get your ass whooped if you was not in these gangs and you wore flags. If niggas saw you wearing a red flag one day, then they saw you wearing a blue flag the next day, your ass was getting in trouble, champ. I'm not going to lie. They were stopping you in the middle of the street, all that, champ. Why y'all letting this man come through wearing all different types of rags around y'all, bro? Y'all wouldn't let a regular person do that. But y'all letting 607 Unc walk around with red and blue flags on, set tripping. This is just what he's doing. He say he's showing love, but you can never show love like this before, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. This is nasty work. My son said black bat on my soul. The biggest. Shout out when Ty said they weren't fashion accessories. This is what I'm confused on now. Watch it be a couple of Los Angeles dudes chime in later on and say, "Oh, nah, yeah, but you know what I'm saying? He's a character, bro. This was never acceptable behavior, bro. Not gonna lie, these is real Cali gangbangers, bro. I thought it was different. That's just what I thought. Maybe I'm just a fool, champ. Maybe I'm just a fool on my soul.
That ain't the problem, but that's what I want to talk about. Why come from out of town? When you're out of town, your crippin' is not respected in California.
No, it ain't. No. Look. It ain't. Crippin' ain't respected because a lot of Crippin' Crips came from South Central. You know what I'm saying? It started on the east, or where, you know what I'm talking about, Wayne, Washington, and then Cookie came to the west. You know what I'm talking about? And then it moved on to Compton, you know what I'm saying? It moved on to around the world. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no such thing as we don't acknowledge our Crips around the world. You know what I'm saying? So don't never say that because we all Keyways. We all Crips. That's
what about if somebody is Crip and Blood? Do y'all respect that? Do y'all respect people that walk around and say they Crips or Bloods and Bloods? Do y'all respect that? Because it seems like Unc is getting a lot of respect out there in these streets. He violated Munchie in the B team. He came back the next day, violated some more, and now he's on there with an op, champ. Now he's on there with an op. We saw how these guys was just talking about 4Extra. Maybe 4Extra doesn't watch the podcast, but the last time they was on there, nigga, they was violating 4Extra. Oh, he ain't fight nobody. Nobody ever seen him fight. Ray, all this other shit. Ted Kennedy says Adam uses Unc to de-gangsterize his co-host because they're in fear of being fired. Champ, in their fear of not getting the bag and losing all this clout that they getting while they up there. This is a fact.
That's we all Keyways. Is some people be goofy with they cripping, and some of the older homies don't approve of their goofiness. You get what I'm saying? Because you got to think a lot of people that put their lives and got life and lost their lives for this. Right. So you got to think when some people play with it and they take it the wrong way, because they be like they might you out of town, and you come out of town, they gonna respect
that's
that.
The question right there.
They respect the next one.
Taking it the wrong way and playing with it, is that the same thing?
Exactly.
Is it the same thing?
Exactly.
So if I take it the wrong way, would you? assumes that I'm playing with it. That's what I'm saying. Because I took it the wrong way and I represented it different.
No.
Collie Green says, I think it's good the West Coast gangs loosening up on the politics. What is that? It disappeared, gang. I don't know where that shit went. But they're only loosening it up because there are no jumper. They're not loosening up the gang politics, bro. They'll still tell me I can't wear a New York Yankees hat and I'm from New York. They'll still tell me I can't do certain shit when I visit. If you want to be safe, visit. But just don't wear this if you want to be safe. Like, bro, come on, champ. But this nigga's up there violating, bro. He's wearing wilding, bro.
No, it's not you represented different because everybody, it's different places where everybody represented different because I seen it. It's different places people represented different because it's how they carry themselves and push themselves because, and then you got to acknowledge because the Crips from LA that started this shit, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of Crips from other cities don't acknowledge that. You know what I'm saying? Some people like
you know why?
And that's they however they do it.
You from LA. I'm gonna tell you why. So listen, if I go to jail in the Midwest, right, and somewhere where all GDs and vice lords at, right, and I say I'm a Crip, right, they gonna respect me like I'm a Crip, like I straight came from California, right? But if that reverse and I go to California, it's gonna be like I'm not a Crip at all. Like where you come from? Because my Crip is totally different. It's like we get more love when we say. We just stand on our own.
Yeah. But that's like, look, cuz when you go out of town, cuz, and you say you're a Crip from Cali, cuz, off the back, cuz they gonna respect you. So you gotta think it's the originators.
Yeah.
Who is the fiend boy right here, champ? We the originators, cuz. Y'all niggas the originators of death and violence and all that shit. Yes, champ. Yes. Take that, champ. Yes. You can have that. You can have that, champ. On my soul. What's nigga talking about, bro? Where's the rest of your fade, champ? On my soul. Where's the rest of it? That shit's still downloading. On my soul, he got a 10% downloaded fade, champ. Who be the originators, man? See, bro, this is why, bro. This is why y'all gotta leave they shit alone, man. Let them niggas have that.
You gotta think cause it's the origin, like it's where it started, it's the root. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? That's like
but nigga, once it
that's like nigga, that's home right there. You know how they say, I'm gone, nigga, I'm going home. Yeah. Nigga, you know when you go home and when you
that's the point.
That nigga got a hair yarmulke on, champ. On my soul. That's a yarmulke, but just made out of 100% human hair. On my soul. Bagel hair. That's a hair patty right there, champ. Nasty work.
That's like nigga, that's home right there. You know how they say, I'm gone, nigga, I'm going home. Yeah. Nigga, you know when you go home and when you
that's the point. Why we don't get respected when we come home? So when we come on this land, no matter if I'm a Crip and I'm a lost Crip, and I come out here like I'm a lost Crip,
no, they do respect it, cuz they do respect it, cuz if they did respect it, you won't be close. You won't be in the Crip monster.
You got to reach. You got too much reach. I gotta get back. I gotta interview. You got too much damn reach. Stop playing on me.
Gotta stay on point, Unc. Yo, listen. He be talking about Unc be playing the character. Unc not playing the character. Unc is on point, G's. Unc is on point. My son is not playing, bro. Listen, don't put your big ass monsoon hands in front of me, champ. I'm about to back up. My son Unc not playing no character, bro. He is on point, champ. You heard? The Ms. Hunter, the Mizungle Hunter says this logic is stupid because that would be like New Yorkers telling the rest of the world they can't embrace the culture of hip hop. This is something that I've said on this channel. This is something that I've said on this channel, but we did kind of try to hold it. We did try to kind of gatekeep it a little bit. Niggas on the East Coast wasn't really rocking with NWA and all these other guys. We wasn't really rocking with it. We wasn't rocking with the Jerry Curls and all that other shit. We just wasn't rocking with it, bro. This is facts. But they fought and they, you know what I'm saying, held on to it and all that, and they got it for what it was, champ. But this is the difference. They will try to gatekeep shit forever. Forever. They don't want to do nothing with nobody from New York, bro. Niggas will be in my DMs. Yo, bro, I fuck with your content. Yo, bro, let's do something. Silence. On my soul. Silence. No shout outs, no nothing. Silence. They don't want to do nothing. Young Ant Hefe said he don't want to box me because I'm from across the pond. Across the pond? What does that mean, champ? Across the pond? There's no water between us, champ. Across the pond is diabolical, and we a couple of states away, champ. Oh, my soul. But this is what they try to do. You know what I'm saying? They try to keep us away from everything, champ.
Hey, yo, reach too far.
I can't like no.
No, for real. You gotta reach. You gotta. I'm a lost trip. Show me love. You like
no. They do respect it, cuz they do respect it, because if they did respect it, you won't be in the crib monster.
You gotta reach.
My son hand.
You got too much damn reach.
Oh, my soul, his hand was there.
Yo, reach too far.
It was there.
No, for real. Stop playing on me.
Hey, look, cuz. All right, look. All right, first off, let's get this in, cuz. Let's get this motherfucking ball booming. You get what I'm saying, cuz? Look, first, like, I come on this motherfucker like this, cuz, on the set. Just like I came, cuz, and I just talk to you, cuz. You know what I'm saying, cuz? As soon as I come in, cuz.
Yo, why is he, is it just me or is he cussing a lot, bro? Is he cussing more than average right now? Is he cussing so much because Munchie B, what happened with Munchie B? He's saying cuz after every word. It's not even at the end of the sentence. He's using like averaging 3 cuzes per sentence, champ. He's bugging out.
Look, first, like, I come on this motherfucker like this, cuz, on the set. Just like I came, cuz, and I just talk to you, cuz. You know what I'm saying, cuz? As soon as I come in, cuz. Off the back, bro.
You came in with pressure.
Off the back, huh?
You came in with pressure. Let's not lie. Let's not cap for the camera game. You came in with pressure. You came in and told me I'm gonna die here.
I did.
Stino say, TD Mighty says, Stino, cover what Mexican OT says. We can look at that after whatever we got already. We can add the Mexican OT shit to the end. We definitely can, champ. We definitely can.
What
we gonna lie for? What we gonna lie for?
I'm not about to lie.
I'm gonna lie for.
I just told you gonna die.
But you misunderstood what I'm here for, though.
But look, let me tell you, cuz, off the back, bro.
You came in with pressure.
Off the back, huh?
You came in with pressure. Let's not lie. Let's not cap for the camera game. You came in with pressure. You came in and told me I'm gonna die here.
I did, cuz.
What we gonna lie for? What we gonna lie for?
Yeah, so 4 Extra came in there. The first thing he told him is that he's gonna pass away, champ. Oh, my soul. I bet now this is how you know if it's a character or if people is faking the funk or if it's genuine. I bet you he won't say the crustacean word. I bet you he won't say that word. I bet you he won't. I bet you he won't, bro. This is how you know 607 Alt picked and choose when to really violate and when not to violate, bro. This is how you know, bro.
I just told you gonna die.
But you misunderstood what I'm here for, though.
But look, let me tell you, cuz, why I got on you, cuz. Look, let me tell you, cuz. And on Crip, and now we didn't talk, cuz. I came here, cuz, pressing. You right. I came right in here off the back, pressing, tripping on the dead homies, cuz. Off the back tripping. That's why I said we don't sit on the thing. Off the back.
You didn't take a picture with me. You said I take a picture with you. So I talked to him. I'm like, what the
said take a picture right now.
You said no.
They said take a picture. I
You
said
said
no.
no.
Why I'm about to take a picture with you and I'm on you? I'm not taking a picture with no nigga that I'm on.
shit.
But look, let me tell
Damn, so 4 Extra came in there and straight press 607 Unk champ. From the sounds of it, it sounds like he walked in there and pressed on 607 Unk a little bit, champ, and told him he was wrong for what he said to Munchie B. Now, it would take for 4 Extra to do that?
tell you.
Let him finish.
Let me tell you though, when you go wrong, I always get on here and always tell niggas, don't let this internet get a nigga, because the internet gonna get you. Remember, you trying to get views. You playing, nigga. I'm gonna try to get your body. Nigga. I don't want the views. I want your body, them views. But the thing I'm saying is this.
He's ready to go back to jail, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to 4 Extra for being absolutely and positively ready to go back to jail, champ, all right? Sponsored by Cloudy Team Max 5,000. Sponsored by that good old Cloudy Team Max to the 5,000 chant. My son said, I don't want to catch no views. I'm trying to catch a body. I want that body. I champ. You only been free for just a couple of minutes, champ. You only been out of jail for only a couple of seconds, champ. You gotta relax, bro. You know the feds is still watching, champ.
Because the internet gonna get you. Remember, you trying to get views. You playing. I'm gonna try to get your body. I don't want the views. I want your body, them views. But the thing I'm saying is this, cuz when you on here, cuz, and you on here with certain people, bro, cuz, and you just talking, don't let it trick you in the back. Because believe me, cuz, when I catch you, cuz, or I see you somewhere, cuz, it's on. We ain't doing no talking. I come straight in. You talking about, I ain't taking no picture, nigga. Yeah. Taking no picture, nigga, till we holler. Yeah. First thing I tell you, nigga, you're gonna die here. Oh, come on, gang. Look at you. Come on.
God damn, bro. This nigga gonna have a stroke. I ain't gonna lie, bro. My son gonna do one of them table moves one day, and his whole shit gonna stiffen up. Yeah, he just gonna stiffen up in the middle of that shit, bro. Nigga be like, yo, bro, you all right? Lay him down. Nigga gonna pull a T-Rex. I hope T-Rex is good though. I ain't gonna lie. That shit's sad. But he will pull a T-Rex shit. He gotta chill out, man. You gotta chill out. Scotty says the feds got no jumper on in the break room. Yeah, bro, they just waiting for niggas to slip up. They just waiting. Oh, so you're threatening people, champ. So this is what you do when you get off papers, champ. You're threatening, champ. You want to take up for your gang, you said. Oh, champ. We heard it before.
Straight in. You talking about, I ain't taking no picture, nigga. Yeah. Taking no picture, nigga, till we holler. Yeah. First thing I tell you, nigga,
I apologize.
Oh, come on, gang. Come on, gang. Let me say this. Y'all misunderstand my message, right? No, I don't. No, cuz. I don't. I'm a spiritual leader. I'm a prophet of God. All right, cuz. All right. I'm a prophet of God. All right. Everybody, cuz, believe in God. Everybody love God. I love God, cuz. I don't know what's it. But this is the point, though, cuz.
That's how. That's one of the things he used to keep y'all up off him. Like how Charleston White used, I'm gonna call the police and pepper spray to keep y'all up off him. This is how 607 Unk keeps y'all at bay, champ. He tells y'all he's a prophet of God and all this God shit, but then he say he don't believe in God. He believe in some other dude, and we in the multiverse and the goddamn firma blast and all that. Like, bro, it's crazy work, bro. It's crazy work, bro. My soul.
Right here, though, cuz when you get on there talking, don't mention my name, none. Mention my name. If I catch you and I got a chance after you, I'm booking you. On 40s, I'm booking you.
You're not gonna do nothing but talk, just like you did the 607 Unk. So that's what happened. You didn't press him because of the Munchie B shit. I was being stupid. You pressed him because they was all sitting around talking about you not being no fighter and you don't really want to fight. We got to see you fight soon. So he mentioned your name. He was talking down on your fighting shit. That's why you pressed him. Copy, champ. King Pill was talking crazy too, champ. I want to see you press him. I want to see you. Niggas ready to see you get active, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I've been making 4 extra videos for a couple of months already. I would love to fade. You just not gonna get active, bro. Nigga got it. Like, come on, man. You gotta get active, bro. You banging on the table. Adam gonna have to buy a new table soon, champ. You sitting at the edge of your chair, bro. That's a nasty posture, bro. That's a nasty posture, bro. Your lumbar support is not there no more, champ. Your lower lumbar, champ. Your back gonna give out. Nigga, you gonna have a bacchiotomy, champ. You gonna need one. Niggas ready to see you box, man. It's just too much, champ.
They could be 50 police right there. I'm booking you. I'm getting my man.
No, you're not.
And that's why as soon as we come in here, let's take a picture. Never, nigga. We gotta holler. Right. Immediately to the back in front of this trip. The other ones and everybody right here in the back. And you just admitted it yourself. But I'm telling you, I'm just pulling no jumper. And when I tell you, I don't give a. We gotta be good. You're gonna be a part of the space. We gotta be good now. We gotta be good now. You can be a part of space. Hold on, cuz. You can be a part of space. You can be a part of space. I don't give a fuck about being a part of space, cuz. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking about space. I stand on cuz I believe it and I love my soil. And I believe it, and I'll take it on photo. I'm a real firm believer into my set, and I love my hood. So look, hold on. And when you bring my name up, I don't give a fuck. You don't know me. You bringing my name up, nigga, so I'm coming to destroy your ass.
I love
As soon as they told me, oh, you got an interview with him, you know what I did? I said, oh, that's good. Yeah. Set it up. What time?
No.
I said, what time? As soon as I got here. Take your ass to the
And you did nothing. Yo, bro, this is why you can't let niggas talk you down and loud talk you and all that, because they going to use that in a certain way, like they punked you and shit. I see in Cali, as long as they can talk loud and you say, I'm sorry, them niggas say you got pressed. But you making it seem like you set them up. You like, yeah, they said that we had an interview together. I was like, yeah. Then when I got here, I was on, nigga, you did nothing. You did nothing. What did you do? You didn't do nothing, bro. You didn't do anything. He said whatever he said about you, bro, you didn't like it. When you seen him, you did nothing. I don't care about being here. Whoa. So why did you just talk to him instead of doing what you were supposed to do to him, bro? I'm confused, bro. I think they believe that the viewers are not smart. That's what they believe. I believe otherwise. This is why I do these videos. I believe that we're smart. I'm a viewer at the end of the day. But come on, bro. We not going to do this. The wolfing is at an all-time high, champ. He's crazy.
Nah, I love you. So natural, I love you. I love you. I love you.
I said, what time? As soon as I got here. Take your ass to the
Nah.
Look. Look at his man with the missing side teeth, nigga. Salute to Kai Reality TV with the super chat. Salute to you, champ. Look at the glazer. This nigga just did a glaze. My son is just did a glaze, champ. This nigga's a portable glaze machine. What I did? I came here off the bat. Word, cuz. Off the bat. Yeah, he did. Hey, bro, you don't, bro. Yo, bro. You don't get your Tommy Davidson looking ass, Keegan Michael Key looking ass out of here, champ. Oh, my soul. What's wrong with this nigga, man? Look how happy he is. My son is happy. He ain't say nothing yet. We ever know this nigga name yet, champ. My son is just there to glaze, bro, all over the table. Just nothing but goddamn glaze, champ.
So natural, I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hey, look,
I did that. Nigga, you ain't do nothing, bro. You ain't do nothing, bro.
And since I told you, come on, nigga, I'm not about to rush you. Just kick back.
I don't know that.
But look,
how I know that?
Look.
How I know you ain't gonna rush me? How the fuck I know I'm making out of here? That's what I'm saying. How do I know that? It's 50 niggas out there when I walk out there. I'm just saying. You still crazy. I'm trying to let you know what I'm here for.
Hey, look.
Nigga 607 Unc is stroking their ego right now, champ. Nasty work, Unc. You just said if it's 50 something outside, it's gonna be 50 grapes outside. Where's the grapes, champ? Where's the grapes that you said, champ? No disrespect to the grapes. I'm just saying what he said, champ. Where they at though? Where they at? Or is this just the character too, champ? It seems like he's moving pretty smart right now. It doesn't seem like a character. Characters don't move smart. They're just their characters at all times, champ. Like while dudes would say it looks like he's the first one at the Frank stand. Oh my soul. My son in line for a Sabret, champ. He already got a Sabret. He's on seconds, champ. This nigga wants second Sabrets. Diabolical. He want a dual wield. Yeah. My son want a dual wheel Sabrets, champ. On my soul, he want to leave from the stand with dual wheel Sabrets, champ. 2 of them Jones, each hand. What are you talking about? Nasty work. Look at this nigga. Look at his face, bro. He's like this is the face you make when somebody spit a crazy bar. You're like, Yeah, bro, that nigga going crazy right now. Ugh, peanut head ass nigga. I'm not so.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you right now. This is what I'm trying to tell you right now.
Got me surrounded.
This is what I'm trying to tell you right now. Watch what you say up on here, cause these think you can't be caught. You could be caught. You could be found. You could, nigga, on the set. What's the name? I'm gonna get up on you, just like I just got up on you. And the first thing I'm gonna tell you, you gonna die right here.
Hey, but you ain't do nothing. You walked up on them and did absolutely nothing. 607 Unc know he's safe at no jumper, bro. You're not about to do nothing. You not. You just wanted to make it seem he said what he said. You wanted to overdo it. You wanted to bark real loud. Dummy Dodger says that shirt is nasty work. My son look like one of them ice cream truck shits on my soul. My son like a walking ice cream cone on my soul. Icy nigga on my soul. Each hand is diabolical. Nasty work. Bro sat in the barber chair and said, give me something like Boosie. Yo, bro. I don't know what type of fade this is, bro. All I know is that nigga is there to glaze, champ.
Smoke your ass and niggas, you gonna die at no jumpers, niggas. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna flatline you right here and go to jail and laugh at your ass while you on a projector dead. And I'm gonna be doing burpees in jail, laughing at your ass while these bitches picking up my collect calls. And that's gonna be the end of that. You know why? We've been there because it's rolling 40s.
Because you're a mook, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. Because you're a mook. I've seen enough. You, sir, are mook. I'm not gonna lie. You have mookish like behaviors, champ. You got mookish like behaviors, champ. See, I never said niggas should body champ, and all this. And these is terroristic threats, champ. These is terrier. The nigga turned into a terrier, champ. Champ. Those are threats, champ. I'm not gonna lie. You know you're on the federal platform, champ. Got him. On my soul. Got him. Got him, champ. This nigga's wilding, bro. This nigga knees is locked back. Yo, bro, hold on, champ.
Gonna die right here. I smoke your. You could be found.
Yo.
You could, nigga, on the set. What's
Hold on, bro.
What you say up on here, cause these think you can't be caught. You could be caught.
He could.
You could be found.
He could.
You could, nigga, on the set. What's the name? I'm gonna get up on you, just like I just got up on you. And the first thing I'm gonna tell you, you gonna die right here.
Oh.
I smoke your ass and niggas, you gonna die at no jumpers, niggas. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna flatline you right here and go to jail and laugh at your ass while you on a projector dead. And I'm gonna be doing burpees in jail, laughing at your ass while these bitches picking up my collect calls. And that's gonna be the end of that. You know why? We've been there because it's rolling 40s.
My son said, "Oh, we've been there together." This nigga's a glazed magnet, champ. God damn. But why he went so crazy on 607 Unc like this, champ? Why would he go so crazy like this on 607 Unc like this, champ? Is it a play? Is it an act? I know one thing's for sure, two things for certain, champ, right? I know niggas like 4 Extra, bro. This is why I don't play with niggas, because I know what type of mind frame some people be in when they be acting certain ways, bro, right? And 4 Extra mind, you feel like he won this exchange. In my mind, I feel like y'all niggas is always strong talking niggas, bro. I thought New York was bad, bro. I thought New York was the one place where everybody talk crazy, bro. Niggas, grandmothers, bro. On my soul, you may run into the wrong granny, bro, and she's going to fry you up, champ. She's gonna want to box and all that, bro. You may have to box a granny today, bro, in the hood, in New York. This is facts. You be swinging grannies around in the hood in New York, champ. But Cali is, I feel like it's like, come on now, bro. Come on, 4 Extra, man. We need to see you get active, champ. I'm not gonna lie, nigga. You don't woof everybody, champ. You woof on everybody. And never do Nothing, champ. King Buck Wild says police looking at this video like, yes, we got what we need to nail the 40s. Yo, bro, is he an enforcer, champ? Like, come on, man. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much, bro. God damn. Scotty says, no, he really talked about him. He did. I said that. How he ain't fight. I said that. No one after talking about he knocked dudes out, but nobody seen anything, no action, and he mad. Yeah, nah, facts. That's a fact. That's a fact. I thought he was bugging up on him because of what happened with Munchie B. But he's not. He's getting on him because 4 Extra was, you're right, 4 Extra was up, 607 Unc was up there talking about we need to see 4 Extra fight, he can't fight, and all this other shit. So that's why he came in there and allegedly pressed him, but I mean, he didn't do nothing. He ain't slap him, he ain't pinch him, he ain't get that nigga an Indian burn, he ain't do nothing, shit. At least put him up, hang him up by his drawers like how we used to do the young niggas on the block. Nigga, if you a young nigga, you wilding out, bro, niggas will hang you up on the gate by your drawers, by the back of your drawers. What you talking about? It should be hanging there, swinging. Niggas be coming in and out the gate. It should just still be swinging. Hell no. Nigga, you're bad. What you talking about? Where's your pops? Oh, my soul. Donald Stevens says, I really worry for 607 Unc around a lot of dudes that's hating on him now. Give Unc props. He sat down with 4 Extra. Munchie B would never sit down with 4 Extra. I mean, Unc is going to do what Unc is going to do, bro. Unc is very entertaining. I was never mad at Unc. I was just surprised that that slip up didn't end up, or that slip up or that play, whatever he did, champ, with that Munchie B shit. I was just surprised that it wasn't taken more serious than what it was. That opened my eyes that people will change for that money, which is cool, but they also made their whole image off of this thing. So when people are questioning it now, you know, they want to get mad and yo, but y'all don't know. Nah, but this is what you made your image off of. So when somebody violates, we just expect some things to go different, right? It's nasty work. But what do y'all think about 4 Extra violating 607 Unc? Should he have done more to wow 607 Unc? Did he leave evidence and clues to be locked up again, champ? Champ. The one and only says 607 got the ultimate excuse is just content, bro. This is what a lot of people though, right? And I can see if you know, it's just it's words, but it's not going too far. There's always a line that good content, or nigga, you might end up, this might be a problem. It's a line that gets crossed. Unc like to cross that line. He's a habitual line crosser. Oh my soul, he is. He is, bro. Right? But that's just what it is. Mike G, salute, champ. You know the vibes. King Buckwild says we seen all known members from Chicago and other states jails fight videos. Why we ain't seen 1 of 4 Extras yet? I don't know, bro. I don't know, champ. I don't know. Listen, this is what I came out saying, but you know, we was the first people to actually go that route, champ, to question the 20 fades, and you know, it's not adding up. It's just not adding up. I don't know nobody that ain't take no losses. 4 Extra would be the first one. Up next, champ, your man Porpoise Head, Dolphin. Yo, my son got the baby beluga. Yo, ain't that the baby beluga joint, bro? Hold on, bro. How you spell that shit? Oh, my soul. My son, Young Beluga, Hefe, champ. Don't care nothing. Look, bro, he got that shit at the top of his joint. I promise. That's why his hats be fitting weird, champ. My son, Young Beluga Hefe, champ. You heard? Let's move on to my son, the pointiest of all points, champ. Yo. He finally responds to Seti Nash. Seti Nash ain't he doesn't know how to use quotation marks, right? So he uses commas. So he says, but this is what Seti Nash told him. Like all of Ant's viewers, they have to learn him. Like they gotta understand him. He's not gonna use the right shit, champ. He's not gonna use the right punctuation, champ. ODM Slim said Aunt Hefe looked like the bullet off Mario. Facts. He do. That's my son, Young Mucinex Hefe, champ. My son, Young Mucinex, champ. All right. But I want to hear this response. It took him a couple of days to respond. I guess he was busy doing other things. He totally moved everything from off the back table right there, champ. First it was the cheese balls. Then he covered the cheese balls after we called him out on it. Then he totally removed the cheese balls, but left the towel that he was covering it with. Now he moved everything, champ, and it just looks a goddamn mess. All right. Young Goomba Hefe, Young Mucinex Buffet, champ. Hit that like button, subscribe. This nigga look like somebody asked him which rib you want, and he about to point that one. On my soul, he looked and he pointed out which set of baby back ribs he wanted. He pointed it out. He's about to point it out. He's smiling, champ. Oh, champ, he's smiling. Let's go. Ah, champ. He said, nah, he got depressed and ate the cheese ball. Yo, my son was goddamn tight, champ. Why you don't like Ant? He's solid. No, he not, bro. No, he not, bro. When somebody violate, it's not solid, bro. It's not solid. Niggas was talking about J Hood was a rat. I did content. I went live. I said, damn, niggas saying J Hood is a rat. I like J Hood, bro. I like his content, bro. Like, I watch his videos. I'm doing the content. J Hood pop up. So I tell him to pop up in the Discord. J Hood gets to showing his paperwork and things like this. J Hood also gets to go in on Munchie B. I'm like, damn, he's the first one to really say Munchie. Well, that I heard say Munchie B had the peanut butter done to him, right? So I clip it up. I put the videos out the next day, and Hefe reacts to the video out of nowhere. I never said nothing to Hefe before this. He reacts to the video and says, I don't understand why J Hood would be with these subjects, like talking down on niggas. Like, I don't know why he would be with these people that's not from the streets and like not from the streets, bro. What are you talking about, bro? So I reacted to the video and I said, bro, if you would have said that shit in real life to me, bro, I would have smacked you and we would have got it popping. That's just straight facts. I believe that to this day, bro. I don't let nobody disrespect me, bro. There's niggas in this chat that's from my hood that know me. Nigga, I'm not about to let nobody disrespect me, nigga. Like, nigga, who you talking to? So that's what I said. And it was on since then. Nigga tried to lie, say I tried to get his page taken down and all this other shit. He tried to dox my family. Oh, we know where your family live and all this other shit, bro. That's why I don't like that nigga, champ. For once and for all, so everybody can know. And if you want to watch the videos, you can go back and understand why I violate or why I make videos about my son Anthony Buffet, champ. On my soul. On my soul. Oh, champ. It's that nigga fault though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga ain't never apologized. He ain't never apologized, but he go on No Jumper to talk gang politics with Adam. A nigga that's really not from the street. Nigga, I'm from the street. I went to jail, all that shit. Nigga, I sold everything known to man. What are you talking about, nigga? Niggas that got it popping out here, champ. What are you talking about? Not from the streets, nigga. Yo, stop playing with me, bro. Niggas like, bro, we really get it in. What are you talking about? So that's why, champ. I'm not gonna lie. That's why, champ. But hit that like button, subscribe. Let's get into what Anthony Buffet says to Seti Nash, champ, right? In response. The yak is back. Let's react.
Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's Hot Topics with your boy, Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one.
On my soul. Go ahead.
The recipient of Hot Topic is Seti Nash. And I know this is what y'all been waiting for. This is what y'all want. So,
because of me, champ, I'm not gonna lie. I threw you the alley-oop. You wasn't gonna respond to him, bro. I threw that video up yesterday, day before yesterday. Should have almost 15,000 views, bro. Salute to us, champ. I've been seeing people, Gangland, Neem, and all them niggas doing the videos now. But we did this shit like a day and a half ago, champ. Salute to us, champ. Salute to us. Right?
I was going to decide to leave this situation alone.
You was.
But this situation is still not going to play out how the masses would like for it to play out. Because I'm always going to control the narrative to which way Hefe walk and which way Hefe swing. So allow me to say this. Everybody been in my inbox, hit me. You have seen a few content creators decide to make content out of it. Oh, Seti Nash threatens Young and Hefe. Oh, Seti Nash said if Young and Hefe don't be quiet, it's going down.
Bro, that's what he said. It just, bro, you can say my name, bro. You can say my name, bro. On my soul. You can say my name, bro. Seti Nash threatens Aunt Hefe, champ. You can say my name, champ. I did that. But he did threaten you, though. He did. He said, I'll take your page. And he said he'll expose your set. We ain't lie. This nigga, like, come on, champ. Like, bro, what's he talking about?
He gonna expose him.
He talk about you exactly. I know, champ. I know. Niggas bro, these niggas be trying to gatekeep clout, but it's all good because I'm gonna make the one thing that they don't understand about the internet is just because you don't mention somebody's name or you try to take the high road and well, this nigga only got a little bit of subs and nigga, if you be consistent, bro, everybody will see it anyway. If you seeing it, everybody else is seeing it, bro. It's only a matter of time. Like, bro, what is he talking about, bro? Niggas be acting like if they don't say my name, I'm going to disappear. Bro, I'm not going to disappear, bro, until you apologize. Once you apologize, I probably wouldn't make no more content about you, bro. Real talk. But you was wilding, bro. You said I was trying to get your videos taken down. I was in the hospital, bro. I lost a child, bro. And I've told niggas this plenty of times, and niggas still ain't reach out like, yo, bro, you know what? I was wrong for that, bro. I know we was going back and forth, but, I got kids, bro. Like, I don't want nobody to lose no kid. And I'm saying, like, bro, I ain't know. And I'm saying, whatever. But you seen everything else, but you ain't seen me tell my fans that, nigga, I was in the hospital going through a child loss, bro. No response about that, though. Copy. So we going to keep this train going full speed ahead, champ. We going to keep the train going full speed ahead, bro. I got ARPs. I got all that shit, too, bro. It's whatever niggas want to do.
Because I'm always going to control the narrative to which way Hefe walk and which way Hefe swing.
Mm-hmm.
So allow me to say this.
Go ahead, Hef. Say it. Say it, champ.
Everybody been in my inbox, hit me.
Mm-hmm.
You have seen a few content
Salute, what's the
creators
real?
decide to make content out of it. Oh, Ceddy Nash threatens Young and Hefe. Oh, Ceddy Nash said if Young and Hefe don't be quiet, it's going down. He gonna expose them. He gonna expose secrets, stuff like that. So it was kind of funny to me. So when I first was briefed on this, it came from a supporter of mine. It's like, hey, Ceddy Nash talking.
Nigga said when I was first briefed on this, my son think he 007, champ. My son wildin'. My son 00 Hefe. Salute to Bruce for the subscribe, champ. Come on, champ. Nigga, you not that, champ.
I dropped some content, people all in my
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
all in my
Come on,
my
strong
live
dome.
streams, the whatever the pre-record things that allow me to interact with y'all people all in the chats. Hey, Ceddy Nash said this, Ceddy Nash said this. So I tapped
Salute,
in
no
and
heart.
I looked to see what he had to say. And when I tapped in and I seen what he had to say, I directly went to his Instagram channel because I know that's what like clown and goofs, they want the back and forth, or they want some content to spin narratives off of. You know what I'm saying? But
Why would you want the content to spend on Instagram? Well, y'all niggas is not monetized for real. You would want to do the back and forth on here, champ. On my soul. What's wrong with y'all? I went to his Instagram channel, his Instagram page, champ. And did what, champ? You looked around and you did what? You tried to headbutt your phone, champ. This nigga is crazy. Hi, Jenkins. Salute, champ.
it's no beef with me and Ceddy Nash. It can't be no beef. Like a lot of these dudes I've been going back and forth with or had a little back and forth with, bro. Dudes got to understand, like, if you really look closely and you pay attention, bro, it's not no beef with me and these dudes. Now, I did say Ceddy Nash's name.
Yo, bro, Reggie Watson, salute for the membership, champ. You know the vibes, bro. Is that an apology, champ? Because your manager and you and y'all niggas was coming talking about y'all knew what niggas kids was and families was, and for the next 3 lives I was loading up ammunition, champ. I was click clack chick chat, click clack chick chat chick. Like, what do you mean? And why would it be no beef with Ceddy Nash? He said he will expose your set, champ. He said he will take your page. It's no beef with us. Really? I don't care nothing about what that check say, champ.
Well, warranted. You really look closely, you pay attention, bro. It's not no beef with me and these dudes. Now,
it's not, champ.
I did say Ceddy Nash's name what warranted him to say what he had to say. It's kind of like a defense mechanism, you know what I'm saying? So 607 Unc a few weeks ago.
Don't blame 607.
Call with Ceddy Nash.
Don't blame 607.
When the situation happened with Lil Woody and all that. And y'all see how 607 Unc was trolling and the stuff he was saying. So
now you was trolling too. Yo, what's up, bro? I thought my son was solid, bro. What happened, bro? My son got wild cartilage all on the front of his Dombasquier, champ. What you mean? You was trolling too. You was talking crazy. Yo, nah, bro. See, bro, you can't make this up. You can't make this type of shit up, bro. You was talking crazy right along with Unc and Munchie B, bro. All 3 of you. Jimmy, salute, champ. You know the vibes. Yeah, bro. Yo, bro, this shit was crazy, bro. It was like he did 2 videos about me back to back. I'm like, oh, yes, let's get it. I got him, right? This when Mark the Shark was still here. I had wild thumbnails that I made, wild pictures of this nigga. Before niggas start using the AI shit, I had really doctored up wild pictures, bro. I had this nigga looking like wild different niggas, bro. On my soul, I had this nigga looking like my son on Bebe's Kids. I still got that shit. My son Robert Harris, I still got that shit. I had him looking like a California raisin. I still got that shit. And then I ended up in the hospital that whole night when I was supposed to be responding. Right? I get home. It's niggas all over the internet talking about Tostino's a rat. Yo, Tostino, you ratted on me. This nigga on unknown niggas' pages spreading the narrative. Niggas got 1,000 subs. You on a nigga page spreading narratives, bro. Niggas turn their back on me all because of what this nigga say because he's supposed to be solid. So I'm out to prove he's not as solid as niggas think, bro. Salute to him. Listen, I hope he get his bread. But he's not as solid as niggas think. I seen with my own eyes, bro. You went crazy for no reason, bro. But now you don't want no smoke with Seti Nash, and the nigga called you out, called your set out. Called your set out, bro. Come on, champ. Come on, bro. He called your set out, bro. And he said he'd take your page.
Him to say what he had to say. It's kind of like a defense mechanism. You know what I'm saying? So
tell him, champ.
607 Unc, a few weeks ago, we was all on the phone call with Seti Nash when a little situation happened with Lil Woody and all that. And y'all see how 607 Unc was trolling and the stuff he was saying. So doing the No Jumper episode, something had came out and I said, ha, Seti Nash. So obviously Seti Nash clipped it and sent it to Seti Nash. He didn't like it.
Yo, bro, it's crazy because he don't even go back to look at what he said. We did the live. You was going in. Yo, ask him. Yo, nigga, you was laughing in the background, bro. You was mentioning his name. You was, bro. You was, bro. Don't try to downplay it, bro. I thought this, it's just what niggas was telling me, bro. This is why I be confused on what's going on, bro. Bro, you was wilding. Now you wasn't wilding. It was just 607 Unc. You name dropping other niggas. That man didn't mention 607 Unc. He mentioned you, champ. He said he'd take your page down. He didn't mention 607 Unc, bro. He said he gonna take your page down. Oh, you remember that night? It was me, 607 Unc, Munchie B. And, bro, come on, man. And they was wilding. And then I said, ha, Seti Nash. And that's why he's mad. Like, man, come on, bro. If you don't get that musky ass excuse out of here, champ, on my soul, that's a stink excuse, champ.
So Seti Nash decided to come out and critique this situation that happened with Munchie B.
Champ. I thought I paid for my shit, champ. Come on. I thought I paid for my shit, champ. Pardon me, y'all. Nasty work.
You know, this situation that happened with
pick back up.
Munchie B.
Mm-hmm.
And this how you know people do not be thoroughly invested in, or what can I say?
This nigga is a clown.
Passionate and knowledgeable about.
Bro, you can edit all that stuff out, bro. You're making yourself look bad, bro. He's making himself look very bad. Black 200 salute, my brother. You know the vibes. He's making himself look terrible. Listen to him.
And this how you know.
Listen to him.
People do not be thoroughly invested in, or
invested.
What can I say?
Think of another word, champ. Hurry up.
Passionate.
And
knowledgeable about the culture in which they try to insert themselves in. So this man hopped out there and said that, oh, hey, you Suwu grooving and moving. You and Munchie B should have handled business. It ain't no Suwu moving and grooving, sir. That is some jail stuff, bro. I'm from the community of 83rd Street, bro. If anything happens over here, bro, ain't no Hoover, ain't no family coming over here to help A-Trey do nothing, bro. So what are you talking about Suwu grooving and moving, bro. That's some jail stuff. That's for one. For two, I went to this man DM and I told him respectfully, hey, man, shoot, man, if you got any information, any secret, the biggest secret in LA, please forward it and drop the bomb. And I will be right behind you to drop Hiroshima.
Champ. Talk that talk, Hefe. Talk that talk, champ. Hefe was in the comments of that video telling them to drop the content, champ. He was. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a biased person, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He definitely was. Mike G says his chain is making me mad. I still can't tell what it is. Can anybody tell me what his chain is? No hate or nothing like that, bro. I mean, I just like I've been looking at it and niggas said it's an ant or something like that, but I can't tell. Like, I really can't tell what's going on there, champ. It's just like a big ass cut up piece of gold. All right. But salute to him, champ. I mean, that's what it is, champ. Right?
Because I'm a real vet in these streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm not from somewhere by way of somewhere. And I know where all the bones are buried. You know what I'm saying? So whatever information he got or he thinks he got, it's not news. I'm pretty sure you don't have no secret that don't nobody else know. It's not no secret that nobody don't want to get out. I'm pretty sure whatever it is he had to say had been heard before. And as I told him, please go ahead and drop the bomb. And I'm going to drop one right behind you, brother. I promise. Now, again, this is not no beef. Period. It's not no war words. This is not no going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. I've been hearing people talking about, oh, man, he threatened he going to get your channel took. Man, press play.
You hear about people saying, yo, bro, one thing about these Cali dudes, bro, they be passive aggressive, bro. What you mean, dudes? This is what he said. He said this out his mouth. Bro, what are you talking about? Hold on, bro. Because, bro, these niggas be making me mad, bro. What's up with this nigga, man? What's up with this guy, bro?
Performing on the biggest stage in the world.
Hey, bro, this nigga is crazy, bro.
That other dude. If I wanted to, I could take your channel away from you.
Hey, Hefe.
I'm not.
What?
I could expose something about it funny.
What you mean?
And like I said to that other dude.
What you mean?
If I wanted to, I could take your channel away from you.
If you
I
wanted
could take your channel away from you.
If you
I
wanted
could take your channel away from you.
What you mean it has a channel? What you mean it has a channel, champ? What you mean it has a channel, champ? What is you talking about? He said this out of his own mouth. I didn't make this up. Niggas ain't make this up. This is what he said. As a matter of fact, everybody else that reacted to it, they didn't even use my clip. They just saw I spoke about it and they did their own shit, which is cool. But yeah, they used the same part, champ. Big Joe says SETI and Ant destroying each other and Stino destroying them both. Yo, look, man, I've had back and forths with both of them. I've had interactions with both of them. So, I mean, when you got two of your nemesis going against each other, bro, you sit back and you get your popcorn and you instigate, champ. Oh, Superman, you didn't hit Batman hard enough. Batman, get the kryptonite, champ. He's coming. Yeah, look at y'all niggas. And then you swoop in and you violate whoever's left, champ. That's just how the world works. Simple. So yeah, don't blame it on the content creators, bro. You want to blame it on people that got lower subscriber counts, bro. Well, you can try to dominate that. Nah, champ. Somebody with 2 million subs said that about you, champ. I think he got 2 million subs or some shit like that.
Words. This is not no going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. I've been hearing people talking about, oh man, he threatened he gonna get your channel took. Man, press play. If you want to try to get my channel took, or you think you can get my channel took, or whatever resources you got, man, hey, man, go ahead.
Nah, champ. I'm gonna tell you first and foremost, Never tell nobody to do that. Never tell nobody to mess your bread up. Oh, you feel like you want to mess my bread up? You go ahead and mess it up, champ. Go ahead. No, I don't even want to play that game, bro. This is why when you started saying the shit you said, I chilled out for a minute because I don't want to play like that, bro. I don't like playing like that. I don't like lies. I don't like niggas playing with people's bread. I don't like that, bro. We can say whatever we want to say about each other. But I don't like that, bro. I don't like it. It's nasty work, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead and mess my bread up that I just bought this chain off of. Go ahead, champ. Go ahead and mess my notoriety up. See, they don't know that once your page gets whatever happens to it, bro, nigga, that shadowy band that comes afterwards, nigga, that shit can last for a year, 2 years. Nigga, you be on a shadowy path for 2 years, uploading and don't nobody see it, bro. Straight up, bro. You got to be easy, ain't? And see, I don't per se like you too much, you know what I'm saying? But I still don't want you to lose no bread, champ, right? I'm always going to keep it a hundo.
All in all, when I hopped in this DM, we said what we said, and it concluded with, hey, brother, win.
Conclude is not a word, champ.
Sources you got, man, hey, man, go ahead. All in all, when I hopped in this DM,
it's not a word.
We said what we said, and it concluded with, hey,
not
brother,
a word.
Win. And I told him as well, you win. But we about to get into this content, man, and y'all already know it's the halfway to half effect. We gonna commentate.
Now, why would that man come out and do that? If y'all missed it, let me get y'all caught up real quick because it's something else that happened that everybody is deciding to sweep under the rug and they got to get caught out. But take a look right here.
The happy place comes in many colors.
Yo, why this shit bombarding me with wild goddamn commercials right now, bro? Hold on, bro. I'm about to pay for this shit right now. Jeez. This shit wilding. And why he starting this shit from so far back, bro?
Proof. I ain't gonna be no proof. He ain't gonna knock me out first.
You ain't got no confidence in your squad.
He say he knockout king. What if he really the knockout
hold
queen?
On, is you gonna let him know you from who?
What if he really from St. Louis? We don't squabble.
No,
See, y'all
why he playing so much of the video?
Is you gonna let 4 extras know you from who?
I'm from Hoover. But
is you gonna let him know that?
Yeah, listen to me. In St. Louis, y'all brag about fighting.
I know in St.
Y'all brag about fighting. Now in St. Louis, we brag about killing, gang.
No.
We do murder.
Yeah, you guys kill a lot of people.
We do murder. We don't do no fighting. I can't do no wrestling with no man. Look, I feel.
Hey, listen.
It's all like me.
I ain't gonna wrestle no man, gang. I don't do no squabbling.
Is you gonna let 4 extras?
Yeah, I don't do no squabbling. I'm not fighting. Yeah, is that what you want to hear? I don't.
We're not asking you to fight him.
I don't catch fades.
That's a scary nigga.
I don't catch fades, nigga. I kill you. I'm from St. Louis, gang. Stop playing with me.
St. Louis.
Well, why you started from so far back?
Everyone St. Louis, gang. We don't fight. Name one nigga from St. Louis that can fight.
I know some.
Come on, gang. They use it. We don't use that. We use the tools.
I'm all on Cardinals. They on Grierson.
Come on, gang. We don't fight. I'm from St. Louis, gang. Ain't doing no fight. I'm playing. Why would I fight in California or somebody else playing? I know I'm gonna get jumped even if I try to win.
No.
I'm getting beat because y'all really fade. No, y'all been training y'all whole life to fade.
You see how timid he was acting with 4 extra earlier, though, right? Champ. And y'all say this man is a clown. Even clowns know when to be clowns when they're at the circus, champ. Other than that, them niggas is regular people, champ. Facts.
Don't play on me. All y'all do is push up and muscles and shit.
Hey,
I ain't fighting you niggas.
One fair person.
How's it fair?
Bro, why you started from so far back, bro? Yo, what's up with Hefe, bro? What's up with this guy, bro?
When we did the
And have you taken out multiple payday loans and are unable to pay them back?
Nah.
My son, come on, bro. Yo, Ed, man, you got to get your editing up, man. At least the edited videos, bro. Come on, bro.
Now, he said it twice, and he stood on it initially. If it was brick, y'all would have turned this into World War III. If it was brick, y'all would have turned this into World War III. So
Yo,
I'm just trying to understand something real quick. Y'all sat up there and let that man say that. Y'all supposed to be swooping, grooving, and moving. That's what y'all supposed to be doing. That's what I thought. Since y'all so cool with that. But this on everybody in there. The other dude who dissed me at the end, I'm not gonna respond to you because if I decide to respond to you, I'm gonna make everybody around you that you stand around look real bad. Cause it's some secrets that this internet don't know. That's one of the biggest secrets in LA. So I'm gonna keep it authentic.
See, he said the internet don't know. And Hefe said, oh, well, everybody know already. No, the internet don't know, bro. You got 30,000 subs, bro. Nobody knows you, bro. You got 30K subs, bro. That's awesome, bro. That's more than me. But don't nobody know us for real, bro. Like, at least I can say that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody here. Only y'all know about us, bro. Oh, myself. I don't walk around outside acting like everybody know who I am, bro. I don't expect for people to know who I am, bro. Don't nobody know you. Nobody knows who Aunt Hefe is, bro. Except for people out there, bro, and that's fine. But y'all gotta stop acting like y'all two superstars out here, champ. On my soul. This nigga Seti Nash got however millions of subs, and bro, don't nobody know him neither. I only hear about them on this for real. Exactly, bro. Regular people got lives, bro. Niggas don't really know y'all, champ.
If I was you, bro, we're not finna do no back and forth. That's out. I'm not gonna mention your name. I ain't gonna do anything like that. But I wish you well. But if you want this to go to another level of war of words, you really don't want to do that, homie. Because it's something about some of your people that I know good and damn well y'all don't want out there. So please, leave me alone. Thank you. Y'all supposed to pack him up, though. It's supposed to be, he's supposed to get punched on. He's supposed to do all this stuff. Y'all allowed that. But Adam, that just this two major Mexican gangs. When you said 607 was supposed to say what he said about dissing the B team, but you let him go ahead and you decided to do
fiascos about
other cats too.
This nigga is crazy, bro.
All right, so basically, this is what all the rah-rah and fiascos about. So everybody is looking at this, or at least these content creators, the people who's looking for content.
This is what the rah-rah and fiasco is about. Trying to confuse your viewers, bro. You had a whole part where 607 was talking crazy when he said the S word. Then you had the Seti Nash shit where he was talking about that. Then he said a little bit of thing about you, and then he went off to speak about the whole shit again. So it's like, which part? Which part, bro? You trying to mentally play games with niggas, bro, because probably like 90% of the people that follow you, bro, they probably got the same education as you, bro. On my soul. This is just nasty work, bro. I can't be a part of something when niggas trying to fool me or something, bro. Once I feel like you trying to fool me, bro, you gotta go, champ. Straight like that.
People who's looking for content, you know what I'm saying, is what all the rah-rah and fiascos about. So everybody is looking at this, or at least these content creators, the people who's looking for content.
Nigga, you a content creator too, bro. As a matter of fact, you don't even react to a lot of you react to shit that's on YouTube, but you be reacting to shit that we not supposed to even know about. You be reporting on gang shit from niggas that call you on your phone, and you make videos on shit that we don't know about, bro. We probably not supposed to know about this. Why are you putting that shit on the internet? Like, I realized that shit the other day, bro. I see him throw something up, bro. I'm like, hold on, bro. Like, ain't nobody else talking about this. And then I realized, oh shit, just like the carrot shit. Niggas be calling Aunt Hefe from jail, bro. And he still got his ear to the street. So this is what he makes his content off of. And if something happens viral, then he may react to it. But he's talking about street shit. He's like, bro, you're not supposed to be doing that for real. So what you mean? These content creators, we reacted to things that was said online. If anybody watched that video and they put 2 and 2 together that he was talking about El Jefe and they knew who you was, they was gonna make that video. As a matter of fact, if you had more subscribers, more people would have made videos on it, champ. If you never said what you said to me, I probably wouldn't even been going back and forth right now, or just forth, champ.
You know what I'm saying? People who's, you know what I'm saying, whatever they trying to do, you know what I'm saying? This is the focal point right here. What Seti Nash said.
Which part?
If I'm not left alone, I'm not gonna mention your name. Y'all got the biggest secret in LA. I'm gonna put it out there. Y'all don't want it out there. Hey.
And he's gonna take your page. Don't forget that, champ. And he's gonna take your page.
Please hurry up and fire. Shoot. Please. And I'm gonna refrain from really doing any extras or allowing myself to play in the narrative of gangs.
You've been playing in the narrative of gangs your entire YouTube career, bro. You've been playing into gangs your entire YouTube career, champ. Hold on, champ. Nigga, this is what you made your name off of. The first time I said what I said, I had 1 million niggas hit me up. Yo, bro, you know he ate Trey, right? Word, bro, nigga. Word, man, that's the biggest set. Oh, man, nigga, ate Trey. Ah, yeah, nigga, this is who you are. What you mean? You don't want to play into the gang narrative. Oh, so that's what y'all doing now, champ. Come on, man. Shit is backwards.
Doing any extras or allowing myself
backwards
to play in the narrative of gangs and games of people that's not from out this way. Because, like I said, I don't know what secret that, dude think he got. But
so you only hurt people that's in your neighborhood or something? Or you only get it? Like, because he said the same thing about me, bro. I just be trying to understand. Like, so what is it, bro? Like, you only involve yourself in situations when it comes only when it's in LA or only when it's in I don't understand, bro. Does that make you more real, make you more of a man? But you sit up at No Jumper and look at Travis Ford pipe on Adam's phone? Come on, bro.
Again, please drop it. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy work.
So as I said, this came from me saying this dude name in that room, and I guess this was him answering back for me saying his name. But like I said, it ain't no beef with me and this dude, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all seen what the manner was. It had something to do with this situation.
Bro, he disrespected you on 2 levels, bro. He said he's going to take your page away if he wanted to. That was belittling you and saying he can stop your paper. 2, he said he's going to tell niggas secrets about your gang. So not only did he disrespect you as a man, but he disrespected you as a gang member. That's how I see it. I don't know, but I'm not in the gang, champ. I just want to say that because niggas, oh, nigga, but you're not in the gang. I know that. I'm just trying to get the morality aspect of it all, or does it change per situation? Like when the situation arises, does certain things change? All I said was, if niggas disrespect me like that for real in real life, bro, I'd have slapped this nigga. Easy work. We just gonna have to get it popping. Real man shit. Seti Nash said he gonna stop your paper and violate your set by putting out information that the world doesn't really know. And you don't got that same smoke for Seti, champ. I just be wanting to point shit out, champ. On myself.
Well, Unc acting a fool, and I jokingly laughed and I said dude name. You know what I'm saying? And dude didn't like that.
Nah,
But
you
people
said
gotta
more than
understand
that.
is just the people got to understand, and it's not even about Seti Nash anymore.
Of course it's
It's
not.
about anybody that do anything wrong, bro. If you tell on somebody, bro, if you snitch, bro, if you coerce something, if you help the police in any type of way, bro, and then you get on here and you got this thug persona or this thug alter ego, you're gonna get slandered, bro. And when you get slandered and people are placing what's supposed to be facts out there, how you gonna be mad at anybody, bro? If I get on the stand right now and I tell on somebody, or if you got me on camera telling on somebody and y'all playing this before my eyes for me to be seen, man, I'm gonna get out the way. I'm not about to get out here on no Charleston White stuff. I don't care who I was before I told. Yeah, I can still be dangerous. I can still be this dude to get up on you or whatever. And if I catch you, I'm just gonna get up on you. But me hopping on camera talking about what I'm gonna do and talking about what could happen and stuff like that, that's out. That gangster tough stuff, that shit is out. That tough civilian shit, that shit is out. When you saying you a gang member, you know what I'm saying? Unless you a Charleston White, or unless you just like, you know what I'm saying, Academic played it well the other day. DJ Academic kept it the gangster as gangster.
Bro, I'm trying to understand what he's saying, bro. Is he scared of Seti Nash? Why are you talking about, bro? Seti Nash said that he was going to take your page and he was going to put out information about your set. He didn't say nothing physical about you, bro. He didn't say what he was going to do to you and all this other shit, bro. He didn't say that, bro. That nigga wasn't acting tough. The nigga just said he was going to put out content on you, champ. See, he doesn't know what threaten. Like, he feel like threaten always got to be like something happened to you in real life. No, bro. He threatened you by saying he could get your page taken down and he was going to put out information that the world doesn't know. He threatened you, champ. Like, so, I mean, does he not know how to do content? He can only gossip. That's what it is. He's not a content creator. He's a gossiper. The reason why Seti Nash ain't never play with me, bro, is because he know I get crazy. He know I get crazy, bro. I'm not playing, bro. We gonna have to do something. I'm doing pictures on you, champ. I'm roasting, bro. Nigga, bro, I'm wilding. He don't want to unwake the beast, bro. He know I'm hungry, champ. I'm violating, bro. That's why niggas keep my name out their mouth. Because they already know the vibes, bro. This man don't know how to do content. The best content that he did was his shit going back and forth with me. Because he started using thumbnails like me. He started to try to put me in different thumbnails and all this other shit, bro. Like, this shit was getting all right, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was teaching them, champ. But this is why they don't want to play with me, bro. No, you're not supposed to talk tough to him, bro. You supposed to make content on him, champ. Go in, champ. Nigga, you's a content creator. It's not supposed to be easy. You just sitting back eating handfuls of cheese balls, champ. Collecting paper, going to No Jumper, laughing and collecting the nigga. You ain't do no good content on No Jumper yet, bro. You just been sitting there collecting bread, bro. Come on, man. Ain't this the same dude that said 5 bands to get you whacked? Yep. It sure is, champ. It sure is. See, what they don't understand is they've made their image off of things. So when things happen and they get a certain reaction that they don't expect, it's not you playing into a gangbanger stereotype. You made your whole image off of gangbanger stereotypes. I applaud the growth though, but just say you know what I'm saying, bro, I'm growing up, bro. I'm not trying to really do all that right now. Stop making excuses, shit.
As these civilians can keep it. When he said, man, look, dude, I said what I said. I talked my talk.
These
and I went
civilians.
where I went, and nothing happened to me. I'm a civilian. I'm supposed to cop and plead. I can respect that damn right. But I'm not about to respect and don't respect. I don't respect no dude talking about he's a thug, talking about he's a whatever you want to call it, a gangster, a hustler, a blood, a hoover, a hustler. and you do something that goes against the ethical protocol of this lifestyle, and then when somebody shines it for it to be seen, you talking about it's about to be World War III, or talking about what you gonna do, man. It don't make no sense, man. I'm not buying that shit from nobody, bro. And like I said, I'm gonna say this for the last time. It ain't no beef with me and dude. You know what I'm saying? It's not no beef with me and dude, period. Like I said, you know, he just happened to be the subject of the matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, he happened to be the subject of the matter. And when you put yourself on blast, you put yourself on blast. But what I can salute is that, you know, he hopped out there and said, you know, he did take
Booking.com has all kinds of stays.
This nigga's a goddamn Riri, bro. On my soul. My son done put wild ads in his shit, dog. Oh my God, I can't wait to pay for this shit right now, bro. My fucking phone died. Cause this nigga right here trying to get all his paper, champ. They don't care about nothing but what the checks say, champ. Yo. Steve Anderson says that's why he not retaliating. He said he really knows something. Yeah, bro. It said he got a little power, bro. Said he been lit for a couple of years, bro. He got people from YouTube that work with him. So when people be saying shit like that and they got a lot of subs, just know they got a YouTube rep that work with them, bro, and they can take your page. They can do whatever they want. This is just facts. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing. Two, he might got some information, champ. All right. But man, when you in this space of content creation, bro, son, you gotta go full throttle, bro. You gotta go full throttle, bro. It's crazy how the fans of these guys, bro, are accepting the shit that they seeing. And he got some small ass ears, champ. Let's continue.
Did take anything that was endorsed that came along with people saying that he told and stuff like that. But, you know, I guess he just want to be left alone, and, you know, he want people to keep his name out of his mouth. And, man, that's cool, bro. I don't got a problem with that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a million names out here, bro. And I ain't one of them type of dudes that just have dudes' names rolling off just to have names rolling off the top of my tongue anyway, you know.
But you the type of dude that'll get a D pic from King Pill and put a carrot in front of his soubrette, champ. And put it out for your audience to see. You're that type of dude. You're also the type of dude that'll sit there with Adam and watch Travis Ford pipe something down on Adam's phone and look very intrigued at it, champ. You're that type of dude too as well. It's just nasty work. And you eat cheese balls, which is the nastiest shit you could probably eat in life.
His name was said, he said what he said, and like I said, you know, for all you nosy dudes out there that want some content, and you ain't gonna answer back, you ain't gonna say nothing. If he feels the need to drop any secret he think he have, please drop the secret.
Why niggas gotta be nosy, bro? Like, bro, why you trying to downplay content creation? Because you're a gossip girl, bro. You are a gossip girl. You are like Blanche, and nigga, you're a golden girl, bro. Rose in them, yes, champ. You. That's you. Thank you for being a friend. On my soul. That's you. You don't know about content creation, bro, because you're a Riri. You can't watch something. Something has to be sent to you. Niggas got you on autopilot, bro. They got you on easy mode, bro. You don't scour the internet for shit to make content on, bro. Somebody sends you something. Oh, okay, cool. I need to make this content, bro. And you probably record your shit. You probably send it to somebody to edit and put the video in it, champ. You probably don't even do that shit yourself, my nigga. They got you on easy mode, bro. You don't know how much effort it takes to look through wild content and find pieces that may be important or your fans may like to view. You report on everything that somebody sends to you. You are a gossip girl. Somebody could lead you in the wrong direction if they don't like somebody by sending you content that you're not going to double check. Like the 4 extra shit. You heard carrots, 4 extra. 4 extra violate somebody with carrot. You did that. You did that. Somebody sends you a D pic of King Pill. A D pic. And instead of violating that person, you dress the D pic up, bro, with produce. You put produce in front of somebody's peen, bro. This is what you did with your fingertips, bro. You took time out of your day to accept the image of somebody's D pic, bro. And you dressed it up, bro. You colored a little shirt on, son, and all that, bro. You don't know what content creation is, bro. You are a gossip girl, bro. Girls send D pics to other girls. Oh, did you see what he sent me? Niggas don't do that. Niggas don't do that, bro. Since when do somebody even get a D pic, but then send it to somebody, to one of his mans? Like, yo, bro, look, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, yo, bro, that nigga was wilding, bro. Yeah, yo, listen, man, that nigga was doing too much, wasn't he? Like, bro, come on, bro. Hold on, man, because I don't want nobody to see it like that. I'm gonna put a carrot in front of this. Girls do that, bro. That's a girl thing to do, bro. That wasn't no man shit to do. A man should don't never send me. Bro, I'm not making no content on that. I made content on you making content on it because you're being immoral. I wanted people to see how much you would do, champ, for that bag. You don't care about nothing but what the check say. I know, champ. You care about what Stino said because you moved them goddamn cheese balls. You moved them, champ. You care about what Stino says, champ. You have to. Got a D pic is the mookest of all. Yo, bro, niggas sending you D pics of King Pill. Oh, because this is news. He sent the D pic to Lupe. So you had to talk about it. Nigga, don't never send me nothing. I don't never did this go for anybody. Never send me no shit like that. I'm gonna spaz on you. Never send me no shit like that, bro. I don't care who D pics is out. I don't care, bro. This is not that type of party. This is not that type of party. This is not that. I'm gonna put a carrot in front of it, bro. Come on, nigga. But you trying to talk down on niggas that made content. Oh, you know, because they had nothing else better to do. But no, nigga, he said this in one of his videos, and people, oh shit, he talk about Hefe. I was the first one to put it together. And then everybody else followed, champ. It's just facts.
And I will be right behind you with secrets of my own. And with that being said, we're going to leave it there and conclude it there.
Conclude is not a word.
Hefe, don't care about nothing but what the checks say. Make sure you go ahead, like, and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail.
And I'm going to bring you hell.
Man, I might make some nigga mad with this shit here, right? But I don't give a fuck. I'm going to keep it real. Man, half of these niggas around here the police. And y'all got them hanging out with you. Half of these niggas that got on the stand, my nigga, and testified on this, right? But them y'all homeboys.
Man, shut your old ass up, man. On my soul, bro. They just be having anybody talk, bro. They be having anybody talk, bro. Like, bro, shut up, bro. Who are you, bro? Anybody, but who are you talking to, bro? You just turned on the camera and just started having a fit, nigga. This all Hefe people's champ, niggas. And you see, he took the fat nigga away, champ. He with the Astroglide, yeah, champ, yeah, champ. You took that nigga away, champ. On my soul, nasty work. Yeah, man. This was a very eventful evening, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. This was a very eventful evening. But let me know what y'all think about this shit in the comments, man. Let me know. Is your man in Hefe scared of Seti Nash, champ? Did 4 Extra actually press 607 Unk, champ? Next time on Dragon Ball to the Disney, man. I'm out of here, champ. You heard? It's quiet.
Y'all know that? Hey, y'all know that whip? Oh, what's the deal, man? Oh, shit, chilling, man. We out here in the hood, you feel me?
Hey,
Hell yeah.
the ambassador himself, you feel me? King
Man,
Pill.
King Pill, man. King Pillatan, you feel me? We outside, man.
One of the most viral of the virals. He's kicking up dust everywhere he goes. You feel me? Come on,
Just
man.
getting started. You dig what I'm saying?
Where we at right now?
Shit, we at Palomares Park. Put the P first.
First.
You already know what time it is.
Yeah. This soil right here, man. What does mean to the hood?
Oh, man, it's everything, man. It's our park, man. It's the foundation. This is come, you feel me? When it's time to, you know what I'm saying, turn up. When it's time to just hang out, you feel me? Family shit. This is where it's all at, you feel me?
You in a lot of controversy right now because of this faux extra fade. You feel me?
Who?
Faux extra. You feel me, bro?
Who was that?
You guys were supposed to fight him. You feel me? He wasn't feeling the idea, and then,
Right.
And then y'all went over there to pay a visit to his section, and there's been a lot of pushback, a lot of flack about that.
Yeah, shit. I was just thinking, like, you're gonna, get the shit turned up so that it can be ready to fade. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Nothing more, nothing less. You feel me? I just heard speaking on my name after they turned down the fades and shit, so I just pulled up just to try to get the fade. It wasn't on no try to diss the photos. You feel me? It's all love. Now you trying to bully Aaron the plumber? Yeah, he got more followers, but the 5'8", 185 pounds. And you 6'2", 250. Get up with me. Yeah, we got all kind of shit. We got big ass fields, slides everywhere for the kids, skate parks, community center. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot of grass over there.
It's a lot of areas for to get over. You feel me?
So is this where put-ons happen?
Right, man. I don't know about all that, man. Just come up here, have a good time as a family. You feel me?
What's your earliest memories in this park?
Man, pulling up with 3 bad bitches at one time. The homies hanging out. I'm pulling up, no shirt on, fat buff. 3 bitches in the back. We finna go to Hope. I'm finna get some money and all kind of shit.
It's a big city, right?
Yeah, man. It's kind of just like, it's kind of just like South Central. We got how they got the Fig. We got the Hope. You feel me?
Y'all definitely famous for that track, and on top of that, famous for a lot of activity. Y'all are called the Island, right? Because y'all surrounded by different hoods. Right?
Right. Gotta stand solid. You feel me? Like a strong body of land. You feel me? In the ocean. You gotta stand solid. You feel me? Shout out Happy Town on rules. Hell yeah, we get along with the essays, man. That's really thugging. You feel me? On P's, we get along with because that's really riding. You feel me?
So what are your thoughts on like all the they doing the ICE raids, they getting people deported, families split apart from each other and shit? You think that's what's up?
Yeah, I think that's up. You feel me? But shit, goddamn, I don't know what to say. I don't really want to touch on that and say the wrong shit and make you know what I'm saying, bro? You feel me? Shit, bro. I just hope everybody that's getting affected by this shit can overcome what they going through. You feel me? And move forward. You feel me? They sending everywhere. They sending back to the UK. Passport visas decline. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I know y'all better know that. We next on me. All the that's in the street gangs and living the street life. Trump said that's next. They said ICE first, get in the street gangs next. Hey, you might have pulled up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, though, man.
Y'all know where we at, man. You feel me?
It is kind of fucked up, man. But shit, bro, voted for Trump. So that's what's going on right now, man.
Yeah, what started like the negativity with Flacco? What made him like be on your helmet like that?
I mean, because I feel like he come from the East Coast, you feel me? So I be feeling like he be playing with this shit because he don't fully understand it. You feel me? He not knowing that some is like really mentally insane. Like, don't play about this shit. You got some that's like me and they cool, you feel me? They can vibe with it, but then they got some that'll really do something to you, bro. So I don't know. I just be feeling like he be thinking this shit a game. You feel me? It's not no game for you to come from the East Coast to the West Coast and be kind of like fat mouthing. You feel me? I checked him about it. Like, hey, you need to watch your mouth. You feel me? And that's when it he just blocked me. He blocked me on some shit, you feel me? So I just make sure every chance I get, I say fuck him.
What about the youngin, Lil Brazy, the white boy?
Okay, my son.
Yeah, your son.
My son. My little son. You my little son.
Bobby Drill.
Yeah, man.
Bobby
He
Drill.
doing this thing. I like how he rap, man. I see what he doing, you feel me? I like how he be flowing and shit. You feel me? I don't mean no disrespect when I say he my son, you feel me? He doing this thing. Shout out to him, you feel me? Keep doing your thing. This shit changed a whole lot from when I first started coming around here. You know, I first started coming around here like 17 years ago, you feel me? All we used to have was a gang of grass. These water tanks been here forever though, you feel me?
Wow.
That's legendary, man, on peace, full of
Damn.
water. What up with it, Whoa? Sick. So man, this nigga, a gang of niggas grow up their whole life wanting to be rappers. That's why me personally, I like fucking with niggas. When you ask them like, oh, you want to rap? Oh, blood, I ain't no rapper. I like fucking with niggas who say shit like that, because who want to rap,
because
they gonna hate on it.
On the song?
Man, I'm just saying, any song though is just gonna have something to hate on if they want to rap.
How much more through the roof has your pussy getting quotient gotten since you've been a little bit more famous out here?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I got a wife. Shout out my baby girl too, man. Shout out Pretty Face on P. Hey, see, we got the gang, we got the peoples in the park. You feel me?
We got the good peoples
what
outside.
Up, y'all? What up? Yeah, we get a picture. Hell yeah.
Mom, look. I knew him off of Instagram.
Yo, Lush. They want a photo with you.
Yeah, bro. Nice meeting you. You too, my guy. Then Giuno.
What up, gang?
What's going on, my dog?
Shit, you know, hanging out.
Hell yeah.
You
How
feel
does
me?
it feel? Last time I seen you, you feel me? This is the beginning of the King Pill momentum. Now it's going crazy right now. How does it feel?
It's regular for me.
Yeah.
Feel me?
I know you ain't new to this. You true to this since the nucleus, but you
That
feel
type
me?
of shit, you feel me?
You like the Eminem to his 50 Cent type shit. You feel me? Like, so
Hell yeah, what's
What up,
happening,
Folky?
really?
What's the deal, gang?
You feel me? So look, all that shit y'all was asking them questions about how I went over there and shot that little video and shit. And it was just positivity, y'all. So basically, we pulled over to the 40s, and then one of the generals from 40s went to the treetops, and he was in the video over there. And I'm saying it's all love. This ain't no gang war shit. They on some trying to get fights. I'm trying to get fights. The homies trying to get fights. They want back fades. We trying to get paid. So yeah, man, we're gonna figure it out. I thought it was gonna be 600, Officer Lovejoy, but shit, he just got his jaw over in Germany, so I know he can't with me.
yeah, so y'all seen, I was gonna say, y'all seen Lovejoy fight or what?
Man, that was out the first 30 seconds, man.
But I ain't gonna lie, Lovejoy a big motherfucker, and he got squabbed. So that dude he was fighting, he wasn't no.
Nah, bro, what it is, bro, a lot of that bigger you are, harder you fall shit is real. What's going on over there?
Because look, like I was talking about this with Pill earlier. Right now, it's like Pyro season. It hasn't felt like this for a fat minute. You know what I'm saying? Like
It always felt like Pyro season for me.
No, but I'm saying, but of course. Yeah. But for the fans, for the world, you feel me? Right now,
I mean, I've been getting a lot of love. You know what's my momentum? I just got out of prison. I went back for a gun case and a DV and shit, and I did 9 months in prison and shit, and I paroled from Calipat. I just got out in March. I was supposed to go link up with Rick Ross before I went, and
Rose.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
Pyro got a speed bump.
Not to check game.
I out of pocket.
It was my homie.
Oh, all right. Long as I got it out the way.
And I drove.
you got in there, though.
I drove an hour to South Central just to
to
run
do
that.
it. Just to do it. At least you went out there and did it up on
Hell yeah, he got me though. I ain't
Tell
gonna lie.
4X to shoot the fade. We got all back fades. Yeah, homie. Champ too, though. They know what's
On
going
blood,
on,
we ain't with the internet shit,
No,
but we
they
gonna
don't
let
know-
it be
we
known.
can let
Blood,
niggas know now,
anything
blood,
to
so
do
when
with the
anything
soil
happen,
on peace.
we on that.
We let the internet shit be internet shit. 4 extras, King Pills.
Yeah, but all them niggas that want to be with King Phil, all that, yeah, blood, we got blood back face.
Blood, we been throwing.
Y'all said this is LA Bounty, but Pomona, California.
California.
So it's like kind of it's the borderline of where LA County and the IE start type shit, huh? But
This is just like the last part of it.
the last part of LA.
Last
in
part.
that, we're in
So you
that.
go to jail from here, you go right to
LA County.
LA Bounty jail.
Right there. Man Central, all that.
Now with y'all being, you feel me, so different from all the there ain't nothing like y'all around here. You're the only hood like y'all.
the only roots out here.
You feel me?
Like I told you earlier, we're the islanders. We're the islanders on the island. Yeah, we surrounded by the big blue sea. We're stranded, blood. We're stranded, trying to make it happen.
All Crips out here, bro.
Get your weight up, not your hate up.
Yeah,
And I might be taking some boxing classes.
Oh yeah, bro. You feel
me
me? Take
from
the
the
Northside
homies.
Island boxing classes. You
Yeah,
feel me?
because
Oh,
all these fools trying to test me.
Yeah, but he got
they
to start setting his ground with y'all, B.
Yeah. The Pirates ain't feeling that. Fools trying to press flesh over there. So you feel me? Like, yeah. So you need to do something about that. You did?
Yeah, bro.
The biggest, man. The biggest, man. They know what's going on, man. They know what the fuck going on.
Hey,
man.
yeah, back to back. You know, you know what's going on, man. TBA gang, you know what's going on.
TBA dog, TBA Pac, man. You know what's regular, man.
Got my PGM with me, man. We winning.
You know what it is.
You already know what it is.
So that's like the main bar. The way that the song gets set off, right?
Yeah.
You want to join the gang? Gotta slide first. How do y'all feel about that?
I like it. I love that shit. This shit ain't no
you can
gang.
be from a gang, but you want to be like one of
You want to
these
be like a
top
walk
rank,
down, like
man.
a.
You want to be one of
like a
these,
walk
man.
down,
You
blow
gotta get
out,
some
walk
rank.
down right here. They know what this
Feel
means.
me?
Walk down gang.
So can you be from a gang and not be
Absolutely.
actively like pushing violence?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you be from a gang and not pushing violence.
Absolutely, for sure.
Like
for
all
sure.
role playing shit, like NBA or something.
Everybody got their role.
Point guard,
Everybody
shooting guard,
ain't gotta be a
small
thug.
You ain't gotta be no killer.
But it's greatly encouraged, if we're being honest, right?
I mean, shit, if you want to be a car salesman, you ain't sold no cars, shit. How we gonna respect it?
They gonna fire you.
There it is. You got to put numbers on the board somehow.
Yeah, you do.
You feel me?
Nigga will respect you, nigga, if you just come up here every Friday or something with some boxes of pizza. Like,
Yeah.
that's
And then the Don Julio, keep it 4-5 big. They know what's going on. They know what's going on. Blood, this shit.
So is Don Julio the official
Don
drinker?
Julio 4-5 big.
Okay.
Don Julio 4-5 big. We started this shit.
That's really for real.
Don Julio 4-5 big. They know what's going on.
Hey, we don't approve of Blood King Pill going up there with no socks on.
No socks. No. Hey, Blood King Pill, no socks. No drugs. That's out of pocket.
I didn't approve of that blood at all.
King Pill had a bag of Tylenol. No jumper.
Oh,
that he
blood,
was
he
yeah, they said
Weirdo type nigga. Weirdo type nigga.
See,
motherfucking nigga ain't a J-Cat, nigga. That nigga King Pill had cold hustles. Blood used to be selling fake iPhones. Blood, when I first met Blood.
That nigga, people might still be looking for me, man. Nigga had the I used to sell them the laptops full of bricks, nigga. It'd be nothing in the box, nigga.
Got like that. Free my homie Norm, he got like that. I told him he's dumb as hell. They ain't got no motherfucking laptop in there, stupid. King Pill edition iPhone. It's like the Soldier Boy console. When was the first time you realized, okay, motherfucker can really get money off a bitch off the blade out here in Pomona?
When you talk about, man, gonna go put that bitch down, you gotta go Hope Boulevard, man. You know, man, real town business type shit. That same shit Sugar Free was rapping about. Yeah, but he from over there on the west side. He from over there, man.
Hey, no comment, nigga. You heard what the homie said.
What was the first blade that I seen where it's like color coordinated? They'll be like, it's all Asian bitches on this block. You got the Latinos on the next block.
Man, you go to St. Paul, you knock you some white hoes, man. You knock you some snow for sure, man. You gonna definitely get some snow, man. Motherfuckers come from all over the world. Oakland, man. I was down there with my pimp partner, man, from Oakland, man. Shout out to Greedy, man. I'm the dead homies. You know what's going on.
That's the town, for real. Pomona got like the LA mixed with Oakland type vibe.
We do, like, you feel me? In our politics is like, you feel me? Our politics is like solidified. Like, man, a lot of niggas done died for this shit. And like, you feel me? Trying to move on from this shit. Like, I don't know why niggas be playing like, oh, y'all can play with the homies, but this shit ain't no. This ain't nothing niggas on. Hey, on that car, bro. But you feel me? This ain't nothing niggas be playing with. Like, you feel me? Like, it's cool. You feel me? Like I said, let entertainment be entertainment. But when y'all get to talking about like threats and all out wars, we're not worried about it. But this entertainment, keep it entertainment. You feel me? On bro. But we would be on that. If anybody on that.
BTA, y'all on that? We on that. BTA.
And like he said, like, hey, check that car. They on it with every car.
Yeah,
they on it with every car, bro.
So it's like, man, nigga gotta be, you feel me, solidified. But man, we here to have fun, turn up, man. The biggest in this shit.
We in Panameras Park, blood. We in Pomona, Northside Islands, and all that, blood. P-Phone Riders, nigga.
Hey, Panameras Park, put the P first.
Come on, we outside with it. You don't even know. We in the Holy Land, you feel me? Up Pyrus, out here in Pomona, at the video shoot for the most active song in the history of the set. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on.
Wanna join the gang? Gotta slide first. Which one is the gang? He gotta die first.
Remix shit. That's the triple OGs over there, huh?
Yeah. Don't let them niggas talk shit to you no more, love. Fuck that.
We
stand your ground,
We
bro.
said it off business.
You better push everything.
We said it off business.
Yeah, bro. You better stand on all
no
teams.
blood. He know the squabbles was gonna go down for real.
He didn't want to fight. Hey, Reddy called you out from a squabble. You got to squabble.
Squabble up.
Nigga, with money or not, squabble.
Cause if a homie over here turn down the fade, we taking him to the back and whoop him.
Hey, and you think we getting paid for it, bro? You think we getting paid for it?
You gotta get to the paint. Summon to the back.
Yeah, you think we getting paid for the squabble?
So just the energy was off, so y'all went to temperature check, and then
Yeah, it was just some black niggas at the skate park. You feel me? And right here, usually ain't no black niggas right here skating. You feel me? So when we went to go check their temperature, it was just like
black niggas skating right here.
Yeah,
they like weird. We don't play like that.
probably not like the best, even though there might be like some cool stairs here and shit. Probably not the best park to just come and skate at if you're not from around here. Apparently, if you black, you feel me? Like,
my Latino people, man, they get a pass right here skating and shit, man.
That's all you can do on skate. Skating, fuck ice though. Fuck ice. Going crazy right now. Fuck ice.
Nigga, I was at the hospital, nigga. They see niggas snap, you know, Pomona like not like that. The Mexican capital, they here. Blood, they came, they hit the nigga. They came in a swap meet, nigga, on the dead homie. You see niggas digging up out of there. What? That shit serious right now, man. Man, praying for my brown community for sure, for sure.
So they showed up on hold at the swap meet.
Yeah, they did like right now. What? Yeah.
Nah, blood, put that on footage, blood. Let them know. My homie fighting for rights right now. Hey, blood lose, blood DP.
To the back.
To the back.
Personally, I'm
in there.
Heard that?
Put me.
Blood, if
I'm
I lose the fade to 4 extras,
To the
blood,
back.
DB to the back.
Blood, I'm
Big
front
blood
line.
gonna
I'm in
be in the
there.
DB.
I'm in there, guaranteed.
It's gonna be a
I'm in
4-man
there,
DB.
guaranteed.
If I lose, it's gonna be a 4-man. Look at these big ass niggas, blood. If I lose the fade, I get a DB like 4 niggas.
So there's a lot of incentive for 4 extras to not fight him, because if he doesn't fight him, his own homies are gonna beat him up.
You know, backstage? No, take it. Hey, one thing we say in the hood, no take back. Anything we say, we won't take it back. You lose, we getting blood.
Get the merch, man. It's the Bonta, top tier merch.
Yeah, that should go crazy.
Where's he getting that at?
Man, look, we out of stock right now. Don't worry. Man, look. Real shit, look.
He said they got to re-up because the demand is so high. You feel me? They had to re-up on that motherfucker.
Fan on the
Selling dope.
Active top members get the job done. They
do the dope.
Yeah, hey. See what the fuck going on?
What you want to call it?
Come on.
Explain those for us. Oh, it's going something different, man. You know, I'm a different type of nigga from the islands, man. I'm from 800 block, bottom.
Yeah, 248 Street, nigga. Ain't no tramps allowed over here on the north. They know what's going on, man. The biggest in the village, man. Fuck all dirt rods, fuck all tramps.
Y'all know that? Hey, y'all know that whip?
Security the perimeter. The fucking.
Bud, this shit ain't no game. Blood got the homie scared, bud. Tell me they gotta come on. Gotta come on, niggas. Life is
I trust him.
Bro, paranoid, nigga. Put the P first.
It's a beautiful thing. We got the younger generation. We got the OGs. We got everybody coming together for King Pill and the Bonta Giono remix. You feel me? All the 4-5 mixes outside. Eating pizza. Straight Pizza Hut activities.
Feel like sausage.
Don't put that in there. Don't put that in there, man. Hey, don't put that in there. Don't put that in there. This not a glizzy, my nigga. I'm taking the sausage off, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I gave blood the sausage, blood.
He took all the sausage off. That's a real one. The gayest thing about a sausage is the way it's shaped. If it's already chopped up, it's not that gay.
It's fine, bro. You can let the sausage on there.
But hey, Pill's not playing. No sausage. You already see what it is. We got Giono, we got King Pill. The remix was shot. We in Palmares Park. How do you feel like the shoot went, fellas?
Man, I feel like we put the motherfucking P first. I'm glad y'all got to come through and see how my family over here do it. You feel me? It's all love, laughs, and jokes. You feel me?
Unless you get brought up in the back.
Unless you go to the back over there, you feel me? You fucked over. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Don't lose no fades. Don't turn shit down. Don't do no yeast shit, no Zark shit. No Zarks in the park, nigga.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Our niggas politicking on you.
No jumper, Lush Uno outside once again. Come on, man. This time we with the real Roosters.
Yeah. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number with the check say. Be a little minutes. Yeah. There's a lot of little boys out here talking that talk, but ain't spinning and walking that walk.
5 bills to get you whacked. 50 shots up in the smack. Face shots to make the news. We just step when they relax. Group chats to get you tapped. Forehead up in my lap. When they pump, we run it back. Tell my youngin' cut no slack. 5 bills to get you whacked.
What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy, Young Aunt Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button, and if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy, Young Aunt Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. So the recipient of Hot Topics is Stretch from Brims, you know what I'm saying? And a Rolling 40, you know what I'm saying, Crip member that was unalived, you know what I'm saying, allegedly by him. I decided to pick this up, man. You already know, man, I do them gang videos, man. You know, this is gangland, man. This is the capital. This is Los Angeles, man. I am tapped in, man. I am in them streets, man. So we got to talk about it. Respectable Ranch originally dropped it. You know what I'm saying? It was a piece, you know what I'm saying? I had to pick it up, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even lie, Respectable Ranch, he be coming with information that I don't even be privy to and be having. And like bringing up, you know what I'm saying, unaliveds that happen in Los Angeles that I ain't even, you know what I'm saying, heard about. Probably because I was on one of my jail stints or something like that. But what's crazy about this situation, what is being alleged and said is that somebody from Brims was unalived, and I guess the unaliving is being blamed on the 40s. And or you know just how it goes, it's a chain reaction with whoever. When you out here gang banging, you in the trenches and you don't know who did it, you gotta hit everybody that's a rival, everybody that's an enemy. But sometimes, you know, it be them back and forths where you already know who did it, where you know who you at war with. You know what I'm saying? In situations like that. So I don't know if this was that situation, but it seems like somebody was unalived from the Brims. We're going to get into this video to see if it's the V and G's to be in fact. You know what I'm saying? Or where I know I heard the Fruit Towns mentioning something like that. I don't know if it was the 6 Deuce Brims. We definitely going to get into which Brim set that stretches from. But it looked like that somebody near and dear to him was unalived, and allegedly he went seeking retaliation. You know what I'm saying? They supposedly found texts, you know what I'm saying, from somebody telling them, hey, don't go do it, you know what I'm saying? Don't go do it for OG, leave that alone, or whatever the case may be. And it's being alleged, he said that he got the drop on somebody from 40s, went in there, you know what I'm saying, seen that dude was in there, waiting for dude to exit the place. And it's being alleged that he followed the dude, and when he followed the dude, it's being alleged that somebody hung out the back window and let off some shots. Dude from 40s, you know what I'm saying, was hit 4 times, and it was said that, you know, he was pronounced dead, you know, on the scene from my understanding. And cold part about it, this was the day before his child was being birthed. And that's just, you know, that's a cold way, you know what I'm saying? That's a cold situation right there. So we about to get into a Respectable Ranch talking about, and you already know, man, it's the halfway and the half effect. We gonna commentate.
Was at the Buffalo Wild Wings restaurant located at Crenshaw and Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. The suspect vehicle pulls up from behind him and alongside him, almost going in the opposite lanes of traffic.
Shots fired from the Infinity's passenger side killed Jermaine.
The reason this case is so tragic is the fact that Mr. Williams had a daughter that was born the day after he was killed, which makes it all the more sad. A friend of Mr. Williams, a female that was in the car, sitting in the front passenger seat, she was also shot but survived. Mr. Williams had a daughter that was born the day after he was killed.
Today's video is going to be about the murder of Jermaine Williams, aka Strong from the Rolling 40s. We're going to break down how he was set up by a Buffalo Wild Wings employee and how he got killed the day before his daughter was born by some Brims trying to get retaliation for an OG that just got killed 2 days before this. But let's get into it. On February 26th of 2016, police would respond to shots fired on the corner of Western Ave and West 42nd Street. This would be in the heart of the Rolling 40s, and as you can see, it would be the black circle. Police would arrive around 12:30 in the morning, and when they got there, they would see Jermaine Williams and a female passenger, both with gunshot wounds. And the only evidence that police had at this time was that Jermaine Williams was from Rolling 40s, and he left Buffalo Wild Wings. And they would have camera footage of a white Infiniti SUV following Jermaine Williams when he left Buffalo Wild Wings up until he would arrive on 42nd Street, where he was shot. A little bit of time would go by, and then officers would receive a tip that the person that drove the white Infiniti SUV would be Baby Stretch from Fruittown Brims. The Fruittown Brims would share a border with the Rolling 30s and be close to the Rolling 40s. And this would be Baby Stretch right here. And his real name would be Jamar Wilson. But like we said, Baby Stretch, aka Jamar Wilson, was a known member of the Fruittown Brims. And the OG that he lost would be Kenneth Durden, and he was killed on February 23rd of 2016. He was killed in Harvard Park, which police say is a stronghold for the Brims. And as you can see at the bottom, Baby Stretch was even there when they killed his OG. The shooting of the OG Brim happened at 3:55 in the afternoon, and he was sitting inside of his Cadillac when the shooter approached and fired multiple times. This murder would happen inside of the Black Square, but as you can see, all of the murders that happened around that area. In that whole area would be home to the Six Deuce Brims. But like they said, it would be a stronghold for all the Brims, like the Fruit Towns and the VNGs. A memorial for the OG days after his death, and Baby Stretch would attend, and somebody named Baby Nut would tell him to go to Buffalo Wild Wings. In that same exact night, Baby Stretch would get a text from somebody saying don't get caught up in your emotions about the OG, and they would pretty much beg him to not hop in a car and go get caught up. Police would say that was a reference to a plan to go kill Jermaine Williams, who was a Rolling 40. Police would then say he ignored that advice and picked somebody up named Montel Egan's, who was a part of the group. And Wilson, who was Baby Stretch, knew that Egan's had a gun. Jermaine Williams, who would be the one from Rolling 40s, would be at the restaurant eating with his girlfriend. That's when a Buffalo Wild Wings employee would call Baby Stretch and the Brims and tell them to come to the restaurant. They would then pull up 3 cars deep, and the video footage would show only Baby Stretch went into the restaurant. He didn't order drinks or talk to anybody. He just walked in and walked past Jermaine Williams, who was the dude from Rolling 40s. He was in there for less than 15 minutes, and they didn't say anything to each other. Video footage would then show Baby Stretch and all the Brims outside waiting for Williams to leave Buffalo Wild Wings. That's when they would follow him right away. They would say the shooter was Montel Egan's, who was hanging out the back window. And at first, when Baby Stretch was arrested, he would tell the police that he didn't own the Infiniti and he wasn't present for the shooting. The police would then interview Baby Stretch again, but this time they would play video and audio of Baby Stretch's girlfriend saying that was Baby Stretch's Infiniti. He admitted that he...
All right, so now, man, I understand, and I'm pretty sure y'all understand. If y'all don't, then I'm going to give y'all some recollection of what's going on. So, basically, for me listening intently in and finally understanding, I guess an OG from Six Deuce Brims was unalived, you know what I'm saying, murdered, you know what I'm saying, at Harvard Park. They said he was sitting in his Cadillac chilling, said somebody walked up, you know what I'm saying, fired shots, you know what I'm saying, killed him. They said Stretch from Fruittown Brims was up there, you know what I'm saying, as they saying, this is their words, not mine, that Harvard Park is supposedly a stronghold or stranghold for the Brims or whatever. So you might catch a VNG up there, whoever. It's all Brims. So they say he was up there when it happened. He felt played. Allegedly, a guy named Baby Nut got at him, you know what I'm saying, told him that go to Buffalo Wild Wings that night, you know what I'm saying. So they saying that he got a text telling him don't go, don't get caught up in the emotions, you know what I'm saying, behind OG or whatnot. Somebody tried to warn him, please don't go, like they felt something was going to go bad. He ended up going anyway. So he go to the Buffalo Wild Wings, as they say. They say that it looks like that he got the drop on him, like somebody that was working at Buffalo Wild Wings probably told him that the dude from 40s was going to be there. I guess they was blaming the 40s for OG from Six Deuce Brims getting knocked down. I guess they had a war going on. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can figure that out yourself. For those who know, y'all know what's going on. If you know, you know. So They saying they go up there 3 cars deep. They say Stretch going there, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he went to talk to the person who's supposed to set it up, but he didn't do nothing in there, you know what I'm saying? When they first said he walked in there, I thought they was going to say that he handled business in there, but I guess he didn't. So I guess they waited for dude from 40s to leave. I guess dude from 40s left. They followed him all the way back to the 40s, and on 42nd, I guess that's when they decided to do what was done allegedly, you know what I'm saying? But the cold part about this this was done, right? Business was handled by Fruittown Brim, but it's all Brims, you know what I'm saying? It's happened at Harvard Park, like for sure. Me, being from Brims, if I was Stretch, the 6 Deuce Brim is going with me on this for sure. You going with me on this for sure. I'm not going to be the only one, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be somebody else with me. However, all this is on camera. They get caught up, they question Stretch. Stretch try to act like he don't know what's going on. He give a statement and blame the car, the Infinity that they got on somebody else until his girlfriend end up telling the truth and saying that it was his Infinity. From there, it looked like they questioned Stretch again, and it looked like there from Stretch started singing and started telling the truth and started saying some other stuff. But it's like, what could you really say if you being said the shooter? What you gonna say? Somebody sent you, and you know what I'm saying? So let's get back into the rest of this content, and you already know, man, it's the halfway and the half effect. We're gonna commentate.
Infinity, but he would claim that he let Montel Egan's borrow it and his cell phone was in the car. And he would also tell police that he got rid of the Infinity because it was involved in a killing on Western Ave. There would be a few witnesses that seen the whole thing, and he would see somebody out the back seat shoot 7 gunshots out of the Infinity, with Jermaine Williams getting hit 4 and his girlfriend getting hit 2. But since he lied the first time, police wouldn't believe him, and they would arrest him, and they would place Baby Stretch in the cell with Montel Egan's. But this jail cell was being audio recorded. Police would hear Baby Stretch tell Montel Egan's that he's worried that they got the vehicle. Egan's would then reply and say that they're faking it. But Montel Egan's would have his suspicions, and he would tell Baby Stretch to be quiet. But with a little bit of time up in that cell, Baby Stretch would eventually admit that he drove the Infinity to Buffalo Wild Wings to grab a drink and chat with women inside of the restaurant. And he would say even though he drove the Infinity there, he would leave in a different vehicle, which would be behind the SUV, and that Montel Egan's took his Infinity. He told police he didn't want to go with Montel Egan's because he knew Egan's had a gun. He would also tell police that he has no clue why Montel Egan's committed the shooting. But like we said earlier, little did he know that police had the whole thing on video surveillance of him only going inside for 15 minutes and not speaking to a soul. And even though he tried to blame his friend multiple times, he would still be charged. And when you look up the case number, he has no co-defendants, which means even though other people were arrested, nobody else would be charged besides him. So clearly they didn't believe his story. He would then have to sit in the county jail for the next 6 years while he fought this case. But on July 11th of 2022, he would be found guilty on all counts, and he would be convicted by a jury. The jury would find that Baby Stretch's statements were not credible and that he in fact was the driver when the shooting took place. But even though he was the driver and gave up names of the shooters in the beginning, he would still be the only one that went down for this. But 3 years after he was found guilty, he would have the attempted murder charge reduced to an assault with a firearm on a person on April 15th of 2025. And as you can see right here, the court would reverse it. And the reason why they reversed it is because they said the court instructed the jury on a kill zone theory. A kill zone theory is a legal concept related to attempted murder charges, where a defendant might be charged with attempted murder of individuals in the vicinity of the primary target, even if those individuals weren't the target themselves. And since the DA told the jury what that was, they were able to reverse it. But either way, they would give him 25 years to life for the murder. In the other 2 counts, he would be able to run them concurrent. Baby Stretch has been incarcerated since 2016, and he was arrested at the age of 30, but he's eligible for parole in August of 2035. And like we said, even though Baby Stretch tried to tell on everybody, this right here would be the search results when you look up Montel Egan's, who Baby Stretch would name multiple times through his interrogation. But as you can see right here, Montel Egan's would not be in custody. But rest in peace to Jermaine Williams, and I'm sending my condolences and love to his family, his friends, and his daughter who was born a day after he was killed. But that's going to wrap it up for this video, and I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Comment, like, and subscribe. It's Respectable Rants.
So first thing I'ma say, man, first thing first, I don't even know why Baby Stretch did what he did. This how I be feeling. I be feeling like people be knowing, you know what I'm saying? Like before you go and do something, you be knowing if you're gonna tell or not, because you gotta weight that option on them Libra scales, what's gonna happen, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know you wanna, you know what I'm saying, keep it plastered across your mind to get away, but in the back of your mind somewhere, it gotta be a small percentage of what if I get caught? And a lot of you dudes already be knowing if you get caught that you gonna tell. So it looked like this Baby Stretch dude, you know what I'm saying, get hyped up to go on this mission, you know what I'm saying, execute on this mission, only to tell, only the first act like he didn't know nothing about it, like the car was sold, his girl tell, you know what I'm saying, then he just like, man, forget it, I'ma tell, and he started telling everything. But cold part about it, they let everybody out that was arrested on it but him. They just wanted him because he was their last shooter. So what I'm wondering is this Baby Stretch dude, like, you know, what yard is he on? Is he on the SNY yard? I know he can't be walking on mainline prison, and I don't say that to be funny or anything at all, man. That is an honest and true question, man, because, you know, he gave it up. It don't look like nothing happened to him in the county jail. It looked like he made it out that county jail swell. You know what I'm saying? It looked like that they didn't know what's going on, or either people that spread the news and get it around and let it know that he was telling her what the case may be. But this a cold case, man. He should have just listened to that text that person sent him. Like, hey, look, man, don't get caught up in what OG. What happened to OG, man? I'm telling you, man. He should have just listened to that text, and he'd still be out here right now. You know what I'm saying? He should have listened to that text. But I guess in the face of danger, you feeling it, you know, peer pressure, you know, dudes enact, and sometimes, you know, the inactions can be deadly. And it looked like that was a deadly situation for Stretch, man. Only to go all bad, because it's like once you do that and you committed to that, you gotta ride that, buddy. You gotta ride that out and stay solid. You know what I'm saying? You was caught, dead bang, you know what I'm saying? You should have just kept your mouth shut. Once you found out they had evidence against you, it is what it is. Take it to trial. You beat it or you don't beat it, you know what I'm saying? And then try to get back on the appeal. But all in all, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they say dude from 40s passed the day before, you know what I'm saying, his daughter was born, and he probably was out, you know what I'm saying, celebrating at Buffalo Wild Wings, you know what I'm saying, while before his folks probably went in labor, you know what I'm saying. But, you know, this another one, you know what I'm saying, out of South Central, you know what I'm saying, street gangs, you know what I'm saying, lives lost, you know what I'm saying, and we gonna conclude that there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail.
Be acting like they own shit over there, my nigga. You feel me? Like, nigga, you don't own nothing over there though, bro. Nigga, get to the hood, nigga ain't got, nigga, we can hang in front of somebody else's house. If you don't knock it off, nigga, I'm finna go in the house, go, nigga, take my shoes off, nigga, turn on YouTube, make me some content, and stay out you niggas' way. Because it be 10 niggas on the block with one strap. You feel me? I got my own strap. You feel me? I ain't passing shit on. And I ain't put my life in another nigga hands. So the fix all that, right? I'm just stay my monkey ass in the house. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And there's so much niggas telling out here nowadays. You don't know who's snitching. You feel me? You got a strap on you. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you got Crash, the FBI, the National Guards pulling out, going straight to you. But you want a nigga to come to the hood.
All right, Baby Runner, man. Glad to have you back on Cam Capone News.
Deal, man. Cam, man. You know, I enjoy being here, man. You always going crazy, man. Straight up. What's up?
Yeah, our second time, man. You know, so what's been going on, man, since our last interview? How have things been for you?
Man, it's been straight, you know. You feel me? You got me a lot more You got me a lot more stuff. You feel me? Got me a lot more people listening and watching and stuff. So I definitely appreciate you, Cam. You know what I'm saying? Chiming in. You feel what I mean? And, I'm constantly